A me-sized ladder.
It's another room where you have to defeat all the enemies.
Wait, but don't you also have a raft?
Well, we used the raft already to go to Dungeon 4.
It's one use? It's consumable?
It's only at specific docks. You need to have a dock to use your...
Oh, naturally.
Ruth.
Think of it more like a boat.
That Link carries around with him.
Here's the one use for the bait, is this guy.
Grumble, grumble.
You satiate him with the meat, and then you leave.
What happens if you don't satiate him?
I don't believe you can pass. He just stops you. I'm not quite sure. I've never not had the meat.
Doesn't let you pass.
Rude. Okay.
Oh, look, it's like a reptar head. It's like, rawr.
Oh yeah, that's a big chomp.
Some kind of lizard.
You can block the boomerangs if you are faced the right direction with our normal shield.
We're right in the eye of Reptar right now.
Indeed.
On ice.
Your rupee routing seems to be pretty on point for this run. But I would also like to point out to chat that there's no way that they can feasibly escape this segment by not donating more rupees to this charity than you spend in this run.
I hope so.
Come on, let's do it.
This Dig Dogger splits into 3 guys, but we just bomb him.
Nice.
Good lord. That's Danny's next speed game is Rugrats in Paris for the N64.
Okay, this is the worst room in the game. This is so awful, these anti-fairies.
That's cool.
You have to fight all these wall masters, or whatever, ceiling masters, whatever they're called in this game. And the anti-fairies make it so that you can't use your sword. And then if you can't use your sword, the guys grab you, you go straight back to the start of the dungeon. It's awful. That was pretty good.
Yeah, well done on that.
Good job.
Excellent.
It's just such an annoying room.
They're throwing bananas at you.
I'm gonna try to kill some of these orange guys. The orange ones can drop bombs. We didn't get one. That's all right.
Unlucky.
It's our good friend Aquamentus again. Same as before.
Goodbye, Aquamentus.
It's the same.
Oof.
Click it, how are you doing here?
I'm tired.
Clinking on back couch.
Yeah.
What a development.
I'm breaking rules.
We're almost done with Zelda 1, click it.
Yeah.
Man. Imagine.
Less than a month of practice.
Yeah.
And Asmo's already.
I know, I was like, can someone just speedrun this game, please?
And Asmo, rose up.
Asmo more than rose up to the challenge. And I had a feeling Asmo would when Asmo volunteered.
Absolutely.
I was like, this is a person who will actually do their homework and not procrastinate.
Not even the chair, which is the color of like a kidney disease, is bringing Asmo's power down.
Yeah.
The chair that will be
If
kept.
you want this rupee.
Kept for eternity.
Yeah.
We got a bomb drop there, which is wonderful. There we go. We're clipping past the Lost Woods. We don't see it at all.
Awesome.
That was cool.
We've officially lost the woods.
Now it's an M.
Also, it's really slow. So we're in this graveyard area. We're about to get the magic sword. Not the master sword. It's magic.
Magic.
You need to, for both of these sword upgrades, you need to have a certain amount of hearts, which we have routed perfectly. So here we go, the magic sword. It does a lot of damage. It's wonderful. I think it's another, like, double, or another, it's exactly the same as before.
Oh, wow.
So those blue dark nuts that were taking 2 hits with the white sword, now, or 4 hits with the white sword, now take 2 hits.
Nice.
We are in level 6.
Wowee.
There's only a couple of these left.
Yeah.
We start seeing whiz robes here. Nice.
What causes that to happen?
In some of these rooms, there's like a master guy. And if you fight the master guy, they all go away. So that just happened to be the master guy there.
Nice. When the wizard spawn, is there a particular place that they spawn from, or is it random?
It's somewhat random. The whiz robes are pretty random. So that one, you don't always get the master guy. That was pretty good luck.
Cool.
The whiz robes do a lot of damage. They are pretty scary.
Oh
As you
yeah,
can see.
true.
These are bad dudes.
They're not great.
That anti-fairy is quite a bully.
Yeah, it's not fun.
You have no way of unaliving that foe?
No, well, there might be, but I don't know.
Who could say?
Luckily, they don't actually hurt you. They just stop you from attacking. But hey, we're zooming. There's another fight room. More wizards. That was a rude spawn.
So if it's a mixed group of enemies like this, is there still going to be a master enemy somewhere?
No, that's only certain rooms.
Gotcha.
Okay. Fight these guys for, I think, our final key we pick up in the run.
Really?
It's time to use the bow.
Wow.
It's everybody's favorite boss, Goma. He's dead.
And he's
Jeez.
gone.
How do you do so much damage?
You just shoot him in the eye with the bow. That's it.
That's it?
That's it.
That would hurt me too.
Fair enough.
So there is some strategy to ending the dungeon with as much health as you can, because it does tick up your hearts at the end.
So if you have fewer hearts, then it takes longer for the hearts to go back to full?
If you have more health, there's less to refill, so
Yeah.
it doesn't take as long.
That makes sense.
And we're warping to Dungeon 2 here. Wonderful, we're at full bombs, it's great. And we're headed to 8. Wow, more bombs, that's crazy.
It seems like a perfect time to say, hey, what would be better than starting Zelda 2 on $72,000 to Make-A-Wish Foundation America?
What would be better?
I can't really think of anything that would be better, and in fact, it's not all that far away. You are just a mere $172 away from that. So, let's start the next game with that number. Let's go.
That's incredibly snipeable right now.
That sounds great. Here's some more Dark Nuts. They're easier with our magic sword. Also, if you're gonna get hit in this room, get hit by the fireballs. They do less damage.
Seems like it's pretty easy to get hit by the fireballs in that room.
Certainly. Here's some more Dark Nuts. They're so rude sometimes. Here we go.
Nicely done.
This room, you just pray, to be honest.
Really?
Nice, that wasn't so bad.
Hey.
Oh, nicely done.
Good job.
I think it was just the bubble that got you.
Yeah. And we're almost at the end. 8 is real short. Because here's the boss. It's Gleeok number 2.
Ah.
He's
The
got
sequel?
more heads.
Yeah, this one does have 3. Oh, he has 4
He has
heads.
4 heads. There we go.
Nicely done. In Oracle of Seasons, you have to fight a Gleeok as well, and the difference is the heads on that Gleeok can get reattached to his body, so you have to beat them at relatively even pace. It's very obnoxious.
Jeez.
And now it's time for the final dungeon.
Oh,
Go to
yeah?
level 9.
Go.
It's just such a quick run. It's a blast.
Awesome.
It's brisk.
We're warping to 1 here. It's the fastest, or closest to our Death Mountain cave that we need to go find. No big fancy dungeon here. You're just bombing into a wall. Because of course it is. Level 9 will have all sorts of scary enemies. We're fighting a lot of things. And we're fighting Ganon at the end.
Oh, good lord.
Ganon, who we all know is spelled G-A-N-N-O-N.
True. Ganon with 3 N's.
We also see some Lionels. They're here. They're doing their thing. Here we go. This is the final dungeon in that rock.
Amazing. So is there any particular reason we had to collect the Triforce in order to access this
You
dungeon?
need all 8 pieces to defeat Ganon at the end, otherwise
Okay.
you cannot beat the game.
So we could go to this dungeon at any time, but
I believe
we
you
can only
could,
beat it.
yes. This has all of our tricks. We're going to do some block clipping. We're going to fight some stuff. It's by far the longest dungeon. There's lots of stuff going on. And lots of paths that we don't take. There's a ton of rooms in this game that we just completely miss with this route, which
Nice.
is wonderful. But it's easy to get lost in here. It's a huge place. If I didn't have this map on my knee right now,
I mean, in your head.
no.
In your head, up here.
Oh yeah.
I would like mine down.
this is a Petra. It's the first one we see. They're pretty odd, all things considered. You gotta fight all these little guys first, and then you can hit the main body. There's 3 of them that we're gonna see in this dungeon. Kill this one for the bomb drop, of course. There's some static drops like that, where if you clear the room, you'll get the reward. That's one of those.
Look at the best hint in the game right there.
Go to the next room. Thanks, man. I will.
I like it when there's to the point. You know, no beating around the bush.
You're done here. Go to the next room.
But we don't even. We bomb into the wall after he tells us that. So who knows what that means? Okay.
Oh yeah.
I have a big button to press at the end. I'm very excited.
I don't have a label.
So there's our final key use.
I have no label.
Final
I love
piece.
some of these rooms where it's just like
You just walk through.
got it, man.
We have a $1.43 donation from Big Coo. Says this speedrunner is great to watch. I love him explaining what he's doing. I think he's doing an excellent job at
Wonderful.
explaining as well, because it's making me want to try and speedrun Zelda 1. Not gonna lie.
Awesome. Thanks for that message. Asmo's doing great.
Absolutely.
And again, if you like watching this, Asmo learned this entire run in the span of less than a month. So you can do the same thing,
You
chat.
can do the same. Everybody can speedrun.
I was just sitting here
These anti-fairies, man. Okay, we're good.
Danny, why don't we learn Final Fantasy X speedrunning?
Oh man, it's a longer game, but we can learn it.
It's
We're
long,
using-
a longer game.
Using our second potion here to turn it into the maggot potion.
Oh,
just to be
okay.
safe.
There you go. Turn the red bottle into a blue bottle.
I like how it stops the music in order to.
There's
very
only so many
important. Very
sound
important.
channels on the NES. You know,
Yeah.
We don't have much work in here.
FF10, where the cutscenes are 60% of the game.
Oh yeah. There's a mod that takes them out though.
Cutscene remover, yeah. All the 3D, like the PS1 and PS2 Final Fantasy have them now.
We just got the Zelda Classic, the Silver Arrows.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, finally, it's something I recognize.
Needed to defeat Ganon. We used the regular arrows once, we used the silver arrows once. That's about it.
Incredible.
You wouldn't necessarily have to kill these guys. I'm gonna do it instead. You can block clip in there, and the really good runners will do a reverse block clip from the top. But that's a different spacing that I did not learn. But that is something that people are worried about, that specific room right there.
Key, we don't need them. We had enough.
Don't need the keys. Likes. Alright, we only got a few more rooms here, guys. We're nearing our end.
Yeah.
Zelda 1.
Any last minute credits, shout outs?
I hope you all are enjoying the big split so far and Zeldathon. Keep donating. It's been fantastic. I hope everybody loves the big split. I'm very excited for the rest of this.
Me too.
And for those who don't know, the big split is starting with this game right now that Asmo is soon going to complete 21 Zelda speedruns in a row over the next almost 2 days.
The entire Legend of Zelda series, with the exception of a few spin-off games.
Yeah, there's no links for crossbow training, guys. Sorry, I'm just going to cut the kibosh on that right now.
No Tingle or CDI games.
Yeah.
But the games that everyone actually likes and cares about, and also Four Swords.
Oh. Why do Four Swords of FSA get like special dispensation? Why are they?
FSA I think deserves a spot.
Yeah, I want to see you defend that in court. I want to see you write that paper.
Come on, Petra.
Come on, be a friend. There you go.
And just to be completely safe, we're gonna take that second potion.
Sure.
Take a swig.
Because in this room is Ganon. Right here, we're here.
Wow. All right, can you talk about how do you beat Ganon?
Ganon needs to be hit a couple times. We gotta hit him 4 times. He's invisible, he's flying around the room, he's shooting fireballs at you. This is why we need the Triforce to line up the room.
Ah.
So the real strat is to sit here in the corner, and he'll eventually get to you. So that's 2. Sometimes he spawns right in front of you, and that's really quick.
I like his little dance
3,
moves when he's taking damage.
4.
Well done.
Bravo.
Bravo!
You've earned it, Asmo.
We're gonna save Zelda. In. Right now.
GG.
Yes!
My name is Amber Cracker. I don't run this game, but I'm here for moral support.
I'm teaching how to run this game. This is a very good video game, and a very good speedrun as well. We just have the first magic jar on the road. This is the first medicine or art container. Basically, what is that?
Magic.
So this is 100% all containers. You will get all those magic containers, every heart container, and also every single item in the game as well.
Try to get him on.
Okay, so we're going through some dark rooms right now without the lantern that we get in Palace 1. So as we halfway kill the guy there to grab the trophy, we're doing this route for a little bit of extra experience before we actually get into Palace 1. Experience routing is extremely important in this game, in general. So basically, this game is definitely the most it's definitely the black sheep of the Zelda franchise, essentially.
Most deserving of a remake too.
Yeah. It does work on an experience system, unlike any other Zelda in the franchise. Once again, so you have a certain amount of experience points, which you can see in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. It says next 76 out of 100 right now. So once we hit 100, we'll have the option, and that's important to note, the option to increase one of our stats. In this case, I believe it's life. Life increases first. But what Supersonic's going to do is try to get attack 4 before increasing any other stats. So you can just press select and actually refuse to or is it select? It's like up and start or something like that.
Something like
to
that.
actually cancel out the level gaining, basically.
Yeah.
Save your experience for another stat. So we want attack 4, leaving Palace 1 if possible, and then increasing all of our other stats to sort of come up to that. There will be certain points in this run where we will be, in fact, like most points where we're going to be refusing to actually upgrade life or magic, because we want those points to go towards attack, which takes the most amount of points.
And you're looking for a certain level of attack before you have to approach Death Mountain, is that right?
Yeah.
Attack 4.
Attack 4 is what I
Ideally,
need.
attack 4, yes.
Yes. And if experience routing goes a little bit wrong, what are your backups?
So there's probably a couple things I can do. I can either like jump over to where I usually place the jewel and try to get some more experience by going into P1 again, or I could just go with attack 3, which is a lot harder because enemies take more hits. But hopefully that will not be the case. We just need to get at least 1 P bag in Palace 1. Nope, he got me. in the-
Really?
Yes, as you can see, there are two different two different styles that the game takes on. You have this overworld screen, where every so often encounter spawns will happen, and when Link hits one, it'll actually go into one of these screens, one of these side-scrolling screens. Wow.
Woo!
That bubble almost got me.
One of those side-scrolling screens. And that's where the combat happens.
I got a bad spawn there. So usually I would just wait there a little bit just to kind of see where my spawns are going to be so I could like avoid it. But unfortunately we got a really bad encounter there. Got a second one. That should be fine. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. That's
Like
all right.
right there. That's fine. All right, we're into Palace 1 now.
So I don't know if I've seen a few chatters say that this is a banger of a game. This is a banger of an OST. I honestly do believe that this is one of the best OSTs like in early Zelda, and there's a lot of good ones too. So like this is a highlight. So what is the goal here in Palace 1?
So the goal in Palace 1 is we need to get attack 4, hopefully. So what I'm going to be doing is, obviously we're going to be grabbing all the keys. There are actually, I believe there's 31 or 32 keys in the entire game.
That's a lot of keys.
Yeah, it's a lot of keys. And some of them actually open to nothing, which we will see later on. But we are going to be grabbing the candle as well, which will illuminate all the caves. So yeah, essentially we're going to be grabbing all the items, leveling. The leveling doesn't really count towards the 100%. It's just there because we don't actually get the full life. We actually get life 6 instead of like 8. So I did not mean to jump
if
into
I'm
that
not
there.
mistaken, we want to finish this run with attack 8, magic 7, life 6.
Actually, you could potentially get magic 8 as well
You can,
if I get my XP correct here. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to skip this guy. We're going to be manipulating for a drop. And I'm hoping that drop will be a P bag, which will give me 200 experience points.
Yeah. So,
And manipulation for drops or for different game states is going to be a very common thread throughout this big split you're going to see.
yeah, so enemies in this game are divided into 2 categories. There are like the smaller enemies and bigger enemies. Basically, to put it as simple as possible. Smaller enemies, or every set of enemies when you kill 6 of them, drops either a red magic jar or a P bag, which has extra experience for you.
Yes, P
and,
bag.
like this is a this is a bigger enemy. So yeah, there we go. There's attack 2. So once again, saving that XP for the attack upgrade instead of other upgrades. So what Supersonic did by skipping that one Stalfos was making that Stalfos the 6th kill of the bigger enemy classification, so that a P bag will hopefully drop on that
Yes,
Stalfos
P-bag.
instead of another enemy that's actually down below everything earlier on. It just works better for experience, basically.
Okay, that's fine.
So one thing that is unique to this game in the series is that this game has lives. There are 3 lives or 3 credits, and speedruns are generally, for the leaderboard, are generally only valid if you 1 credit clear the entire game. So, oh my god, the fact that you're still alive is actually impressive. We got one more here.
Just let that
Okay,
go up.
slow
There we
rolling
go.
that. Oh my god.
I'm worried about these
Yeah,
bots.
chat knows exactly. Oh, also flashing lights
Yeah.
warning throughout this entire run whenever that happens, because this is the original NES version. This is not the Switch version, not the 3DS version. There's another P bag there.
Yep, and refusing the upgrade of life 2 there. Smartly.
Yeah, no, chat knows what I'm referencing every time they mention P bag, and it happens to be at the perfect time in the song.
I don't know what this guy's name is. We just call him Chewbacca.
Chewy.
Yeah, Chewy.
Shout out to Chewy.
Oh, we got the Iron Knuckle here. That's fine.
Also, RC, how are things over there?
Yeah, we do have a donation in.
Ooh.
We have a $5.20 donation from Palm that says, "Speedrunners can't be trusted. Speedrunning is literal cheating, and every single one of their accomplishments should be void. By the way, the blue fog never wins. A glitch doesn't count. This is why speedrunning is nonsense." I think I was supposed to say blue dog. But
Yeah.
I think they're right. Honestly, they're totally right. This is all cheating.
Yeah, remember, glitches is cheating.
It's funny because this is like the Zelda game that's mostly glitchless.
Yeah.
Or like there are okay, the game's not glitchless. This category is. That was an unfortunate red jar drop there. We wanted a P back there.
Yeah, so I got one more chance at it.
Yeah.
Chad, I want you to hit us with your best donations that have ridiculous copy pastas that you've seen throughout the years.
Give us your best speedrunning copy pastas.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Or, alternatively, if you want something a little more wholesome, tell me your favorite Legend of Zelda game from, like, the 8-bit series. So, like, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and the Game Boy Color ones. I want to know that. I'm more interested in that, personally. Though I think RC might enjoy reading the pastas a little more.
If you give me some tongue twisters, you will have a good time with me on the mic.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this enemy right here coming up, we want to see a P bag drop from this Iron Knuckle. So 4 hits or 6 hits rather. There
Yes.
we go.
Nice.
So
Excellent.
we're gonna have attack 4 leaving Palace 1. That's what that P bag means.
And then
So,
we're going to skip that level.
There's a 50-50 chance of a P bag or a red jar dropping. And here we go. Here's Horsehead.
Oops.
So you hit him in the head. He backs up a little bit, just from the recoil, I guess. There we go.
There we go.
Very good fight. Good stuff. Yeah, once again, flashing lights.
That key.
Keys
No
are
key.
keys are extremely hard to grab in this run.
All
Don't
right.
let anybody tell you different.
So this is a good start. We're going to get attack 4 here, which is exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, attack 4 makes Death Mountain much more tolerable.
Yeah, we do have Link to the Past on the horizon. You may hear it off in the distance, but we've got Chad. We've only just got started with this run, so we've got a ways to go. This run is fairly long because it's not the glitched category. But that being said, I'm seeing chat saying things like Link's Awakening, the OG Zelda. One person mentions Minish Cap. That is not 8-bit, but it is a very good one.
It still counts.
So,
It still counts.
Hmm? No.
No.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, we want to hear the donations in the headset.
Speaking of
Oh,
donations,
what is that?
we do have a $111.11 donation from Distraction that says, "Woo, end of year Zeldathon." Thank you so much for that generous donation.
Dude, you're into freaking green. Like, what is that copy
My
pasta?
house.
That is an impressive copy pasta. Can I also, I can only see, 3/4 of chat. Also, I want folks to go, if you went during the Zelda wheel, we, oh god, holy flashing
Yeah.
lights, Batman. So during the Zelda wheel, we had Jiggy talk about the big split shirt that's over on, is it zeldathon.com/shop?
Zeldathon.com/store.
Store. So go over to the store and check out the big split shirt. We crashed the website earlier. It might have lightened up. I want y'all to crash it again, trying to go get that shirt. Go check it out. It's so sick. I'm absolutely picking one up because why wouldn't I?
Oops.
Ooh.
I heard some rupee sound,
We heard that donation.
and that was perfectly timed.
Yeah, once again, refusing that Life 2 upgrade there.
Oop. I'm
Ooh,
grabbing
we
this.
want that, yeah.
Yeah, now taking Life 2. There we go.
Yeah, I kind of do my XP routing a little differently here.
It's all right. That's the great thing about speedrunning is that a lot of different things can be individualized,
Yeah.
and that's just a really good example of it.
But,
Casting jump there, so we can jump super high. Super high. Nice.
I was surprised that guy went to the right. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, you can go left or right, and going right, I think, is the worst RNG, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Here we have,
oh.
yeah, the swampy terrain here is really nasty.
Oh, yeah, I do need this.
Whoa.
Holy fuck.
That's a foghorn in my ears.
That scared
For
me.
sure.
Yeah, that also scared me. I was like, did something just go wrong?
We do have some donations in here if now is a good time.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get it. Counter.
Hold on, I think we're gonna wait for these encounters to go through.
I barely avoided it.
Is
Okay.
it a donation from Bagu?
Is it a donation from Bagu? You know Bagu? Then I can help you cross.
Oh, Bagu?
I know Bagu.
We can help you cross. What's our total right now? What's our next milestone we're looking at?
Is a great question. While I figure that out.
I don't like this.
Oh, that was sick.
Oh, go,
Oh,
go.
Please, fish. Okay.
Combat in this game is hard.
It's so
and
difficult.
If you've played this game, you don't need me to tell you that.
Okay. What song is that?
We are actually less than $3 away from 72,000.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, for $3, you can help us cross the bridge because we know Bagu.
But first, we gotta deliver this mirror to this lady who apparently left it in that shack over there.
Left it under a table.
Under a
in
table.
another house.
Yeah.
What was she doing?
She was probably using the mirror to find something.
This checks out.
Yeah, could be.
I too use mirrors to find things.
Alright, so now we
under
got,
tables.
yeah, so now we got the life spell here.
Yeah, this is also going to be an important spell. Especially in Death Mountain, which is immediately upcoming.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Supersonic, let's talk about you a little bit. Like, how did you get into running this game?
So with this, how did I get started? Let me see. So this was back in, I want to say 2018 or 2019. My friend Japsyman and I, we were looking to do a 12-hour challenge of a game. So I picked Zelda 2.
Okay.
He picked, I don't know what game he picked. I think it was Mario Kart 8 or something. And then my good friend Cheeseball.
Perfectly timed, yes. That is 72K reach.
Oh, so that's what that
72K.
sound was. So, I go. If you want to read the donation, go ahead.
Yes, we have plenty of donations coming in right now. That donation just there was a $19.17 donation from Stone that says, "Don't forget about the link to the past file names." Yes, you can put your donations towards a file name during the big split. Every single game that has file names, you are able to suggest a file name or put your money towards an already suggested file name.
I'll get back to my story in just a moment here.
No, you're good. You're in a cave. Caves in Zelda 2 are,
Yeah, especially
Treacherous.
these caves. Like, this is just a maze.
Yes, like 3.
Like, Death Mountain is a huge maze, essentially, and it is extremely hard combat-wise. This is why we want attack 4. Specific enemies coming up will take far less hits to actually kill.
Then we got this guy over here, the Daira.
Yeah, this is one of them. There we go. That's only 3 hits, whereas it's 5 hits with attack 3, I think.
Yeah.
We have these bridges with these flying bone.
I call them dead
Yeah.
cheap cheeps.
They basically are
are.
dead cheap sheeps. They're dead, very malicious cheap sheeps. Who knew that,
Yeah.
like, being zombified would make you meaner?
That's
Yeah.
very you to call them that because you also run Mario 1.
I do.
Yes.
Extremely prolific Mario 1 runner.
Oh, yeah.
Also, that red guy, he actually reads your directional inputs, so I had to like let go of the D-pad a little bit just to kind of manipulate his movement.
Yeah, this game does cheat, by the way. A lot of enemies do that, and I believe those guys do too.
The blue ones, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they read your D-pad inputs. Not necessarily Link's movement, but they actually read your controller inputs to make their own movements. So a lot of times, Supersonic can actually jump, and while jumping, release the D-pad in order to like stay jumping with full forward momentum, but also just make them not move so that you can jump over them.
Yeah, you'll notice he jumps when he's slashing in most cases, unless he has to crouch stab. It's because it keeps Link in motion, and also like, does it reduce the knockback Link takes from like from hitting enemies, or is that just me imagining
I
that?
think the bigger enemies, he'll have like a slight knockback, but not too bad though.
Yeah.
Hey. Also, this Death Mountain has been really nice, by the way. This has been very, very good. Very
Yeah, no,
clean.
this has been pretty good. I think you got one unfortunate red jar drop when you would have wanted something else.
Yeah. That whatever that buzzing sound is.
Every time it scares me. Every time.
Yeah, go for it, RC.
It's like I'm already
Yes.
desensitized.
We have plenty of donations flying right in. We do have some copy pastas.
Ooh.
From
Oh boy, here we go.
MW to Shadow, $5, that says Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link is the greatest video game that has ever been created. It is astounding that in the years since this masterpiece was completed for the Nintendo Entertainment System, no other game matched its majesty and greatness. We are lucky that its creators put in the care necessary to craft this perfect experience. Many have tried to exceed their achievement, but Zelda 2 remains the pinnacle of accomplishment in the art of video game design and development. I don't know if I agree with that.
Let's see this game get remade, and then we might be able to talk.
Yeah, I think so. All right,
So-
this part sucks. Gotta watch out for.
Yeah, this Mew is. Yeah, we gotta wait for the Mew to move. It'll move like in a consistent direction, but you gotta wait for it to move before you see which way it goes. Because if you hit that, you basically fall. Also, we just got the hammer. What does the hammer do?
It just breaks the big blocks outside. That's pretty much it. It does nothing else.
Yeah. Well, it does. It does something else too. Very much like it does IRL or in real life. Very much like, its main IRL use even is chopping down trees.
Oh, that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So.
Also,
Whee!
and magic container.
Nice.
So yeah, you kind of notice I deliberately skipped some levels there. That's because I'm trying to save for an attack 5 before we get into P2. So we will be staying at Magic 2 and Life 3 for a little bit. I will be leveling up Magic 3 and later on. Also this part, give me a second.
You may have also seen Supersonic enter those caves on the way over here. So overworld encounters, the spawns actually spawn like after a certain amount of time when you spawn in the overworld yourself. So you reset that timer essentially by going into caves, and it's just like a safer way to do that.
Lost my beams, but that's okay.
Nah.
I do have the red Dyra coming up here, and with bubbles, so let's see how this guy behaves.
You know, everyone's favorite Zelda enemy, Bubbles.
Do you get the one up right
I do.
after this bridge?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so there is a secret and hidden, that's a little bit redundant. A one up right here on this tile. We collected a mini doll of ourselves. That means we,
We get to live to see another me.
That's good luck.
Or
in this
another
world.
Link.
I lift the dollar myself. Oh, those fireballs. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Was that rude?
All right, so we're going to go into this town next. We're going to be getting the down stab, which is probably the most overpowered move in this game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm going to get full health tier 2 just in case. What was that sound?
You know, maybe we finally have an answer to what she does in there.
I think I'm starting to understand why Clinkit put me on for headset donos because I'm terrified.
I mean, this town is near the water after all, you know?
Yeah.
Who knows what goes on in that water? But yeah, if you ask me, honestly, this game is nearly unplayable without downstab.
Yeah.
And very nice of the game to give you that after Death Mountain, when it probably would have been the most useful.
Mm-hmm.
But who am I to criticize that?
If you weren't awake already, chat, you are now.
And I think I remember my story of how I got into this run too. So
Right. We were talking about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're talking about that. It is 2:44 in the morning. Can we blow some more hockey horns?
yeah, go for it. Wait, am I forgetting something?
Thank you, chat.
I forgot.
Yeah, you gotta go west first.
Well, that's a
to,
train horn, but still.
It's okay. At least now you have downstab. So
Yeah.
that you can actually like use downstab to. Go
Yeah,
over
I
there
think
and,
I think that horn kind of made me forgot what I was.
the horde was so. Congrats, chat. Congrats.
I totally forgot to grab the.
It's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're gonna go over and grab the
medicine.
the medicine to cure that woman's sick child. Unfortunately, we don't. You know, there is medicine in this game, but we don't use it to heal ourselves. We use it to progress the story.
Let me see if I can get this walk here. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have this now.
Yeah.
I never have this. Oh god.
Oh,
This is fine. No worries.
Ah. There we go.
I don't think I can fight this guy with a down stab. I have to do this.
for real though, the combat in this game, I cannot state enough. It is difficult. I am notably terrible in combat in basically every Zelda game, including the one I run in the form of 4 swords.
Yeah, it's difficult and it's extremely nuanced as well.
Like this game definitely has some of the like 2D Zeldas definitely has some of the most nuanced combat in the entire series. Because it's just like, I think my biggest complaint in every 2D Zelda game is, why is my sword so short?
Yeah.
That down stab and the slashing combo was extremely good.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was that is why you went and got down stab first.
Mhm. Oh, I do not want that.
Oh yeah.
I went in the tree tile.
Oh, jeez.
That's okay. I didn't take that much damage, but we don't have our beams for the moment. But I will be getting a heart container very shortly, so it's totally fine. Let's see here. Anytime you get an encounter on the road, it's just a half tile, basically. Now to actually get what we really need here.
All right, now we can cure the sick child.
Yeah, well, that's going on. So, my good friend Cheeseball, she actually taught me how to run this game back in 2018, 2019 when I was learning it for the 12-hour challenge, and I call her my sensei for this. So, she taught me like all the strats, like the point or experience points routing, how to do the combat and stuff like that. So, without her, I wouldn't be running this right now, to be honest, because I never thought I would actually be running this game.
Shoutouts to friends in the speedrunning community
For
teaching friends their speed games.
Yeah, so yeah, Cheeseball taught me, and it's funny too because sometimes I'll get pee bags that you don't really need. I'll just kind of give her a hard time about it, but it's all like in good fun though. But yeah, she's been a huge help with this, honestly.
Oh, let me explain real quick. The question in chat, up and A, no up and A in Zelda 1 just means no save and quit, because if you do up and A on the Player 2 controller when plugged into console, it will basically force a game over, which allows you to save and continue or save and quit. And then that puts you in a state where you can warp back either to the beginning of the dungeon with 3 hearts, or it puts you in a state where you warp back to the screen that you start on with where you get your first sword. So it's just saying you can't do save and quit.
I like that response. Not much. What's up with you? What's up?
I get it.
Yeah. So this game, the equivalent of that is 1 credit clear or 1 CC. So if you ever see 1 CC in association with this game, that's what that means. 1 credit clear. It just basically means no game overing in order to death warp back to the Northern Palace.
Yeah. I can still only, like, there's, like, the bottom left corner of the screen that I can't read. So when someone types something that's, like, longer than a single line of text, I'm like, what did you say?
I'm just like, what?
Yeah, you're just sitting here having to be, like, the 6'2" person that you are.
All right, now we're gonna go into P2 here.
Very slowly.
Should spawn us. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
That one's 100%.
Yeah.
Not every one of those are. Sometimes they can actually spawn Iron Knuckles, which is kind of cruel. Like,
Yeah.
Palace 3 is the first one that can do that.
Yeah, I think one of my friends like showed me this video, and the lyrics to the song, like there's like you can make up lyrics.
Oh my
with
god,
music.
this game's music is so ad-libbable. Oh my
There's
god.
like 2 notable like not ad libs, but like putting lyrics to this game. There's the Brental Floss one, which I was referencing earlier with yes, pee bags.
Yeah.
And then there's the Dwayne and Brando rap that I also quite enjoyed.
You don't want to hear some of the ad-libs I've come up with.
Oh
in
my
this game.
god.
They are not safe for Zeldathon.
This game is what started you ad-libbing to random music as you speedran. And also, in turn, because we live together, infected me.
And yes,
I'm
this
sorry.
song is in Smash Brothers Melee,
It's in the temple stage.
and then also in Smash Bros. Brawl, I believe it has the Great Palace song.
Yes.
So what do you want your stats to be after this
Well,
this dungeon? Do you want
Melee also has the Great Palace song. It's in adventure mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways,
I need my stats to be 6, 2, 3. So we're gonna try to get attack 5 next.
to- Yeah. So again, you want your attack to be as high as possible, leaving these dungeons, and your other stats will just like kind of naturally, if you do everything right, if you route everything right in terms of experience, like your other stats will just come up to meet that as the run goes on.
Yeah. That fireball was following me.
yeah, it was just like, nope, we're gonna block that.
Yeah, there's a bit of a scary room coming up called the Bot Lava Room.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That will
nice
help.
feedback. Yeah, you should. You will very easily get attack 6 here.
Ooh, that was
spicy.
spicy.
This game, when played well, looks so good. Like,
Oh, it
just
really
looks so
does.
flashy.
Where's this bot going?
Yeah, for a
go
while
nuts.
it was for a while this was one of your
Okay,
favorite
okay.
2D speedruns for a while.
Yeah, that's a smart move, honestly. Like, the bots are really acted really shady in that room.
Yeah,
Just
I did not
casting
trust
Fairy
that.
there after you get the key is perfectly safe.
Ouch.
Yeah, I don't think we needed to flashbang anyone by falling into the lava.
Okay.
Stop following me.
Yep. That's also 100%. Not a never jar. They call some spawns like that never jars because they're 50-50, which means 0% when you need them.
Yeah.
But not that one. That one's 100%.
All right, there's my attack
Yeah,
5.
there's attack 5.
We're cooking. Yeah, if you wanted to learn a Zelda speedrun, I would not recommend starting here unless you already really like playing Zelda 2. This one is worth learning if maybe not as your first run, but I actually recommend Link's Awakening DX
Totally
as a
agree.
first run.
Totally agree.
That's also a good place to start playing Zelda in a general sense. Like I think where you want to start playing Zelda, if you've never played Zelda before and you're like, oh, I've never tried it, start in 2D. If you want to start in 2D, LADX or its remake Link's Awakening Switch from 2019. Or you do, if you want to do 3D, you could do Ocarina of Time. If you have access to the 3DS version, do that. If you want something less traditional, go with Breath of the Wild.
I want that. I'm getting a
Oh.
concussion. Wrong. I'm hoping I don't need to use this, but let's see.
Shoutouts to the life spell either way.
I've not heard anyone claim this is a big part of inspo for Metroidvanias besides Metroid and Castlevania. But I could see it actually. I imagine there's probably
I
I
casted
casted it and it was just a little bit too late. Probably.
Yeah, that's fine.
I imagine that there's some indie games probably are inspired by this game.
That's fine. I won't be able to do any of the death strats in P4.
Those stings were perfectly in tune with the music.
I heard
Perfectly in
that.
tempo
Yeah.
with it. Ding ding.
Okay. I'm gonna go for one more kill here so I can get my threshold to, I believe it's 3,000 to get attack 6. So there's this one more Chewbacca that's coming up over here.
Yeah, you can absolutely see the Shovel Knight inspiration. Or not Shovel Knight, the Zelda 2 inspiration in Shovel Knight.
Yeah,
because
Shovel
of Shovel
Knight
Knight's
really
moveset.
inspired this game.
Yeah,
Really inspired
absolutely.
the overall direction
You
of
know,
this game.
the known ancient game Shovel Knight from before for this.
Okay, 7 more points. Let's go down this way. I should get an iron.
Did the couch move? Did the couch move to the left? No. Although that'd be impressive.
Ouch. All right, this is. All right, there we go. Now we have my threshold for attack 6.
Is that a flossing Shasta emote?
I believe
It's not.
it
It's not
is.
flossing. It's
Or-
not flossing, but it looks like it is. Shoutouts to Shasta. You'll be seeing Shasta later in the big split. But Supersonic, you've been on Zeldathon before. Just this is your first in-person one, right?
First in-person one, yeah. Ouch. I didn't really need that, but I'll take it.
They only give it to you when you don't need it.
No one dies to helmet head, right?
Nobody does the helmet head.
Get over here. Get over here.
He's scared.
Get over here.
Yeah, there we go.
Helmet head is retreating. He knows when he's up against, or he knows when he's met his match, you know?
Also, the nice thing is when you put the jewel in the, whatever that thing is, statue, you can actually go into your pause menu and basically select which spell you want highlighted, because it'll actually be a buffer.
Yeah.
So,
It's a free menu, essentially. It
yeah.
doesn't cost any time.
That guy was really full.
That one guy really wanted you.
I guess I'll take it. I mean, I'll take my attack 6 now, so totally fine. I was trying to get as much distance as I could in that part, but
This walk, or we call it a walk, like basically just like moving from one area to another in the overworld while trying to avoid encounters. That one in particular is the most brutal in the game.
okay.
Nice dodge. Okay, we got
That's
the
fine.
path encounter. That's fine.
I'd rather get that. So we're gonna go to P3 next. Okay, hope. You know what? I'm gonna take the. Actually, no, we're
Oh,
fine.
you're good. You're good. You got the back spawn. Very nice.
We do have some more copy pastas. If
Oh
not,
yeah,
you
let's
know.
hear
bring 'em
some
on.
while we're
Go
on
for
this
it.
walk.
And fairy.
We have a 1979 from Video James that says, "Note to speedrunners, maybe if people stop intentionally trying to break the game and actually play how it's supposed to be intended, then maybe the game would be entertaining instead of being a ruined mess. Because you all don't know how to enjoy a game, it's not funny. Speedruns from everything I've seen is exploiting glitches, hacks, and straight up breaking the code. Not fun at all. You know nothing about the lore nor the game's story by speedrunning. Speedrunning a game should be banned, or play a game that involves being fast or rights, because those games
is
are so
spiraling.
damn complex. You can't find any glitches to exploit, but it doesn't stop yo, and then it ends right there.
Yo.
It doesn't stop, yo.
That just kept going
It
and
spiraled
going.
out of control. Yo, the people who leave these comments, are you okay?
There is also an awful copy pasta that I do not want to read, but I can if we have time for it.
You know what? Go for it.
I'm
What level of
interested.
awful is this?
Do
I'm
you
curious.
Do you like uwu?
Oh, I would read this one.
Go for
just
it.
to freak someone out.
We have a 1917 from Palm that says, "Hey guys, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Discord is full of copy pasta Christmas messages that people don't even read and just forward to other servers. I don't like that. I like to write what I deeply wish and what comes from my heart. Our friendships, from the most deep ones to the most virtual ones, are very important, and we will never be represented by a simple message copied from elsewhere. This being said, I would like to thank you all of Uwu. Ooh, all the best hockey team I've ever played with. A big hug, John."
Yeah, we had John Zelda in Oracle of Seasons and Ages during the Zelda Wheel. Also, oh my god, that was absolutely cursed, and I'm here for it. Like, please.
Shout outs to Uwu Speak, invented by its creator John Uwu.
John Uwu.
John Uwu.
John Uwu, we're gonna have a talk after this marathon.
Also RC, huge credit to you for reading that
With a straight face.
Yeah, well, maybe not with a straight face.
Well-
Maybe not with a straight face, but close enough.
I got
You
through
got
it.
through it.
I got
You
through
got
it
through
without
it.
dying,
Yeah.
and I think that's commendable.
By the way, that strat I just did on that blue iron knuckle is called the jackhammer. You're basically like pretty much matching the down input on the D-pad to
Yeah.
continuously do a down stab on it.
Yeah, enemies don't have iframes in this game. So if you are able to downstab multiple frames like in a row, basically, each time it will. What? Did I say something funny?
No, no. Chat just
Oh,
chat.
okay.
Someone was posting a copy pasta, but had taken it from a Twitch command, and it got exclamation point focus was
Okay.
the command. And
See,
I copied the command. Whoops.
See, I thought I said something
No.
like, without realizing it, which I am wont to do.
It's okay. When you say something funny, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you.
That
You
sounded
always-
way more mean-spirited
You
than I
you always do. You always do.
It's like, yeah, no, you're not funny. I'll tell you when you are.
You're not funny.
You're not
you
funny.
said that with like a.
I don't know why the Joey Wheeler came out.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not funny. I can't do it.
Someone Brooklyn rage all over, all over the donations, please. I need some memes in my life. Inject them directly into my veins.
Yeah,
It is 3 in the morning.
Bring on some donation, yeah, capiche?
Please don't. I don't know. That sounds like a threat, RC.
Please, no.
All right. I'm gonna be on the on donations for Triforce Heroes. If y'all want to make me ooh speak, donate during them. But you should keep donating. Make every single dono reader ooh speak for the rest of the big split.
The big uwu.
The big ooh.
The big,
What have we done?
the big split.
Okay, my life is a little low here. We got Rebonek coming up, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal here and set shield.
Yeah, so Rebenek has a fun strat. Supersonic can stand in a certain spot and downstab, and it'll make him be like right on the edge of the screen, so that you can fight him a little bit
Can you?
easier, like that. He somehow blocked every one of those.
Yo, get over here. There we go. He is not playing
Okay.
kind right now.
Rebenek, are you good?
Yo, Rebo.
It's like, nah, I'm never coming back.
Okay, come on.
You know, how do we feel about the pink curtains?
I like him.
I think it kind of brings in the aesthetic of the red,
But
or the contrast or whatever. Bye, horsey.
Okay,
Okay.
oh,
there we go.
This
There
Okay.
we go. Yeah, then, like after the horse face, he just becomes a really tough iron knuckle. And that's about it.
Yeah.
But well handled.
I'm gonna cast fairy here.
y'all thought the Chaos Enabler was gone when Jiggy left.
All right, that's 3 palaces down. We got 3 more to go, not including the Great Palace. Thank goodness I didn't get that encounter there.
Yeah, nice spawn.
Yeah, that was a very good spawn.
Oh, I'm in the air. Down step.
Yep, downstab. Yep.
Yeah!
Nice.
I'm half asleep, but I heard there were horses. There were horses.
Yeah, the Rebonek had a horsey and he said, hop, you know. Okay, so we're going to see Rebonek another 2 more times, I think. And when we see the horsey go away, I just want Chad to say, bye, horsey. Okay?
Yeah, Rebenek doesn't know when to quit. Really,
Oh.
he comes back.
Oh.
He comes back twice in Palace 7. For some reason,
Palace 6.
6. Right, there were 7. Right.
Well,
We're good
technically.
at counting, right?
Yeah,
We're Zelda runners. We don't know how to count.
we're Zelda runners at 3 in the morning. Or what time is it? It's like
It's like 3 in the
it's
morning.
close enough to 3 in the morning.
It's some time of day.
Stream's been going for 63 hours.
All right, where's this guy going? You're going right.
Yeah, good reaction.
You're going right
Yep,
again.
good reaction.
Zora. Yeah, that is actually a Zora. He just looks very mean.
You know, like legit, this game and Link's Awakening DX, if you steal things, which the speedrun always does, those the flows are the worst games in the series for flashing lights. It's bad. It's real bad. Like Z1 has some flashing lights, but they're very short. And then there's this game.
It's 3:04. Okay, I was close. Close enough.
Whee!
Okay, let's see what this Lizalfos is gonna do. I'm gonna grab the child. Is he gonna stampede? Nope. Okay.
No, he just like
nice.
stopped.
Okay.
It looked like he was like, nah, bro, I'll back off.
So when Link was, holding up the child for whatever reason, sometimes the Lizalfos will stab you, and if he stabs you above, it looks like he's stabbing Link's armpit, and Link has like the most strongest armpit in the game.
His weakness.
He's like,
Or-
Link's
or
just
strong.
out here like, it's the
'Cause, like, the shield-
circle of life.
It's like the shield is literally on his armpit when he's like standing up, but sometimes he'll stab downward too, like on the hip.
Like, Link is literally Rafikiing that child, and then Lizalfo's just like,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice back spawn.
Whoa.
The dodge plus the back spawn. He wants you. Okay.
There.
Oh, that was huge. Okay, so what he just did there was okay, so the tile that he's on right now is actually a forced encounter spot, but if an enemy encounter happens on this at the same time, there it is again right there on that other forced encounter, it skips the forced encounter, and it is faster to do that by a couple seconds.
That was really lucky.
And yeah, the fact that you just like took that spawn that was following you the whole time and just used that, that was brilliant.
Wait, I have fairy highlight. Okay, I do. So what I'm gonna do in this next screen here, I'm gonna crouch, turn into a fairy, and go into this
Yeah.
chimney.
So
it
you're
looked
not,
like you had missed it. I was like, you're going where?
you're not supposed to be able to do that as a fairy, but if you transform in the fairy with a crouched hitbox, or with a crouched state, basically, you are able to go down. In fact, I think it just automatically sucks you down into it.
Yeah, it does. So now we have the upstab, which is not really useful
It's
very
not.
much, but
It's useful precisely once, I think.
yeah, like there is like one particular block you gotta break upward.
Yeah.
But other than that, you can actually stun some enemies with it, depending on where they are. Like mostly the bubbles sometimes.
Someone else understood. They read my mind with fairy claws.
Oh yeah. And now here's the actual spell we're gonna be getting.
After stabbing,
stab her in
after
the back of
stabbing
the
the
head.
old woman, you're gonna enter her house and get a spell.
This seems like it might be illegal. It might be a federal crime.
But now we are going to get the reflect spell, which will be useful in the next dungeon. In the FDS version of this game, they actually call it reflex, which is, I'm sure it's a spelling error, but they kept it in the FDS version of the game, but it is correct in this one.
Y'all are so lucky we're not doing Famicom Disk System because there'd be a lot of wait.
There'd be a wait.
A lot of waiting. Also, Mao.
Now.
Wow.
So there's a reason he did that, I promise. It is to manipulate the way these spawns move. There are a couple different ways they can move towards you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And they are dependent on how much time you spend on the previous screen.
This is a bad
wow,
spawn.
that's really unlucky. Oh, it is despawn. Okay. Yeah, fairies are not really what we want to see in the overworld, honestly. They can mess with your strats sometimes to avoid encounters.
This walk
Just because they're completely random, whereas other spawns can be manipulated in some ways.
Mhm.
Fairies can't.
Probably gonna get every front spawn.
So Jay, you tried to get back into running this fairly recently, and you sat there with your controller after like several hours of like playing the game. It's like, I hate the way this feels.
I'm not feeling this, honestly. Like, so like I run a lot of different 2D Zeldas.
Runs basically almost every single one of them.
Yeah,
sort of
it's
like CDI Zeldas and Four Swords Adventures.
Yeah, that's a good thing about like speedrunning is like, if you try to speedrun a game and you don't like it too much, like, I wanted to come back to Z2 and was like, this just doesn't really feel good right now. I'm just gonna go learn another game. And like you can do that.
Yeah.
That's not illegal. You don't have to force yourself.
Yeah, like if you didn't notice, like during the Zelda Wheel introductions, if y'all were there, and if you weren't, go back in the VOD and watch it. Like we did a roll call. Almost none of us who are in the big split are running their favorite Zelda game here. There's a couple of them. But like almost none of us are running our favorite Zelda. I'm not running Breath of the Wild. That's my favorite. I'm running Four Swords, which I think is the worst feeling Zelda game of all. That isn't a CDI.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Like, when we get to Four Swords, when we get to the Four Swords segment, you all will understand because there's Four Swords, and then later that same day is Minish Cap, and Four Swords was basically beta Minish Cap.
Yeah, Four Swords was kind of the springboard for a lot of things that came in Minish Cap, including
Yes.
a lot of the visual assets. But made by the same people, made by
Capcom.
Flagship, a subsidiary of Capcom.
Yeah.
And yeah, but we've entered Palace 4 here, by the way. And Palace 4 is it has the best background wall pattern in the game, I think. Both the color and the actual pattern itself. I just really like
see
it.
it.
I don't know. What do you think about it, Supersonic?
It looks kind of nice.
Does it look like food?
It does not actually.
If
wait,
you,
I need
if you squint really
Yes.
hard, it kind of looks like Tic Tacs.
Tic Tacs. Oh, I can kind of see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it's Tic Tacs.
Yeah, so we won't be death warping here, right?
I'm not
Yeah.
because I died twice already, so we're not going to be doing any death warping here.
So we're gonna save your eyes.
Actually,
and-
no, this guy actually drops a red jar sometimes.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah. Release order. Four Swords came before Minish Cap, even though chronologically it is the direct sequel to the Minish Cap in terms of story. Because Minish Cap is how Vadi gets sealed, and then.
Oh no, you fell.
Oh no!
I had to do that.
Oh god, I remember. When I ran this, people who watched would make the joke that this is the Undertale room because you've got Sands and Papyrus here.
Oh,
That's incredible.
hit me with a donation, please.
Yep.
No, after that, hit me with a donation.
We do have a 1979 from Video James that says, "Hey Supersonic, when will you get my favorite spell in the game? The fire spell." Smiley face.
Oh, that's happening after P6.
Palace 6.
Yeah.
Can we get a
Wait,
whopper? Well, how about a
P6?
whooper?
Yeah, we need a whooper.
We need a whooper.
This.
This!
I think fire comes after Palace 5, right? Like.
I actually get late fire.
Oh. This I haven't seen this.
So this is actually well, you said after Palace 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes people actually get fire earlier, but I don't do that. I actually like to get it after P5 because it actually gets the. Oops, that bubble was not where I wanted to. You know what? Stay there.
Yeah, just that thing did not leave you alone. Yeah,
Yes.
I think that's what I did too. I always got it after Palace 5.
Jotonian or Paldean Whooper? He's a Jotonian
Jotonian,
fan.
yeah. But I like Claude Sire better than Quag.
I'm a Beta Whooper fan. Like,
Me
that little gremlin. He's a baby. He's a little baby. I like me a Beta Whooper. We call him Booper around here.
Okay, so we got these tablecloth bandits that are shooting Wi-Fi at us. And actually, they are Wizrobes. They look like they have tablecloths on their heads. So.
And nothing else.
And nothing else.
Lots of Wi-Fi, but no password.
No password.
Yeah, no password.
It's just a lot of like what is it? It's 5G,
Yeah.
LTE.
something like that. Yeah. Also, these I thought those statue heads looked like bulls, so I always call them the Chicago Bulls.
So,
I'm losing my headset from that.
What you're saying is that we're in Chicago right now?
I,
Like this is the Chicago Palace?
this is the Chicago Palace. That's the wrong color.
Yep.
But I think they're dogs or something. I have no idea what they are, but they look like bulls to me, so I always call them Chicago Bulls.
So yeah, these things have tablecloths on their head, nothing else. Or you're not going for that pee bag. Where are you
So
stat wise?
I need to get attack 8 next. So
Okay.
Magic
Yeah.
4 isn't happening until I get to P5. And then I'm going to keep it at Magic 4 as well as Life 4 for a bit until after P5. Then I'm going to level both of them up to 6.
The toughest thing to do in terms of experience from here on forth is not to take attack 9.
Yeah, attack
Yeah.
9 will just give you an extra life, but you lose all your experience and you won't be able to like,
Oh,
you know,
Yeah.
I need to kill this guy because he's going to be in the... Can you? I need... You know what? I'm going to restore my health.
Probably
here.
a good move, yeah. Especially with this guy.
Yeah, I wanted to get that Doom Knocker out of the way because once I go back to that screen, he's going to be there. He's just going to throw a hammer right at you.
Is that what they're called? Doom Knockers?
They're called Doom Knockers. That is true. You can see it in the manual.
That's a hell of a name.
Questionable
it's like
name.
Dig Dogger
There
and
are-
Manhandla.
There are a couple of questionable names in this game.
Oh my god, like Manhandla.
Manhandla is just a classic.
And
throughout all
also is
Zeldas,
one of the
but-
worst bosses in every Zelda it ever appears in.
But there are some enemies that I think only appear in this game that have the most questionable names of all.
Yeah.
The birds in Palace
Yeah, I'm gonna.
7.
They're Folkas and
They're
nothing
Folkas.
else. They're Folkas and nothing else.
They're Fokas, and you better not mispronounce that.
I actually, the Cheeseball and I, we make a joke about that.
I mean, there's a movie out there, right?
Thank you.
Nice jar.
Very nice jar.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Oh my god, I thought you were not making that.
Yeah.
No. Someone understands Manhandla and Hyrule Warriors sucks. Oh my god.
Manhandla in every game sucks.
Well, yes, he's also the worst boss in Four Swords. And, like,
And
there's
the
no
worst
competition.
boss. And the worst boss in Zelda 1. And the worst boss in Oracle of Seasons. And the worst boss.
Oh my
in-
god, don't talk to me about the Oracle of Seasons Manhandla. Oh my god, do not talk to me about OOS Manhandla.
We will see that
I-
later.
Okay, to be fair, Manhandla is fun in the speedrun once you've done it 1,000 times.
And nowhere else.
Yeah, and nowhere else. And only after you've done it 1,000 times.
Oh, yeah, but there was a. Okay, so we already know the Iron Knuckle. I don't need that actually.
Yeah, you know.
No, y'all are trying to get me to talk about OOS Manhandla. No. Get out of here.
All right, I need to cast Reflect and Shield.
Nice red screen.
I don't know
Yeah,
that.
this is the hardest boss in the game.
Oh yeah. This one is just like.
Yeah.
Yo, where was
What?
this one when we had Clinkett doing all the games?
Can you get hit, please?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
Oh,
I'll
he
hit you
just-
instead.
Totally fine.
So that's Karok. He's a boss. That's about all I have to say about him.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. He's a guy in a robe, and it's probably too big for him. And he likes to teleport and get hit by beams.
Okay, if you know nothing about Oracle of Seasons Manhandla, please watch
Gland.
Glan. I almost said Ryan Ford because Ryan also runs Seasons and Ages. Please watch Glan's run of Oracle of Seasons later today. I don't know what time it is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's later today.
I was like, it has to be later today. Like that version of Manhandla is genuinely garbage. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with that boss design. Seasons was originally meant to be like an Oracle of, a Z1 remake on the Game Boy Color, and so it has a lot of the Zelda 1 bosses reimagined. And I don't know what they were cooking with Manhandla, but they needed to go back to the kitchen and throw it out. It was burnt.
Do you go for Eco Key?
I'm gonna try.
Do you? Yeah, all right. So this strat is very cool if we can pull it off. Not quite.
Oh.
Yeah, so the idea there was to damage boost off of that bubble and get up onto the higher platform without casting Fairy, so that you don't have to make this reverse trip, but it is very hard to do.
It's like a 12-second time save.
Yeah.
For the record, I like Oracle of Seasons a lot.
Yeah, the Oracle's games are great.
I actually, I am not
I-
a Jiggy. I am
Yeah,
not
I'm
an Oracle
sorry.
hater outside of I hate Aegis' soundtrack for the most part. That soundtrack is atrocious by
Look-
comparison.
Look, Jiggy is allowed to be wrong about some things, and his opinion of the Oracle's games is one of them.
I mean, Jiggy's right about things.
Good point.
The man called he called it a tractor, and sat there and talked about a tractor, which was a child's wish because they wanted to do a landscaping business. And it's just like, I think that's fantastic that they got something that resembles a tractor. But like, I just remember Glover's just like, that's not what a tractor is. That's not what a tractor does. But no, like we should talk about like Make-A-Wish. Can we go ahead and talk about some Make-A-Wish America?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Oops.
So, we are here to raise money for Make-A-Wish America. Make-A-Wish is a 501c3 nonprofit that operates with the mission to grant the wish of every child diagnosed with critical illness. For children diagnosed with critical illnesses, a wish can come true A wish come true can be a crucial turning point in their lives. A wish can be that spark that helps these children believe that anything is possible and gives them the strength to fight harder against their illnesses. This impact is why we are driven to make every one of these wishes come true. In the US and its territories, a wish is granted every 33 minutes. Through your donations, Make-A-Wish can continue its steadfast work of being the shining light for a child diagnosed with critical illness. As a reminder, 100% of your donations will be going directly to Make-A-Wish America.
Yeah, so make sure to get donations in for that, please. And y'all have done a fantastic job.
Oh, yeah. We're
this
at
has been
over 72,000.
Yeah.
Can we get to, like, we've got what? 30 minutes, 35 minutes or so left in this run.
Something like that.
Something like that. Can we get to, like, can we push to 73,000 before we move into Link to the Past?
Speaking of 73,000, we do have a new goal.
Uh-oh.
I believe at $73,000, our Link's Awakening run will become a 3-heart run.
Oh, God. What is Sushi thinking?
Okay.
What is Sushi cooking?
That run's going to be wild, by the way. That's actually, like, it's one of the few Link's Awakening runs that I don't know about. But it's some wild stuff. 100% reverse boss order. On the original Link's Awakening for the Game Boy Pocket.
Yeah, the original Game Boy version of Link's Awakening is a completely different speed game from Link's Awakening DX, which is the much more common version of Link's Awakening you'll see out there. Link's Awakening Switch is also, again, an entirely different speed game from the other two. But I'm very much looking forward to that. There is a high chance I will be passed out if I'm lucky, but I will go back and watch it.
All right, I didn't really need to. Let's see. Let's do that.
Very nice. Not even touching the ground there. Expertly executed.
Okay, so I do have the levels that I need. I just need to get my threshold a little higher. Actually, I need to have my experience points at a specific number. Just a little over 700, I think. So that way I can calculate my level ups properly. So if I get like decent spawns on these mangoes here, or mangoes, I guess. If
mangoes,
yeah. I'm gonna try to get my XP up a little bit, but not too much though, because otherwise I won't be able to get the level up properly. Or there could be an instance where if I do get a level up while I'm going out of the screen, it can actually soft lock the game. Also, I am getting destroyed here. Let's do this. He's got this blue iron knuckle here.
He's being a jerk.
Okay, I'm gonna get away from this guy for a little bit.
Yeah, he's very aggressive.
He is trying to follow me. I'm gonna do this real quick. There we go. Well, now I'm jumping high, so this might be a problem.
Always know your backups.
And I'm getting that.
and just get stabbed in the ankles while we're at it.
It's like, hey, I'm grabbing a flute here. Do you mind, blue guy? Do you mind?
That's right. There's still like another red jar laying around, so I'm not too concerned. As long as it didn't die there, that's like the one thing I really didn't want to happen. And these mangoes, okay, I can get that guy.
Oh god, that was ugly.
Huge. Ugly spawns, but
Yeah,
very well.
yeah,
pulled off
no,
there.
like
Very
the
well
execution
handled.
was fantastic. The spawns were ugly.
Oh yeah, we're just walking through a wall, by the way.
Yeah.
Totally
yeah,
normal.
It's camouflage. It's not Link Between Worlds yet, but you know, they thought of it.
I think there's one guy in the game that tells you that you can do that, and I think.
I think there is a guy that tells you that. I don't
Yeah.
remember who though.
I don't know.
They all look the same to me.
Well, that's because that's exactly it. They all are the same.
Actually, the fun fact though, that blue iron knuckle that I just passed, where you can walk through the wall, you can actually fight Horsehead again, I believe, in the FDS version.
Oh, okay.
And the color palette's a little different. I don't remember what color. I think it was gray. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, there's like some different color palettes if you play the FDS version of the game. Okay, I don't want to kill any more of these Magos, actually. We should be good on XP. Because we're going to get a couple of the Iron Knuckles here. That is perfect. I will be grabbing that on the way back.
Does that stay?
It does stay, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's neat. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought you were just screen transitioning. I forgot this is a key room.
Yeah. Okay, so I should be fine on XP. I might be a little over on XP, but it should be fine. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab this. I'm going to life up. I'll do it twice because we're going to get another magic jar. That guy can stay there. So yeah, the magic
Upstab being
jar.
useful?
Yeah, can you believe it? Even for this. 100% magic jar right there. So. We're not leveling up.
Do we have a... Thank you for freeing the pee bag. Do we have anything else cursed coming from chat from the donos over there?
We do have one more queued copy pasta.
Oh.
So
You can go for it now, actually.
Yeah, this boss is, he exists.
okay, we have a $9.45 donation from MaveDX that says, Psalms 104:5 says, "He set the earth on its foundations; it can never be moved." Witches are trying to move the foundations of the game set by God through the devs.
I know a pastor who's also a speedrunner. Shout out to Seraphim. And he posted he quoted that when it was going around on Blue Sky and goes, "I want you all to know that Jesus still loves you even if you use glitches."
That's hilarious.
Shout out to Seraphim from the Sonic Adventure 2 community.
Okay, we're still good on that. So my XP is still counting, by the way.
You could say that is a copy pastor.
Also, huge shout outs to Shredberg, who I think is the origin of that meme.
Was the origin
I
of the
believe,
screenshot, yes.
Yes.
Was you hear the jingle for this?
Oh yeah, I hope you like this jingle.
Do-do-do-do. I like how we have the single note of the town theme and like into that jingle.
So
Yeah.
that jingle there is 4 notes, but the original jingle is 6 notes. So we're actually we're taking away 2 notes from that.
Yeah, it's a couple seconds faster each time.
Yeah.
So the XP rising is not instantaneous. It doesn't jump to the next number. It scrolls like kind of relatively slowly, I guess. Still pretty fast, but relatively slowly, compared to maybe a more modern game. But yeah, it does let you kind of bring your level ups into a town, like there, and save a few seconds on each jingle.
All right, so there's the fire. We just got the fire spell.
Shout outs to fire. Do you use fire at all in this run?
I used it once.
There's like one screen where you can use it.
Yeah, it's
usually.
like one good spot for it.
Yeah.
Also, exit stage right here. Because it's actually faster to go to the right instead of the left. And we're going to read a sign. Once we get there.
What does the sign say?
Well, that's it.
Well,
Okay, let's see where these spawns are at. Okay, that's fine. We're going to have to go through these. I am going to save the fairy just a bit. Also, those guys up there, or you can call him Wilson from Home Improvement.
Yeah.
oh my god, yes. Yes.
Howdy, neighbor.
Okay, so as a kid, I thought that whatever they were throwing is completely something else that I will not mention.
Oh my god.
You can probably imagine what I'm thinking of here. But it's radioactive.
Oh.
Because it's like glowing.
Oh, it is kind of glowing.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean, you could probably think of them like Cocoa Puffs, I guess, but...
Oh, sorry. Heidi ho, neighbor, not howdy. My bad. It has been a while since I've watched Home Improvement.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
Okay, so I'm going to do a quick enter-exit here to get a... reset my step counter. And we got a... You know what? I'll grab it. Why not?
Fair enough.
I think I do have fire highlighted as my spell here.
Oh, that was...
No, okay, I'm going to highlight fire.
RC, you're egging them on. You just want an excuse to say that out loud.
We gotta get some donos in.
He's like, I was just gonna let that one slide. He's like, no, I'll read it. Give us money, we'll read it. Oh my god.
All right, so it is finally time to use the hammer for its intended purpose.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna uncover that.
Yep, we're just saving the town, I guess.
Okay, so there are a few things I need to do here. We're gonna be getting the spell. Yeah, that's actually what it's called.
Yes, the spell.
And then we're also gonna be getting the any key or the what do they call it in the game?
Magic key.
The
Magic key.
magical key?
Magical key. Yeah, that's it. And we're also gonna get our last magic container here too. Also, remember the magic word, chat.
Spell.
Can you guys spell? Or do you know what the spell is?
I know what a speaking spell is. It's that thing he can't do at the same time. Two things he can't do at the same time. I know that was speak and talk, but I'm going with speaking spell.
All right,
No
so
comment.
this is one of the uses for spell. We bring out
The
the
pose, though.
get the downstab pose.
The pose, though.
All right, so this is the magical key right here. So now, pretty much we can open up all the key or all the doors. So even though we are still going to be grabbing the keys, even if they are useless at this point, but that is part of the category. We do have to grab them. And
spooky dookie.
Oh, so that's the magic word.
Yes,
That's the magic word.
that is what we thought the Wilsons were throwing over the fence.
I see.
oh
Gosh,
my
I
God.
wonder what Ganon's up to.
I just want to know what Ganon's up to.
My boy.
you can go for the donos there.
Yeah, sorry, go for
Okay,
it.
we have a 666 from Twilight Autumn that says, "Fine, I'll bite." And then a 999 from Attack 9 that says, "Please, why does nobody take me? It's so lonely."
I would
I
love
like that
to.
name, actually.
You know, it would be useful because I did die a couple times. I would like to have an extra life, but I don't want to mess up my leveling. So
Yeah, it is way better to have Magic 7 and like the ability to get Magic 7 than it is to have the 1-up. Like, it's pretty mandatory. In fact, I think it is actually mandatory to have Magic 7.
yes,
At least
most-
Magic 7 for Thunderbird.
Yeah, 'cause
Yes.
you cannot cast thunder at the end.
To defeat the Zapdos.
Yeah, so
Zapdos.
It's a Thunderbird. What do you want?
Fair enough.
well, yeah, it's a red Zapdos. You know, that could be like a new shiny.
It's
variant.
Galarian.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Galarian Zapdos. Also, what in the hell is Creepy PP?
What?
Where did you see that?
Chat!
Maybe our donors can bless you with that sound.
I would love to hear it. I think
This is, for the record, this is my first Zeldathon in person, and I haven't watched a lot of Zeldathon in the past. So a lot of the memes are new to me. What the hell is a Creepy PP? I know of PP.show. And that never fails to make me giggle. Nor does it make him not giggle.
Well, just like you, Creepy PP is also new to Zeldathon.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. All right. So yeah, this is Palace 6 here.
It sure is. It's the brick palace.
It's very red.
it is very red. It's even more red on the other color palette. Like, I know there are two different color palettes for this game. This is like the more like sort of magenta-ish one. It's like
Yeah.
more like, I don't know my shades of purple, but
Beautiful lag there. What the hell was
What
that?
in the blue blazes?
Creepy pee-pee. Creepy pee-pee.
Oh, there it
Oh, there it is again.
is. This? It's like you sitting there, like half laying on me in the hotel bed, just like snoring, Darth Vadering into my ear while I'm struggling to sleep last night. If you start saying creepy pee-pee in my ear, we're gonna have other problems, man.
Slight break after that.
That is. Take it off. No, if I have to hear it, so do you.
Congratulations, chat. You've officially broken one of our commentators.
No, you absolutely
okay, I'm
destroyed the runner.
All right, I'm back.
Like, he's gone.
Oh my god.
What time is it?
It is 3:36 a.m.
It is too damn wild o'clock right now.
What is that soundbite from?
What is the
is that?
creepy pee-pee from?
Where is that from?
It's spooky dooky creepy peepee.
Where is it from?
No, but that doesn't answer my question.
Who said creepy
That's the answer I got for you.
There's gotta be someone
Who
we
is
know
that
who
voicing
said that.
Like it sounds like it's from some sort of professionally produced media that I need to consume.
I'm crying right
Yeah,
now.
no.
I need to consume whatever media this is from.
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, this is some dumb o'clock.
Wee.
I gotta drop again.
Wee.
I'm gone.
Look, if y'all enjoy this kind of, like, awful silly block energy, first off, you've got good taste. I don't know about consuming creepy pee-pee. Do not consume the creepy pee-pee.
For the record, that's not what I meant by consuming the media. Just throwing that out there.
But also, like, you should watch both of these idiots on their own streams. That's gonna be twitch.tv/TGH_SR.
Don't say it wrong.
I
Don't
had
be
to
like
sit there
me.
and be like, don't say twitch.tgh.
Twitch.tv.
or TVH. And then we've got twitch.tv/supersonic_.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know your old handle with all the numbers at the end.
Huge shout outs to this guy. Please follow this supersonic _ on Twitch.
And you're still playing like a champ, dying of
Oh
laughter.
yeah. Like this game is so hard, and this commentary has devolved into whatever the hell it has devolved into. And this guy is just completely unaffected here. Trudging through Palace 6.
Yeah, click that heart button if you are in chat right now and you actively have access to it. Click that follow button. Follow supersonic_. If you like this kind of chaotic energy, late at night, not quite this late at night, you can also watch Passion Project on GDQ Hotfix, where I sit there and host with people and we either reminisce about games or like talk serious about speedruns, or we won't talk about creepy pee-pee on Passion Project, but it's the same kind. Sometimes it's the same kind of chaotic energy.
Yeah, I mean, our community is called the Shrine of Chaos, and you may have noticed that our file name is called Meep. I actually have a sound effect that does the Meep sound when somebody types up the word Meep in my chat.
This strat is cool, by the way.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm not gonna get it.
Not quite. Yeah, Barba can be jackhammered, just like the blue iron knuckles.
There's the Meep. I see it, Murby. Thank you.
We do not. That is not a project I'm passionate about.
Not the creepy pee-pee.
No.
There we
There we
go.
go.
There we go.
All right. All right. I think I'm good.
Hot dog dragon? You know, other people are seeing more food in this video game than you are, and I'm disappointed in you now.
Well, you know, I didn't even think about a hot dog for this, to be honest.
There's a hot dog somewhere in this room, I'm sure.
I'm sure of it, yeah.
Where's the
I've
hot dog
seen it.
pillow? I know there's a hot dog pillow on the other set. We don't need it right now.
No, hit him with the hot dog.
But
Just hit him with the hot dog. It's perfect.
oh boy.
I actually saved your life. I saved your life. You owe me one.
Hold on, I got it.
You got this.
I'm terrified of breaking something if I throw it back over.
Give me the hot dog. See? It's the hot dog. Would you like some food?
No, thank you.
That was
I'm
a
good.
strike, by the way. That was a straight up strike.
Guys,
This is a terrible hot dog, by the way, because like there's no bottom part of the bread. It's just like 2 pieces of
It's
bread
a-
on 2
it's a-
sides of the hot dog,
I don't mean
and
to
nothing
be,
else.
I don't mean to be controversial, but this is a sandwich.
This is actually a sandwich. Like this is a Subway sandwich disguised as a hot dog.
that is a sandwich. Yeah.
So
All right.
anyway, we're heading towards Great Palace.
No, we've opened the Pandora's
and we're-
box
we're-
of a hot dog as a sandwich.
And we're
It's
about
over.
we're about to go through Valley of Death, which is one of the hardest parts of the entire run.
Yeah.
So we should probably at least give Supersonic a modicum of time to focus, for once.
Oh,
And
Please.
if you want to make me laugh some more, that's fine too.
I mean, you're doing great.
No.
You're-
This would be a taco if it had a bottom part of the bun. Like I look at it, it's just hot dog and condiments.
I didn't hold
You
it.
know,
I flip it. It is hot dog and condiments. This is a sandwich. Most hot dogs could qualify for taco, though. Just not this one.
can you put the sandwich down? I'm trying to see the gameplay.
No. You can use that view.
No, I must look at the CRT.
I've turned you into a hot dog. Look.
Creepy pee
Oh God,
Yeah.
why?
Why did that sound effect have to happen when the hot dog was in front of my face?
I screwed up my strat.
It's okay.
That was amazing timing.
Okay, so what I'm trying to do here, so you notice I'm setting the spell. That actually turns the MOAs into bots.
creepy pee
I didn't even hear pee-pee there. I heard BB. There are no BBs here. Like we can't shoot our eye out.
Oh my God,
Although if we had beams, we could shoot these eyes out.
we could have, but I don't have beams right now. Nor do I think I have my sanity at this point.
No.
Also, this guy, this scorpion right here, I think his name is supposed to be Max, but I called him Matthew at a previous Zeldathon.
His name is Max, yes.
His
Yeah.
name is Matthew now.
Named after Scorpion Max, if I'm not
Max
mistaken.
Matthew.
Yeah. All right, I got one more of these. I think I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, nice.
There we go.
So, Supersonic just skipped like 3 or 4 different forced encounters here. It is much faster and I believe also easier to skip those forced encounters with the spawns instead of going through them normally. Here we go. Great Palace.
All right.
All right, so right now we're Magic 7 and we have 260 experience points to go until 6,000. That threshold will be used to get Magic 8 and also refill his magic at the same time. That is
Marcy. Oh,
fairly important to route in. That's okay. We have plenty of lives here in Palace 7.
Oh. So I called that chicken Marcy. Yeah, we come up with names for them. So
Is there a story behind it besides just naming things?
there is,
random?
and I shouldn't talk about it.
Okay,
honestly.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
There is a reason behind it. Also, my favorite room's coming up right here.
Oh yeah, I love this next room.
This is the best room in the game. All you gotta do is hold right.
I call this room 11 and a half seconds of holding right.
It's true though.
I think it's like 11.6 seconds or something. I did time it.
Can we get donations of $11.60? Or alternatively, if you want to make if you like the idea of Make-A-Wish America, and you should, why else would you be donating? You can also donate $11.11 and make a wish to save our sanity. In addition to granting the wishes of critically ill children.
I would also love to point out every single time that we've had a creepy pee-pee, they have put pee-pee in their message, which is in the filter. So I have
You have to dig through the filter.
I have to approve each donation.
You're doing good work.
Oh God. This is the foca, not the other word.
Yeah, not the mispronunciation.
Meet the focus.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so like your experience right now is perfect. You have only 20 left to go.
Yeah.
And I believe the muse on like the second to last screen before Thunderbird give 20 XP, if I'm not mistaken. Either 20 or 10. Either way, you can kill one or two of them. To get that up to 6,000 and get your magic 8. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's all right. Magic 7 is still fine. You may need a death warp though at some point.
I may
to
need
grab magic to grab full magic.
Actually,
Death warp to the start of the palace.
No, just somewhere on
No,
the screen.
Okay.
I needed magic 8
Just
there.
to get full magic back. That is okay. That can be worked around. There's a name for that strat. I forget it.
I forget too. This guy is Scott Bikula.
Yeah. Shout out to-
Holy
wow.
Dodgers, Batman!
Okay,
Never
well,
mind. He
he's-
came upstairs, but you know.
He took exception to that.
There we go. Okay, we're fine.
Okay. Probably brought over here. Yeah. We're gonna have the split button brought to us.
Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta push the split button.
Do you want to hit it, or do you want one of us to hit it?
You're the runner.
One of you can hit it.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna. Okay, I still don't have enough XP yet. I got the blue. This Scott Bikula's coming back again.
Yeah, there he is. He's.
I've been given too much power.
We have the button.
It blinks.
It's a blink. It blinks.
It blinks, chat.
It's the closest I've seen it. Yeah. This is not.
It's dangerous.
This is not your everyday Staples button, folks.
No. I would say that was easy, but this game is definitely
This
not.
is not easy.
You have 4 colors of buttons. Well, I mean, I'm Red Link and 4 Swords, so like, I'm happy with the red one. What are the other colors? Okay.
How am I not dead?
Oh, Purple Link once again forgotten about.
Oh, you really do have the magic pixel of life right now. Also, big boy.
Squeesh.
Squeeze.
Nice.
I just like him.
Actually, you know
He
what?
needs to be accompanied by a pop sound effect. Just like, I can't really do it, especially when
okay.
masked.
Okay, that it wasn't what I
One
intended to do.
place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Was that Dr.
Space.
Robotnik?
I
kinda
thought the
sounds
same
like it.
thing. It sounded like Long John Baldry.
All right, so approaching Thunderbird here. So we're going to be casting a few different spells. Those spells are Shield, Jump,
Thunder.
and Thunder.
I cannot
Yeah, not
cast
quite
Reflect.
enough magic for Reflect, yeah. But Reflect can make your hitbox really tiny, but it's not necessary for the fight.
All right, I gotta be careful in this fight now.
Yeah, we got to give some focus here. This is essentially the final boss.
It really is.
Yeah. Because Dark Link's got a strat for
There
it.
we go.
There we go. Yeah, nicely done. Very nicely done. And there's a key that we never use and don't need.
All right, so now we got the final boss coming up.
Remind me what when time is.
When Link stops when moving to the right after the final hit.
And
Okay.
dun dun dun.
We can totally get Clinkit to fight this boss again, right?
All you gotta do is just sit in the corner, do the stabby
Yeah.
stabby.
The time is coming up. But we don't need to tell
Here,
anyone
you
that
slap
because
the button.
we have the button ourselves.
And that is
And
time.
And we are doing the world's fastest switch here.
Yep, here we go.
Someone take the button out of my hand so I can get out of the way. Because I am not on the couch for this.
I'll wait then. Yeah. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, go.
Go, go, go.
All right. Hello, everyone. I am Danny Music, and welcome to A Link to the Past. Who am I joining on couch?
I'm Mr. Shasta. I'm here with my favorite sandwich, and I am ready to go.
Oh my gosh. Sandwich. Yeah, game audio is fine for me.
It's good for me, too.
Cool. Yeah, so this is Zelda 3, A Link to the Past, third game of the series. Congratulations for Supersonic for getting through that last Zelda 2 run. I'm trying to figure out what screen I want to look at.
There's 3 screens over here. It could be any of them.
Yeah.
I think the CRT is cool. It has a nice retro vibe, so look at that for sure.
Yeah.
That's why I say. We're all looking at monitors too much these days, you know? That's the way I see it.
Yeah. So this is no major glitches. Also no save and quit. So we'll be going through all of the dungeons. We'll be getting most of the key items, not quite all the key items. And we'll be using them to beat Ganon and save Princess Zelda and save all of Hyrule. So, funny thing about A Link to the Past is the way this starts out, there are 3 separate opportunities to grab the lamp. The chest in Link's house, which I skipped, would normally contain the lamp. There's a chest in the sewers next to the uncle there, which I also skipped. That also contains the lamp. But we are going to get the lamp in the 3rd available place, which is in Princess Zelda's cell. And that also happens to be the fastest one. So yeah, my background with A Link to the Past, I've played quite a lot of this game, admittedly mostly the randomizer, but quite a lot of this game. I'm really excited to be playing this here for the big split. I've run it at Zeldathon a couple of times in various forms. I've probably played this at 4 in the morning before, but this is by far going to be the most exciting 4 in the morning A Link to the Past venture that we got.
In my background Link to the Past, I played a little bit of the GBA version, and that's it.
Oh man, I originally played the GBA version. That was the first one. Which, fun fact, the GBA version is also the one that's bundled with 4 swords.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, been talking about that a lot lately. I ripped on it earlier in the Zelda 1 commentary, but I actually have really fond memories of 4 swords. It reminds me of being a kid on the way to like soccer practice and playing with one particular friend, and I don't know. There's something.
That's some good memories right there.
Yeah, something nice about that.
That's that nostalgia you love right there for sure.
Yeah. 6 out of 10 Zelda gaming, but it's in a C out of 10 out of 10s, which means that it's a pretty good game.
That's how I feel about even like the one I'm running later on, Phantom Hourglass. It's like the entire Zelda series is full of like 10 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s, 8 out of 10s primarily.
Yeah.
Mine's like a 7 or 6 out of 10. That's fine, you know. It's still fun to play. It's great. Zelda's pretty cool. We like Zelda.
Yeah.
We don't like that guy though. See you later.
Get out of here.
See
All right,
ya.
there, we got the lamp, the most important thing, and also we're being pursued by Princess Zelda. Oh my gosh, I accidentally...
Are we getting tutorial text?
We are totally reading the message again. That was a slip. I can't believe I did that.
Well,
The really funny thing is the English text for that. Princess Zelda asks, "Do you understand what I said?" And your options are either yes or not at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
I don't understand language actually. Please elaborate.
To be fair, I don't understand Japanese at all, so
That's
I was
true. Neither do I.
I was just answering accurately.
You're just trying to be polite. I get it. I guess technically my other experience with this is like watching people spear in this game over the years. I've also had this game before in my G Comic show, do all the things. Shouts to M Chan, run 100% for this.
Oh, 100%.
Hondo's cool.
It is a cool category. It has some RNG. I hope the RNG in that
Yeah.
run was favorable.
Oh,
It was pretty right actually. The Dignity game and all that stuff. It went okay if I recall correctly.
Yeah, digging game and chess game are. It's
Oh
funny.
yeah, no, I remember the chess game was like it was really quick. That's what it was.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was great. Digging took a little bit longer, but like it was still alright. You know, could be a lot worse.
those are ones where the randomizer just fixes it so that you always get the items. With the
Yeah.
digging game, there's a little bit of fun variance with it because it's a randomly chosen number that is between 1 and 30. That's how many times you have to dig during the digging minigame to get the item that you care about. And that number is consistent for the seed. So if you're racing against someone else, then your digging game number is going to be the same as theirs. They do that with a couple of other patterns, such as the Ganon fight. The number of blue balls is determined randomly, but is consistent among anyone who plays the same seed.
What about Ganon teleports?
Yep, Ganon teleports are the same way.
I've seen like 37 Ganon teleports before.
Oh my gosh, it's brutal. Every time
brutal.
Ganon is just like flying around and doing a thing, it's exactly a 50% chance if he's going to teleport or not teleport. So if he's like teleporting like 5 or 6 times consecutively, you've just lost that many coin flips in a row.
So unfortunate.
I know something about losing a lot of coin flips in a row. Yeah, Shifty Cat, big chest game. Always gives you the item on second chest, which is one of the nice randomizer features.
That's great. You'll get to hear the cool music as long, though.
True.
I can say about any game that has a music theme to it like that.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, A Link to the Past has a lot of very classic Zelda themes.
It
I think
really
that
does.
this one, just
It's
as much,
iconic.
yeah, I think this one just as much as Zelda 1 really shaped the overall direction for what the series is and what it can be. A lot of the very classic Zelda themes, such as the Fairy Fountain theme, Zelda's Lullaby, those originated in A Link to the Past, and even some of the ones that aren't series staples, such as the Dark World theme, are very fondly remembered. The only one I actively dislike is the Dark World Dungeon theme, but that's because we have to hear it so often, and it's very dissonant.
For sure. Understandable.
Is all RNG the same with race seeds? Yes, for a randomizer that is the case. But we're not playing the randomizer right now. We are playing the vanilla game, Japanese version, and there are a couple of differences between Japanese and English version. Mostly there are more fun glitches in Japanese, so glad we get a chance to show those off.
If this is the vanilla game, what's the chocolate game?
Oh, what is the chocolate game? Maybe the GBA version is the chocolate game.
That's fair. It could be the mint game or like the strawberry game too.
There are a couple of fun differences between the SNES game and the GBA one. For starters, the GBA one is actually a lot faster. Another nice quality of life feature is later on in the game we're going to be getting the flute, which lets us warp between different pre-selected areas. The GBA version has an extra flute warping point right at the top of the Turtle Rock entrance, which is super handy. And then content-wise, they left all of the dungeons the same, except for exactly one thing, and that is the basement of Ice Palace. The basement of Ice Palace has a puzzle where you're supposed to push a block down into a lower floor. And I am going to be doing that in this SNES run, but the layout of the basement of the Ice Palace for the GBA version, totally different, avoids that whole thing, probably because the puzzle seemed too obtuse.
That's fair for sure. I think the GBA version also has like exclusive glitches to it, but I could be wrong about that. It's been a while since I've seen it. I knew someone ran it a long time ago.
Yeah, that I don't know too much about. Alright, so here in Eastern Palace, this is the last one that we have to walk through. There's a little bit of speed tech that I can use while walking. I'm not necessarily the greatest at it. It is called pumping. The way that Link's movement works is it alternates between you moving 2 frames and you moving 1 frame. If you are moving either left or up, then the cycle starts on 2 frames, whereas if you're moving either right or down, then the cycle begins on 1 frame. So in situations like what you're about to see, where I'm about to walk left for a while, I'm actually going to alternate between left and up. And if I do it quickly enough, then, well, I briefly lost track of where I was for a second. But if I do it quickly enough, then that saves a very marginal amount of time. But it's one of the few things that you can really do to optimize straightaways like that.
Reminds me of pumping in Super Metroid as well.
And I screwed up this trick, so I'm going to have to fight these enemies the hard way. Sorry, reminds me of what trick?
There's a similar thing in Super Metroid as well called pumping, where you just you can just press L and R back and forth like while you're just moving forward, and just go like a pixel forward every time you do that.
Cool.
It's like one of those frame saving things that doesn't really matter too much, but does save a tiny amount of course of the run, so might as well do it,
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Hello.
Chat, what's up? It's my first time on this set.
Yeah.
First time using these headsets too.
Welcome to the couch, Dinomation.
I hear myself. I also hear like all my little mouth noises. Yeah.
I did not hear that. Thank you.
What's up,
I
everyone?
can hear
Hello,
now that you
hello.
pointed it out. Hello, hello.
So, for those who are paying close attention to the schedule, we started the big split a little late. I'm glad to answer questions about that. It was chaos. Ask away. We were making a list of like things that went wrong or things that just flat out broke. I think we hit double digits of things that stopped working all at once. Was it? I thought
6 or 7.
I thought we hit double digits. Well, I guess if you count the wheel.
Maeve says it was like 6 or 7.
Like, donate and ask your questions, and I will give you information. Give me $5. Give me $5 a charity. It's late night.
It's true.
We will do a song and dance for $5.
I can at least do a song dancing.
I can give you brief things. I can give you a brief like this broke, but I can also go into like the hard details. And
Clean fight.
There's a donation.
That was a donation. Oh my gosh.
But who'll take a spooky dookie?
Can we
That's
get-
the other part of the meme.
And any spooky dookiers?
Any spooky dookiers? Come on.
All right, I'll give you something that broke. So when this is the weird one. I'll save the big weird one for later. We were over here setting up because we were doing the wheel over there, and the first run was intended to start on this couch. If you look out on social media, we have pictures of the runner ready to go right here. Everything was plugged in, but the audio was doing a weird buzzy thing, and we could not figure out why. So literally 2 minutes, we yanked everything up from here and dropped it over there. We thought we were good to go then. We were not. But yeah, we could not go over here with the audio. And how did we fix it? We didn't. It just kind of went away.
I love technology.
Or Basoonify is magical, which I would also believe.
Basoonify is magical.
Basoonify is
A little bit of both.
Little of both. Little A, little B. Stand up. Correct. Oh, it's over there.
All right. Well, while we're arranging those mics,
We
we've got
we
some
found it.
donations to read because it sounds
Go
like
for
a
it.
lot of you
Go for it. Oh,
really
is
like
that your hot dog?
creepy.
My hot dog.
Your hot dog. Sorry.
My sandwich.
We had 667 from Esther Bucket, who said creepy peepee sandwich.
Oh my gosh.
Another 667 from Murray, who said no focus, only creepy peepee. I think that was from before, but Danny Music, you want a little lack of focus right now?
Sure.
Spooky dookie.
There's a spooky
Oh,
dookie.
there
There
we
it
go.
is.
There's definitely not focus happening right now.
Yeah,
That was
Yippee as well.
666 from Palm, but don't worry, the creepy peepee sounds will be back because Murby also sent in 667 earlier to say the sound is better than the mouse sounds, I think.
I could hear the mouth sound that time.
I'm gonna move the mic a little further away and just talk.
Probably a
about it.
good idea. I think it's also like a yippee sound if you're doing a certain amount. Can someone like do that for me real quick? I just love that sound.
Those are 321s.
Perfect.
Do you know about the variants on that sound?
I do not.
So there's like everything's 10 apparently. There's 10 variants on that sound. Some of them are rarer than others, and there's a rare chance, it's like 1 in 30, that you get the entire audio clip that Yippie's from, which is like a minute long.
It's perfect.
A $3 for a minute sound.
It's very impressive, like jazz harmony too.
I've heard like the Fortnite doing Garla, yippee! I've heard that before. That's all I've heard.
But the jazz
I ended up with
rendition,
the full version of it though. Okay, that's new.
You can also just pay to win and donate $321.
Yippee! Thank you.
It's just like some really cute, wholesome German kid who's excited about Fortnite and cola.
Yeah. As they should be.
Cola! I mean, what else is there to be excited for except taking a creepy pee-pee?
Oh,
I
man.
say we
Many
get
are
pretty
saying
excited
this.
about raising money for Make-A-Wish.
I'm excited.
I'm very
That's pretty
excited about
exciting.
that. Absolutely.
2% chance. Thank you, Tyler. I could have also just checked.
2% milk.
I drink that.
You know something else about me being here is I have the power. I am logged into the backend admin. I can change that if we want.
Ooh.
But I feel like we gotta do something for it. I'd
Yeah.
say let's set a kind of hard. We need a few people to help out with this mission. How many $3.21 donations do we think we can get in 10 minutes?
Say at least 10.
At least 10. I want to go a little hard though. And if
15.
we do that, I will drastically raise the chance for the rest of this run.
Ooh.
I just want to know how many.
I like that. I like that.
How many do you want to do? I think 15's
I think
15's pretty good.
I think 15.
Okay, so we're
Yeah.
going to do donate $3.21 15 times in the next 10 minutes, and we will greatly increase the chance of the big sound. It won't be 100%, but it'll be pretty common.
I don't think I've ever heard the big sound before, Chad. I need you to help
Neither
me
have I.
with this.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm doing this on my phone, which is a super tiny display. Get your donations ready. $3.21. You'll see it show up. It's not a huge rush. Once you see it on screen, you're good to go. You got 10 minutes. Common, long, yippee. Are going to be a specific donation value of $3.21. And we're going to need 15 of those. And let's begin.
All right.
Mission start!
And also we have this updated overlay where it's all like squished in that half, which means if I pull it out of that, it's going to be squished again.
I like it.
So you ready to see a little mission box?
I'm very ready. It's Blue Dog.
Look at it.
Blue Dog.
Let them go.
We already got 3. 9 minutes left. Look how little the little mission thing is in that huge bar.
Yeah.
We got 5.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. They're coming.
Oh, they are coming
They're
in,
flying.
and our tracker can't keep up. We've got Murphy sending in that first 321 saying, I'm doing my part. I do not want to leave out Palm, who sent in
You
the
know,
original
water
321 right
And,
before you started this mission. Harry Bird sent in
them.
321. Spooky whoopee or creepy yippee?
Ooh, true. The story of Water Dude is Ocean Man is big copyright.
That's
Yes.
fair. That's fair.
So we wanted to do Ocean Man because our previous marathon was aquatic themed, and we had a concert for it. But because of bad copyright, I changed the lyrics to Water Dude, and just a lot of lines that sort of sounded like some of the lines in Ocean Man, the original song.
This is delightful.
Yeah. And then separately, the vocal butcher came out dressed up wearing what he was wearing there, so that became the image for Water Dude.
Amazing. That's some great lore right there.
I missed the whole Water Dude thing. I just came out to a new donation character, but all it was doing was sliding, so I made it do a little hoppy thing. And I think it's like my favorite little character animation because it's just so silly. I'm more than halfway there, but we only have 7.5 minutes. And think about it. Some people threw in their 321s already, and they're like, yeah, I'm done. I did my donation. Have you?
Ooh.
Most of the chat haven't. 6 more.
You could join people
5
like Alan
more.
Lee.
5
who
more?
scored in I'm so in for big sound.
Tulun would say yippee.
Or Egiger. I am so sorry if I'm reading this wrong. It is 4 a.m. here on Ganymede. But Egiger, who also sent in 320, why not? Well, why not indeed? Send in those donations. We're so close. We're 2/3 of the way there. Kalazi5 also said, yippee!
Yippee!
Oh no. Sky Vicner also sent that in, but with all caps. I'm gonna need you all to join me in on this because I do not have the energy for all caps right now.
Oh, I got you.
All right, well, you know what? This donation number is a good countdown. So 3, 2, 1. Yippee! Thank you, Couch. As for Bucket is breaking this trend, I want also a tech problem from Dino. What happened?
Okay, another thing that went wrong. Let's see. We did the audio over here. This is still we're still talking Zelda 1 stuff. We are trying to get the big monitor, right? We have to get a splitter on it, so like live split. And the only computer we have to use is a Mac, and Macs can't run live split.
Yeah, I can only do it on like desktop, I think, and that's a live split one.
So
I've been around for a while. I know this
there's
stuff.
a live split browser version, and I hate it. But that's what we're using now.
Yippee!
So if you look real close at the big split, you'll see a Chrome bar at the top.
Oh no!
And we're all very scared to touch that computer now because we don't want to mess up the split.
It will explode.
It will likely explode.
Yeah.
Don't look at it the wrong way. 4 more yippies to go.
Yeah. Okay, so
That's my reaction.
I want to talk about some of the Japanese exclusive glitches
Ooh,
there.
that's
You
like
might have
fake
noticed,
flippers, right?
You might have noticed that I swam here, but I don't have the flippers. So that is a trick called fake flippers. What I did there by being on the extreme left and the extreme right sides of the screen is I pressed to move to the next screen. At the same time I jumped into the water. The game doesn't generate this little splash animation that kicks you out of the water, so it just assumes, yeah, you have the flippers. It's a little bit of a dangerous glitch to go for because if I were to get hit while I'm in the fake flippers state, then that actually soft locks the game.
Ooh.
And I didn't think about that before going for it, so I'm glad that everything went well.
It's fine.
But speaking of Japanese glitches, you also might have noticed that I climbed up the mountain very, very quickly. That is a trick called spin speed, also only available in the Japanese version. If I release a spin attack and then essentially do this, press the boots on the exact frame afterward, it tricks the game into thinking that you have the running speed, so your regular movement then just becomes the running speed. This only works when you are at a staircase.
Wow. So
it's really helpful for stuff like going up all of Death Mountain very quickly.
Some silly frame perfect stuff. We love it.
Yeah. And in the meantime, this is the coffee break room. How's everyone doing?
You're just not taking damage.
Yeah.
Chillin'.
Okay.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that's fine. Chat, 4 more yippies. Less than 4 minutes though. So we are.
That's less than a minute.
We need more than 1 yippee per minute at this point.
Do you have a little more incentivization for them? Because Palm did send in 2 321s, but the second one goes, yippee! Also, please give us another tech problem.
Another tech problem? Okay. See, all this happened like 2 hours ago, so my brain has just rebooted since then. The main tech computer is responsible for a lot of things. One of those things is the program feed. So the main tech computer is where OBS is run. That has, we're streaming here. A lot of things go into that make it very complex, but the main thing is OBS is running there, which means whatever's going out to stream is finally assembled there. What we do is we take the output from OBS and we send it to a bunch of monitors here. So I can look right there. I can see exactly what you're going to see, which means I can see that camera. I can see like the bar and everything. It's all right there.
I can see your hand there. Ah!
That just died. It just stopped showing up. We had it working for the entire first of the marathon, and then we go to do the big split, and there's just no program feed anymore. After much debugging,
One left.
and everyone's favorite issue. After much debugging, we don't know how it worked in the first place. But apparently it was working in the first place. So we did an entire new video line for the program feed. That was the last. That was the very last thing we solved. Once we got that, it was no more problems. So yes, these are not in order, but there you go.
Oh, I missed my pixel. Yo! But you didn't miss with your donations. You didn't miss with your yippies.
Okay, I'm not going to tell you
Thank
what
you
the
very much,
chance is
yeah.
going to end up being, but I will go in and change these chances. On the, this is the worst thing to do.
Well, while
look at
Dino's
this
changing
table.
those chances, let's shout
Oh, I
out
have
the
to
people who
hit
helped us
this
get
table.
here.
I
That
hate
was
that.
Speepo,
Hate that for you.
Kitsukatsu,
Okay, 320. There it is.
Dill,
Lucas Mulder.
Alan D, who also
There we
shouted
go.
with us all,
1.
yippee! And Murby, who said, I shan't let this fail. None of you let this fail. Thank you all so much for those donations to make a wish.
Awesome.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thanks so much, Alan. Congratulations on being the last yippee. Alright. And he's
Nice.
gone.
Good stuff, good stuff.
There's long. Okay, here's what we're going to do.
It's a hard fight because if you fail, you fall all the way down. Woo!
Yup. And if you fall down the middle hole, it's even worse because you have to go up 2 floors.
Yep.
I was nervous about Moldorm before this run. I'm glad that I was distracted thinking about creepy peepees and yippies and odds and tech problems and things like that. I just got into the flow state.
Good wholesome stuff.
Sometimes tech problems can be good.
Yeah.
I'm modifying probabilities now.
Ooh.
Now where we're going?
Now we're gonna get the Master Sword, which is the first
pretty
time
important.
that the Master Sword appears in a Zelda game.
True, yeah. Not in the first or the second.
Yeah.
This is the third.
First one is the
That's
White
the order
Sword,
of
then the
games.
Magic Sword. Also, by the way, there's a very small amount of speed tech. Not that, that's a bonk. If you are jumping down a ledge, if you just tap the boots button, then you immediately jump down, as opposed to if you're holding the down arrow and you have to wait a bit. And as a safety option, I'm gonna grab the mushroom here. We'll get some magic powder later, just in case I need a fairy.
Nice. Why not at that point?
All right. It has been updated. There's now a much higher chance to get the longer yippee. There's also a variant apparently we never heard yet this event.
Ooh. Ball's in your court, chat.
But yes, the chance of a regular yippee was like 2/3 of the time that's going to happen. Now the chance of regular yippee is like, it might happen sometimes. No, more than 2/3 is like most of the time.
Is a regular yippee now the 2%? Is that...
No, I didn't go that crazy.
Okay.
It is more common. It's not ridiculously common, but if we get a few yippies, you're probably going to hear it.
Yeah.
That's $3.21.
Yep.
Well, I would love to get some more of those donations in to hear those extended yippies. And another incentive that we have is the next runner, Sushi Kishi, who's going to be doing Link's Awakening, has an extra 3 heart.
This is the first yippee attempt. Okay.
All right, just a regular one. Just a regular one.
Actually.
But yeah, this is important.
No, that's a back end thing.
The next runner, Sushi Kishi, has a 3 heart incentive if we raise. Here's
There
the
it
full
is.
one.
Second try.
Wie cool ist das bitte? Ich zocke Fortnite und trink Cola.
It's so good, right?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So good. All right. Sushi Kishi, 3 hearts if we raise 73K by the end of this segment. I want to see this happen. A 3 heart run of Link's Awakening is super hype. There's a lot of amazing, cool, in many cases not too difficult glitches that can be pulled off in Link's Awakening. It is a super fun game to run, and it's a super fun game to see someone who really knows what they're doing absolutely destroy that.
And I'll sweeten upon that too, because it's not as a Link's Awakening run is a 100% reverse boss order Link's Awakening run. You
Oh
can't
my
do that
gosh.
normally. There's gonna be a lot of glitches in that run, and doing a 3 hearts, that's even harder. Y'all should donate for that. I'm just saying.
Let me be honest though, the first boss in Link's Awakening is kind of like the hardest.
Well, now the first boss is going to be the nightmares, not?
First boss looks like it's Mordor, so you know what? I get you.
Yeah.
And just a reminder, that is our very next run here on the Big Split.
How close were we to hitting that?
We need to get to 73K by the end of this
Oh,
segment.
we can do that for sure.
It's tough, but I think it's
That's a lot of
doable.
yippies, but it's possible.
A lot of yippies.
Yeah. Every yippee gets us a little bit closer there.
But just say like $321 like flats gives us like the long yippie guaranteed every time.
Yep, guaranteed long yippee.
I mean, someone could do that, and like 2 of those gets us like right there, pretty much.
If you don't want to play the odds, if you don't want to go gambling, in fact, just a $321 donation. All that money goes to Make-A-Wish America. It gets to make a lot of really interesting, unique, memorable experiences for
absolutely
children who really need that.
All right, let's talk about gaming the system now. if you really want to make it happen, if 2 people want to put in a 321 match.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Then that'll give us a 3 times match. Probably going to get the last 321. We'd be there. We'd be there right away.
There we go.
So if you're considering, like, yeah, I could do that. You get the full Yippee sound played at the end, and you encourage other people to donate as well. And you just do that by, you just go to the donate page, do your thing, and it's going to say, hey, that's a big dono. Want to make it a match? And you say, yeah, I'll do that. How many blue balls we getting?
Oh, yeah. All right, so let's talk about the Aghanim fight a little bit. Aghanim runs in cycles of 5. The first Aghanim shot is always going to be the one that you can reflect back. The 2nd through 4th have a 50% chance of being the ones you can reflect back, and a 50% chance of being the blue shots that you cannot. We respectfully refer to them as blue balls. The 5th one is always lightning, and there's nothing you can do there.
So by that logic, you get a regular shot and 4 blue balls every time?
Well, if I get extremely unlucky, and I am often extremely unlucky with this game, but yeah, 3 would be the expected value. 3 is how many blue balls on average to expect from the Aghanim fight. Fewer than that would be great. More than that would be
weren't you practicing
forced for us to suffer.
Weren't you practicing a few days ago and you got like 8?
Yes,
it happens.
When I
It was in a row too.
Yeah, when I practiced this for our tech test setup, I had 5 blue balls in a row for 8 total.
Jeez.
Palm says 4. I can deal with 4. Slightly unlucky.
I'm going 2.
Yeah. All right, first 50-50 is good.
How many hits do you need to do?
It's going to be 6 hits total.
6 hits. Okay.
Yeah, so we got 2 so far. That's
Yep,
3.
that's 3.
Halfway there.
0 for 3. 0 for 2, I guess. 0 for 4.
4.
Nice.
All right.
Hold.
Cool. That makes it so that the most number of blue balls can be 3 now. There's 5.
Hold.
Are we going to have the perfect Aga? This is a 50-50 shot. We have the perfect Aga.
Wait for it.
We have the perfect Aga!
Let's go.
I can't remember ever having gotten that.
People putting numbers aren't 0 in chat. Come on, get out of here.
So that was 4 rolls at a 50-50?
Yeah, that was 4 consecutive 50-50s hit. So 1 in 16, which isn't like that unremarkable odds, but man.
That's good odds.
Yeah.
I like those odds.
The absolute max can be 15, by the way.
Have you ever gotten 15?
I've gotten more than 10 before, but never 15.
And somehow this is your first time getting 0.
This is the first time that I can remember getting 0.
That's like a yippee for me, honestly.
I am used to getting very unlucky.
Can we get some yippies for that? Yippee! Throw in some 321s.
I think that is worth all the yippies.
Agreed.
God, I am so hyped by that. All right.
Oh, a yippee for that.
Ooh.
What character do I want to use?
You can select them?
Yeah, have you seen a character list?
I've not.
Oh man. I think that means you need to pick your favorite character from the list.
I do actually.
Yeah, Dino, can you do the bit?
It's Tuesday.
Yeah? Does that mean we can do the bit? I don't know what that means. Oh.
Leute, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt sag ich Fortnite und trink Cola.
me.
Chat, you know what you can do on Tuesday?
Beautiful, beautiful.
Tuesdays only.
Oh.
We have this special character right here.
Oh.
Oh,
I love that.
That can only show up on Tuesdays.
Thank you, Murphy.
Now that it's Tuesday. Oh yeah, so
Murphy said, sorry, I miscounted.
the list.
The list.
It's
Oh.
a big list.
It's a large list, you're right.
Right, well, while all of you at home are definitely going through that list.
There he is.
There they are.
Dass ich Cola trinken darf.
You can keep going, I think.
I mean, I am fascinated by number one Tuesday fan here. But no, while all of you at home are going through that list, I want to see what your favorite characters are. Because I've heard that there are a ton. Consider me new. Consider me someone who needs to know the deep Zeldathon lore.
Aw, just a basic.
I'm sorry, you're basic, Dino.
Oh.
Even your donation message was basic. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
It's Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday goes.
Six Lona famously drawn a lot of our characters.
But Caps is.
Console should be set up.
But we do have chat incredibly excited about gambling. Murphy did send in a 321 earlier saying, let's go gambling. Aw, dang it.
There are new problems to solve. I must away.
Aw, dang it.
It's fair, it's fair.
Enjoy your yippies.
Oh,
I will
dang it.
try to remember to put the odds back afterwards, otherwise,
That's fair.
Thank you for your service,
Thank you very
Dino.
much.
Thank you for problem solving, Dino.
All right.
I'm still picking my favorite character of all of them. There's some good ones in here.
Having a hard time seeing
I need
this.
to know what your favorite character is, Shasta.
I gotta see it. I gotta do it.
You gotta do it.
It'll be in line.
Chat, you all gotta do it too. Cap sent in 321 earlier also for gambling, saying, come on, gambling, throw me a bone. I need to hear my girl.
Okay, thank goodness.
Nice. That's a hard one.
Yeah.
I knew exactly what you needed to concentrate for that.
Yeah. That trick is called Hammer Yump. It's because I just got to that chest that contained the hammer. It is a vertically perfect pixel. So I'm looking for a particular cue in the floor tile when I set it up the first time. And then when I pause, I'm looking to check Link's shadow for 3 pixels between Link's shadow and the edge of the menu in order to position myself while the floor is moving. Alright, for a little bit of safety, I'll grab these hearts.
Alright, almost there. Almost got my character in.
Awesome.
Can I ask what your favorite character is, Danny?
Ooh, my favorite of those characters? I really like Minish Link. I also like Doodle Link.
Those are both really good.
Have you seen Doodle Link?
I think I might have missed it.
Oh, man.
I'll have to check it again.
I would love someone to donate his Doodle Link and get to see.
Alright, there we go. Got mine in.
But like, it's cute seeing Minish Link because he still goes through like the little animation with the window that you can see from him being so small. It's very adorable. I'm also a fan of Purple Link. Purple's one of my favorite colors.
Purple's a good color. Yeah, I put in Spirit Zelda. Spirit tracks.
Very good.
It tracks. It's my favorite Zelda. She's incredible in that game. And I just like Spirit tracks a lot.
Zelda does a lot of cool stuff in that game.
Yeah. Oh.
But can you
Sans?
Sans Undertale on the list?
Yeah. Waluigi is also a very good Zelda character.
It's true, it's true. I saw Donkey Kong T-posing on there. It's pretty great.
T-posing Donkey Kong, everyone's favorite Zelda character.
We love T-posing Donkey Kong. I just put a second Yippee right now at this point.
At this point, you're going to give me the full lyrics to that, and I don't know German, Shasta.
Don't worry, neither do I.
Alright, this is King Helmasaur of the Helmasaur monarchy. He can be damaged by the hammer or the bombs.
Oh, there's Dual Link. It's precious. I love Dual Link.
Me too.
I love they have all the Tingle brothers too, but I don't see Tingle anywhere. He's probably down the list layer, but yeah, Ankle, Knuckle, and David Jr. Beautiful.
I'm feeling full of beans.
Thank you for the doodling, Donos.
Full of beans.
Like, I love the way that he just like
Precious.
he lifts the item so far that it's like over his head, his arms.
Fantastic. This is just a frog. I love that. I'm going with the frog.
Yeah.
I'm also supporting the file name of Owo for Ocarina of Time, by the way. Y'all should donate for that as well. It's in the lead, but it should be more in the lead. Many are saying this.
It's true.
And every amount you donate gets us closer to that. Remind me again, Danny, Link's Awakening. 3 extra hearts.
Yeah, 3 heart run. 3 hearts is all the hearts that are going to be collected, and they are forced to be collected at the very beginning of the game for 100%.
100% RBO.
100%
reverse boss order.
100% reverse boss order.
That's for a very glitched run. So, like, that's going to be really impressive, to say the least.
I really want to see this, but we need to get to 73k for it to happen.
Honestly, a perfect run for that sort of game. Like, Link's Awakening and Link's Awakening DX, both very, very broken games.
But this is going to be on the original, I hear.
Exactly, exactly. Which has its own set of glitches that are really cool, too. No, where's my Yippee? No. Soon, I hope. It's fine.
Alright, here's a Japanese exclusive glitch called hammer dashing, a subset of item dashing. It's super easy. All you have to do is press the dash button and the item button on the exact same frame. And with that, you get to use the hammer in order to just plow through those hammer pegs.
It's perfect.
It's really neat.
Just,
That was my favorite glitch in the game, I think. That was what really got me interested in learning the randomizer.
It's a really cool one. You love the glitches that look like they're intended, but they're not.
Super satisfying.
Mhm.
Anyway, we're going to get the shovel from this dragon. The shovel is used to dig up a flute that he buried here. So as I'm collecting the flute, he's going to disappear into the dark world. His parents need him. He needs to come back home with the milk and cigarettes.
I had no idea Jiggy was in this game.
Oh, I tried spin speed there. There's spin speed.
Nice.
It's pretty nice there in order to get away from those guards. But jumping off the ledge is one of the things that gets rid of spin speed, unfortunately. Alright, all rise for the national anthem.
I didn't rise. I just sat down.
Thank you for your service, the Swag Duck.
So swag.
We'll be seeing more of him later. For now, we're gonna go back into the Dark World. We do these dungeons slightly out of the order that's recommended by the game because we want to get the Tempered Sword as early as possible. The Master Sword, the Code Blue Sword, is an upgrade from the Fighter Sword, which we respectfully refer to as the Fisher-Price Sword. But the Tempered Sword is essentially double damage from the Master Sword, and we like damage things. That helps us go fast. We like damage things. This is peak 4 a.m. commentary right now.
It's true. I do like damage things. It's pretty good.
Damage things, it my favorite.
Damage thing, explode stuff. Love that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the ghost.
Good morning.
Yeah. Welcome, Mr. Jackson Parodi.
Welcome, welcome.
And do you know what especially damages things?
What?
Fireworks.
Ooh.
Fireworks.
I'm sorry, I learned that Shasta did Agent Under Fire, and that just set my imagination aglow.
Age of the Q 2018. Watch it. It was great.
Awesome.
That was 8 years ago if you want to feel old.
What a year. What a year.
What a year.
Danny was so young.
Was I?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I might have been younger than I am now.
Possibly. There's a chance.
Jay also likes cabbage things. I like cabbage things too.
You like K-Badge?
K-Badge. I like being able to spell the word cabbage using only notes that are found in music.
Oh, Lord.
And also, the one time that anyone in the world thinks about the word Fabacia. Also, by the way, that is a pixel perfect dash, but unfortunately the enemy was in the way and screwed everything up.
How dare they?
Golly.
The nerve.
Dane's got the modified claw.
Because I have to hammer dash sometimes. I didn't really have to hammer dash that one, but
It's a non-standard gripster, but it checks out.
Alright. I really want to not get hit by these crickets. They do 2 hearts of damage.
When I play GoldenEye, I use the alien finger grip method.
Yeah.
You know, where like the index finger kind of cocks around, and you do yeah.
I just want to shout out, that was a different Yippee just now.
It was.
I hadn't heard that one before.
The rare Yippee.
A lot of flavors.
It was cute.
It was cute. I want to hear it some more, chat. And thank you so much, Murray, for that 321. Me like damage things. Damage things good. Things hurt when damage me, not hurt when things damage. Because them damage, not me damage.
Well,
damage things good.
Well said.
I'm always saying this.
That makes 100% sense right now.
100%.
100%. 100% is great because cent in French, C-E-N-T, is 100. So 100 per 100.
It's very true, and I'm glad you said it, Danny. I'm glad you finally.
Again, this is peak 4 a.m. commentary
No,
now.
I'm glad you spoke out and said what we needed to be said.
I was thinking it. I'm glad you said it.
We were all
we were all thinking.
Only Danny had the courage to use his voice.
Anyway, we got glove lifting good.
You got the of glove.
The of glove.
Dude,
Of glove,
that's
yes.
awesome.
I've been thinking about getting one of those.
The first glove upgrade is actually called the Power Glove, and it's so bad compared to the second one, which is the Titan's Mitt, not Titan's Mitts.
Oh, just one.
Just one.
Just the one.
We can only afford one, like Michael Jackson style. We can only get.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's my friend, but it's not my.
Real monsters.
I watched a show as a kid. It's okay.
Dude, your favorite? Were you a Crumb guy or an Ickis guy? Wait, there's a third one.
Oblina.
Oblina.
I was an Oblina person personally.
Oh,
Most
my
kids that
days.
played Nick All-Stars Brawl 1, where she's like really good in that game.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Real monsters.
Yeah, so that was blind. Wasn't actually the maiden that we rescued from the cell, but it was blind. I like the twist in A Link Between Worlds.
You were catfished.
Oh, okay. I like the twist in A Link Between Worlds where the maiden actually is a real maiden.
Really?
She helps you through like the second half of the dungeon. She's called Thief Girl, and at the end, you fight the monster that looks like blind, but Thief Girl was the real Thief Girl the entire time. She was actually like on your side.
She's called Thief Girl because she stole your heart.
Aww.
She kind of did.
It really makes you think.
Really makes you think, emoji.
Alright, I'm not going to forget the money this time, because I forgot it when I was doing the tech test.
But you could forget it right now. Just walk away.
I could. Did I get the money yet? I should leave.
Yeah.
The privy. Oh, you call it this toilet?
We call it the brewery.
The brewery.
Yeah.
I say ain't no it's brewing something in that turlet.
It's where the alcohol is being processed.
That turlet wine.
Yeah, it surely is.
It's where the creepy peepees happen.
Oh, next to the spooky,
creepiest of peepees.
the spooky dookie and the creepy peepee.
There they are.
In prison, I believe they call that Pruno. It's got a trade name.
Bruno?
Yeah, Pruno Mars.
Oh no.
I learned from our friends in Finland, they have this special homemade alcohol that they called kilju. And they call it kilju because the baguette sword. I know this. That's the baguette sword.
Yeah.
I don't play games, but and it's meant to be made like in like a bucket, and like when you're in school, you put the bucket in like your locker at school. You don't do it at home because it stinks up the house. You do it at school, It's not professional. It can't be professionally made. And it's called kilju because it kills you because it's like poison if you try to drink it.
Sounds nasty.
Yeah, life's great when you're a teenager.
I said I was gonna get the magic powder, but then I didn't. I'll be fine, hopefully.
All right, fair. Someone like Lair just supercuts this to the point where you're not fine because of that decision.
It'll be content.
Then you'll be sorry.
And that's when Danny knew he really messed up.
All right, so we got a bunch of rupees from the Village of Outcasts.
Yippee!
That's
nice.
That's so cute. I love that one.
It's a great one.
It's gorgeous.
That's my new favorite Yippee.
Friendly Reminder puts us about $700 away from the 3-hour run of Link's Awakening right after this. We got a little time left in this run, but it'll come up sooner rather than it'll come up pretty fast before you know it. This run will end pretty soon.
Yeah, I really want to get that.
45 minutes.
I really want to see that Link's Awakening run.
It's
I heard something speedrunners like to go fast.
Allegedly.
I screwed up the movement here.
I've been known to go fast once or twice, maybe. Possibly.
Just once or twice. For a treat.
Don't want to overdo it.
Well, I gotta ask, with all the 4 a.m. commentary, do you all have some more energy for all caps yippies with me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure.
Always.
All right,
Yes.
you heard this, chat? If you send me all caps yippies, I'm going to make Couch Yippee along.
Yes.
And let's start with that one from Dill, because that Dill donation was, in fact, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yippee! That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
I'll say I haven't heard the backwards Yippee variation since we've been sitting here yet.
There's a backwards one?
There is one.
Yep. Yippee. I'll see you again in 25 years.
Chat, I want to see it now.
I want the world. I want the whole world.
Oh, I have to hear this now.
Willy Wonka has so many songs in it. We only do like 1 or 2 of them.
The good ones.
Yeah, there's Cheer Up Charlie. That
I like that one.
That Charlie's mom sings when she's like boiling clothes. That's her job.
Yeah. There's the I've got a golden ticket.
Yeah, that Grandpa Joe sings when he stops to fake being sick.
Well, now I know this is Willy Wonka you're talking about. I didn't pick it up for a while.
Yeah, like Grandpa Joe, he lies in that bed. These old people, they don't work. They just lie in bed literally all day until he gets the ticket. And then Grandpa Joe is doing a vaudeville act like in the room. His mom should be mad. She's like, listen, I'm a single mother supporting a child, and 4 old people. Maybe you could like help out.
Yeah.
Maybe get a job. If you can dance, surely you can
work.
And instead she's like, nah, it's okay. You can go accompany Charlie to the chocolate factory.
He has tobacco money. Like his mom boils clothes for a living. She has enough money somehow to give him a tobacco allowance, and that's what Joe gives Charlie to pay for the chocolate with.
That's wild.
What?
There's no logic here.
And also in the movie,
that was a great Mothula fight.
Perfect. Bravo. That's tough.
I think that deserves. I'm sorry to make you celebrate yourself, Danny, but that 321 donation from Alan was in fact all caps and with 2 exclamation marks.
Ooh.
So again, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yippee!
I think
I
you're
like
going
how we both
deeper.
read that.
I think you're going deeper with Egypt, Jackson.
Well, Danny goes high and I go low.
We complete each other.
And Shasta like Robin Hood like splits right the arrow right down the middle.
Right down the middle.
Like Robin, Men in Tights.
Yeah.
And unlike all other Robin Hoods, I speak with an English accent. We're men, manly men. We're men in tights. Tights. Defending the people's rights.
Oh my gosh. I don't want to read the book.
That's why I played video games.
Yeah. I was elected to lead, not to read.
Oh, Danny. It took a while for Zelda games to get away from like having a book as an item. It took them a while to sort of be done with that.
Zelda 1 actually did call it the Bible.
What's called the Bible? There's that image, that famous image, multiple images of Link in a house of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen those famous comic book images where Link is in genuflection, you know, at the image of our Lord.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite striking, quite infamous. What are you gonna do?
Just yip.
Just yip.
Oh,
that's a good variant, though.
I like that. I mean, just definitely at once just goes pee.
P would be cool.
That'd be funny. I gotta hear that one.
It'd be creepy.
I think I have to lead you into this one from Sky Vignair.
Uh-oh.
Hey, can Couch check if my soundboard is working? Yip, 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 yippee! There was a question mark at the end of that one.
Push the button. I've got balls. I've got balls. I've got balls.
Oh my gosh.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to King Baby.
The sequel to Boss Baby.
It's true.
I hope.
Jackson, I think you're the only person who has ever mentioned Boss Baby in a casual setting like this.
Okay, hold on. You're the one that just talked about Our Real Monsters.
That is true.
Like everybody knows what that is.
That is fair.
Like the chat was not born 25 years after that show came out. Okay.
I regret to inform you that Boss Baby not only has a sequel, it has a cartoon series.
That's awesome.
It has a cartoon series too.
That's awesome. Like Starship Troopers.
What can the episodes of Boss Baby be? Does the baby just like
it'd be like
fire people to replace them with AI?
That would require watching it to be able to answer you.
You think we're watching that? No, we're watching All Real Monsters out here. Come on.
Danny.
Good point.
Danny, use your creativity. Your creativity. Yeah, we are writers on a mission.
Damn right.
Action kids in fun condition.
Yeah. Listen, Danny, you know, the ancient Hawaiians, they always used to say...
The ancient Hawaiians used to say cultural appropriation is bad, okay?
No, they said the ancient Hawaiians, they loved hamburgers with cheese on them. And that's what we sell at the Shore Shack.
They love fish tacos shaped like a fish.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
Listen, Dave, you gotta not totally beef this run, okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
Danny, if you beef this run, you're gonna be the new Squid. We'll call you Squid.
Mm-hmm.
No. With the N on his shirt,
Yeah.
which stands for New York, and they never changed it. But he was originally going to be from New York, and that's why he was like kind of a fish out of water type character.
This is incredible rocket power,
This
Lord.
is great lore.
Yeah.
This is next level.
I
This
didn't
is
know that,
good.
actually.
All right, chat. Do you know rocket power, or am I too? Is this too dated of a reference now?
That show's so dumb, but I love it.
Oh yeah.
I also haven't seen it in like 15, 20 years, but you know.
Yeah. I like the one. There's an episode of Rocket Power. So like Rocket Power meant to be like a kids show. There are 4 friends. They're all very active and they do a lot of things like skateboarding and surfing and stuff like that. But there was an episode. There was an episode where they all played Capture the Flag, and I don't really remember too much about it, but one of the teams like tried to cheat specifically and got tricked into giving away the location of their flag, and it provides a message that cheaters never prosper, I guess.
It's a good message, Danny.
It does.
I think you'll agree.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great show about kids that aren't staring at their rectangles. and on tablets.
But I love rectangle.
They are tempting. They are tempting.
Right now, I'm staring at a square with slightly rounded edges.
Square is a rectangle.
That weighs 1,000 pounds, and
true.
These things are a pain in the butt to haul around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm staring at a rhombus. I'm staring at a parallelogram.
Oh, my good lord.
I'm glad we're all quadrilateral appreciators here.
Yo, let's go
yeah.
quadrilateral fan. They're my favorite four-sided shape.
Just wait till you learn about octagons. They've got 8 cool sides and 8 amazing angles.
Oh, so amazing.
What is that from? I recognize that.
Yeah, I know you know where that's from. It's Jack Black before he got insufferable, and he had
That's right.
the stop sign to the camera. Was that on Yo Gabba Gabba?
It was on Sesame Street.
Sesame Street. There you go.
Elmo was there. That's why I remember.
Oh, amazing.
Leute, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt sag ich Fortnite und trink Cola.
That has Narvik written all over it. Narvik, you're not getting that one past us.
/echo. Wanted to say good morning from Europe, friends. Stay well.
Hello.
Good morning,
Good morning.
Europeans.
Our colleague /Echo in the old country.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for joining us on this. Can I call this Tuesday morning nostalgia block?
Why not?
Sure.
That's fair at this
We've been
point.
talking cartoons. We've been talking old video games. Is it wrong
We've been
of me to
talking.
call the Link to the Past? Yeah, we have been talking.
We've been talking a bit about a Link to
Words
the
have been
Past.
said.
With a little more sleep deprivation,
Yeah.
Danny will launch into his Pirates of Dark Water tirade. I'm ready for that to happen. I think we're ready for that to happen.
I'm ready for it right now.
Yeah.
You know
Here's
my
some
rants.
hits.
Yeah. Pirates of Dark Water. So, The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest was way ahead of its time. Slide 1.
Out of how many? I mean, it's more
Question mark.
interesting. Like Swamp Palace has a lot of cool tricks in the randomizer, but in the vanilla game, you don't have those items, so it's just kind of boring. And then the one trick that is kind of cool that you can do in Swamp Palace, I found out is not actually. NMG doesn't like it. They think that it's not. It's more of a major glitch to clip through a solid object, which is totally fair.
I see that. I see that. That's how you like beat the game in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Which I've done before. You can learn that run in like 5 minutes. It's great.
Yeah. That was going to be the backup if we get incredibly far behind. We just do any % instead of any % no major glitches.
No.
And then we're good.
Hey, Chad, did you know you beat this game in like 2 minutes? It's wild. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool.
You can learn a lot about humans if you find a video game speedrun category that's like no major glitches or no major skips, and you see what they define as major. You
Yeah.
know? I watched James do Majora's Mask, no major glitches, and I see some questionable stuff there. Some questionable minor glitches apparently. Very sketchy.
I think my favorite is the definition of like inbounds and outbounds and like in Portal.
It's
because you can like
it's a spectrum.
shoot Portal out of bounds and like inbound, and it's a whole thing. Never mind.
It's not so black and white.
Yeah. It's like there's very specific definitions of what's inbounds and outbounds and that. And it makes sense, but also visually, what I see there,
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know.
But either way, it's a sick as hell run. That's all.
I feel that. It's like the glitchless runs that are really glitch-less runs in that they have fewer glitches than other categories.
Yeah, less than what? Less than an any % slop fest of 5 minutes of, arbitrary code execution. Like dropping shells in the right pixels. Oh, good lord.
My favorite party trick run. That's all. That's really all it is.
Oh.
It's like someone's been around for like 11 years in the speedrun community. It's one of those like runs where you just beat the game in a couple minutes, doing whatever. It's like you do that a couple times and you're good. You don't like grind that forever. You know.
Yeah.
That's not your main thing. But it's neat. It's neat for sure. Oh no.
Fun fact about Argus, he always moves to the lower right, so you can use that to your advantage when beating him.
Oh, perfect.
Bravo. Very nice.
Thank you. The first of several eyeball-themed bosses in A Link to the Past. This game likes eyes for some reason.
Like, this game is with eyes as Elden Ring is with fingers.
Oh my gosh. it's creepy
Everything,
with fingers.
everything's eyes and fingers, and head and shoulders and knees and toes.
Knees and toes.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Did you play Nightfire? Are you a Nightfire gamer too?
I love Nightfire too.
I have to bring up the GoldenEye, or the not GoldenEye, the
double
Bond.
stuff.
Yeah. Nightfire, man. I have good memories of renting those games.
It's a classic, really. Have you ever seen Double Stuff Nightfire GBA?
No.
GBA? Oh, good Lord.
It is. It's a miracle that game runs like that. It is the exact same as GameCube Nightfire, except with like GBA pixelized graphics everywhere.
That's
in first person. It's really cursed.
First person.
But like, it's cool that it exists. But also, apparently it's really bad too, from other reasons.
GBA first-person shooter that's not like Castle Wolfenstein or something.
Yeah.
Oh my good Lord.
It is certainly something. Yeah, speaking of Double Stuff, it actually beats Everything or Nothing last year. That game is
Everything or
right.
Nothing. Wowee.
Comes right after Nightfire. Made the series go from first person to third person. I don't know why, but you know, is what it is. I'm being to get to the one after that too from Russia of Love at some point.
Oh yeah, was it on Xbox only or?
It was on GameCube as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it actually has like a Sean Connery flavored guy.
Straight up.
Wowee.
It's on the cover and everything.
What was the thought where like, yeah, you know what needs a video game? Like this now 40-year-old James Bond movie. That's not even like one of the most loved James Bond movies.
It's
you
just
know?
an alright one,
It's just like it was one of them. It might as well have been a Thunderball game. You know? Danny loves Thunderball. That's your favorite Bond movie, right?
I have not seen Bond movies, to be honest.
Actually, the truth is, and I think anyone in the chat who's seen Thunderball will tell you, Thunderball was big because like they hired like Jacques Cousteau's film crew to film underwater like fight scenes.
Oh, that's sick.
Which is like in 1960, like 3, it was really impressive, like technologically speaking. It's also very boring.
Oh no!
It's a lot of guys slowly swimming underwater, kind of doing a lot of this and a lot of like and it's very boring, and it's a lot of the movie.
Unfortunate.
So here, you know, here in Zeldathon Land, we love like technology and videos and cameras and lights and things like that.
Beeps and boops.
After a while, you start to hit the 1.5 speed. You know.
All right. I remembered that I haven't done Ice Palace yet. Normally you do Ice Palace before Swamp Palace because it's slightly faster to take the Whirlpool in order to get there. But I did Swamp Palace first in order to be a little bit safer. However, now I need to do Ice Palace, and I don't have any bombs for it. There's a very important bomb jump that I'm going to be doing, so I'm just going to buy the bombs right here as a backup.
Good.
Surprised that I ran out. I'm not sure what I was using them on.
Presumably enemies, sometimes walls.
I guess so.
That one bomb jump in the tower.
That is true. Alright, not a big deal though.
Yeah, it's all good. At least you have a backup.
Yeah.
That's the cool thing about speedrunning is that you can learn the routes for a game, but you gotta learn the game to really fully understand the route, you know? You gotta know your backups. It's so important.
Absolutely.
One of the things that I like about randomizers too, because a lot of the times with a regular speedrun, you only really get exposed to a certain portion of the game. But with a randomizer, you kind of learn everything, including all these like really niche things that normally have rupees and other junk that you wouldn't care too much about regularly. And it's neat to be able to learn a game super completely like that, while also it kind of avoids the thing that can get to some speedrunners about the game being very repetitive, doing a lot of the series of motions. You sort of develop a skill set that you can creatively apply to different scenarios. And I like that about randomizers, but I do like with speedrunning that you get to grind specific things over and show a remarkable improvement.
And so communities have like really good tools for that sort of thing, like straight up like practice like mods and stuff to be able to just like repeat a room over and over again to do it perfectly over and over again.
Yeah, it definitely
I think
helps.
Pass or something like that too, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong.
Messed up that trick.
It's all right, Danny.
Yeah, that's why I got the extra bombs.
Oh God, JC, a bomb.
A bomb. That is true, J Artist 1. So J Artist 1 made a very cursed version of A Link to the Past that replaces every single tile in the game with the strong ice physics tile. Which, by the way, there are two different types of ice physics in A Link to the Past, and both of them show up in the ice dungeon.
There we go. We're getting in there.
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
Bravo, Danny.
Thank you.
Good bomb jump. Good bomb.
Oh gosh, I might have had to do it again if I would have got hit there.
Oh no.
But yeah, all the tiles in the game replaced with ice physics. Jay made this in order to torture Jiggy, but after Jiggy was done being tortured, then I'm like, hey, I kind of want to learn this, and it was a lot of fun. That is about a 3-hour run, and required a lot of very specific techniques in order to be beatable at all. Some rooms that you just kind of take for granted, such as the torches room in Ganon's Tower, become incredibly difficult under ice physics.
I bet.
But yeah, shout out to Jay for making that run and making that possible. That was fun.
Absolutely.
You know, we also could make possible a 3-hour run of Link's Awakening.
Oh my gosh, I really want that to be possible.
Less than 700 away from that currently.
We are just under $700 away from getting that met. We want to reach a total of $73,000 raised.
Yeah. All right, here's a fun trick. Because I'm at full hearts, I have sword beams right now. When there's a projectile on the screen, then it has the properties of sword beams. So I'm saving some magic there by using sword beams instead of fire. And now I can use the fire rod to dunk on Cold Stare.
Oh my.
Oh. It kept sword beams too? Oh.
Yeah.
Never mind. Spoke too soon.
That was fast, dude.
Good stuff, good stuff.
It's definitely possible to get faster than that, but fun to show off the sword beam glitch. What is my fastest time on the ice physics? I got sub 240. I'm not sure what it is offhand though.
What's your fastest time in the major glitches though?
On no major glitches? When I played this game a lot, I was able to get 130 almost exactly.
Nice, nice.
Now I'm a little bit more out of practice compared to then, but still fun.
You're doing well tonight though, I'll say that much.
Yeah.
Well, like Dan, you started to grind Rugrats in Paris on N64, so that's taking up some of your time.
Are you going to incept that into my mind? Am I just gonna wake up? Am I gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, all right, time for Rugrats in Paris?
Yeah. No, you're gonna say I've always loved Rugrats in Paris. It's always been one of my favorite games, and I want to play it today like I always usually do.
Yes, of course. Rugrats in Paris. It's my lifeblood.
Yeah.
It's your most passionate speed game.
Yeah.
We all know this.
All right, I am gonna pick up this safety powder actually.
There was this Rugrats game I played on like the PC as a kid, like this old Mac I had. I forget what it's called, but all I remember is them like it's based off a movie. I'm pretty sure. All I remember is just them like paddling with like the Reptar car or whatever, like going through the wire, and it just took forever. It wasn't good.
What a joy.
All right, Jackson. I'll make you a deal. If we hit 73K and unlock the 3-heart run for Sushi Kishi's segment, then I will learn Rugrats in Paris.
Yo.
I will broadcast this on my personal channel and learn Rugrats in Paris just for you.
Sounds like y'all got
and also for
watch
chat.
that. That's all I'm saying.
And that has to be met during this run, Danny?
It has to be during this run.
I'm just saying it could be a beautiful thing. That's all I'm trying to.
It could be. I don't know anything
be.
about the game. Like maybe it's incredible. Maybe it's an amazing speed game, and I just don't know.
let's temper the expectations. Let's sort of bring it down just a little bit. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I said amazing speed game, not necessarily amazing game. It can have completely broken glitches.
What's an example of a good speed game, but like a trash, just game in general?
Ooh.
Oh, there's a lot of good examples of that. There's one I ran at AGQ 2021 for the Alpha Block called Pine to Be Wings of Adventure.
Oh yeah.
It's a GBA game to play as a kid. Every time you move in that game, every time you exhaust your dashes, your character just gets like a giant inflated head for no reason.
I see.
I don't know why. It's very funny.
Okay. All right.
Other than that, it's a ripoff of Pinocchio, but it's told for Robotic Bee.
Oh my.
I don't know why it exists, but it's funny.
Who can say?
There's a PS1 version that came out 2 years later after the GBA version. on PS1. The PS2 has been out for 3 years at that point. I don't know why it exists. It's a weird game. There's a Japan-only sequel as well.
We love it.
Called Pina Bee and Phoebe. Spelled B-E.
B.
But yeah, great speed game though. The dashes are great. It's fun. Bad game though.
Jackson speedrun Star Trek: The Next Generation for the SNES. I'm getting slandered by Speepo in the chat room. I don't like that. I'm getting slandered. I speedrun Star Trek.
If we hit 73K, Jackson, will you learn to speedrun Star Trek?
Oh yeah. You know what? I'll speedrun a good Star Trek game. I'll learn here along with Danny. Me and Danny will learn our Spite games together.
Yeah.
I'll pick Star Trek Elite Force, which is actually a kind of a pretty good FPS, a PC FPS. But in the Star Trek Voyager universe, it's kind of sick. It's like Half-Life.
Oh, that's cool though.
With a bunch of geek characters, you know, it's pretty cool.
That does sound cool.
I'm sure someone in the chat has played that. Elite Force. There's a sequel, Elite Force 2, which is pretty good. Actually, there's a really good Star Trek PC game called Bridge Commander. Star Trek Bridge Commander. It's like as close as you can get to a ship simulator in 1998 or whatever.
Okay.
And where you can like, Mr. Danny, reroute power to engineering, and you can like dial the power, you know, to the thrusters or the shields or whatever. It's really cool.
That does sound cool.
Moving 3D space, you can like actually like rotate your ship in 3D space, which movies and TV like almost never do. Like ships.
Oh, what the heck? That was like.
I'm so sorry, Shasta. I just learned that's how this happens. The P in Yippee, as RC learned earlier, and I completely forgot, gets filtered.
Oh, amazing.
That's hilarious.
And so I have to manually approve it.
There's a ton of P in the filter there. You gotta wring it out.
I'm always saying this.
I want to feast.
I want
a bean feast. She wants a bean feast.
I see.
That entire scene is made up for the movie, though. It's nothing like what it is in the book.
Danny, you are not a Willy Wonka.
I am a Roald Dahl fan.
You're
actually.
a Charlie in the Chocolate Factory truther.
True. I am a Roald Dahl fan in general. I've read like the BFG, the Great Willy Wonka and the Great Glass Elevator with the Vermicious Nids.
The Vermicious Canids.
Canids, yeah.
I've read James and the Giant Peach before.
James and the Giant Peach is great. Yeah.
I think I've seen the animated movie before a long time ago. Could be wrong.
There is an animated movie.
There is one, yeah.
Did you fellas like the Fantastic Mr. Fox film with George Clooney?
That's a great film.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Good movie right there.
I am a Matilda stan.
Yeah.
Matilda, all right. I'm right, you're wrong, I'm big, you're small, and there's nothing you can do about it. Use the rod, beat the child, that's my motto.
I just remember the Chokey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of nightmares of the Chokey.
I like this. There's a scene in Matilda where a kid is forced to eat an entire chocolate cake in front of the entire school.
Oh, God, yeah.
He's a glutton.
And he pulls it off.
Oh, yeah. What he did was like a challenge at a charity marathon. It's like, I'm going to eat this whole cake if we get to $73,000. Me and Danny,
I'll do it. If we have a whole cake, I will eat at least a portion of it.
The three of us will recreate the scene of the kid eating the chocolate cake for Matilda.
Everyone wants to see us, trust me.
And then one of us will
then we'll learn our curse speed games.
Yes.
Yes. And one of us will get shot put. Someone will spin us around and throw us.
Yeah. And then Sushi Kishi will actually have an amazing run.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
It'll be sick.
Oh, yeah.
Unironically.
Tech Disc will help. All right. Bet. We need it to happen, though. We need the donors to make it happen.
Yeah, get the 73K by the end of this run.
Yeah.
It's like from
73K, and you've got 25 minutes left.
Yeah.
It's like from Lord of the Rings, and Tech Desk will answer.
Oh, Tech Desk will help because they want cake. I thought they were gonna set up. I thought they were gonna buy us a cake to enable this.
Well, you know what?
That's
a completely valid reason.
Oh yeah.
They can buy a cake and eat it too. That's fair.
They can buy their cake and eat it too.
It's their cake.
I guess
that is typically what one does with their purchases, whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
For everybody, I think that grows up and starts to get a job and make their own money. There's a real awakening moment when you realize once you make a couple dollars, you can just buy cake whenever you want. It doesn't have to be your birthday. They will allow you to just buy cake at any time.
Wait, you can just buy cake whenever you
Exactly.
Just do it.
Yeah, you just say un gâteau, s'il vous plaît.
Yeah,
And-
well done.
And they're not gonna fact check you or is it let's see if it's your birthday today or who's it going out to? You don't have to decorate it or put a name on it.
You can just do it.
Yeah.
It's your cake. And you can eat it too.
And you can really go overboard with it, and some of us did. Many of us did. Many of us learned that lesson the hard way.
Oh, cheesecake as well. Oh my god.
What's up, Iris? Quick,
I
someone go to
love
Costco.
cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Oh.
A fine occasion for cake.
What's the deal with the Cheesecake Factory?
It's a factory-based cheesecake.
Well, hold on now. I'm talking about the decor. What's their aesthetic?
Everything.
It's Pomo. It's right. It's half.
Fear of missing out?
No, it's half.
I was thinking the same thing.
No, it's like
I don't know what Pomo is.
No,
I'm missing out on this information.
No, Pomo, postmodern.
Oh,
And not Post Malone.
That sounds like a very postmodern way of saying Pomo.
It's Pomo.
Like you're taking out most of the words.
Danny, you have a master's degree. You should know that more than I do. No, you go to Cheesecake Factory, you'll see an ancient Greek column. You'll see like a Baroque French chandelier.
It's definitely got some
It's
Egyptian
art.
theming in there too.
Yeah, There'll be Egyptian hieroglyphs on the wall. There'll be Japanese tatami mat on the floor. It's a little bit from every culture and time period of the planet that's
Which
ever
reflects
existed.
the menu.
Exactly. Yes. The menu has cheesecake and has an old rice pancake from the Bronze Age.
The menu's 20 pages long on their own.
Yeah.
It's got everything. It's got it's got elaborate pastas. It's got
It's got everything.
tacos.
Incredible.
I think is on there. It's got everything.
Yeah, if you want tacos and quinoa,
You can have that.
and takoyaki, and something else.
No.
It's really remarkable.
Makes me go.
Oh
yippee.
my gosh.
I think you are all beginning to affect chat because Iris Angel sent in that 321 to say Aragorn charging into the fray. I'm going to disappoint you all. I've never watched The Lord of the Rings.
Don't worry about it.
Great. For cake!
For cake!
Or cake. Oh yes, in the thing he says for Frodo. I think that's what he says, but forget Frodo.
It's all about cake.
Share the load.
The cake is real. Is not a lie.
Oh my lord.
Hello, Chain Chomps from Zelda.
Yeah, they heard a lot. This is actually one of the harder rooms in the game.
Yeah, we're the Shy Guys that are also from Zelda, and we're the
Where's the anti-Kirby's? What they're called?
the anti-Kirby's.
Yeah.
Well, you know where they
That's in
are.
Link's Awakening.
Yep, they're in the next
Yeah.
game, Link's Awakening, and we can get the 3-heart run if we get up to 73K.
Oh boy, everybody, we're raising money. Believe it or not, for Make-A-Wish America. They let us raise money for them. I don't know why, but we appreciate the opportunity. So please get those donations in.
Yeah,
it's for a good cause.
Yeah. Make-A-Wish is a wonderful charity because they make amazing opportunities for kids who really need a lot of joy in their life and creates all these unique, memorable experiences that they go the extra 9 yards to pull off.
The extra 9 yards.
I'm being the real McCoy with you right here.
The real McCoy. You're mixing so many phrases and
This is the commentary you get.
The extra 9 yards.
The extra 9 yards.
Jeez.
All right, can you do the motions?
Just makes noises after that. It's great.
There's a great video of that guy, the composer. I forget the dude's name. And there are more lyrics to that song. There's the extended cut with verses.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen
Amazing.
this video.
Yeah.
And he just gestures at the camera as he's singing.
He is such a ham. He's doing dances, and also he's singing in English, And God bless him, but his command of the English language is a little bit on the rough side, but I wouldn't change it at all.
Oh, absolutely not.
The pronunciation is a little, it's a little all over the place.
It's art.
I love it. There's a big like organ solo, and he's just like dancing through the whole solo.
Awesome.
I love that form so much.
Oh, it's great.
That sounds epic.
At the very end of that video, he's in front of a car with a Hatsune Miku like wrap on it.
Oh my god!
It's like a station wagon, but with a big Hatsune Miku on the side of it.
Incredible.
We've got some more fun facts for you since Daytona.
Oh, good lord.
Yes, please.
He gave us that incredibly fun fact from Jackson. Murphy says that fun facts of the night, the extended cut of The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, is exactly the same length as the credits for Mighty Number 9 to the minute. I should have pre-read this.
What the heck?
Mighty Number 9 is an infamously bad game.
Yeah. Meant to be the successor to Mega Man, and it
wasn't.
It came after Mega Man, and that's all we can say about it.
And they're gonna Mega Man 11, which is pretty good. They're gonna Mega Man 12 pretty soon, which hopefully is pretty good. We'll see.
Oh my.
I will say that game did not make any wishes come true.
But you can, chat!
Hey!
In fact, this run has been going on for 1 hour and 22 minutes, which means in this time, a wish is granted like every 33 minutes. We've had almost 3 wishes granted in the time that you've been running.
There you go. There you go.
Gosh. Movement, there we go.
And my favorite part that I've learned when I learned about Make-A-Wish for this marathon is that they grant wishes for children with critical illnesses. It's not terminal, it's critical. And so they like to rephrase it from last wishes to wishes that last. Like these are the kinds of wishes that inspire them to want to continue living and actually make their lives better.
There you go.
Good fight, good fight.
Look at that. With the greatest of ease. Danny's just...
He's crushing turtle rocks. Seems such a breeze.
Oh. Have you ever hung out with like David Wise or Grant Kirkhope, those fellas?
I met them.
Yeah? You ever jam with those guys?
Never jammed with them. I'm part of a group called the Game Brass, which is a brass quintet that does covers of video game music. Hey, look, it's Princess Zelda. We like her.
Hey.
And there was an album that we did recently that was an EP of 5 Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 tracks. And when we had a listening party to celebrate the release of the album, David Wise was really kind and lent his time to be on call with us, and we were talking about what it was like to make DK Country and some of his favorite tracks.
You got to bro out in the chord with David Wise.
He was
wow, dude.
He was really nice.
That's awesome. David Wise is in the Game Brass chord, dude. That's beautiful. I'm so glad.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
David Wise like still plays a saxophone at like cons and stuff. He brings his horn.
Oh my god.
He just hangs out.
Yeah, he's really cool, and he loves it when fans like continue to do his work. He still performs. He still improvises.
That's cool.
He talked very much about wanting to create an overall soundscape for the DK Country soundtracks.
Right on. Right on.
And Forest Interlude was his favorite track.
It's classic. Iconic song.
I wish I could interview Robin Beanland about the GoldenEye elevator music. You know, the 2 different elevator, like the cheesy elevator music. That's inspired writing. That was not Grant Kirkhope did the rest of that soundtrack, but those were specifically, I think, Beanland.
Cool. Also, one of the few places where the boomerang has use again.
Let's go.
Look at that.
Can do this.
Look at that.
And if I didn't screw it up, he can do that.
Danny, you're making magic happen.
Yeah. And then if we go onto this blue block, we don't take damage from the spikes.
Look at that.
Jeez.
And if we hookshot to the right, we don't take damage from the fire.
That one I knew about.
Look at that.
Yeah. The hookshot is like actually an amazing weapon.
You're just invincible while you use it. It's wild.
Yeah. And if you have it equipped, it's actually the fastest form of movement, so it's very like minor time saves anytime you can hookshot to surface.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if I recall correctly, we're now in the final dungeon, right?
We are in the final dungeon.
Not a whole lot of time to get to that, 73,000 to get that 3-heart run of Link's Awakening after this. But...
And cake.
And cake.
Production wants to remind us cake.
And cake, yes.
Oh, good lord.
So, I mean, hey, donation links at the top of the chat right there. It's pinned right there. Y'all should consider it for sure. All goes to a great cause.
Yeah, I know it's late, but now's the time where it really needs to happen.
And most importantly, Danny playing Rugrats in Paris.
I'll play Rugrats in Paris for real.
If you're just waking up and joining us in Europe, hi, good morning.
Hello.
You too can also have cake for breakfast if you help us reach 73,000. That's right, I'm forbidding you from having cake for breakfast unless you help us reach $73,000 raised for Make-A-Wish.
But you could have cake for breakfast.
That's
possible.
All these hedonistic Belgians, they always just eat cake and, sweet things for breakfast. It's kind of sickening.
My breakfast this morning was a stroopwafel on my flights.
A stroopwafel, dude. A stroopwafel, cake, and
I think
hot
the
chocolate.
Europeans owe you some cake now, Shasta.
I think so. I think so. It was very good, though. As stroopwafels are known to be.
Better remember those. Yeah, not a lot of time. This is the Ganon Tower climb. Last part of the last dungeon. So any late night big donations, now would be a fantastic time for it. I'm dead serious about actually learning Rugrats in Paris.
If I remember correctly, it's like a mini game slop fest.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of dumb mini games. But it is 3D, at least.
See, that can be fun too, because then you can segment it nicely.
We'll see. You know what? Actually, speaking of miserable speed games, Hey You Pikachu looks like a horrible time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or as a speed game, where you just have to
Well, for one, just in general, but especially as a speed game.
Oh yeah.
You just have to yell at Pikachu to do something and hope he actually listens.
Into a low quality mic, yeah.
Oh no.
Like
That's a cursed one.
I wonder what the meta is for that. Would Japanese be better? Would it be better as a non-Japanese speaker to learn to speak a couple words of Japanese if the game can understand that better? Or is English better, or is some other language perhaps better? Or is language just out of the picture at all? We don't even bother with
Also a good point.
Don't even bother with words in a language.
There is another voice-only game called Lifeline.
I was thinking about Lifeline.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And apparently it doesn't matter for language for that one because the mic quality and of the PS2 and also just the processing facility of that game is so bad.
Oof.
Yeah, that was pretty infamous for that reason.
I was watching Author Blues play that a couple times, and yeah. Rio,
not great.
Open the door.
Leave the room? Okay.
Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand.
I know that one. Right.
Pick up the gun.
I'm gonna be safe. It's not optimal to use a fairy there because that causes these guys to spawn out about the same time. Whereas if I don't take the fairy there, then there's more of a setup that I could use for it.
Take the ferry.
Yeah, but I want to be safe.
You should take the ferry.
And here I want to switch to Kane. It's really satisfying to do the movement here.
Let's see. Look at that.
Yeah.
Kablam.
Look at that. Another great TV show.
Kablam.
Kablam.
Henry and June.
I'm at Action Squad now.
Action League now.
Yeah.
League now. There we go. Get the flesh.
The flesh.
He's super strong
and super naked. Thunder Girl. She flies like thunder.
Got Stinky Diver. And Melts Man, the power to melt.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Prometheus and Bob was one of the things there. Oh, my goodness.
I won't lie, though. All I remember is, the two people talking between segments and,
yeah.
Action League now.
The boy and the girl, yeah. Thank y'all for coming to Nostalgia, Nostalgia Tuesday nights.
Yeah.
Very, very therapeutic moment, I think, here.
I mean, this is the right vibe for it. We're playing Link to the Past on a CRT.
You're playing an old game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about the good old days.
I don't know.
All I play is nostalgia games, really.
No.
I'm just a retro gamer at heart.
Respect.
Yeah. See, I say I'm a retro gamer, but like I'm mostly playing DS games these days. So like,
well,
you know,
that's retro to
that's
some
retro
people.
to you.
That is retro. And anyone says otherwise, I mean, it's 21 years old, so get with the times.
Yeah. Shasta, what's wrong with training your brain for minutes a day?
Nothing. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I should play that game. I bet you can play that game pretty soon, probably enough.
Yeah.
It's 21 years old.
Yep. Came out in November 2004.
It's been
21 years.
Yeah. Yeah, since Scribble Knots.
Ooh.
Well, they're
very, very creative game.
Yeah, tons of awesome games there.
Shoutouts to Doodle Link again.
Doodling.
Doodling.
We love him.
Mihoy, mihoy.
Oh yeah, chat. We're so close to the end of the game. I would still really love to hit 73K. If it happens, that would be amazing. If not, you're still cool. I get it. It's late at night. Thank you very much for hanging out. We appreciate it either way. Also, Sergei Prokofiev, I really appreciate your name.
Good name, right? I bet.
Great name, yeah.
You would like that.
That's true. Ruby is right in chat. I literally played a game called Nostalgia on DS earlier this year.
There you go.
And that game is really good. I give it like a 9 out of 10. It's really good. Love that game.
Wow.
It's final boss time, though. Let's go.
It is final boss time.
How many teleports are we getting? I'm guessing 38.
Oh gosh, I really hope not. I'd lose a lot of coin flips.
All right.
3 text boxes. 1, 2, charge. I screwed it up. Okay. We're gonna have an extra cycle.
We're off cycle. Uh-oh.
We're gonna have an extra cycle. That means he's gonna be at the top of the screen, which is actually easier to deal with. This because this setup is free. You can just go behind him and wail on him 12 times like this. I wasn't counting, but I hope this is 12. Now we can use our invulnerability hookshot. Oh shoot. All right, phase 3. He collapses the floor.
Hold on, we got splits. It's important.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I can run to push the button. I'm fine with that.
No, I'm getting it.
Okay.
It's a collaborative opportunity.
Oh wait, nope. Can't move it. Can't move it. Never mind. I will just push it for you. We cannot move it.
All right, I'm gonna do that. There we go. Got torch glitch. All right, we need to count to 12. That was 1. 2. 3. 4. 5.
Sank.
Sank? Sure.
Cease.
Set.
Set.
Oh, this is the edutainment block now.
Oh, no. That doesn't count. All
All
right. This is 8.
Sweet.
I'm going to wait for a cycle. All right.
Q.
Nope, not yet. Nope.
Oh, no. You faking this out?
All right, this is enough.
Q. Yeah.
Dees is next. Dees.
Jew.
Ons.
Jew each.
Oh, shoot. I better get it here.
Deck do.
Okay.
There we go.
Bravo.
All right, I'll push that split for you.
Danny, look at you.
Look at you.
Yeah, that's
at
a Link to the Past. I'm Danny Music.
You
That was
did-
Jackson Perotti. That was Mr. Shasta.
That's me over here.
Thank you all so much.
And
Whack it.
Time.
Bam.
Yeah, close enough. Yeah.
I can't. I have no. I can't hear you.
You're fine. Alrighty. Okay. Audio.
My game just crashed.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not making me feel very good.
Would you say that your game just split? Do these have an option for like turning down the volume?
Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Welcome back to Couch. We're getting... Oh, I'm so glad Six is here for this.
Oh, excellent.
Excellent.
I'm
Wonderful.
so excited.
Exciting. Yeah. Hello. We are...
Hello, hello.
Morning, everyone.
Let's see if I can get a working cartridge.
That would help.
That would be
with
so
the
much-
speedrun, yeah.
so much helpful.
Generally helps for the game to work. So I've been told.
Yeah, working's
Yeah.
overrated.
It's an old game. It happens.
It is, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, it crashed as soon as they hit the button. It was just like, nope.
Go figure, right?
I'm telling you, it was the real big split. Friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will go ahead and introduce the segment. Welcome to the big split. We are here with
Sushikishi.
Sushi Kishi. What are you running today?
I am running Link's Awakening.
Link's Awakening, and if you're wondering, yes, Link's Awakening music is blasting so loudly in our ears on the couch that we might not even make it to the next 15 minutes of our life, and it's worth it. It's a beautiful little soundtrack. Who's here on the couch? It's Zachy here.
And I am Day. I am Dayumi.
And reading donations down here, we have
I'm Liminality Carb.
Incredible. All right. Well, whenever you're ready, you should send it.
All right, let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. I know we are on the clock today.
We are on the clock.
That is true.
Very true. Well, tell us a little bit about getting into this run.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing you, so I'm going to pretend what you asked me was to talk about the run a little bit and answer that question. This is going to be a 100% reverse boss order run, which means it's going to be Super Metro style reverse boss order. We're going to start with the last dungeon, defeat that boss, and then work our way backwards through the game. And we are playing on the original version, which means when I get my timing dialed in, we're going to have access to screen warping ability that is unique to the original Link's Awakening by using the map menu here to get Link to move one screen over, and I'd like him to stop shimmying around. That'd be really nice. Can you just stick right to the edge of the screen here for me, buddy? There we go.
Oh, that is really cool.
Now we're good. Because you'll notice the trick itself isn't frame perfect. Like, he moved a little bit there. That's okay. We were able to go through there. Sometimes, though, if I got to get through a solid wall, I really need that time to be very, very precise. But for some rooms like here, I just want to slide the sword all the way over here to avoid a cutscene, and we can grab it out of the wall.
Oh my god.
That is so cool.
Wow. We're moving today.
And if you're not careful here, if you grab this too low on the screen, this guy will come around that rock and kill you in the cutscene, which is great.
Oh, I'm sure that goes.
I want to screen warp one more time here to get off the edge of the screen. And if you take a peek at the map here, let me get to my screen warp point. Right here. Right there. See, I've got this one tile up in the top left you can see.
Yeah.
That was the map, the room, if you will, the screen I just screen warped to, and we're going to take advantage of that here when we make our way towards Dungeon 8.
Yeah, so I actually just learned today that there are different glitches in original Link's Awakening from Link's Awakening DX or other versions of the game, so...
Yeah, some of them, there is some overlap, like the one I'm about to show off here, the Kennerwold, or the Doghouse glitch. It's got a couple different names. It exists in multiple versions of the game, but it works very, very differently. Like here, I defeated the 3 signs in that cave, so if I come in here,
right,
and it'll look like this, and that's fine. If you've played the game before, you know this is Dungeon 2. And if I come up here, you might make sure you avoid the door. This is the mini-boss for Dungeon 1, and then this is the staircase in Dungeon 1. And that staircase only works if you've killed 3 enemies. I can get there many different ways using that glitch, but the stairs just don't work.
That is really cool. Also, I'm pretty sure the dungeon normally looks like that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It definitely is.
Yeah, better.
And I'm on the corner. One more time. I gotta get the screen scoops down a little bit better. Is it gonna be? Yeah, we'll just go take care of the slimes again.
Yeah.
Well, we did get a $19.93 donation from Steinus Merritt. Excited to watch 100% reverse boss order for my first ever Zelda game.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I will admit, this was also my first Zelda game, and that may be partly why I have a bias to it being my favorite.
It was mine as well, and that's why it's my favorite. And maybe not the Adventure Mythos, since it's actually the only Zelda game I played. It was this, I guess it was Ocarina of Time, and then it was, and I'll be honest with you, off the top of my head, I can't remember. It's Tears of the Kingdom was the second one, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and I haven't played anything other than those three.
Sometimes that's really all you need.
Really, truly.
And honestly, like, that's a really good set of games, too.
Yeah, and I have a feeling you've played quite a bit of this game.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
To be able to do that, probably so.
Yeah. we're walking around in corners I've never even dreamed of.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And can I mention, we've been watching you warp around, but I'm honestly impressed to watch you jump into one wall to just completely circumvent another.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a bit of that. As I've gotten more into speedrunning, what I really find fascinating about this game is how much they pack into a little Game Boy cartridge, and the way that they were just efficient with the ways that the rooms are laid out. And the more I've learned about like other 2D Zelda games, I know other games are kind of laid out the same way. But what is really powerful about being able to just break through different walls in this game is that everything's kind of just combined on a handful of different maps. There's not necessarily 8 different map files for each of the dungeons. You know, the actual rooms that are in the dungeons are right alongside some of the other regular caves and things like that.
Okay.
Like here, we just entered the Dream Shrine, and now we're up here in, I believe this is up in Telltale Heights somewhere.
Wow. So they all kind of like exist in the same plane or so?
Yes, and for outdoor areas, the separate areas are just kind of walled off. For dungeons, if I understand it correctly, the maps are kind of stored like in separate puzzle pieces, and when you enter a dungeon, the game kind of just grabs the pieces it needs to build a cohesive dungeon. But if you go out of bounds, especially in the cave section, and run into where the rooms for dungeons are stored, they're not lined up that way at all, not even remotely close. They're very, very disjointed.
That is crazy.
It's amazing the things that they ended up needing to do to fit things onto a cartridge because of how much limited space on the cart or limited RAM they had. Like, these games are black magic sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of game in this game for a Game Boy cartridge. There's all sorts of different caves and different areas to explore. Alright, I guess it was quite close enough.
And I will say, after watching you do some practice of this next thing, I didn't even realize was possible.
Come here. Alright, so we're gonna grab this big guy, because we need the piece of heart for catching him. And then going to hit the save and quit sequence to get out of the text box, and now we can walk around on the background.
Oh, wow.
Over here.
Oh, my God.
And go back to the doghouse. Wow. This is very famous glitchy doghouse. And I haven't killed any enemies since my last save and quit. So if I enter the doghouse glitch now, it's going to send me right to Kapongo Swamp.
it is also so amazing how different memory addresses are just tied to the same things, even if it is a wrong warp.
Yeah, that is crazy. And now, for what you were saying, it's tied to the number of enemies that you've killed as to where you end up.
Yes, and the map, that glitchy map that you end up at, that always is going to look the same. What's different is what the game thinks those tiles are actually supposed to be, and whether you can move through them, or whether they hurt you, or whether the staircases work. All of those rules are different.
Well, that makes sense, yeah.
And I'm trying to screen warp through a completely open door there. And I want it one more.
And Sushi, let me know when we have a good moment, and I'll introduce a small incentive while running the
Go for it. Yeah, go for
All
it.
right. So we wanted to. Sushi here was down to clown, so to speak, which we really enjoy about Sushi. So right now, you see some whiteboards back here. For $5, I'll do some art for you, and for $10, you can get it from Day. So
For context, anybody not familiar, I draw regularly, and Zaki does not.
Exactly. So that can be happening while we watch this absolute wacky run. Yeah.
This is a crazy, like, incredible speed run so far.
Yeah, it's speedruns like these where it's like every few minutes there's just like the most broken screens you've ever seen that I really treasure.
Seriously.
It's like, how do you even know what you're looking at that point?
Especially in places like that glitch dungeon, like, yeah. If I ended up there, I would be afraid, I think.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I got my soda ready.
Yeah, I do know that since you also have to manage your inventory in this game a lot more than the others.
Oh man,
Gosh.
Yeah, most Zelda games, your items stay where they are. This one, you get to choose where you leave them in your inventory.
Which is cool until it isn't.
Exactly.
And if you're like me, you have your sword on B and then you forget and put it on A, and then you're not using your sword anymore suddenly.
And now your whole inventory is messed up.
And now your whole inventory is messed up.
Ruined. In ruins, even.
Yeah.
No, you'll see me hot swap items around. Like I've got you'll see me just like change what button it's on, because if like my sword is not on B, I'm just lost. I can't deal with it.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, in this game, like
yeah,
it's not that far. Or just by the way, before I get distracted, this is that map tile, that disjointed map tile from all the way at the start of the run.
Oh, okay, yeah, know that.
Which happens to be right outside of Dungeon 8. Oh, stop.
Yeah, Sword on B was just always so much more comfortable to me, but after playing Zelda 1, I understood finally why it starts on A in this game. Oh, that punchy guy. That punchy guy was my nightmare.
Yeah, we're not even gonna bother.
It's just kind of like swooping through the walls.
Grab that magic rod.
Yeah, he's none of our business.
Yeah, we don't need him.
And I don't know why these tiles are here, other than to look pretty, but I'm sure glad they're here. Because this lets me very quickly get back up.
I'm sure it was for
Where we
this
just
very...
were.
Yeah, I'm sure it was for this very intentional glitch. As to why they placed those there.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate that they forgot to include this key, like, intended feature in the DX version.
And in the 2019 remake.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna get right here. I'm gonna super jump over that wall. And I know I've been doing a lot of super jumping. There's a cave coming up ahead where I can show it off a little better and talk about it a little more. Because besides screen warping, that's another tool I can use to ignore boundaries in this game. And the great thing about fighting Hothead here, first, is contact damage is 4 hearts of damage.
Oh my gosh.
Which means you're gone in one
Yeah,
right
and
now.
I don't think we can quite afford that at this point.
Alright. And this is an older trick in the playbook, but it's one I've been trying to learn recently. Let me see if I can get it. We're gonna get... That looks right. That looks right. Didn't get it. We'll try it on the next one. You can skip this very long cutscene for picking up the instruments, and I've been working and getting better at it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Many years ago when I started learning Link's Awakening speedrunning, that glitch existed, and the setup was very, very different. I was like, I don't feel like learning that. I'm good. I'm gonna go learn something else. But there is an easier method now that I've just been remiss in not picking up. But we'll see if we can get it on the next one.
Yeah, I'd love to see it, and you know.
All right, so super jumping. These tiles over here that are out of bounds, or rather like right here on this column, you can jump off of that to get from, on top to the bottom. But what I want to do is get that jump, but while I'm over here. So if you get a wall clip, you hug really, really close, you can jump and slash away, and you get the jump. You get to jump over stuff, but your horizontal position's different. So if you do a funny sequence of jumps, now we're over here.
Wow. It's like wall jumping.
Oh,
Mario.
it is very much. I never thought of it that way, but it is. It's very much like wall jumping.
And it's just amazing how you were at, the pathway to Dungeon 8, and now you're all the way in Dungeon 1 already.
Yep. And I think that is the chest that is, you're supposed to use the flying booster to go and get by Camelot Castle. But I don't want to go through the staircase and find out. We're going to do the same, we're going to do the same trick to get back up top. 1, 2, 3, 4, because I don't have my level 2 shield yet to deal with that mess.
Yeah. So for anyone just tuning in, we are doing all bosses reverse order, is that right?
Yes, reverse boss order.
Reverse boss order, yeah.
And also, just as a reminder, there are 2 incentives going on during this run. You can have some art drawn by the 2 commentators here. $5 for some,
We can call it
decent,
bad art.
Okay, some bad art.
Say what it is.
A lovely,
That's fair.
lovely doodle.
Or $10 for some more refined art.
And I just want to hold up here. These next 2 rooms have a lot of very classic retro flashing. So if you're photosensitive, you're going to want to look away for about a minute and a half.
We'll let you know on audio when you can safely look back.
Yes.
Just some light flashing,
They don't make them like they used to. Sometimes that's a good thing.
Games just aren't giving people seizures like they used to.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm thankful.
Yes.
I also did not realize on the map tile that these rooms were so close to each other, but it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a question about reverse boss order.
Mm-hmm.
Does this mean you start with the final boss, or does that not include the final boss?
I think I started this sentence and I didn't finish it at the start of the run. It's Super Metroid reverse boss order style, where you don't start with Mother Brain. You do the main 4 and then you do Mother Brain at the end still. Otherwise you can't trigger the ending.
Oh, okay.
If I do the last boss first, the staircase will appear and the run is over.
But you could do it if you want.
Yeah, I could do it if I want.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It is possible then.
Yes.
So cool.
You were like, I could do the final boss, but nah.
The casual flex.
Right.
Which honestly, so deserved, because this is incredible. I've never seen this game cracked so wide open.
If you do an arbitrary code execution speed run, you can beat the game in I think that one's under a minute now, but pretty close to it. If you want to actually fight the final boss, you can do it with, I think, the sword and the ocarina and maybe powder, and that's it. And you don't go into any dungeons. You go to, I think, the trendy minigame to get your powder. You grab the ocarina, and
you just let it roll.
Yeah, and then you just head to the final boss. Oh, good. Oh. Nah. So what I was going to do when that first hole broke was say sometimes when you screen warp around, it'll respawn on top of the hole, and then it didn't, and then it did. So you'll notice when I'm on these cracked tiles, I still need the screen warp, but I'm going to try to hop around, hopefully so I don't end up falling in. It is not always as much help as I wish it would be.
And also, we forgot to point this out, but the flashing lights have ended.
Oh,
for now, at
yes.
least.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to anybody who's still listening. Yeah.
We did also get a $5 donation from Scooby Scotty. I want you to draw a Link like one of your French girls.
Oh.
Poorly.
Okay. Oh, please do, Zachy. I can't wait to see this.
I need green. We have green.
We have green. Yeah. I'm just gonna... There we go.
Here's our good friend Luigi, here to take care of some roosters, and the flying rooster near the end of the game when you finish that particular part of the story. I could have kept my boots on.
It's going to be amazing watching you also get all the seashells, because I know in this original one, it actually would sometimes lock out your ability to get some of them if you end up, for example, returning the rooster too early.
Yes, you can get yourself locked out of seashells a couple of different ways. And in that sense, 100% is we'll say fuzzy math. We're going to grab 20 seashells, we're going to turn those in, and when you do that, the rest of the seashells all disappear.
Oh, okay.
So we're not actually going to pick up all 26, we're just going to pick up the 20.
Well, if the game
after that, I
says
think
it
they turn into
counts.
rupees.
Do they? I mean, if the game says it counts, sure.
Exactly.
That's how cheating works, right?
No, this isn't cheating. This is just playing creatively.
100% Nintended strats.
Dog can never win.
You know, what's amusing is I think it was actually from a Nintendo Power that I learned about the select glitch.
Was it really?
Yeah, it was in classified information.
That is too funny.
That's actually why I wanted to. You'll notice this category doesn't have a leaderboard on speedrun. That's okay. You don't have to run. You don't have to do a speedrun that everybody else does. You can learn whatever speedrun you want.
Yeah.
The reason why I wanted to run a category that had that enabled is because when I was a kid, I couldn't figure out how to do the glitch, and it's really easy to do. But as a kid, when somebody tells you press, select in the arrows, you're gonna hit them at the same time, and you don't want to do that. There's a little bit of a rhythm to it, and once you get it, it's very easy. But when you're a hard-headed kid, you're just not gonna learn that quickly.
Yeah, I think a lot of things in video games that were really, really hard as kids, you grow up and you try it again, you're like, oh, I got stuck on this part.
Like, to be fair, in terms of secrets and whatnot, I just remember the Sonic 3 level warp, which I still haven't been able to do because I still get conflicting information on it.
Oh no.
This is also my favorite Zelda song.
It's a really good one, isn't it?
Yeah. You gotta be very careful with these text boxes. You can mash A and B for anything except that one, because if you hit B at the wrong time, you tell Mary, hey, you know what? That song, I don't really care for it very much. And then you get to watch the whole cutscene again.
She's going to make you like that song.
Yes.
Which, hey, later if you play it while she's following you, she thinks you're not playing it very well.
Okay, I'm about
She's a
to
diva.
I'm about to bully Tech a little bit. What time is it? Hey Tech, it's 5:55 p.m. Billy Bemos, wake up.
We're all over here, Zachy.
Wake up, Billy. I command you.
It is me, Billy. What do you want?
Show off my flirty link.
No.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I can't reveal it. Wow, when I turn the whiteboard sideways, it disappears.
Oh.
It's not even there.
Wow, that's crazy. It's
Very
almost like it's a two-dimensional object.
Yeah, those are anti-Kirby's. Our anti-Kirby and the Goomba, and they're gone. We're not really going to interact with them beyond that very much.
I do love the inclusion of specifically the anti-Kirby.
Ow, ow, ow. Come on.
Yeah.
Thank you for your $5 donation. Here's your flirty link.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, go get the zoom. Show off,
It's adorable. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, lost it.
Okay. Anyways, get your donations in for more little doodles.
Get your donos in for more flirty links.
Get your donos in for this killer run.
Yes.
I'm having the time of my life. I'm invigorated. I am a new person.
No,
watching
honestly,
Link's
like,
Awakening.
Seriously, though, this is amazing.
The most amazing part is all of this is being done while we sit beside you on the couch drawing flirty Link pictures and yapping.
Oh, we're not going to do that.
Oh.
You know, the one thing I will say, like, for this run, for most runs, you just have to learn, basic strats. But for out of bounds things like this, you need to learn the entire tile map that you can't see as easily.
Right. At some point I'm going to learn to just do this up here, and then I don't have to worry about the spikes. That was not the room I was looking for either.
Oh, no.
I didn't know what room was over there. Now I know. Case in point, I had no idea what was over there.
Breaking new ground here at the Big Split.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're familiar with this game at all, Dungeon 7, the Eagle's Tower. Oh man, this cannonball right here. Oh, you gotta take it around the whole dungeon and knock down these 4 pillars to make the roof cave in, so you get access to the roof to go fight the boss. And we don't have time for any of that today. So if I hit my screen warps, I stop dropping them. One more. There we go.
Right. I remember this room.
I mean, this is a perfectly normal tower. We all have, like, half staircases everywhere, right?
Correct. And it's a little bit more than that, because this game has, for lack of a better word, like 2D platforming sections. I'm not meant to be walking around in the background here. Being able to do that makes this fight very, very trivial.
We're
Having
so
a match rod
back.
makes this fight very, very trivial. That's 3 hits, and we are done here.
Incredible. Also, this boss fight looks exactly the way I remember it.
I'm gonna be honest, it took me so long to realize it was a boss. This is what birds look like.
Uh-huh. The Eagle's Tower really, like, even just casually, it's one of the best 2D Zelda boss dungeons that I can think of. It's a really, really cool mechanic, and especially for the Game Boy, like, yeah.
I will also admit, it was really confusing, but, oh, you felt so invigorated when it was, I figured this out, I've solved it. The 4th floor is now the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've beat this game, but only the Switch version, so, like, my brain cannot compute what I'm looking at in that being the same game.
Yeah, I've never played the original. I've only played DX in 2019.
2019, the game that was divisive when it really had no reason to be.
Yeah,
But it was just a lovely remake and a cute art style.
Yeah.
Like, I want Twilight Princess Link's Awakening.
I'm honestly glad we did not get that.
I mean, it would have been cool to see a new take on Link's Awakening, but I'm also just really glad that we got the game ported in a new art style. Like, either way, it would have been a win for me. I love Link's Awakening.
Also, we did get a $10.29 donation from Dino. This will probably get my comment blocked since it's so dicey, but can you maybe draw Link and Zelda holding hands?
Oh my.
Oh my.
That one's you, Day.
That's on me. Also, welcome Raiders. Welcome Sway NC and Raiders. What were you playing and or doing this evening?
Yeah, welcome. We are currently raising money for Make-A-Wish and doing the Big Split, which is a massive 21-game speedrun featuring every game in the Zelda series, front to back. We started with Zelda 1 earlier. We're at Link's Awakening now. We are going to end with Echoes of Wisdom, hopefully right at midnight on New Year's Day. So, but right now we're at Link's Awakening with our wonderful runner, Sushi Kishi. There's a windfish in the picture frame. How lovely. Oh.
Yeah, we're back in the Mad Batter room. And a lot of these caves, especially if you're not meant to really go anywhere, have these cracked tiles on each corner, which is not really conducive to going out of bounds.
Great for atmosphere, not so good for practicality.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And also, just as a reminder, we do have a incentive going on during this segment. If you would like some bad art or some good art drawn, bad art will just be $5. Make sure that you are $5 donation. Make sure that you include what you would like to be drawn in your comment, or a $10 donation for the good art. Again, please make sure you include what you would like drawn in your comment. And all money goes towards the Make-A-Wish America Foundation.
A wonderful cause indeed.
Let's go gambling! I can't stop winning!
Oh, congrats, Mojo, for winning the gamble!
You know, sometimes you win your gamble at 5 a.m. That's right. Everybody hit the casinos now. They're open.
And with that, $7.77 donation from Mojo. Flirty Zelda characters. I'm single and ready to tingle.
Oh no. Fetch me the green marker.
Yep, I'm sorry. There we go.
Returning to the green. Single and ready to tingle. It's disgusting. I adore this boss. I love that he's just a face on the floor.
Oh, a little early. Dog on it. Time was just a little bit off. You can get... I actually did get all 3 hits in before the fight even really starts. And then my other 2 were just a little early. All right, let's try and get this one more time. All right, so if I save and quit out of the map here, we got the music for picking something up. I'm gonna keep playing. You have to let this text box show up, or you don't pick up the instrument. But now you can save and quit out of the cutscene. And if that worked properly, yeah, we got our triangle. And that's how you skip the instrument cutscene. And you can do that for all 8 of them, but the positioning and the timing is a little bit different for some of them. And there is a frame rule involved, and that's another thing where when we're talking about frame rules and speedrunning, I'm just like, oh, okay. So it's just you can do it right, and then just still not do it right. Okay.
that was a $41 donation from Mojo, asking the couch, what's our Starbucks order?
Starbucks order.
I did not. I didn't hear the question.
Would you like anything from Starbucks?
Would I like anything from Starbucks? Normally I'd say yes, but I'd like to go to sleep after this.
Yeah,
so no, thank you.
Yes, I think all of us are fast for bed after this one. But thank you so much for that donation.
I am also good, but again, I do appreciate the offer.
I usually do a hot chocolate. I think I'm all right now, though. I don't know if the if that question was rhetorical or
Oh, it
practical.
definitely wasn't. It was fully practical.
So this is definitely a necklace we're going to return to the mermaid. At least in the English version, it's definitely a necklace.
Oh yeah,
Okay, for the
100%.
mermaid scale. This is very small portion of the trade things we're actually going to do. And we skipped the rest of it by using, I think it's the one time we're going to use the trick in this category, by using a bomb trigger glitch. I think the most technical way to describe it is dropping 2 bombs in a 4-frame window. But it's not like, sometimes it doesn't feel like it's a true Zelda speedrun if you're not doing something funny with bombs. And that is the bomb glitch for Link's Awakening. Is if you drop bombs fast enough, you make things happen. Generally speaking, it's making a cutscene happen, or a cutscene play that you don't have the items that you need for. You can use bombs to completely replace the ocarina, of course, or to replace most of the trading items.
As one does. Yes. No more music, only bombs.
And then for this room here, very simple puzzle, which you think makes a small key drop, but it doesn't. It makes a hidden item drop. And if we screen warp to the left, there's a hidden item in this next room too, but in this room, hidden item means the hookshot, which lets us skip 4 mini-boss fights and backtracking quite a bit. And since we haven't picked up a hidden item here, we can solve the puzzle one more time and get our small key, which is good because otherwise you're not technically stuck in the lobby, but it's a very, very long workaround to get around this dungeon without that small key.
Sushi, I want you to know this message says good morning and good luck to the runner on the most confusing speedrun I've ever watched. Also, I have this flirty Tingle done. I forgot what Tingle looks like, and I don't think he knows how to flirt. So
I'm so excited to see it. I also have a finished doodle, so whenever Billy is ready to wake back up.
Here, I'll hold both of them.
Oh yeah, that's a good.
See if they
that's a
can
good
figure out
idea.
which is which.
Step away from me. 1 and... Ah! Sometimes if I set screen warp, if I fall out of bounds, sometimes it'll actually put me right where I need to be. Not today, though. Oh, come on. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Because, you know, hookshotting while over a pit, it'll just pull the thing past you. That makes sense.
So I don't know which one is which, guys. I don't know. You tell me. Tell me.
Oh, Tingle is also ready to mingle, I think. He looks a little bit like the Breath of the Wild Wizrobes.
Yeah, to me he looks like Choo-Choo.
Look, he's just ready for his own games.
Again.
So, I know this is going to sound obvious because it's a speedrun, but you really want to take this boss out in 2 cycles if you can. Letting this boss go 1 extra cycle more can just spiral out of control. 1, 2, 3, 4. You get 4 hits in. You actually get 5, but the boss has 8 health. So as long as you get 4, you're good. The problem is you don't know where they're going to appear. And you're trying to dodge this tail. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Nice.
Nice.
first 2 grabs are easy peasy. If you let them get away for a 3rd cycle, then there is some percentage chance where you get a successful grab, and the boss, it's a fake, and then it just blows up in your face, and you make no progress.
That's fun.
We love. I've had friends like that.
You know, the bosses in this game, they're considered like some of the easiest Zelda bosses, but honestly, they're also some of the more creative ones, I feel, especially for the era.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it's funny if when you look at some other games making the transition to like original Game Boy, and it's not very good. And then you look at Link's Awakening, and they really just kind of hit it in one.
Like another example sort of is, I love Mario Land 1, but it's really weird. But Mario Land 2 is a lot closer to like how Link's Awakening transitioned.
Congrats on your transition.
Yes.
Welcome. We're so glad to have you, William.
Yeah, welcome.
William.
Is it William E.M. or William Lamb? William I Am. Is it William I Am?
I think it's William I Am.
I'm so smart.
It's Will I Am's full name.
I also love that the bomb arrow feels like a glitch, but they made sure to keep it.
So you have to put the mermaid scale back in the statue here. I don't know if you caught it, but the mermaid scale was still here. And if you duplicate mermaid scales, you're going to soft lock your trading sequence.
Oh, okay.
Also, if you try to leave, the mermaid statue will keep you trapped there. And since you've just exited a cave, your save and quit point becomes here and you can't leave.
Oh, no.
You'd have to use the Ocarina song to teleport, and we don't have that right now.
Oh, no.
So very dangerous room is what I'm learning.
Yeah.
Some of these enemy sprites are just... I can't tell what they were originally supposed to be, but they're beautiful.
I'm sorry, I did not realize that he had a hitbox before even appearing.
Yeah, the hitbox is there as soon as you walk in.
That is crazy.
Same with the, just like the, I can't remember the name of it, but the boss had a face shine. The big face on the floor, same thing.
Facade.
Facade, yes.
Something about you entering that room immediately blowing up on the wall. So funny.
This run is a great time so far.
Yeah, for real.
Alright, and believe it or not, we're actually done with our hookshot now for the run.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So we're going to trade it in for something better. As soon as I hit the screen wart. Alright. Nope, you're gonna put it right back there, okay.
Well, I would like to remind people again, we currently are running 2 incentives during this segment. If you would like some bad art or good art drawn, bad art will be $5, good art will be a $10 donation. Just make sure that you include your comment what you would like to have drawn. You can get things like this lovely flirty tinkle, or this scandalous Link and Zelda holding hands.
Holding hands?
Oh my.
Oh my.
I am from England. Wonderful.
Oh, that is very cool.
That means every day you get to tune in and watch us sleep deprived and delirious.
Right, that means it's like an actual, like, real time for you over there, I think. It's not for us.
Yeah, this is fake hours.
Yeah, no.
Nothing real about the hours we're having.
Look, the pre-dawn hours, it's a fever dream. It's basically a fever dream.
It is.
Also, Link's Awakening boomerang, best boomerang.
Best boomerang by far. We're just gonna walk it back. Because I don't want to get stuck in those shoes and have to do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So head back to the Kenner World for the first time in a while. And next up is Dungeon 4. We've already grabbed the flippers from there, so all I have to do is go and fight the boss.
These
Head
crazy.
south here, here, over here. There we go. Thank you.
Amazing.
I love the way you turn this game into a like terrible RPG Maker horror game.
Yeah, these crazy like dungeon rooms never get old. They are so wacky, I guess. Let's go with wacky.
Oh, right.
I always felt kind of bad for the big anglerfish. He's just sitting there, and you just kind of roll up and
Wail at him.
at him.
Listen, he had our treasures.
They tried to make it more of a fight in Link's Awakening 2019, and it kind of didn't really work.
You are still wailing.
Uh-huh.
Not nearly as melodious as the harp that we had for the music segment, but, you know, pretty close.
Still good. Still good. Yeah, I love the music in Link's Awakening. One of my favorite Zelda soundtracks.
Yeah, I think our harpist had more fingers than the Game Boy sound channel.
Sound channels?
So-
Yeah. Maybe it's just
on
like
one
a
hand.
Also, I love this glitch of, you know what? I'm just going to sort of, actually, move a little bit to the groove while Mambo sings, rather than just staring at his face.
And what this song will do is it'll teleport to the entrance of a dungeon, or if you use it outdoors, teleport you specifically to this little, I'll call it a pond. Oh, get in there.
Good night, Sixalona. Thanks for being here for amazing Link's Awakening glitch hours.
Yes.
I forgot where I was going.
I know some people call this the heart piece of shame when you're doing speed runs, but you know what? That was the first heart piece I ever saw in the game. It was always, I want that, I want that, I want that.
Yeah.
It's so, like, it taunts you.
You meant to use bomb arrows into hookshot here, but you can slide that rock out of the way and do a diagonal jump as well.
You really don't need it.
You really don't need it. Except for the one boss fight in Dungeon 5 where you get it in Catfish Maw.
That's one of those speedrunning tricks where people don't even realize they're speedrunning.
Yeah.
I will say, these crystal things that you run into with the Pegasus boots, I never really knew what they were, but it was weird that they turned it into, like, rubber balloons in the Switch version.
Yeah, it was always weird that they were bouncy, though. I don't know what texture that was originally intended as. Yeah.
Jay, my mind is blown. Their name was William Lamb
Oh my
the whole time. And we convinced them to change it.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry and thank you. That's kind of amazing. We do love that. Commitment to the bit. We love that at Zeldathon.
Well, we only have a couple
There
of
we go.
instruments left.
So we just picked up the slime key there for Dungeon 3. You're meant to do a side quest where you find 5 golden leaves, turn them in, and then go and get your slime key. If you happen to get there before doing the side quest, you still get the key. It just has the wrong sprite.
Oh, okay.
But it will
sounds
still function as the slime key. Oh, and now we're back in Dungeon 7.
I could tell.
Now we're out of Dungeon 7, and I'm going to give everybody a second here, because this is another screen where, if your photo sensitive, you're going to want to look away until at least the singing we're about to hear stops. We're going to enter on the second column, and you can see why in the corner there. And here is our friend from Super Mario Brothers 2, or Super Mario USA. Wart is here. About a quarter of his sprites are here, at least. His 2 froggy friends are not here.
I mean, look, half Zoles, anti-fairies. I mean, Ward's part Stalfos. I mean, this is a perfectly normal concert, right?
Okay, the good news
I mean, I think that's
don't-
what
I
happens
don't-
when I sing.
I don't think it's quite as bad on stream as it is in person. In
It's
person,
pretty bad in
I don't think
person.
I've ever felt worse.
I feel like I'm ascending.
I feel like I got turned into a printer. Woo! I'm like breathing heavy after.
It is safe to look at the stream again, by the way.
Don't worry, we looked at it so you didn't have to.
We watched it enough for everybody.
Oh my gosh.
And if I remember, I think there's one more flashing light warning later, correct?
Yeah, so when we turn in our 20 seashells, that screen's pretty bad too, yes.
And we'll let you know when that happens before it happens.
And you know, just put in the key in on the other side of the keyhole.
Yeah, the game's only checking to see if you're facing up.
Link just reaches around, it's fine.
I don't think I'm close enough anymore. Alright. And this is another one where we grabbed the boots earlier, so we can go right to the dungeon, to the nightmare. Oh, yeah. I'm just a little bit off today.
I like that every time you mess up, all you have to do is reset the game.
Yeah, that is very convenient.
Oh, I meant to double bounce. So eyeballs are weak to fire, but not so weak to fire that you don't still need to use the sword. Ooh, didn't quite soften them up enough. Stay. There we go. But they're very weak to fire.
Wow.
Perfect.
They are indeed.
This is 3. There we go.
Nice.
That is very cool.
Let me make sure that. Count it. Yep. Oh, and get to show off one more glitch here with the fire rod. You're gonna listen to. See how there's a little bit of lag there?
Just a little bit.
If you open the menu on the same frame. Oh! If you open the menu on the same frame, the Game Boy is drawing the fireball sprite on the screen. It will just keep drawing fireballs until there's no more room for more sprites. And if you do that on the screen transition, all those fireballs move into the next room. So the owl there is what I was skipping, the cutscene with the owl, because there's nowhere for the owl to spawn.
That is amazing.
And you can do that. I mean, you can do that on any room as long as you have the fire rod. It works for anything where, like, the doors are locked until you defeat all the enemies. There's no enemies on the screen, so you win. And you can just move on through. You can also use it to despawn all of the nightmares if you wanted to. You could use it to despawn anything.
That is incredible. That I was gonna say that is something that I never would have like thought of being possible. Also, I believe this is probably
Yes, this is the screen.
Yep.
Yes, so photosensitive viewers will want to look away now. We'll let you know when it's safe.
But I'm locked in. Don't worry. I'll let you know. At least this one's like intentional.
This is much tamer than the previous one.
And you are good now.
Yeah.
Also, I do enjoy how Link's new sword is like twice his height.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to despawn him every time.
Yeah, because we haven't watched a cutscene. So
he lives there
he's
now.
just waiting for us.
We don't have time for that.
Exactly.
And that level 2 sword, just I'm making my way through the counter world again. That level 2 sword is called the level 2 sword, unless the Switch version retconned it. Well, up until the Switch version at least, it's not like the Master Sword. It's not really tied into the rest of the game's lore. Link's Awakening, I'm going the wrong way. Link's Awakening is very separated from a lot of the series lore. Despite the fact that it set a lot of series traditions. Like, it's got the first fishing minigame. It has the first, like, long trading sequence, sort of side quest. The Zelda games beforehand had, instruments and music, but it wasn't, like, a central key part of the plot. All of which are things that the series went on to use in other games. I'm going to screen warp on a 2D platforming section here, which means, just to show it off, I can't jump to buffer to the edge of the screen, which makes this a little bit more difficult, but we're good.
Wow.
And we're swimming. And we're
Oh my
swimming,
gosh.
and we're going right to the boss
Swimming
room.
right through the wall.
Oh, and you just walked through some grass as well, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hey, Wart, welcome back.
Yeah, so Wart wasn't too happy with what we did before, and did I? So watch. You see how when I touch the wall, he freezes?
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you what happened. He was about to pop out of the bottle, and I touched the wall.
Oh.
So I have skipped the trigger that starts the boss fight.
Oh.
So I can do nothing. And we have to save equip back. If I wanted to do that, if I really wanted to do that, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Well, it gives
No
us
way.
a little bit more time to see these glitches again because they are so very cool.
Well-
Genie looks great today. I agree.
Look, he definitely looks better as Wart.
Especially Wart split in half facing like opposite directions.
And I would like to also remind everyone, we are running two incentives during this segment. For $5, you can request a piece of bad art to be drawn, and for a $10 donation, you can request a piece of good art to be drawn. Just make sure that with your donation, you include what you would like to be drawn. And as another reminder, all donations go directly to Make-A-Wish America.
Let's try to avoid the edges at all this time.
A little more swimming.
Yeah, see, if you're close to the end of the middle of the screen, it scrolls you down a couple of screens for
That is-
whatever reason.
Wow.
Let me just let him start.
There we go.
Oh my!
So much warped.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I don't think it was that.
I love the middle face.
Yeah.
Yes.
The center ward.
So there's a glitch where if you throw this bottle out of bounds, it breaks immediately. and everything is out of bounds right now.
That is amazing.
There we go.
Yes.
There you go. You did that. Defeated that guy.
The frog clown.
Otherwise known as the frown.
Perfect. It goes great with the flouch.
Yeah. The frown on the flouch.
Oh, now I kind of hope someone decides to donate with one of the 2 incentives requesting the requesting the frown on the flouch.
Please do.
Oh, it just doesn't exist right now.
Yeah, there's no hitbox in the top half of that sprite.
Okay.
Well, that's something I wish I knew as a kid.
I've traveled. Oh, I thought I traveled just a little bit too far, but we made it. All right, we've just got Dungeon 1 left, and then we'll make our way to the Windfish Egg. And we're gonna set a save and quit point here, just because I do not want to end up stuck in this tree and then go all the way back to Dungeon 2. But we're good.
And also, as another reminder for anyone who's just joining us, we are currently going through the Big Split, a 2-day non-stop speedrun relay, whereas we are going through all of the mainline Zelda games, ending with Echoes of Wisdom, aiming to end Echoes of Wisdom right at the new year.
Yep, you've got a real treat up next as well. We've got Good Gortho's Ocarina of Time, and then Morpheus's Majora's Mask, so that's going to be a real party. They're both very cool people, funny too, so they're going to get you giggling, don't worry.
And if what I've seen of all of these runs so far is anything to go by, like, there's going to be some really, really crazy cool, like, glitches and other speedrun tech.
Oh, yeah. Ocarina of Time, Link's gonna be, standing backwards and moving at the speed of light.
Very normal, I'm sure.
That's what I know.
That should be all 8 instruments. I will check. We got our level 2 swords. We're done with seashells. There is 1 piece of art left to get. We got to get the Dungeon 6 key, and that'll complete our 100% item completion, or item acquisition.
And out of curiosity, at what point would time be called for this game?
Time's going to be, after you defeat the final boss, ladder will appear. When you get to the top of the ladder, screen fades to white, and that would be time.
All right.
Excellent.
Would you like the button brought over for when time is called? Or would you like to go up there and hit the button yourself?
I'm not sure if somebody was asking me something. I didn't quite catch it.
Would you, whenever your time is called, would you like the button brought to you, or would you like to go hit?
If the button could be brought to me, and if it is a button that can survive the one pun I've been thinking of making with it since I heard there was a big button, and to use my big butt to hit the big button, that's what I would like to do. But I know I don't want to break the button for other people. I don't want my fun to impede on other people's fun, so I don't know how sensitive our button is. But otherwise, I will just smack it real good.
Can we please? That's so funny.
Get.
Well, we're checking with producers now. Very serious questions for our producers this morning.
For a very serious segment.
Yes.
There we go. So I would have been faster going to get this vanilla, but there's our last piece of art over in the well. This is the first one you're supposed to get in the game.
Well, in true reverse boss order, we did it last, right?
Right. And we're not done in this house. This screen warp is that one right there. Even though I was practicing before, does not wanna.
Hey, producer.
Hey.
Can the button be hit with one's butt? Yeah.
We've been given the green light.
Butt the button.
Yeah, we can butt the button.
Butt the button.
So there's one more little mini boss fight that is in this house, of course. This is where we started. It's all the way back in that house.
Oh, this guy is so much harder in the remake.
Oh my gosh. Because none of your tricks work. I'm pretty sure it's immune to anything that it wasn't meant to take damage from anymore. You can't cheese it anymore.
It's always sad when there's less cheese in a game.
I know.
I want to say I do like the Link's Awakening remake. I really do. But, like, look how much you just jump around. Like, Link's is just, like, super powerful in this version. And he just kind of, like, runs around in the remake like a normal video game character. And that's not what I want in my Link's Awakening right now. So I always stick to this one. But the remake is very, very good. If you haven't played Link's Awakening, I do recommend playing it that way. You don't necessarily need to go and find the original Game Boy version, although if you are a retro gamer and you want to try a Game Boy game, or maybe you haven't played a Game Boy game, you want to try a Game Boy game, this is definitely a good one to start with. I don't know the positioning for doing this bomb trick. I should have just kept it normally, but let's see if we get it. No. So there is a way where you catch this blob on the end of your sword and you go wiggle, 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 yeah, and then the boss dies.
That is
but I missed the positioning, so we're going to have to use Trident Tree Magic Powder on it. There are quite a few, skips is not what I'm thinking of, quick kills in this last little boss rush.
I am sad that we have killed the music because, oh, this is a... Like with almost every song in this game, the final boss fight song is honestly phenomenal until you get to the final boss.
Yeah. So from this point forward, I think they're talking about for Link to the Past 2, or Link to the Past 2 rather. It's a 50-50 chance of whether I get something I can reflect or not. There we go. And we'll see if it feels like 50-50 today or hey, okay. Now if I get this position right. Nice.
Revenge.
Oh, wow. That was amazing.
And then with Boots and the level 2 sword, this goes on very quickly as well.
This was the first Ganon I ever fought, and it poisoned me because that's exactly how I dealt with him, and you cannot do that in Link to the Past.
No.
All right, so that just leaves, I believe Deathel, if I've got my, what am I doing? So what I wanted to say was, there's a couple ways to take this boss down. You gotta wait for the eyeball to open, and you can shoot arrows at them. I think it's 16 arrows. You can also, I do not know how someone figured this out. I do not know why you would. Try to use bombs, and as you can see, they're not like remote bombs. You have to time it. That is the first time I'll never do it again. That'll never happen again. But if you have gone through the trouble of getting the boomerang, it is one shot from the boomerang. If you can find the hitbox, it can be a little tricky. See, I hit it a couple of times, but that last one hit. And this is what I was talking about earlier. The staircase is going to appear. We're going to hug this wall. And if you want to get this frame perfect, you just hold up and right out of this text box. And as soon as the staircase appears, you'll be on it. And when the screen fades to white, that will be...
Butt the button! Butt the button! Butt the button! Butt the button!
Time!
Oh, yes!
Incredible.
Amazing.
I was prompting myself for time, and I forgot I was the one in control of the button.
No, you're good. You butted the button. All right. Well, thank you so much, Sushi Kishi.
Oh. Well, thank you for inviting me.
There was a file name incentive. It is, oh well, let's do it.
Where'd I put my phone?
Where's the O? Okay. Go.
I think you missed a capital O there at the end.
Oh no.
Reset.
I can. Should I?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, just reset it real quick. Okay. Let's try that again.
Give the people what they want.
I know.
While you're doing it for the first time for sure.
Yes.
Why don't you tell us who you are and what you like about what's happening?
Hi, I am Good Gortho. I am an Ocarina of Time speedrunner. Oh, look at that. That didn't happen. This is Glitchless, all main quests. And I am joined by Morpheus 080. Do you want to say who you are?
I've played this game once before. I mainly run Majora's Mask, but I like all Zelda speedruns.
And
my name is Mojo. Thank you for tuning into Zeldathon Mythos, the big split. I'm here for donations and vibes.
Okay, so while we have this time with this cutscene, because I usually don't watch this cutscene, but I will talk about what is Glitchless All Main Quests. That's loud.
So loud. Holy smokes.
This is the experience right here. I'm living the dream.
That's true.
Or the nightmare, I guess.
I feel like I'm in a movie theater.
Huh?
I thought your game was all like dreams and night. No, that's Link's Awakening. You just woke up.
I did. And now I'm in my nightmare.
So, Glitchless All Main Quests is probably the most restricted Ocarina of Time category that we have on the board. Based on like what tech you can do. There are a few different glitchless categories, and like I said, this one's the most restricted. The main quests were a way to, just a few years ago, to like route lock this category because a bunch of speedrunners said, we like this route and we want it to stay the way it is, even if new things are found. So pretty much the quests don't really matter. It's just things that we put in the rules to like make the run stay the way it is. Some people are like, well, why don't you get the Lens of Truth? Isn't that a main quest? It's like, no, like that's not what the quests are. The route came first, the quest came later. So it is a little confusing, but I have been running this game now for 5 years almost. And I'm still kind of bad at it.
Gotta give yourself some credit here.
I started with this category and I still love this category. It's my favorite category. I've done everything from, SRM and Ace, which are like two very powerful glitches in Ocarina of Time, to, bingos, to randos, to any like other glitch categories, but Glitchless always pulls me back in. It is a 4-hour run. There's a lot of cutscenes. But I'm just happy to be here. Woo!
Very, very real.
So we start out in Kokiri Forest. We want to get the sword, the shield, and then we need to meet the Deku Tree.
And get a stick too. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, I
Sure.
wonder what Ganon's up to.
I was saying earlier, I honestly, I didn't practice this run. But it's like burned into my brain at this point. So it should be fine.
Yeah, something you'll notice pretty immediately from watching Gortho's gameplay is that she's moving backwards a lot. Usually, more often than not, backwalking is the fastest form of movement in a glitchless context.
Right, because like with glitch categories, obviously like a Hess would be very fast. Do you want to explain what a Hess is, Morph?
A Hess?
No, don't do it. Who cares? It doesn't matter. We're not doing them.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to comment on the specific movement that Gortho's taking right now with all these backflips and side hops. This is a very specific rupee route that she's doing right here to get 40 rupees for the shield.
Watch this, watch this. It's called Rose Rock. Oh, I messed it up. Anyways, it looked kind of cool.
Here's Bridge Clip, my hated.
It's called Bridge Clip, but it's actually not even a clip. Like, you're not allowed to clip.
It's just
this
a pop-up,
category.
right?
Yeah. But it just has a dumb name.
So with all that fancy movement, we've already got 40 rupees and the Deku Shield.
Yay!
Don't lose it.
Don't jinx me. Thank you to everyone who donated for the file name incentive. Actually, what's funny is there's a lot of slow text in this game, as you see right here. It just scrolls. You can't skip past it. So actually, when you have a file name that is longer than one character, over the course of a glitchless run, it can lose a good chunk of time due to like text boxes and cutscenes where it says Link's name. Okay, I got a little bit of a boost there.
That was an interesting like side slash. I'd never seen that. That was cool.
Yeah.
There's a cutscene?
Yeah.
Gortha, would you like some caffeine?
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
No.
Uh-oh, she can't hear me.
Would you like some caffeine, Gortho?
I would love some caffeine.
Excellente. It's here.
Short little cutscene, and then time to, spoiler alert, kill the Deku Tree.
You're gonna what?
Not on purpose.
Deforestation.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes and
I know.
things are dying? This is unreal.
That might be very real, actually.
Hey. There's a way you can skip this text here, but it's pretty precise.
Finicky.
It's not worth like setting up or anything. It's just if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't.
Alright, this Skulltula wall can be a little tricky. You can sort of not manipulate these spiders, but you can pretty much bait them into trying to chase you, and then if you get far enough away, they won't reach you.
I'm very bad at baiting them, so I just wait. Oh
Ooh.
my.
I'm shocked that was as close as it was, because I thought that was free.
Okay, so we're about to do a trick, like the first cool trick in Glitchless, called B1 skip, which stands for basement skip. Pretty much. I'm gonna line up here. It's a very like precise lineup, and it allows me to skip the entirety of the basement because you may have noticed we're skipping the slingshot. I need that nut. Ah! And in order to get around the basement, you need the slingshot. So because we're skipping it...
Deku Nuts are a pretty valuable tool in this game. And there was something Gortho did in the middle of that trick where she was pausing the game, something we call pause buffering. You can pretty much just advance the game 1 frame at a time and get a pretty much guaranteed outcome for any kind of setup you're doing. That trick that she did after the side hop, she presses A to mash a roll out of the side hop animation, and you have 1 frame to hold up at the correct time to grab the ledge. So she ended up pausing on the first frame and then buffered 1 frame ahead to get to the desired frame.
Yeah, and we're talking about, like, this game runs at 20 frames a second, so it's not super crazy hard to frame advance things.
Here's the queen.
Okay.
And she's gone.
And she's gone. Cutscene time! Someone in chat said an actual N64 controller, and yes, I play on N64 controller, which is not very common for people who run this game. There are a few of us, but most people do run on a GameCube controller. But I am just like obsessed with C buttons like this. I can't, my brain cannot look at the screen, see the C buttons, and associate it with like the GameCube buttons. It's like, it doesn't match.
Can you hear me now? Nope.
I can hear her.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You can hear me through your...
Yes.
This is wild.
Who's that dashing young man?
That is Ganondorf.
I think she's a girl named Depona? No. Different horse.
I tried to make a joke, but I don't know how to follow it up. Like, that's just Ganondorf. And this is the first chill time. I could like take a little nap. You know what's funny is in the community, shout out to an OT mod, Xwill. She made a spreadsheet a while back of all of the cutscenes in this category that you can use the bathroom in. So it's like this one, you have a good amount of time to go use the bathroom. Whereas like the other ones, it's like, you better hurry, get back quick. So I mentioned earlier the main quests that we have. I wanted to get Morpheus a bell, so every time I did a main quest, which are just like random things, I wanted him to ring the bell, but I didn't end up getting a bell because like one of them is like feed Jabu Jabu a fish to enter him. So it's like, woo, we fed Jabu a fish. Or what's another one? Get iron boots before you go to Water Temple. Beat Fortress before going to Wasteland. Get Goron bracelet before going to DC. So just like a bunch of things like that to pretty much keep this category pure for the community and the glitchless community.
Only those pure of heart run
Yes.
all main quests, is what I'm hearing.
Shout out to the glitchless community. It's so crazy because the OOT community is fairly large compared to other speedrunning communities. Obviously, it's like a pretty popular Zelda game. So we have communities within the community, and the glitchless community is one of them. And they do and have done so much work over the years to get this category where it is, and still like just are trying to find things and make this run faster. We're looking, there's some days we're posting about things that save a frame. And it's like, oh my gosh, we're saving a frame. We're saving 2 frames. This is cool. Which, like I said, this game runs at 20 FPS, so 2 frames is, you know.
Can definitely add up.
It can add up. I mean, if you find 10 2-frame saves, that's, you know, whole second.
Oh my god, he's dead.
He's dead. I'm sorry.
I hope you don't get blamed for this in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, that would be awful if someone just immediately started yelling at me about this. I want to act like this never existed. Oh god, what does this guy want?
Oh, I think you're getting blamed.
Yo, enchilada. Oh, we got Mary in the chat. Now we get to leave the forest. Most Ocarina of Time speedruns skip the Deku-Tree. You can leave the forest like as soon as you get control of Link, pretty much. But in this category, this is the only way we can leave. Everything else is a glitch. And even though this is glitchless, there's still a lot of cool tricks and tech that we do use that you'll see throughout. And sometimes people will even be like, how is that not a glitch? Glitch is such a gray area, what is and what isn't. It pretty much comes down to what the community decides. For example, this category allows something called power crouch stabbing. So when Link swings his sword or swings a stick, swings a hammer, it stores a damage value. And then you can use that same damage value if you crouch with Link and stab. So if you swing the hammer and then you crouch stab, that crouch stab will have the same damage value as the hammer. You can crouch stab rocks and break them, which is an obvious like glitch, but it is one that has been allowed forever because there's really no way to unallow that. It's like how can you just ban like an intended swing? So it's like every time someone does a crouch stab, you know, a run would get invalidated. It's just too hard. So that's like one thing that is allowed. And the other thing, wait till Water Temple. We're glitching there. Some real glitches in Water Temple. Thank you, that's the word I'm looking for. A game mechanic.
So now that we've escaped the forest, our next objective is to meet with the princess. And that can be a little troublesome, having to deal with guards.
Yeah, so guards are interesting. Let's not fall in the moat here. Imagine.
I wonder how many times I've done this.
Fallen in the moat?
Yes. Like since you taught me this run.
No.
Because this would happen to me. And I would freak out. I would climb the ledge there and freak out.
So we wait until night there because we're going to be waiting somewhere anyways for this egg to hatch in a minute. And it's better just to wait before we go into market. There's less people in your way, less lag. Oops. And there's no way we can skip these owls. Actually, recently I found a way to skip an owl in Lost Woods. But we kind of decided it's a little icky.
Just a little?
Just a little icky. So it's been talked about whether we should just like ban skipping owls or not. Hi, Caro. Get this egg. When's the first time you played Ocarina of Time, Morph?
Let me think. I'm pretty sure. So Wind Waker came out 2003, and that's when there was a pre-order bonus with that game that came with Ocarina of Time on the GameCube, and so that's probably when I played it, 2003. So I was 6 years old.
Ah, late start.
Honestly, you have no idea how easy this game felt compared to like playing Wind Waker and sailing the sea. That was, I don't want to say traumatizing because that's a little dramatic, but like this was so much easier to navigate than the Great Sea.
Sailing the sea. Was Wind Waker your first Zelda game?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, let's equip this before I can't. Link, stop! Link, stop! I first played this game when I was 4 years old. So, and I haven't stopped.
I definitely remember one of my family friends owned this game, and he was stuck in, like, the part of the game where you're going through Spirit Temple.
Mm.
And, like, I could never figure out what this game was called. Like, I didn't have an inkling of an idea of, like, what this game was. So, like, when the pre-order bonus disc came in for this game, and I saw, like, the map screen for the first time, I was like, that's it! That's the game! I've been trying to remember for so long.
Hold on.
Oh.
Let me...
I'll hold this for you.
You've got... That is so unlucky. It's actually crazy. Let me lock in for a second.
You lock in and you get your caffeine. Your left. Oh, how sweet.
Mark, do you want to explain kind of like how guards work a little bit while I do this?
So the general gist of it, as far as I understand, is when you're side hopping as Link here, if you frame perfectly hop across between the guards without any like gaps in movement, you can pretty much evade ever getting caught by them. And
yeah, they only see you if you're on the ground for more than a frame.
And I think like how fast they move and take their routes is random.
Yes.
And maybe also the way they turn their heads.
Yes. So their routes are always the same, but
The speed at which they take them.
yeah, their speed changes. Ocarina of Teen. I'm about to get a cutscene. Thank you.
Swordless part in the beginning of Fortress. I remember that. That part is cool. I love Wind Waker, man.
Want to hear a funny story? So, when I played this game at a family member's house a lot when I was really little. And then when I was about like 10, I got it for myself. But I got stuck at Jabu Jabu. I could not get past this dungeon. So we didn't have, showing my age here a little bit, we didn't have like a computer at home, or like Wi-Fi wasn't like super big at that point. So I had to go to my grandparents' house, and I had to find a random walkthrough online. And I guess I didn't know how to like print just a few pages, like a select amount of pages. So I printed out like 100 pages of this Ocarina of Time walkthrough on my grandpa's printer. And he was so mad. I remember this, like, he's like, you wasted all my ink. You know how expensive paper and ink is? I think I might still have it somewhere around, like, stapled. It was just like a text file.
That's so funny you mentioned that, because I wouldn't look up like walkthroughs for games, so I would look up like if a game had like secrets or cheat codes or whatever. And my dad would deliberately like let me just print so many pages of just nonsense. It's really funny.
Printer still worked. Okay. Am I the only one that like gets super confused by printers? I feel like I'm very good at like computers and anything, but when it comes to a printer, I'm just lost. Like, they never work. Anything I do, they never work. It's just me. Are you not around a printer enough?
No. Not at all.
I got a printer for Christmas like 3 years ago, and it's still just sitting there because I don't understand it.
It's also like, how often do you really have to print stuff? Like, it doesn't really come up that often anymore.
Okay, don't skip the cutscene. Don't glitch.
Isn't the only way to skip this like via death warp?
Yeah.
I would have been impressed if you did that.
Well, I almost tried. Like I thought, like my brain wanted to set it up,
Oh.
and I would have went to set it up and then realized.
I was like, I would have been impressed if you did that with 3 hearts and no explosives to damage with. You want some more?
Let me not slurp into the microphone.
I guess. Maybe not for free.
If you want me to slurp into the microphone, just donate.
How much do the people have to donate for ASMR?
The coffee slurp on stream.
It's a chai tea, thank you.
Oh, excuse me.
Both. Dirty.
You can put it down there if you want for now. Thank you.
That's me bottle.
Okay. So after we visit Zelda, come out here, a few more text boxes, and then we're heading to Death Mountain. Because the next place we have to go is Dodongo's Cavern. And Dodongo's Cavern is one of the more stressful dungeons, surprisingly, in this run. There are a few hard tricks in there. So you might notice I'm going to go straight there. I'm not going to buy like a Hylian shield. And if you played this game before, you know that the Deku shield can burn and you lose it. So if we're not very careful in Dodongo's Cavern, you can lose your shield. It saves about 8 seconds to get the shield later, opposed to right now. But that's a good chunk of time, so.
On the upside, if you do burn your shield, we get to see some different strats for the rest of like Child 1.
No, if I do burn my shield, you'll get to see me like rage a little bit and be stressed out.
That's the other thing
And,
you get to see.
and scream. I hate that guy.
That doesn't make you scream?
No, it does. Like internally, yes. And then this guy talks forever.
This is a crazy camera angle.
We're short, okay? This is just what the world looks like.
There was a post I saw like yesterday where someone was commenting like how the hero of time was so tiny that a whole Hylian shield can just cover his body.
He looks like a little turtle. I named this guy Clark 5 years ago. I don't know why, but I think about that every time I talk to him. So AMQ stands for all main quests. This category just a few years ago used to be called Glitchless Restricted, but after the community route locked it, they decided that having a name based on tech didn't really make sense anymore. So we changed the name. Got a little revamp. Because there was Glitchless Restricted and Glitchless Unrestricted. That category's crazy.
That one looks not like what I would imagine.
It does not
the glitchless category would be.
pass the sniff test, that's for sure. But technically not glitchless. Oops. It's okay. So we're coming in here and we're immediately leaving.
Yeah, usually you talk to Darunia here in this next room, and he's just like, I'm so mad because
I'm angry.
my people are starving and dying, and you know it's pretty reasonable. He wants his people to live, but we're not gonna listen to any of that. We're gonna leave.
So yeah, the way we can leave.
This is
like
something
this.
that blew my mind when I like learned about this category, because never in my childhood I think I could just do this. When I talked to Darunia, I walked all the way back to Kokiri Forest through the field every time.
I should have had an incentive where, like, every time someone donates, I get to do one glitch.
Ooh, how much money do you think that is worth to Make-A-Wish?
Sorry, what was that?
How much do you think that would be worth to Make-A-Wish? Because I have the power to add incentives.
Oh.
Or is there like a good secret sound you like?
I can't think. I'm sorry.
What do you think? Is that like a $30 thing? Is that like a $15 thing?
Well, let me think.
How many glitches is somebody allowed in a glitchless run?
It's an interesting question.
Existential almost.
Because it's like, at what point is it too far?
I would say, like... What did you suggest?
15, 30, 50?
I think maybe like 25.
Got it.
Do a glitch.
You spell your name right?
She's gonna do a weird shot and just break everything.
I'm gonna accidentally, like, not be able to come back from it. Be like, you had to donate so I can glitch again, so I can get myself out of this predicament. Glitchish. Can you be my Wii resetter?
Oh, I guess I could do that. I'm so used to Majora's Mask, where resetting your Wii is not allowed, because you'll lose everything.
So yeah, this is the first save warp that we do. There's a few of them in the run. But I'll tell you when. Go. I was thinking just a few little, like, maybe some Hesses, maybe. I don't know. You know, spice things up a little bit.
You said you weren't going to do Hess, so you weren't going to explain what that was.
That's true. More if you want to explain what Hess is.
Oh boy. Basically, it stands for Hyper Extended Super Slide, and
we all know what that means, right?
Essentially, when Gortho rolls into a damage source using Link's invincibility frames on his roll, if she's holding a certain part of the control stick and she shields the damage and retargets, the negative speed Link gets from rolling into something while invincible will just continuously keep going, and he can just slide backwards forever. And you can manipulate the camera to give you better angles for movement, so you can just move wherever you want really fast.
Ooh, we're about to get hot beat.
What a hot beat.
Oops.
That's a wall.
That is a wall. Best part of the game. Look at him. Look how happy he is now. This is a hot beat.
I have never noticed Link stepping back there. He's like freaked out.
Cat jam. You see that's like spear thing hanging out next to him? I learned the other day you can actually like step on that. You can like stand on top of it.
What?
All right. Man, I love this game. You know how basic I felt yesterday during the Zelda wheel when everyone's like, I love this niche Zelda game. I love this niche Zelda game. And I'm like, I love Ocarina of Time.
And you speedrun it.
Yeah.
That was not the case for a lot of people.
So what's interesting about glitchless... Oh my goodness. I was about to talk about movement. People talk about glitchless movement a lot, and I wouldn't say it's like glitchless makes you better at movement specifically in general, but you have to, since you don't really, you're not able to save a lot of time doing a lot of tricks. A lot of your time save really does come down to like movement stuff. I miss that. So just being able to like take corners correctly and rolling frame perfectly and stuff like that. So a lot of people when they play this game will like mash rolls, and that's actually very slow to do. You lose a lot of time if you mash rolls. Just mash A. It's better to space them out.
Yeah, if you end up mashing the A button, it'll pretty much just cut Link's roll animation. And you can just chain better spaced rolls by just timing the A button. There are like very few instances, probably in this game, but like in Majora's Mask, like where like mashing the A button to roll can be good, but like more often than not, you're gonna want to space them every time.
I think like on ice, it's good.
Yeah, like a slippery surface.
Maybe wearing hover boots. My health is kind of scary, not gonna lie.
Is there a heart here?
Yeah, but I have a stick stored, so I can't break that pot.
Actual OOT moment. You can't roll into pots in this game.
Yeah, in MM, you can just roll into pots. Must be nice. Ugh, please drop a heart. I don't like my health. Like, it's fine. It's just scary. So yeah, storing a stick slash instead of a stick... What am I doing? Jump slash. There allows us to kill those Lizalfos like I just did without them like running all around the room.
Yeah, the Deku stick deals double damage compared to Kokiri sword. It's basically a master sword that breaks.
Yeah.
It's very strong.
A Deku stick jump slash is the same is the equivalent to a master sword slash.
Like a normal slash.
Yeah. This room's kind of cool. So usually are intended to come into the middle right here and put a bomb flower and all the bombs blow up on the other side, but we realized that someone realized a while back that there's like kind of like just a hitbox back there that doesn't really matter where it gets hit really, as long as it does.
I think this is the first room where you'll really see Deku Nuts get used.
This room's scary. Stop it! Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this dungeon is all about using Deku Nuts in an efficient way. Mainly because of these keys. These keys home in on you.
Please leave me alone.
And they're also on fire, which is not good.
Please leave me alone.
Okay.
So
nice setup there. Skipped a Navi text trigger.
this trick coming up, it's called Flame Skip.
This is what you have to do if you end up skipping the slingshot in Decatry. Ooh.
That made me jump. It scared me. Okay, we burned the shield, but that's not too bad. There's
a backup shield, right?
I'm coping, but because I still have to do Lizalfos too, so it does kind of suck a little, but it'll be fine.
I believe there's a backup shield if you burn it at this point in the dungeon.
Why is my health so bad? Everything's fine. I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed at all. Okay, this is fine. I think I'm on switch targeting.
Oh, you might be on switch targeting. Should I reset the game?
Yes, please.
Make sure, just do another save real quick.
Okay.
Right.
So this game has two types of targeting. There's switch targeting and there's hold targeting. And switch targeting, you can just press the target button and it locks onto an enemy, and then if you press it again, it'll lock onto another one. You don't have to hold the button, but I don't play on switch targeting. I play on hold targeting, as do many other speedrunners. So that really just threw me off.
I did not consider that being a thing to have to deal with, but that's partly my bad. I'll take the blame on that because I did install this on my Wii.
No. You're fine.
It's just one of those things you never think about until it happens.
Did you do this again? Yeah, see, if I ever die in Dodongo's Cavern, I reset my Wii and start a new run. Please go back.
Honestly, I think your health was not great because you missed the overlap to blow up the dungeon and backflip downwards. So you took a half heart falling down. I'm pretty sure. I think if you do that overlap successfully, you don't end up taking damage during the fall.
I'm sorry, I'm so distracted right now because I'm trying to think what my plan is currently.
You're good.
For these Lizalfos without a shield. At least we get to see Flame Skip 1 again. It's a cool trick.
This is definitely the
I really wish someone would donate so I could just glitch my way past here right now. Not gonna lie.
25 or more.
Let's glitch. Let's glitch. Save me.
What could you glitch with the items you have right now?
I don't know. Maybe not. All right. Hold on. Come here. Okay, hold targeting is now on. I didn't even think about that.
Me neither.
Please, not again. Okay, we're just gonna take this nice and slow.
Yeah.
So I could use the Deku Stick on them, right? Which I said has the same damage as the Master Sword. But I really want to use my Deku Stick on King Dodongo because I can kill him in just 2 cycles. Oh wait, no, I only need... I'll have a shield, so I can use a stick here, actually. Get over here. It's over for you, buddy.
Nicely done. You want to grab that health at the end of the room on the other side?
That might be a good idea. Watch me fall down.
Just don't fall.
I got a crit wiggle.
You know. So, funny quirk. It's much more prevalent in Majora's Mask, but in both OOT and MM, when you're at beeping hearts, sometimes the game will just shift your camera a little. And what you think is a straight line ends up being a fall to your doom.
Yes. That was the worst place I could have possibly got a crit wiggle, but it was fine. It worked out.
It's decently common in glitch categories because usually the fastest way of like resetting Link to the beginning of a dungeon without turning off your Wii or resetting it is dying. But if you get a crit wiggle in the wrong spot while in the process of dying, you won't achieve like a cutscene skip or something like that, and then you reset your run because the game said no, basically.
Alright, lock back in.
Alright, so now we have bombs. Probably one of the most broken items in just Zelda gaming, to be honest.
I burned my shield in not the most ideal place, but a place that's okay. Like, it's fine because there are multiple shields to get in this dungeon. One is over here. The only thing that's hard about burning your shield where I burned it is the Lizalfos, the second Lizalfos. And the reason why it's so bad to burn your shield is because you can't crouch stab, which is how you do that power crouch stab we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, Link just loses the ability to place himself down into a crouching animation, so you just don't have access to the crouch stab.
And it's a pain. I just did a camera manip here to bait those keys, those guys.
So while these keys do home in on you initially when you like aggro or enter their like aggro range, once you stun them with a Deku Nut, they kind of just fly off to anywhere else that's not you, it seems. So once you stun them, you don't have to worry about them like coming back at you.
Caro, thank you for that very useful information. The crit wiggle code. I don't care about you guys. I'm not going to waste my nuts.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you going to get an extra drop in Domain?
I always get those drops in Domain, yeah.
No, I mean, like, would you reload the shop for an extra one?
No.
I'm not sure how many extra you've used now.
A few, but it'll be fine.
You can equip your shield now, too.
Yeah. Alright, we're back in it.
Now you just don't let King Dodongo burn your shield.
That won't happen. Imagine. I would never live that down. I would... Can he?
He breathes fire.
Oh. I haven't fought this guy like that in a while. This is the hardest boss in this game. Wow, it's very difficult. Look, I have to wait here. You know how hard it is to wait?
Hey, he's a ball.
He is a ball.
This guy knows ball.
That was too close for comfort. The community would clown on me if I lost my shield to King Dodongo. I would never hear the end of it.
He was like 2 seconds into that animation, and I was like, is this really about to happen?
Is this about to happen?
I was really concerned.
Okay.
Yo, Lito.
So yeah, like I said earlier, Dodongo's Cavern is probably one of the more stressful dungeons, and you got to see why. But we made it through.
Dungeon number 2 down.
We are collecting all the heart containers from all the child dungeons. And the reason for that is because as adult, we don't get the Goron tunic. So if we don't have Goron tunic when we're in Fire Temple, we have a timer opposed to no timer like you would have with the tunic. So the more hearts we have, the higher our timer is, and we need at least 6 hearts going into fire to get through it with the tech that we're allowed to do without dying to the timer.
You are now his sworn brother. Or something like that. I don't remember the lines.
I don't like Durnia, not gonna lie. There's something about him.
I think Darunia's a bro.
Nah.
I would trust my life in his hands.
No. He seems like, I won't say specifically what I always say in my stream. He seems like a guy that would vote for the bad guy. To me. You know.
That's crazy. Look at that hair. No Goron can grow hair like him. That guy is lit.
The wow. Alright, now we are off to Domain. Man, that DC was something. At least I got Flame Skip too. Pretty quickly.
Yeah, Flame Skip 2 is usually
the harder one.
The harder one.
We didn't even get to talk about it. We were talking about something else, but the reasons we have to do those flame skips, like where I burnt my shield, is because you probably said this. I just wasn't paying attention, but you need slingshot for those, and we skip slingshot.
It's pretty much the... There's a few other things in the next dungeon that you would need slingshot for, but it's like hitting a switch, or like stunning Goma if you miss the stun with Deku Nuts. Like, there's not very many use cases for slingshot in this run in general.
Oops.
This bomb toss is very difficult.
Yeah.
So there's an overlap you can do before this owl talks to you, where you can throw the bomb, and as he starts flying away, the bomb will land near the boulders and blow them up. It's surprisingly hard. Like, you can visually hit these boulders with the explosion, and it will still not break them. It's like weirdly precise.
I actually think I can't hear you too. I just thought I could because you're next to me.
Oh. Now that's interesting.
So...
Behind the scenes activated.
We are taking this chicken. Why? I don't know. Just because I want to.
Got it.
I don't know. What do you think we're gonna do with this guy? This cute little guy.
Surely nothing dastardly.
I mean, this is glitchless.
Obviously, you're taking him to a new, beautiful home. Maybe a kid made a wish to get a ticket.
Oh goodness, he just got waterfalled.
Never mind.
Now, that guy's gone. Yeah, so we can skip equipping the ocarina there and having to play ZL and watch the cutscene by just using the Cucco.
I hope you guys like climbing or watching her climb this staircase.
We go up the staircase so many times in this run. Oops.
It's in such a short amount of time too. Like as a child at least. Like,
Okay.
It's kind of mind-boggling.
So, this rupee game.
Whoa. She's locked in. Hold on, guys.
That's so cool. Wait, this might have been Danny's like one dive or zero dive. Maybe not. That other one looks kind of far. So, this rupee game is actually, there's so much more to it than it seems. If you're interested, quick plug. Go to YouTube and there's a really good video by Danny B about this diving game and things we found out about it and things he's discovered about it just not even that long ago. It's super cool. There's a way to get all of the rupees in that initial dive off the ledge.
Does it require a glitch?
No.
Oh. Do you want a glitch?
Do you want a glitch?
We got a glitch donation.
What?
Yeah, we got $25 from Arrow. Glitch time.
Let's go. Okay. I gotta think of what glitch I'm gonna do.
You have bombs. The world is your oyster.
The world is my oyster now. I just have to think of a good opportunity. Huh?
Oh. What if you do a Hess immediately after getting out of the water here? Like
I don't get out of the water here.
No, not here. When you come back.
We'll see.
Like Hess up to King Zora. Because you're going to have to jump down anyway.
What about two glitches?
Two glitches.
Two Hesses.
Two glitches? Thank you, Surprex. That's awesome.
This is just a really awkward place to Hess.
Yeah, it is.
I'd rather like save it for like a cool
We can
where
catch him.
I could get.
We make the rules here.
She's doing a glitch.
I'm back walking. Okay. What does this go over? Stick. Alright, we're weeping. Alright, let me think.
Can you do that corner clip here as child to swim under?
No.
Oh, you can't?
You have to do like a ledge cancel.
Oh.
Which I wonder if I can remember the jump slash clip into Jabu.
Oh, true.
This is about my pace.
I love weeping.
I have to assume that the devs just, like, kept that in strictly because it's funny. Because that goes on for a really long time.
It is funny.
Yeah, no, that's why I think it's a good thing they kept it.
I wonder, so this game is like heavy on setups. Every trick that we have, there is a setup for that, if not many. So remembering every setup for every trick at all times can be a little difficult. Before I feed him a fish, I'll try like 2 or 3 times to see if I can jump slash clip into Jabu. but it's been a while. Is it 1 or 2? This isn't right. Where's Juke when you need him? Maybe I can remember this one. I don't want to waste too much time though and get too far behind.
So close.
Okay. I'll try 2 more times. And then if not, I'll do a different glitch. So he has like an exposed loading zone there. That makes you able to.
I believe that's allowed in the glitchless any percent.
That is,
category,
yeah.
right?
So technically, that side isn't a glitch. The other side I was trying is a glitch. Because that one's a clip. The left side is an exposed loading zone. It's so funny because before I started doing bingos and more glitched categories, wait, sorry, use audio first. Me and some friends used to say, like, a glitch is defined by if Gortho knows how to do it or not. If Gortho can't do it, then it's a glitch. Anything Gortho knows how to do is not a glitch. Does the glitch have to be beneficial for me?
No.
Any glitch you desire. Okay, I honestly forgot how much she yaps too.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Why does everyone in this game yap so much?
I know, they yap and you can't skip any of it. In Majora's Mask, they changed that, so a lot of the text you can just skip right through. It's, we call it like fast text, opposed to this slow text.
It's really funny too, because First Cycle is very full of slow text. But once you get out of the boring First Cycle part, then you're just zooming. You can just mash everything.
I have a really good idea for this first glitch. Oh my goodness.
It's like they decided, like, after the intro sequence for that game, they were like, man, I really don't want to have to keep scrolling all this slow text.
Hey, guy, y'all want to get rid of this? This guy has a 1 in 16 chance of dropping bombs. Aww. I was holding my breath.
It's 1 in 16?
Yeah.
I did not know it was that rare.
Well, yeah.
Alright, is she going to do the thing?
What thing? Oh, Rudo. I thought you meant me.
No.
Is there a thing I'm supposed to be doing?
She did a
She
thing!
did the thing! Let's go! What? If you don't move for a little bit, she'll do that. Not always, though.
Yeah, if she doesn't do it, then your run's kind of cursed.
I'm so excited for what I'm about to do and what I'm about to be able to do.
I'll be honest, guys, I have no idea what she's plotting right now.
It's simple, but it's a glitch.
Oh. I get to explain infinite sword glitch.
Let's go! Thank you! I didn't have to use any bombs!
Nice.
So basically, for some reason during Link's crouch stab, it's always the crouch stab. During his crouch stab animation, at the very end of the animation, there's a frame where you can overlap it with while the animation is active, there's a frame you can overlap it with some kind of cutscene where, in this instance, Gortho used the Navi text to like interrupt the sword swing, and that pretty much made it so that Link's sword is swinging on every possible frame.
Yep.
You can activate it with things like bombs, like pressing A to grab the bomb, pressing A to read a sign. There's a lot of different ways you can get ISG. And there's a lot of different benefits. The most basic one is your sword swings forever, so you can just run into things and they die.
Yeah, also, I don't know if you said this, it prevents you from falling off of, like, any ledge.
Yeah, that's another thing, too.
Yeah. So it allows us to do hovers and a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And then I will have... It was 2 glitches, right? No, get back here.
That would have been annoying.
Do you remember? I did this run in a marathon before, and do you remember I lost her in that one?
Yeah.
That would have been crazy. I wish Gortho... Oh, it's dead. The PB's dead. Okay. Well, we don't even watch intro when we do runs, like, at home, so PB was dead from the start, unfortunately. Because the intro is 2 minutes and 52 seconds. I think. That sounds about right. And that is a lot of time.
That guy didn't shock you.
Yes, that was one.
I like that we fully glossed over just you getting boomerang.
Yeah, I was, like, pumped about the ISG.
Yeah, I think we were talking about ISG. There's no way to break those tentacle things down without getting boomerang. Thankfully, you get boomerang pretty early on in this dungeon.
Alright. So we throw her up here. She's like, oh, my stone. Amazing. Thanks. Take me home. And she gets yoinked.
This cutscene is so funny.
So there's a cool little thing we can do here. We can set this up. I missed the backflip.
Missed the backflip.
Yeah, so the backflip there is pretty precise, but you can set it up and do a backflip right before it goes into this cutscene. And when you get control of Link again, you'll actually be behind Big Octo, and you can instantly just kill him.
Instead, we're just going to run right into him, and he's just going to run right past us. And then he dies.
See you, loser.
Right before Gortho exited that last room with the tentacles and the jellyfish, she stored that Deku Stick Jump Slash, and it one-shots the big Octo there. So, like, you pretty much always want to have a stick on hand with you at all times, because it's just going to do double damage than what you would be doing with your sword.
Alright. So, normally here, you jump on that platform. Huh? That literally has never happened to me. Oh gosh, man. Guys. Wait.
Could you do a mega flip?
I do have one glitch left.
You sure do.
Does a mega flip even reach that?
I don't know.
To get that kind of ledge animation fall thing that just happened, it's pretty precise.
That was so dumb. Not gonna lie. Wait, where are the jellyfish? Are they not there if you come back in this room? That's weird. Okay, let's try that again. So, this is my first time coming over here. Usually you would jump on that platform and go down.
I was so afraid of it
Stop.
happening a second time.
Grab a box and you put a box on this switch. But we can skip this blue switch. It's okay. Shout out Clyde Powers. This back up.
Demonstration of what ordinarily happens to regular gamers.
So this is 2 frame perfect inputs here.
Yeah, Gortho's getting onto this switch in a specific fashion and swinging her sword in a specific way as well, and putting Link in a very particular position, and she's hitting up and A on the same frame to initiate the roll, and then she's trying to press A on like the first possible frame that she can open the door on.
There we go.
Definitely like easier said than done to do that. It's very particular.
You can buffer it, but you don't need to buffer around here. We'll just fail it 10 times and say it was worth to not buffer still.
That's what she told me to do when she taught me this run.
I was like, don't be a buffering baby.
I was ready to get the box.
You're not getting the box.
She literally said, "You're not gonna get the box." Like, she probably would have turned off my Wii if I went and got the box.
You're not getting the box. That's
Wow.
embarrassing.
Wow, what is that thing? That's Baronade. I forget the rest of the words for this boss. There is a lot of phases to this fight. Like,
stressful.
Way too many.
Nice.
But you can shorten a lot of it with Deku Nuts, which I wish I knew when I was a kid. You can pretty much get rid of all the Beery surrounding after breaking the tentacles with Deku Nuts, and now we're just gonna pretty much loop Baronade into this crouch stab, roll into him, stun cycle, and then he dies.
Yay! That is the last child dungeon.
Let's go.
As much as that fight has like so many things going on, it goes by really fast. It's really cool.
So, for an idea, how, I mean, this was fine, but for an idea of how different this was from like my PB for child dungeons, my child dungeons PB is a 103, so very low 103, but that's without the intro too, so counting for the intro, we're about like 10 minutes behind my child dungeons PB. But adult will be better. Wait, do I do dots, kid?
You could. Do you want to, though? Is it easier with sword?
Yeah, it's free. Will that mess anything up in the future, though? No, because I can just...
Dot skip it again.
I can just open the door time as adult when I go back to go to child, too. Yeah? Yeah.
No clue.
Save warp incoming. Save warp guy.
It's a little late for that.
Sorry. So yeah, I said earlier, I play on an N64 controller. Me and there's a few other people in the OT community who also do. I will say though, it's pretty modded. I don't know if I would play on like an OEM N64 controller. Like an OEM stick and bowl. But it's a little different for like MM versus OOT. MM is a little harder to play on a controller like this than OOT is. Something that I don't understand about like how the notches work and stuff. Okay, we're going adult.
Inevitable.
Going adult.
Give some time while we're going to go adult.
What's up?
Give some time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah. We're just gonna run backwards. We're gonna talk about maybe something that we can do to encourage other people to become adults. Something called Make-A-Wish. So this Make-A-Wish is a 501c3 nonprofit that supports kids who are dealing with critical illness. And what they do is they make the kids think of something different, something amazing and inspirational, maybe like almost miraculous, make them, you know, in awe of things and believe that perhaps anything is possible. And kids who believe become adults sometimes, and that's kind of cool. And of course, it's going to show us how to do that with a little lullaby and a big door, right?
Yep. Hey, reset guy, can you hand me my chai, please?
Oh, I'm not just reset guy. I'm shy
You're
guy.
Shy guy. The new shy guy.
That's
So
my
yeah, we
main
got
in Mario
cutscene
Kart.
here. It's a pretty long one.
Oh, who's that dashing young man? I quite like his hair.
100 years old. Or just he comes around once every 100 years.
I think it's once every 100 years. Just leave this over here. He's got a pretty rad looking horse.
So, for some reason, they decided that this like whole cutscene of Zelda running away from the castle and Ganondorf, they wanted to show that 3 times. 3 times during this game. So we watch it once in the intro, once here, and then we'll see it a 3rd time later on. Nice.
Wow, it's the name of the game.
Here, King, you dropped this.
So, if I do this glitch, I'm gonna have to save warp when I get control of Adult Link. Okay. Sorry, I've just been like double checking in my head that this glitch won't ruin anything. What's really cool about this game though is it's like one of the most, if not the most, like researched video games out there. Its decomp is 100%. It's just there's so many people that work on this video game, so many smart people. But we know so much about it. Now we're gonna get our shield. Gives us a little discount. Let's see, quick math. What's the discount? It's usually 80 rupees.
Yeah,
I had 99.
It's a pretty
so
good
we got
discount.
a 30 rupee discount.
It's pretty good. Sometimes he gives you just 10 rupees off, and it's like, why even bother? The thing that's messed up about that discount is I think you need to have 80 rupees anyway.
Yeah, you do.
Before the discount gets applied.
Glitch time.
Ooh. More glitching.
So this was because someone donated to have me do a glitch. I think that was, yeah. So there's a few ways to do this. This is called dot skip. Door of time skip. It's used in almost every other Zelda speedrun. I failed it, but it's okay.
So the main thing with this trick is the door of time is not like completely like inside, like fully spaced out in the edges of the wall. So there's a small crack you can get into with good positioning.
This one I'm doing now is a little easier version. It uses a trick called lunge storage, which is actually a relatively new glitch found.
Nice.
So, if you try to swing your sword as Link is like falling off a ledge, it stores like an extra lunge in his jump slashes, and that allows us to go a little bit further with them. And that just allowed us to get past that like crack that Morph was just talking about. There's like so many different ways to dot skip, it's crazy. So many different setups. The first one I tried is the one you usually would do without a sword. But it's a lot harder. It's 2 frame perfect inputs.
It's one of those things too, because usually in like a glitch speedrun context, if you can do something as Adult Link, it's probably going to be faster. So like the first thing a lot of glitch speedruns do, like outside of getting the necessities like a bottle or bomb shoes, is immediately turn adult. So there's just like so many different ways of clipping through that door.
Yeah. And now we have the cutscene. Shout out to Spittle, someone in the community. He pointed out that Rauru in this cutscene has a huge Triforce on his forehead, and I've never noticed that. Now I point it out like every time I'm doing something like this. Just wait for it. Look at it, look at it, look at that! Look at that thing!
He does have a try. Look at that. It's like so blatant once you see it.
Good morning.
Good morning, Betsy.
What time is it now?
8 o'clock.
8 a.m. You're gonna have to go fast during your next run. Make up for some of my time loss.
No pressure.
I did say it would be funny if I PB'd. Not unrealistic, but I'm not counting on it.
Would you like another glitch?
Yes.
Excellent. Captain Trina donated $25. kind of a long message. Do you mind if I read during this coaching?
No, go ahead.
Fabulous. Good morning. Here's another glitch to keep in your back pocket. Also, Mojo, to your knowledge, have you worked with any parents who have worked with Make-A-Wish, as much as you can talk about without HIPAA violation? Yes. So in my profession, I work with children, and I have brushed up against Make-A-Wish in multiple different times. I've had patients who have had their wishes granted. I have had patients who have gotten like room makeovers. I have patients that have gone to cool trips. Disney is a very popular one. One of my dear friends now has a kid who's got a critical illness, and they are talking about how they have qualified, and they're like, oh, do we want to try and think of something and maybe, cash in on our wish and use it now, because her kid is a toddler. And like, oh, what would be fun for her, and like a wish come true for her, because she's got to deal with this like complex medical situation, and she has to take medicines and go to the hospital, and it's very unpleasant for her, and can we maybe like make it fun and magic in her life again? But I have absolutely cared for people who have been positively impacted by Make-A-Wish, and it's always really cool to hear. I do love to hear the stories, like Yaki was telling us about some of them, and we've raised for Make-A-Wish in the past, and they've been able to share things like, it's not just, oh, hey, you want to go to Disneyland? All right, I'll take you to Disneyland. No, you want to go to Disneyland, but that's the one that's in California, but you live in, like, I don't know, rural Maine, and you are a child. So, like, let's take your grown-ups, but, like, also, why don't we take your best friend, too? And put everybody in hotels and make sure that they have food and transportation, and, like, a lot goes into it. There's a lot of logistics that go into granting wishes, and that's part of the joy for it for the team at Make-A-Wish. Like, they're really excited to get to like see how to build up a wish and like make it into something really amazing.
That's awesome.
And that $25 went directly to them, so we just know about it. Thank you, Trina, for your generosity. Yes, clap.
Okay, so now that we are an adult, first thing we're gonna do is go get the hook shot. I guess I could have Hessed here. Getting a little Hessy.
Good Hess through CAC.
Good.
I was not ready for that last reset we just did, by the way, because I'm pretty sure you just walk out of there.
Yeah, but the door time is still closed.
But the door is, yeah.
So, so yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, if you ever do dot skip, you have to reset the game after becoming adult, so you can spawn back on the warp pedestal.
So in this run, we do go child again. So we will.
We'll be resetting it a couple more times, it sounds like.
Well, I'll have to open the door, I think, when we go child.
That tracks.
Okay.
So we're doing a few like what feels like side quests almost at first as adult. We're getting hookshot, and then we're gonna go up to Death Mountain Trail again and get magic.
Ooh.
And
I ran right into that. Not gonna lie, that was me. Usually I'm like, Dampé! But that one was totally my fault.
This adult section is really cool. There's a lot of overworld movement, and it's just a lot of dungeon gaming as well. You get to do the first 3 adult dungeons like back to back to back as soon as you get all the overworld stuff out of the way. And the overworld stuff is really cool. Getting hookshot, getting magic, getting iron boots. It's really fun. I will say, it definitely felt wrong to me learning this run and like getting magic as late as you do. Because
Yeah.
I feel like getting magic is one of the first things you do after you beat DC as a kid.
The game definitely pushes you to get magic as child in a casual playthrough.
I think there's like a cutscene. I think that cutscene with Darunia, it pushes you towards that or something.
Yeah.
It's definitely weird. And it stood out to me even more because she went to break some bushes outside the graveyard just now and did a quick spin, and it was just a little wimpy quick spin with no magic.
Yeah. No magic quick spins are so sad.
Yeah.
So right there we can void out easily. You know what? I need to equip hookshot anyways. Over next. How about we show off a quick little hookshot jump.
Is this a glitch?
This is a glitch.
Oh.
This is a interesting one.
I can tell because of how much intense concentration.
The way she perked up immediately, just like...
Yeah, immediate posture.
Oh, I think that was frame 2. This is a frame perfect thing. Come on. That should work.
Oh.
You can get up there. You can grab this heart piece. That's a cool one.
Found an invisible elevator. That's very cool.
Yeah. Just pops you up into the air.
There's a good amount, or a decent amount of overlap and glitches between this game and MM. That is not one of them. I don't know. that looks like black magic to me every time I see it. I don't know how to explain it, so it's magic.
I just know press hookshot on this frame and Link go zoom in air. Cairo, you want to post the code in chat so everyone can read it? Alright, so no more glitches for now. Now, like Morph said, we're going to go up and get magic. Normally, like, this split from becoming adult to getting magic is one of the hardest splits for me. It's very movement-based. Dampe is hard to be fast at. This jump here can die.
I think everyone collectively does not like this jump.
Okay, it works.
Nice.
Usually, or a lot of times, he'll just like walk off the edge.
I think every run I've seen from different people doing that jump, someone does it just a little bit differently.
I think you're right.
There's like no like one agreed
We're
upon
all just
method.
praying.
There's no agreed upon method of doing this jump. It's just like, man, I hope it works.
Did you see that Tektite all the way over there?
To the right, yeah.
What was that? Oh my.
He didn't glow purple? Did he?
I don't know what's happening. Anyways, we're getting magic. Usually that Tektite is just like at the bottom of where you climb, but he was like all the way back. He flew. Maybe it, I think it might have, I don't know. Might have been the lighting, the weird camera lighting.
Maybe.
So after this, we get to do a cool trick. Earlier, I mentioned how we don't get Goron Tunic. This is the route for how we skip it. I'm not going to spoil it, though. Yay! So, Ferrar's Wind that we'll get in Fountain is actually like super important for this run. We use it a lot. We use it in Fire Temple, we use it in Forest Temple, we use it in Spirit Temple. And you need magic for that. Move sign. Alright.
Nice.
Feels good to get. That's actually like a recently new setup for that. A lot faster than what we were doing before.
That's what I was expecting. Very nice.
That trick actually, just in the last few years, was allowed. We weren't allowed to like do little damage boosts like that. Bomb boosts. Do you hold your controller like this when you mash, or am I weird?
I do hold it like that, yeah.
Play the song.
Yeah, if I have to tech smash, I'm always just going like, just shaking the controller violently, because I just want to press buttons. So this is our first warp song.
Yeah.
Very useful one because getting back to the Fire Temple entrance here is a giant pain.
Yeah, so we're gonna get this now, but we're gonna come back. Generally, in Ocarina of Time, it's always faster to get a warp song, leave, go do something else, and then warp back for when you need to come back and do the actual dungeon. Hello? Hello? Thank you.
I think there's only one instance in this run of you learning a warp song and just immediately going to enter the dungeon.
Forest, yeah.
Yeah.
This movement here is so satisfying feeling. Okay. So we are heading to
Zora's Domain.
back to Fountain.
It's time for everyone's favorite side dungeon thingy.
Getting FW from the Great Fairy.
And then entering everyone's favorite side dungeon thingy.
We're gonna do a main quest. I actually skipped a main quest by not opening the door time.
Invalid run.
It's okay. It was for Make-A-Wish.
True.
Now everything's frozen. We don't really care though. That guy's frozen. Also don't really care.
That guy, and it's the king of the Zoras.
That guy. Bye. We're not gonna unfreeze him. We also don't get the Zora tunic. Glitchless AMQ hates tunics.
Just boots, right?
Yeah, we get all the boots.
All the boots.
The Mweep guy. Ooh, it is freezing outside. And then you come in here, and it's like such a, a huge difference. It is a little, yeah.
And you're wrapped in a beautiful Hylian crest blanket.
Damn. My cat loves this blanket. Zelda cat. You know what this would also allow us to do as adult, besides just use it? This would allow us to equip swap items.
I thought you were going to say, like, do wrong warps or something.
No. Well, yeah, no. So, if anyone wants to donate to have me do glitches, I could use the boomerang as adult right now. For what? I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Sounds very glitchy since you never had one when you were growing up.
So one big thing about Ice Cavern is it's very, very important to watch our health in here. Which is very hard because the keys are just all over you. I mean, the reason it's important to watch our health is because right after this we're going to Fire Temple. And like I said earlier, since we don't get the tunic, our timer in Fire Temple is based off our health. So if we don't have a lot of health, then we don't have a lot of time to get through Fire Temple. And it loses a lot of time to try to farm some health.
Like, probably the best thing you could do is maybe get the fairy drop.
I'm not getting no fairy.
But, like, your best bet after that is farming the keys in the entrance, and
Yeah.
that's, I feel like, consistently not good. I have seen so many runners lose so much time to just farming keys.
It's me, I am runner. So we're down 1 heart now. I don't like that. But
Ice Cavern is really hard to get out of in
one piece.
In one piece.
Yeah. Like, look at this place. It's crazy. This room is like a speedrunner's hell, by the way, an O2 speedrunner's hell. Like, it's so awful. Okay, we need a bottle here.
That guy is
Please
gonna
leave me
get
alone.
you. Probably shield. Oh. What?
Okay. Or not.
Things that I've never seen before.
Just, troll me. At least he went away. Oh man. I wish I could do a glitch right now. I would show off this cool, like, hookshot clip here, but we're gonna melt the ice instead.
Alright, this upcoming room,
Super cool.
very cool if you can do it. If you can't do it, if you can't do it, it's probably gonna give you an aneurysm. It's like genuinely one of the hardest parts of doing this run.
Even glitched runs use these glitchless jumps for this room, actually. Or like glitch things like bingos and other things like that.
Ooh.
Leave me alone.
If he hit you there. Oh, nice drop. That's good.
This guy's coming for me.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Oh, he is? I did not hear him.
Easy.
Nice. That was really well done.
Thank you.
And you're out of here with full hearts.
Yeah, that's crazy. We're locking in.
I think there's hearts in these pots here before this door. Second Wolfos of the run. It just goes down the same. If you stab their tails, they just auto die.
Yeah. You might have noticed before the chest spawned, I went into C-up mode. And that's actually for a reason. So there are certain chests in the game that if you go into C-up mode before, like as they're spawning, it can save like 10 frames, which is a lot. Half a second just by pressing C-up. So like you'll see me do that for the hover boots chest and a chest in light trial and maybe a few other random places. This was a really good ice cavern though.
Yeah, it was. Like, probably the slowest thing was missing that jump slash on the freezer or something at the start. And even that
Yeah,
wasn't
having
that
to
bad.
chase that guy down.
That wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
That was really good.
So we're getting Serenade now, and we will use it later to get to Water Temple. Oh god, what button's my ocarina on? C right?
I'm gonna guess C right.
Me too. We're just gonna spam C right. Let's see. A. Time to go to fire. Also a pretty stressful dungeon. Especially when you get to Volve. I'll probably be pretty quiet during the boss fight for this dungeon because I have to listen for the hitbox hits.
Would you want me to be quiet for that too?
Maybe. Just because it's hard to hear sometimes.
Okay.
You know, like... So, the boss for this dungeon, we are allowed to... Volve has a hitbox underneath the floor, and we're allowed to damage that hitbox by placing bombs in one of like the lava pits in there. And you know if you did it correctly by Volve makes like the sound like she's taking damage. And it's a trick we call 1-3-3. You do 1 bomb, the next time you do 3, and then you do 3 again for a total of 7 bombs. And she dies without ever like flying up into the air. And it can be pretty stressful because if you miss one of those bombs, it's pretty much like Jover.
Yikes.
Do you plan on getting a fairy?
No, I don't plan on getting a fairy.
Okay.
If anything, I'll safety save.
Okay.
But I just lost a heart, and that's not that's not good. Can you hand me my drink, please? My throat's getting dry. Thank you.
You're welcome. Surely this guy drops a heart. No.
See, this is the farming keys thing Morph was talking about earlier. I think this is doable with the amount of hearts I have. I think it's tight, though. Okay, this is good.
Yeah, a lot of the movement in this dungeon in particular is very planned out because you're playing around this timer the whole time.
It's mostly like this room and the next. But luckily, where these gorons are, the timer's not there. And also, we don't talk to the gorons. We just open, get the key, and leave. Talking to them slow. Bye! Hope you find your way home. See ya.
And now Gortho here is going to do some specific movement to manipulate the camera in a way that these moving platforms get culled before she targets and lets her make this cycle to not have to like walk across the lava or something. What is with these keys today?
I know. What? That one does that sometimes, but they're just trolling me. I'm gonna go back to go to Child 2 and be like, why is the door of time closed?
Why what?
Why is the door of time closed?
Okay, so this is a cool setup here. If you do 2 side hops and hold shield and up, Link does this like weird walking animation, and it puts him in like the perfect spacing to hookshot this fence and like jump down to push this block.
Plenty of time.
It's free. Are you allowed to stall the timer by like backflipping up there?
That's not allowed in this category.
Oof.
Okay, so here's another cool trick. Usually this block puzzle, you have to like push it down, that's slow, whatever. We can do this like bomb push thing. skip it. Just like that. That's actually a little harder than it looks, not gonna lie.
Yeah, the placement of the bomb is pretty particular because you're pretty much rolling off the edge and then getting pushed back onto, like, in front of the block because of the bomb's placement.
A lot of the movement I do in this run is not just like, oh, I feel like doing X amount of rolls here, or I feel like walking this way instead of this way. It's movement that, like, over years now I've learned from people and practiced. Like, it's very, a lot of movement is very intentional, if not most all of it.
I didn't think that was going to be that close on that cycle.
Yeah, it was a little scary. You okay, Jordan? Welcome. Kadrin, a good friend from the Ocarina of Time speedrunning community. Smart kid. Yeah, sure. It's all that glitching you do. Stop glitching.
Never. It's too much fun.
It is kind of fun. So here we're doing a cool, like, dive. Cool dive. That's what it's called. This trick is called.
Cool dive.
The cool dive. It's pretty much just an FW dive. So we place a bomb and it explodes as we're in the FW cutscene. So we fall down. No!
There it is.
This is the same one Spittle talked to during his MSTGDQ run.
Let's go!
We freed a Goron. It's so drover.
Hooray!
And then it's really nice because then after we don't have to climb like all the way back up. We just puts us right back here.
This room is really nice. Like, if you're starting out with this category, because there's just like a bunch of heart refills you can get, which is really convenient for Volve if you can make it through the rest of the dungeon.
This category is a pretty good beginner category for people who maybe want to get into Ocarina of Time speedrunning. If you have the time for it.
It's pretty long.
We do have a modded version called Faster Quest, but unfortunately we don't accept it on the leaderboard, but it is still fun to do. At first you could probably expect to finish these runs around like 4.5 to 5 hours if you're brand new. So it is quite long, but it's very easy to learn. There's a lot of different tricks and like levels to all these things. Like when I first started doing this, I got Goron Tunic, you know. So there's a lot of options for this category. Fun fact, was just found recently, like within the last year, that when you pull this guy out of here, just this one, the next spawn he does is going to be the opposite of the direction he's facing when you pull him out. So he'll be over here again.
I like this guy's little evil laugh.
Got another glitch in the back pocket there for you.
Yes.
At your convenience.
Another glitch. Let's go.
So you're gonna do the weird shot strat on Volve, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Anything. Do I need anything downstairs besides like...
Boss key.
Yeah, just the boss key.
Could you do the boss key skip here, or do you need hovers?
A little glitching, just as a little treat.
Just a little something. For the kids that make a wish.
Yeah, you need hovers for that one. But I'm kind of thinking, what if we still get a little weird shot action going on?
Oh, I love weird shots. Let's go.
We get a little weird shot action. Maybe we don't even have to do the second flare dancer. Reset guy. I did just equip over my hookshot though. Yeah, Kadron, stop posting links and spamming. All right. You want a glitch? You got it. Let's glitch. It's glitch time.
This right here is my favorite glitch across both of these games.
So normally you have to go all the way around down here and, you know, fight the other flare dancer, but you can do a trick called a weird shot. Wait, I didn't roll. Hold on. I'm confused. Okay. This time for sure. It's okay because I saved, so.
True.
Count LG waking up in a cold sweat saying, stop bonk weird shotting.
Bonk weird shotting.
Lean forward to that. Hello? Okay. I think I'm rolling too late.
Ashton says you can have another glitch too.
Another glitch.
Why isn't this working? Guys, I do weird shots all the time, I promise.
You think you might be used to N64?
There we go. So it puts you under the floor.
What do you want to do? Are you just gonna get the bomb drops and?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as I mention the input difference, I have to reset again, don't I? Oh.
Yeah, there's no way to get out of here.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Glenn, you want to come on in, bud? How'd you sleep?
You get a little bit of rest.
So basically, with weird shots, when Link is rolling into the explosive, if you hold down in this game, I'm pretty sure, right? Is that what you hold?
Yeah.
You hold down and then press the hook shot. It'll pretty much like throw the camera underneath the floor because of some weird like animation data or something, I think.
I might as well get
That's what it seems like. And then you just end up under the floor. Easily one of my favorite glitches in either of these games.
It's super cool. There's a lot of uses for it. Wait, did you say another glitch?
Yep.
Okay.
Cycles through some garbage animation data. Okay. That's not the first time I've heard that. That I'm not just spouting garbage.
Save.
Are we doing a glitch here?
Nah. I'm just gonna do a good old 1-3-3. She just did another glitch. So this I already talked about 1-3-3 a little bit earlier. So I'm gonna like listen in on this.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay quiet.
I stored a hammer jump slash, so I could just use my sword the rest of the fight.
Yeah, Gortha's got to focus up to hear some audio cues on if she's hitting Volve or not.
Don't get troll hold, don't get troll hold. Nice, clean.
Easy. Pretty good.
That's a stressful boss.
That fight can be hard. Gortha was mentioning right before the fight started that she hopes she doesn't get troll hold. Basically, that bottom center hole is what we call troll hole, and it's the only hole you can put the bombs down in to damage Volve's hitbox under the floor. And if Volve spawns there, you kind of just have to deal with it. It's not good.
Yeah, the timing for your next bomb drop changes a little bit, and the position is a little more wonky, but it's doable. And it's actually faster, technically, to get troll hold.
It's just very awkward because you have to deal with Volve's, like, very awkward hitbox because she, you know, like, thin, slithery dragon thing. And then she also tries to, like, either swipe at you, usually because you're trying to put the bomb, or if you're far away enough, she'll start breathing fire. And she does a lot of damage.
1-3-3 is what we call it, because you drop one bomb, damage her, drop 3 bombs, damage her, drop 3 more, damage her, for the final hit. And actually, you can do those series, the 7 bombs in any like order. 1-3-3 is just like the freest. So if I were to do the first bomb, and then when I went to do the next 3, I missed one of them and only got 2 hits, I could do 1-2-4 if I was quick enough on the last like cycle. You could do 0-3-4. It just makes it a little more tight.
Yeah, what ends up happening is you'd have to time the last bomb to be like right after you stun Volve. So you would have to like stun Volve, carry the bomb back, and then run back to Volve and immediately crouch stab her after the bomb hits her underneath the floor. And if you mistime it, you either whiff because she goes underground, or you do it too early and then she goes underground and starts flying. And then you're sad either way.
Alright.
Very stressful fight. Probably one of the most stressful parts of the run, I would say.
Yeah, I've had a lot of runs reset to that fight. Kadrian, one time I think I did 1-2-5. Wait, 3-4. No, 0-0-0-2-5. Math. Okay. So usually you would have to play Saria's song for this guy, but that's slow. So we're just gonna jump over him.
Something about the targeted hookshot animation while backflipping just makes Link leap over this guy.
Oh, I have a glitch to do, right?
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh, I already know what this one's gonna be. So what Gortho's doing here is putting the bomb on the floor and then rolling into it while holding shield and mashing A to grab it. And the explosion interrupted the grab attempt, and that gave her something called a ground jump. So the next time she backflips, it pretty much just gives Link a midair jump he can do in place.
It allows you just to grab ledges that are usually way too high. Oh, I should have saved it and just done minuet cutscene skip.
Can you do that without hovers?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's
Oh, don't you like walk into this load zone and just with the bomb and backwalk and
yeah, you have to walk really far into that guy's butt. Not even kidding. you have to like push Link's head into the guy's butt at the staircase, and then pause, and you can pull bomb out of unpause and start backwalking.
his collider gets really thin at the height of his jump? I did not know that.
Ground jump is a good one, and I think in so OOT speedrunning, people often think like we're associated with like OOT rando as well, but it's like two whole different communities. But I'm pretty sure rando allows ground jumps. Rando like tournaments.
Ground jumps are definitely like one of those like first tricks you could learn within like a few minutes.
Yeah, super easy. Weird shot's a little harder.
All right, we are in dungeon number 2 as adult. Oh my god, oh my god. That's what I was afraid of happening.
Yeah, I got too bold.
Flew too close to the sun.
Link 11 moment, shout out. Forest fall. Oh my god, that guy down there is going ham.
Yeah. Wolfos are pretty relentless.
Alright, let's play simple.
So I would say this is probably the first dungeon, like compared to Fire at least, where you get like pretty heavy use out of Ferora's Wind.
Yes.
Like, when people think of like dungeons in this game at least being kind of long, it's because usually you're intended to find a thing and then backtrack a whole bunch throughout the dungeon and then open another door, and then you do that a few times and so on and so forth. But you can cut down on a lot of backtracking with this item. It's really handy.
This dungeon would be so long without this item. We cast it 3 times, I think, in this short period.
I think the one that gets the most use out of it, or not the most use, but like the one that surprised me the most is in water. Water feels so short compared to like whenever I would do it in a casual playthrough. There's just like so many different keys you need to find in Water Temple, and you skip a decent chunk of them.
How many keys do you think are in Water Temple?
Is this a trick question?
Anyone know in chat? Kadron, don't say anything. Anyone know the max amount of keys you can get in Water Temple without SRM?
Is it 37?
It's 37.
I think I know the answer to this. It's 37, and it's wild, and we had a chance a couple of moons ago. Termina has been destroyed by a falling moon more than once since then, but we have had a chance to have this here. Anybody who likes to watch old content can find it on our YouTube.
Yeah, so technically, you're right. There are 6 Water Temple keys that you can get casually without using SRM, but you can use other glitches. There's a trick called RBA that's super handy to get 37 total keys in Water Temple.
I think there's a secret sound at 37. device can I donate from? Let's use this one. I'm gonna do a bit.
No way, Gortha was going 4 hours without mentioning 37 keys.
I was just talking about Water Temple casually, and she mentioned how many keys there are, and I was like, I knew this was gonna happen. Like I know this is a trick question. I won't be deceived.
Again, she's talking about all these keys.
Never change.
Yeah, so I didn't even say anything about what I just did. That's a way we can like get through this dungeon quicker as well, is that alcove jump. Kadrian, someone ban this guy.
Ashton with the $26. Ooh, another glitch, please.
Sounds good. I'll have to brainstorm.
Oh, it's not a secret sound. 37 used to be. Glitch for Gortho. You've got 2 in the queue now.
That guy got me?
You've had so
Wait,
many.
I have 2? Oh, okay. I see.
You've had so many of these spiders aggro you today.
I know. Usually that guy...
This last guy in
pressed
particular.
A.
Usually this last guy never bothers you. Like getting this guy to chase you is very rare.
I feel like he chases me, but he just doesn't get me. Why do I have... Oh, I never have re-equipped nuts after ground jumping. So yeah, I did... There's an alcove jump that we pretty much set up the angle for by setting FW, which we have to do anyways. So it's super cool. Shout out to another OT runner named Smoggy. He found that little setup. Takes a village. Okay, I have 2 glitches in the queue. Okay. Never mind. Thank you. I never know where this chest is.
Me neither.
Oh, there it is.
There's no good visual indicator for that.
Wait, no. So now we are back in this room. As we set FW here, and we're going to go all the way to the top. Go get our bow.
I just love the music in this dungeon, man.
It's good.
I'm just like vibing out to it right now.
I run into this one.
I could never remember
This one.
how these triggers work.
It's tricky.
Because you can do specific movement to skip some of these Navi triggers in these twisted hallways.
So the first thing we're going to do in this room is jump down.
So this room does not look normally, because usually this is one of the first things you do is fight this Peristalphos here.
We're going to set FW again while this chest spawns.
Yeah, this is a prime example of like the backtracking I talked about a second ago. Because had she done this routing without FW, she'd have to run all the way back up.
I'm going to get a fairy because I don't want to die to Stalfos because they're scary.
Stalfos do 2 hearts of damage if they jump slash you. It's scary.
Immediately use the FW.
And then she warps back up from where she just fell down from. And now it's going to fight even more Stalfos.
Gonna set FW again. Ooh, the crispy lag. There we go.
Yeah, the lag in this room is a lot.
This chest is always like floating off the floor.
It throws me off every time.
Why does it look like that? It's so bad. The lag on N64, there's something else. Alright, we got our bow, which we need. I'm going to put that over hookshot. Now we're going to go through some pose. There's a trick you can do here called fast pose. It is very hard and very precise, but that's still good. Pretty much you don't have to use any nuts on them. You do 3 like perfect slashes on them to kill them. Oh, I looked away for 1 second.
It's always the 1 second.
I'm gonna avoid this Navi text. No.
This is the one I never remember how to avoid.
This is like a super cool feature of this dungeon, though.
The twisted hallways?
Yeah.
It's really cool. And then this is like the biggest benefit here, I think, for FW, is this one in particular here. Because to get back to where she just was, she would have to run all the way back and untwist that hallway to get back to this room. But now she can go just straight over here and get the other Poe here. Saves a lot of time on just having to traverse the dungeon.
Come on. You're annoying. Oh, I didn't store jump slash.
It's gonna take 2 more, I think.
Rip my nuts.
Is there another point you visit the courtyard to kill one of those Babas, maybe?
Let me think, because I do have 2 glitches I need to do. Wait, why am I even doing this? If I have a glitch, can't I just go straight to Phantom Ganon? Do I need anything else in this dungeon besides the bow? Right? We're about to do a big glitch.
Ortho's urge to do glitches right now is like at an all-time high.
One of those was $37, not $25.
Okay.
You can justify big glitch.
Big glitch time. I will show off, I'll just do the rest of the pose and I'll skip the basement because pose Meg is kind of cool.
There's a cool strat with Meg.
Yeah.
OT exclusive. Doesn't work in MM.
Link, please. That is not what I. Oh. What's he doing?
Helping.
He's doing his best.
This guy.
You gotta remember, he's like a 10-year-old in a however old adult Link is body.
That's true.
7 years later, so 7.
17.
Yeah, he thinks he's grown.
He's doing his best.
One, two, three.
Nice.
Can't remember if that's 1 or 2 frames that you have to do that stab, but yeah. Alright, so Meg is really cool because usually you know which one is real. You'll see here the real one spins around in a circle at the beginning, and then you shoot her. Just like that. But the community found out that the real one actually spawns 1 frame earlier than the rest of this one. So before she even spins, you can tell which one it's gonna be. It's like a little puzzle. Oh, I missed. So if you can see the frame, you can know very quickly. What's that one?
Yeah, that does not work in Majora's Mask for the Poe Hut Heart Piece minigame. They all spawn on the same frame, so you do have to just wait for her to do her little dance.
You know, we have the boss key, and we could go to the basement and do the little puzzle, but we had donations for Make-A-Wish, so we're gonna glitch. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, I messed it up.
So this is the first instance of Gortho doing a boss key skip, and the nice thing about
I'm sorry, that's just funny. Like the first instance, as if like
the first time ever she's ever done.
No, like as if that's a normal thing I should be doing in a glitchless AMQ run.
The nice thing about doing boss key skips in this game is that the load zone for boss rooms are always active, out of bounds even. So if you can just find a way out of bounds to get to the boss loading zone, you can just go into the room whenever you want. So, and Phantom Ganon, it's probably one of the fastest ones, I imagine.
I have another glitch too? Oh, I already did ISG, but ISG makes this fight so good. I need to use it for that. That's just... This fight can be kind of horrid without it.
I never knew how hard this first phase was until I watched her play the N64 version. It is very hard to tell the difference.
Boomerang him? Wait, can you?
We're about to find out, I guess. Nice. Alright, equip swap. If you press
This is fun.
If you press up left and the C button on the same frame while putting your cursor over an item you want to equip swap something over, so she put the cursor over the boomerang to equip swap over Ferora's Wind, you press up left and C button
so hard
on the same frame.
Okay.
Oh, the double hit.
let's
walking in.
Let's go back to the original
The double hit's crazy.
Were these my equips?
So then you could equip things over other item slots. The off-screen hit.
I need the hook shot. Hey, guy.
Oh, there's no jump slash.
Folks, this is what happens when you don't store a jump slash. Okay, so we're out of glitches. No, we're out of them.
For now.
Yes.
For now.
$25 or more to make a wish. You can glitch up this glitchless run.
Nina! Hi, Nina. I think my health is bad, so I'm going to actually grab this heart so I don't drown in Water Temple.
Two dungeons down.
Yay!
And we're immediately after the assault of cutscenes coming up.
Yeah.
This one's pretty egregious.
Yeah.
After these cutscenes, we're going straight into the next dungeon, Water Temple.
This bathroom cutscene, or that was just the reveal of the princesses at the beginning?
No, so the Deku Sprout cutscene is a bathroom cutscene. Definitely. I think my equips, besides the hookshot, are correct. What's funny is with equips, I don't necessarily remember what I should have on my C buttons. My brain remembers what I do when I pause the game. So I remember I like go over twice and press this C button and that C button, and that gives me the items that I need for the run. So I don't have to think about what I'm putting on my C buttons usually. It's just all muscle memory at this point. Look at him. You think we could kill that one too?
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Why did he sprout out like that, though? He was just a sapling a second ago.
Yeah, it's a little aggressive.
Show off.
And this is actually when I can put the controller down for. Can you hand me my tea, please? Wait, that looks like the Deku Sprout.
A little bit.
Smiling.
And Zizuka, is that how you would pronounce that username?
Yeah.
They donated $25 for +1 cut.
Let's go.
Yo, Zuka. Thank you. All right. Here comes the best part of AMQ right here.
I need this here. I think I usually do this. This is probably fine. No, Water Temple is actually one of the coolest dungeons in this run.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Okay, see, that wasn't even what I was talking about.
Oh, what are you talking about?
This immediate next thing you're about to do after getting control back.
Side hopping with iron boots?
Yes.
Huh?
Music to my ears.
He's gonna say that, but my mouth was full of tea. Same brain.
So what if I just swam with iron boots and said, "There's your glitch"? So we allow something called swimming with iron boots. It's like one of the other glitches that's allowed. So it's like a huge meme in the community that when you get to Water Temple, it's glitch time. And I'll show you what I mean by swimming with iron boots in a second here. So when you go in the water, you can hold target and hold a direction. And if you equip irons while doing that, he just continues to swim with them on, whereas usually he would just sink down. So it's a little better. Oh, and this... Okay. So Rudo here, based on the camera, sometimes you can get a wide Rudo, sometimes you can get a skinny Rudo, and sometimes you can get a normal Rudo, so... We got Scudo!
Skinny Rudo.
So,
she was so busy popping off
I know.
forgot to match text.
I know. I think I explained this at Voyage too when I did the Water Temple Keys run, but we call this thinned out Rudo Scudo, and the wide one is Wudo, and then normal or nothing Rudo is Nudo. So it's something weird that happens with like the camera here in the water.
Yeah, the camera like kind of distorts and like warbles or warps to like have this water effect. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, I'm not doing 37 Water Temple Keys. I'm also been practicing that run for like the marathon coming up. Okay. So this is a cool little trick coming up, the first like cool Water Temple trick.
This is like the sequence break dungeon, I would say. Like Forest Temple already does a lot of that, but Water Temple goes even further.
Bombs. This is right.
Nice.
So that's what we call that like a gainer. It's pretty much an untargeted.
You didn't safety safe before that, did you?
I did not. But I did have a glitch in my back pocket, so.
Yeah.
It's an untargeted side hop. Everyone knows what that means, right? So pretty much out of unpause lag, or in unpause lag, we let go of target and then side hop. So we're not holding target when we side hop, but we are holding it before we paused, so it still registers the side hop pretty much. And that like pushes Link forward a little bit. I need arrows like crazy. And then we're gonna go back to the beginning here and do a little trick called a hookshot extension, which is allowed. This will go, I need ocarina, hook. So a hook extension is pretty much how it sounds. It allows us to,
Getting ready to glitch some more, huh?
I do have a glitch, but there's no reason for me to ledge clip there. It allows us to hookshot things pretty much that are further away and extend the hookshot's range. A hookshot extension. That's what I just did to get up there. Don't forget to set FW in this next room.
Yeah, so normally you have to go through like that tower in the middle and do some water level adjustments and blowing up some walls to get some other keys to eventually find your way with 2 keys to get to this point to get long shot. But with some with some well-placed like Forwards Winds usages and tricky maneuvering, you can just like skip a lot of the water raising parts.
Yeah.
Of this dungeon.
We don't see a lot of water temple. I think that's what makes it kind of cool.
It's just like so vastly different from what's intended. Like Fire Temple feels decently close to like a vanilla playthrough of it in a speedrun, like, or at least an AMQ speedrun. But like this is entirely different.
Yeah.
Because it's just like really smart routing on top of like really cool things that like you wouldn't have known you could have done. Cool little pop up here onto the dragon head. Just so.
I looked at chat.
It's like the most normal way to lose time.
Please leave me alone. Okay. Lock in. Whoa. Please go in the door.
Alright, so Gortho's doing a specific setup here to start this fight with Dark Link. So she's trying to clear as much distance as she can to the door leading to Longshot, but the side swipe starts behind Link as well. So you can pretty much just like hit Link, Dark Link in his blind spot almost, and he just gets owned. Pretty good water temple so far.
So getting Longshot is actually not a main quest. So technically, like, if someone found a way to skip it, could be possible, but I don't think it really is, because we need it to, for a few things, but especially to get to Fortress across the broken bridge. Okay, this goes over.
You mean you don't want to save Epona?
This goes over. I remember my eclipse. Ooh, I have an idea. Glitch time.
Oh, this one's pretty cool.
Aw.
Early, right?
Yeah, I jump slashed early. Okay, that didn't count then. We'll do another one. Can I reach it from here? I never come down here.
I think you can.
Nice. Watch out, clams. FW back. We're going to glitch down to here, but allowed glitches, so.
More Iron Boots swimming. But yeah, we're already almost finished with this dungeon. Because this is just getting the boss key and then heading to Morpha's room. This is one of the coolest setups in the run, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Speedrunners basically learn a whole new language for these tricks and moves. It's actually insane how much work people put into this game and other speed games. I mean, without like the community of people putting hours and hours into this, then we wouldn't have any of this, you know?
That setup to get the jump across is so cool to me.
I mean, just like this past year, not even that long ago, Cadron, who's been in chat, found a way to pretty much skip all of fire leading up to hammer, which is just crazy. ZFG's like used it in his runs now, and all other, you know, OOT speedrunners. It's just a lot of work goes into this stuff. Oh, I already have a fairy. Nice. You know what I'll do? We have the boss key, but I have 9 bombs. That's okay. This trick requires 2 glitches. Y'all mind if I glitch twice? Aw. What? Hello? I think you're right. I think I've been playing too much N64 lately. Aww.
You want me to reset it?
Yeah, go ahead. We'll try one more time.
Wish we kept track of how many times you had to do additional resets. That would have been a fun little donation.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sounds even more arrogant. That's funny. No such thing as too much N64, that's true. N64 actually has a frame less of input delay than Wii VC. Man, it's okay. We'll try something else. I don't want to keep resetting to that. So I've been playing on N64 for a different run that I've been practicing for, and switching back and forth can make things a little more difficult to get used to again. When I get back on VC though, after playing on N64, it feels like I have like 10 frames of input lag. It feels so bad, even though it's just a 1 frame input delay.
Alright, will the hitbox on Morpha behave today?
Nope. We need a magic 8-ball. So it's really funny actually.
Oh,
Morpha's hitbox, you can't hookshot it where you think you should be able to hookshot it, like right in the middle of this red ball. You actually have to hookshot the edge of it, in order for it to actually pull towards you, it can be quite annoying. But that went pretty well. I wonder what the makers of these games think about glitches and speedruns. Oh, my uncle works at Nintendo. He says it's fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll believe you on that.
She's sleeping.
I'm listening.
You weren't subtle enough, Gortho.
Man, I was too loud. John Nintendo, what? This guy knows my uncle.
I love that.
I say this guy for like everyone. Get a load of this guy. I'm hot. It's hot.
Yeah.
I can't believe after sitting here for 4 hours, I'm gonna have to sit for a Majora's Mask.
She makes it sound so bad. God, a Majora's Mask run. I can't bear the thought of that.
Wait, is Glenn coming for MM?
If he wants.
Glenn?
Anyone who wants to sit on couch is more than welcome.
You heard it here first.
See, Nina knows what she's talking about.
You have the honor, mods. So, because I was trying to get a cool glitch, I now need to farm a few bombs.
She is so dramatic. Why'd you do that?
I know, yeah, that's a little extra.
This cutscene makes no sense to me. She did not need to do all that. Yeah, literally, I want all of chat on the couch.
They're right here. I can just.
Oh, that's true.
You just have to sit in my lap.
There we go.
Look, you're on TV.
Wow.
That's the only problem is now I can't see. Get me up there, Mom, says Chillimax. I can see just a corner of it over there.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't done a Hess yet, and I owe everyone a glitch. So I think it's Hess time.
We gotta go fast.
I have to sit through an AMQ run. An AMQ run with a Hess.
Honestly, after playing MM for so long, being able to just hookshot a ladder like that looks like a glitch to me. It's not fair.
You got this.
Oh, we're sliding.
So fast.
He's very quick.
Honestly, if there was any spot for you to choose to do a Hess, this is
the best one. Now we're talking. Thank you for donating so I could have done that Hess. Wasteland Hess. Okay. For those of you who don't know Wasteland Hess, it's like the most... It's the craziest thing you'll ever see. I don't know how to do it. I started learning it like a year ago, and then I never finished learning it. It's really hard.
Gortho said couch is open. Can we donate to get our names up there? I'd take a whiteboard. We can get some people up on the couch with us.
I'll just write it on my forehead.
On your forehead.
We're writing on Gortho. Can I have something slightly stronger than a whiteboard marker? All right. Maybe we'll do both. We'll have small Muns, you get to sit on the couch. Big Muns, you get to sit on mom. That one.
So getting caught there, not ideal. But it's easy to back up.
Here comes the whiteboard.
Thank you. All right. What do you think? $10 to sit on the couch?
What do you think? $10?
Yeah. Where are you? Thank you. There's a door there.
Alright, so we need to go through the fortress and save some carpenters.
It is a main quest after all.
Yes.
That guy's so happy to be free, he's just prancing around.
Usually we'd go in this one first that we're going to now, but since I got caught, we had to do the other one first. I don't know if you just saw that, but I get in the corner here and I bait the guards to get caught in the torch there so I can just crouch stab them.
This is definitely one of the more funky looking things in this run. Yo, Zuka, let's go.
Zuka with also a glitch. Kadrin. Kadrin?
Yeah, Kadrin.
Kadrin, they said, get me on the couch with my good friends Morp and the other one.
The other one? Thanks. Thanks, y'all. Oh yeah, this is all me. All main quests. All main quests. Why did I forget the name for a second? Oh my, I need sleep.
My mom.
MQ is a different thing.
Chillimags curing my FOMO by hopping on that couch. Come on.
Let's go.
Fun fact, if you've never seen this before, the very last guard that we talked to, who gives us the Gerudo card, who you'll see in just a moment, her clothes always match the tunic that you're wearing. So, if I were to be wearing the red tunic, she would be wearing red. If I were to be wearing the blue one, she'd be in blue. So, you'll see, she'll be dressed in all green.
You just blew somebody's mind in chat.
You know, she recently told me about this too, and it blew my mind.
Also, they blink. Do they blink with bombs, or is it just choose?
Might be choose.
Okay, Kadron says I can pull a bomb. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll see. Okay. Another thing that happens, which I will show you here in a moment.
Oh, Jamie's going to Tim Hortons. Anybody have an order for Tim Hortons? I have Starbucks still, so I'm set. Thanks, Jamie.
I thought you said Jim at first, and I was like, isn't Tim Hortons a Canadian thing? Do they have that? Like, I've never heard of Tim Hortons here.
I think that there are a smattering of them across the border, but not a lot. I believe I've had it in Michigan.
See, look, now she's wearing green. And I'll show really quick what happens if you pull an explosive.
Oh, what was... Oh, Betsy also wants to cure FOMO. Argetlem, I'd like to join the couch. There we go.
Isn't that cool? She blinks.
I'm going to keep writing them real big so people...
So funny.
Flinches from the bombs.
No, she blinks. Her clothes blink.
Her clothes blink just like the bomb.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. All right, back to speedrunning. She blinks. What would be the correct word? Flashes, maybe?
Flashing.
Her eyes blink.
Look.
So this we can have Link.
Flashing. That's good.
Jamie says, I'll try and remember everyone's order and throw it as hard as he can.
I believe.
You can do some stuff there to have Link drop down that ladder during that cutscene. F that sign.
Hop Hop's on the couch. Hop Hop calling me out for resting.
Where am I? So, because we don't get the Lens of Truth, we pretty much just have to memorize our way through Wasteland here. I look at, like, the textures and the seams on the ground. No, I went a little too far left.
Yeah.
Okay, that actually made me jump again. Whenever, I swear this happens every time, anytime I void in Wasteland, it, like, jump scares me.
Getting jump scared by your own mistakes is so funny.
Who did this to me?
It's like the meme of the person putting the stick in their bicycle wheel.
Yeah. Like, the thought of making a mistake is beyond me. So it's just like, oh god, that just happened.
We got a Rottweiler on the couch with us too. Cerberus the Rottweiler. Room for me on the couch?
Of course.
Look, if there's not room on the whiteboard, I'll get more whiteboard. That's not a problem. The production assistant immediately springs to action.
Down here, I like kind of line my eyes up with this box and take a. It's kind of hard to see. Okay, we good. I'm not used to this CRT.
Oh, someone asserts in chat, did you know playing the Song of Storms here causing lightning to strike, revealing the post every now and again?
I did not know that.
Is that true?
Do we have the song? We could test it.
No, we don't.
I don't have the song,
All right.
unfortunately.
Oh,
I should get.
There is room on the broom. Let's go.
I should get to writing. All right. Time for me to sit up a little.
Pete plays the games, wants to sit on the couch, and wants a glitch. You got a twofer.
All right.
Did we do the glitch for Suzuka yet?
I did.
Okay.
I did Hess.
So where are the names coming from?
Right here.
Pete plays the games. Welcome to the couch. Let's go.
Thank you so much. And that's also a glitch. You got a glitch in your pocket.
Okay, cool.
Time to do spirit hover.
Imagine. Unfortunately, I don't have hover boots.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. My
Also-
marker is darker than yours.
True. Green's a pretty good color, though.
Green is a lovely color.
Breaking speedrun rules. It's okay. They made me a mod like a few months back. I can break rules now.
Is that how that works?
Yeah. We were just saying in the Discord the other day, like, all the mods are corrupt.
Hey.
Whoa.
Why would you say that about me? That's so mean.
No. Oh, T-mods.
Ah.
Oh, I gotta
Alright,
reset, don't I?
Yeah. Hold on. I don't think that's how it works. Are you sure?
All right. Thank you.
Back in the game. What an honor to get to be modded, though. It's like a big step in the hierarchy.
All right.
So the door time is closed. Confusing, right? If you weren't here. How do we do that? Why is it closed still?
You can just do this as an adult.
Yeah. I may have to leave and come back in. Wait, I might get baited here. Or is this only if you RBA it?
We're learning.
It looked like it's soft locked there for a second.
Okay, so wait, is it gonna work? I don't know if this is just an RBA thing or.
Jamie says fake cutscene.
Am I gonna get the fake cutscene even without RBing? Okay, so if you skip the
That
door
was the most nothing thing I've ever seen.
That's really funny, actually. If you skip it and then try to play the song as adult to open the door, you have to leave and you have to like enter through the front in order for the cutscene to work and actually open the
What?
door. Yeah, you can't just like save warp here. But I never knew if that was like very specific to like RBAing or not, because that's the only time I've ever encountered that. That was so worth it though.
There was a whole bunch of nothing happening, and then it ended with nothing.
Yeah, it like panned over to nothing.
Surely this time it opens.
Yeah.
First try.
This is such a fun way to do an AMQ run. I'm having so much fun.
This is even funnier to think Sheik was just behind the door of time, locked away.
Yeah.
Just waiting for
7
someone.
years.
Just waiting for someone to open this door.
Oscar Zoo, $26. Can I be on the couch? Check it out. 26, that's a glitch.
That's a glitch. So we got 2.
You got 2. 2 in the chamber.
2 in the
It's
chamber.
Getting cozy in there.
All right, who was it?
Oscar Zoo. Big OSCAR. Like the Grouch.
Oscar Zoo, huh? I'm skeptical of that name.
Sound like somebody you know?
It's a dog, we know.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's even funnier.
Yeah.
Is it a dog that lives at your house? No.
No, it's a friend of our dog.
I wish.
It's our friend's dog.
It's a good dog.
Yeah, there he is in chat.
That's the dog?
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's Oscar. Very cute.
On the internet, no one knows you're a dog.
Okay. Adult child 2. We go now.
Surely now we're gonna get the lens of truth to beat Shadow Temple, right?
No.
All my hopes and dreams are just crushed. What we are gonna do is get Din's Fire, though. To actually get into the Shadow Temple. And then after that, we just go straight to Spirit, right?
Yep. Do child spirit side.
Imagine not needing Lens of Truth.
Nah, who needs her? You know what's funny? At the very beginning, I used Dead Hand and Well. Sorry, I can't talk while I'm like counting rolls. I used Dead Hand and Well and getting the lens as an example of things people ask, like, why isn't that a main quest? Because it seems like it should be, right? I'll say this again, because I haven't said it since the beginning, but the quests were put into place after the run was already done and decided for years, and like the route was routed out. The quests are just there to pretty much lock the route where it is currently, and not necessarily there to like to create the route. They're really there for the glitchless people to enjoy this run how they have. And so it doesn't change if new tech is found that is technically glitchless. And this happened because that did happen, where a skip was found that would essentially have us like go to Spirit Temple first in this category. We could get past the Gerudo Gate and go right to, you know, Wasteland, and we didn't really want to, well, the community decided that they didn't want to do that. So that's what led to the route lock. We do a lot of voting in the OOT community. Very vote heavy. We have a good few votes a year, say. At least one a year. What is it? 3, 2, 1?
Alright, I don't remember who I said.
Oh, I did one. Oh, now she's gonna yap.
I don't recall who I said this about earlier this run. That yaps a lot. It might have been Ruto. But Naburu is the queen of yapping.
Yeah. Especially if you pick the wrong one first.
It's very easy to do that because the text scrolls, or the option to select the choices in the text is really fast.
Can you hand me my drink? Please?
That drink?
Yeah. I'm sorry, if I move, I won't be able to get comfortable again with how this pillow is, like, propped up. Okay, I need this.
By having me move, you're not only moving me, you're also moving everyone in chat to be uncomfy. Much to consider.
sorry.
She paid that no mind.
I'm sorry. I had to chug that because I had to make that cycle.
She's locked in.
I'm locked in.
All right, this room's pretty cool. Getting to ignore this guy. This guy sucks.
Go away.
And just like angling the boomerang to go past the grate on the right side. It all happens really fast. Dins is also really convenient for these, I forget the name of these enemies.
Anubis?
Yeah, the Anubis.
And Dins is very good in here. To light all of these torches because we need this key. Please. Here he comes. Stay away from me! Oh my gosh. I don't know if anyone realized why I was freaking out, but the wall master was like creeping up on me. Okay, James.
He's speaking the truth. Let him be. This is the last room that uses bombs?
Forever?
No.
Oh.
Is it not?
We use them as adult as well.
I never remember when that is. It's getting close though.
This is a cool strat where we pretty much
The
do these two
overlap.
things at once, yeah.
I
It
love
is
overlap strats.
An MK strat, Glitchel Center.
Bomb shoes.
We do need some bomb shoes.
It's been over 3 hours and you just got bomb shoes.
Bye. Look, are you a cat now? Pushing stuff off of shelves?
Yes. So, we use Dins in this room as well. I need this. This. Man, I love this game.
It's pretty cool.
You seem to be allergic to silver rupees.
They're slow. What other ones do I skip?
So many rooms of silver rupees.
I'm trying to think. I know I saw her skip another one earlier.
Oh, we just skipped one in Spirit by lighting Dins. But we did all of them in ice.
That's why it's so conspicuous now. You have developed an allergy to silver rupees.
Yeah,
turns out.
over time. Now, with these knuckles, we just can stay very close to them and just spam crouch stabs. It's super free as child, but as adult, it's a little more sketch.
Because you don't fit between him and his melee weapon whenever you're bigger?
You do fit, but it's more precise. It's less room.
Where's this guy been? It's been like almost 3 hours.
Yeah, seriously. Wait, does he talk to you as adult?
I don't think he does.
Is he around when you're an adult?
What's the average lifespan of a giant owl?
Good
Is it
question.
more than
Is
7
it
years?
6.5 years?
The rest of the town has perished in the time that you have been snoozing in the doorway of time, trying to glitch through. Okay, Google.
Okay, I was just about to ask, can someone actually look this up?
Lifespan of large owl.
Watch it be like 100 years or something.
How long do owls live? They live for up to 35 years in captivity, but maximum of 27 years in the wild for a great gray owl.
Wait, how
bird
long
watching daily. Maximum of 27 years in the wild. So maybe he was 20 years old when you were a kid.
Yeah.
And
He
it's
just turned 21.
And maybe when Ganon's in charge, then owls are an endangered species.
Where's my ocarina? I still have 2 glitches, right? I think so.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what to do?
Good. The glitches are on this list.
Oh, cool. Oh, what am I doing? Huh? Where are we?
Gate clip in shadow, asks James.
Gate clip in shadow. Interesting idea.
She did a real monocle, one eyebrow raise. That's suggestion.
That does skip a lot of cool shadow stuff, though, especially a strat that I came up with that I want to brag about. But, maybe. I am, like, a little behind, like, estimate, or...
But a strat you came up with?
I know.
That's still in the route? Sometimes... So my brother's a speedrunner, but, like, the tech that he discovered... The one on his epitaph has been cut from the route now.
Mm-hmm.
So we just talk about how you used to do things his way, and now we do it the other way. Now flex your stuff, Gorthus.
I never, like...
Trial skip.
Trial skip would be crazy. I had the same thought.
Wanna beastie? Is that your cord I'm pulling on? Yes. Your umbilical cord is wrapped around my foot. We're twins. You see.
Twinsies.
It's just a setup that I thought of. And then Danny made better. So it's only like 50% mine, honestly.
You started it.
I just started playing Tears, actually, within like the last week. And yeah, I have the same question. This is a long cutscene.
This is like a bathroom long cutscene?
Yes.
Yeah. Asking for a friend?
Yeah.
Okay, chat,
It
hold
is.
my spot on couch. I gotta take this headphones off. Here.
Daddy B! Oh, don't forget, the bathroom wasn't working earlier, so you might have to use the other one.
Forgot about that.
What can I do in Spirit? Is there anything I can do that would be cool? I don't want to just, like, do another Hess. I kind of want to do something I haven't done. The, like, keypad to get in wasn't working.
No, someone destroyed a toilet.
I had to go in the men's bathroom. I was like, ewy, a urinal. Icky.
Did you give it a spin?
No. I should have. Do you mean like press the button? Flush it? Is that what that means?
Give it a whirl for the one time.
Or do you mean like sit in it and spin around in a circle? That was my first thought.
In a circle?
I'm so sleep deprived. Like when someone says give it a spin, like give it a whirl, like try it out.
I'm still stuck on circle.
Oh gosh, okay, I need to get it together. This is gonna be like over 4 hours, but it's so worth. It's been fun.
She's gonna need to carry, Nina.
It's gonna be Liddy.
She's gonna need to carry. I'm gonna treat that run like a PB attempt and try to blitz it in a safe way.
Nice. Oh man, we're in the cycle. Oh man.
You believe in the marathon PB?
You do have a tendency of PBing in these settings.
I don't know why. It's not like I prepare for that.
I looked away in the sky almost. Is he gonna eat me? Ah. The fact that I was gonna ask, should I do the trick that gets you into bottom of the well as adult, and I couldn't even say the name of it, is like so sad. Speedrunners, man. Speedrunners shouldn't be allowed to name tricks. If you know, you know.
It's easy to get a marathon PB when you do glitches. Real. I do glitch a lot.
Glenn, did you hear me earlier? Do you want to come sit on MM couch? Oh, he said it. Wait. Where am I going? This way.
Alright, I think I need to get up real quick and get some water.
Are you out of water?
Yeah.
Hold more spot.
I don't think I was there. What do you mean? You don't think you were... Oh, when I said that, I was like, wait, what do you mean? The MM run is next. Okay. $10 for a spot on the couch. Oh, I meant... Wait. Yeah, Glenn has...
Maybe.
Glenn has to pay $10 to come and
You have to buy me out. I take up real estate. This is this prime location, right? I kid. I will happily disband to the ether and
It was scary. I couldn't really see that well. Now we're getting Mirror Shield. Another instance where FW is really good. Just brings us back here.
Oh, new toys, new puzzles.
I was debating doing statue climb. It's kind of hard though. I don't know. We will get those 2 glitches in soon though. So I'm pretty sure there's something in this room coming up that is not allowed. Let's do that. Let's see if I can do it though. I've never actually done it for this chest.
Is it a glitch? Or were you just...
Okay.
You fight fire with fire?
Oh, I was accidentally holding my shield button. I was like, why is my Link crouching? There we go. This is not allowed in this category. So usually you have to like hit a switch to get the fire to go away, but you can just like roll through the flame.
Nice.
I need bombs. That pot, man.
Good enough.
He had it out for me. I am pretty behind right now. It's all the goofing off. I wonder if James might be onto something with trial skip.
Yeah.
Because that would put us kind of right back at a good time to finish, so we're not too far behind. The trials are a big part of AMQ, but you can skip them. Who cares? It is a main quest, but we've skipped a few of those already, so.
Is that like a big glitch though? Do you feel like you'd like a little bit more money to do that?
Trial skip? It's not hard, but it does skip a lot, a big portion of the run. Sorry, this is scary.
73K. You think $200 from now?
Yeah, let's do that.
You think how soon do we have to do it?
I have to finish Spirit and get through Shadow. Like
not that long. Okay. All right. So yeah, 73K, and we do a big skip in the big split, and I will cover. You donate the first $100 of it. I'll do 100. But chat's gonna put their money where my mouth is.
$100.
I'll do $100. You do the other 119. Oh, Estinus has already added it. Let's go.
Yay!
I'm like, okay, now that we've like I have the technology. Other people have the technology. Good morning, people. Yes, you can do it in increments of $9.09 if you'd like. Well, a flash sale, $9.09 will also get you a spot on the couch. That.
So yeah, I do have one more glitch to do. So trials is a separate thing.
Yeah. And you can keep accumulating other glitches.
Let's see how lucky we get here. No.
Put your money where my mouth is.
I see you. It is you.
It's not organ guy?
No.
No. It's not organs and tennis?
No, it's time lost the boss fight.
Ah.
Because all they do is waste your time.
This is going pretty well though.
Is it?
Yeah. I need one more now. I mean, I didn't get any doubles or anything, but... So... That should be it. Okay.
Okay. All right, bet. Hang on, I gotta switch gears.
Whoa.
Luckily, this phase of the fight has no RNG involved, as long as you don't mess up. Monka. Okay.
That was weird.
I accidentally, like, got a turnaround.
Yeah.
If I had a fish, I could cutscene skip here.
True.
Y'all overdid it, so I'm gonna overcompensate and. All right, next game, Majora's Mask. Blue Dog is in the lead by $100 to be the file name. Do we push Blue Fog into the lead?
Blue Fog.
Blue Fog.
Because I'm gonna donate $100.
Do it. Yeah.
Blue Fog. Runner says yes.
Yeah.
Next runner says, I guess so. Says,
I'm down.
Okay.
I'm down for either one.
He says he's down for kids getting their wishes granted.
James, please let Blue Fog win.
Did that go through?
Well, I tell you what, I love getting a delicious
102.
That was just heavenly. Whatever that was.
That was the power of charity on our side.
I just saw a thing appear on screen that said goal achieved trial skip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you missed that.
Yeah, you were in the bathroom.
A miserable
Yeah.
little pile of secrets.
I did end up going to the bathroom.
So we're doing trial skip, right? Has it been met? It got met.
Yeah, it got met.
Yeah.
Wow, that was exciting.
Nice.
So we're skipping trials. This is good. We can make up some time this way too.
All right. So Jamie, thank you for the 1970. James. James. I'm going to use your other government name. James. 1917. Chillimags 909. Stinus Merritt 1010. Titus wants to join the couch. Zizuka misunderstood the assignment in a glorious way and donated $100 full stop. Captain Trina, in honor of Mojo's previously mentioned speedrunning brother. Let's get that trial skip. Nuktuk, hello again. Thank you for donating at the beginning of the run. There's a big dono for me. Argetlum is back with I'm genuinely curious as to how the fish skips cutscenes. Also backing Blue Fog. Let's go. Oh, and Suzuka is got the biggest wallet. Oh my gosh, there's a $500 donation just now that says may wishes happen. That was huge.
Can I take a try at this?
Holy crap. Gorthos verklempt. Your generosity has broken the runner.
What was it?
First try.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, like I said at the beginning of this, I've been running this game for 5 years.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go do a glitch.
Oh, okay.
She's running, obviously.
How many? It's just one, I think, because I did one.
You did one.
The chest.
But I mean, we just had 3 other large donations.
True.
Oh, this one's cool.
So earlier in Graveyard, I did a hookshot jump to get that heart piece. This is another one you can do to enter Shadow if you don't have the song.
Zuka needs a whiteboard with just his name on it, to be honest.
Yeah, at this point, here you go.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, that's do you want my spot? I feel like you deserve it. You earned it. Do you want to make a big one? Do you want a color besides green?
Probably. It doesn't come up very well.
Hey, Krim. Would you be willing to get me some more whiteboard markers? Bless you. And your family.
Jump slot. So, I think the most important thing with Zeldathon is, being here with everyone and having fun and raising money for Make-A-Wish. So if you, and that's what we're doing. So if you actually want to see like a real run of AMQ in its entirety, you can check out some of the runners of it on Speedrun site or YouTube, Twitch. You can find these people everywhere.
There we go.
All right, what do we got? I'll try this brown one out.
Link, please. So pretty much this leaves this unloaded. We can now enter the building.
The building.
The building.
Let's see. Let's rewrite Oscar Zoo's name with this marker. Oh, that comes out much better.
Yeah, much more legible.
Nice. Oscar Zoo gets 2 names. Gets 2 spots on the couch.
Oscar is so back.
Oh no.
Is that early?
Yeah, I think so. Like camera was a little weird.
Oh my gosh, there's so much. There's so many words, Jamie.
Okay, we got 20 minutes left.
You're chilling. You're fine.
So because we don't have lens, we just have to kind of guess and pray to RNG that
It's never this one that you first spin to.
No.
But every other one after has a chance of it.
the next 3.
Yeah.
So not great RNG. Okay,
Second try.
second try.
Good old truth spinner.
You know what? I've decided that we're not touching any more silver rupee rooms in this run.
I think you broke Mojo's heart here.
Fatal allergy. It's just observation.
We're allergic.
I don't. My God. Now you aren't saying Zuka. You're just saying Zuka.
Huh?
You just say Zuka.
Yeah.
Zuka just donated $500 more.
Whoa! Awesome.
To support the children. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome.
When you can, you should. Big agree, Zuka.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting your runner friends. Thank you for checking out our community. Those of us in the Zeldathon community, go check out our friends in the speed gaming communities. Go check out the OOT speedrunners, and then the OOT randomizers are a different community, adjacent, different aims.
We need bomb shoes. And this. Do I have any more? Did I fulfill all of my glitch rolls, or should I skip this whole dungeon?
You've gotten $1,000 in support from your
We're skipping
friends.
this dungeon.
You can do whatever you want. The rules
We're
are out the
skipping this
window.
dungeon, she says.
5th degree knee replacement, aka BF. Get that dub, Gortho.
I know exactly.
You know exactly who that is? Should I just put BF to join the couch?
Yeah. Sorry.
You've broken the runner. All of you.
I have not got enough sleep for that. That's so funny. BF. Knee replacement. Okay, let's log it. Do I have enough keys? I have enough keys. Okay. So that's a cool little little clipperoo you can do there. Skip the dungeon. This is actually another, probably the third most stressful dungeon out of the run. It's probably DC, fire, and this one.
I feel like you should have gotten 37 keys.
True. So there are 2 Stalfos that spawn on this boat. But if you stand over here, don't ask me why, but if you do it, the second one doesn't spawn.
He just kind of goes away.
Yeah. These equips are wrong. You can also make them fall off the boat, but it's a little more sketchy. Like, they can knock you off very easily. Whereas if you just kill the first one, which is pretty simple, and then...
The file name keeps getting me, man.
and then just don't spawn the second one.
What happened to the file? What?
It's a lot easier. Okay.
Based.
Yeah. It was Mr. Clyde Powers who taught me to do that. If you fail that quick spin, just press dins. Like I said earlier, like none of this would be possible without the community. There's just so many great people in the community who have done so much work to figure out how to route these games, and I would not be here without the community, so shout out to everyone over there. You know, and shout out to OOTV News. You know, on our Twitch channel, OOTV, it's our community channel. We just started this thing every month where we talk about like Ocarina of Time community happenings and just show off different funny like meme videos that were posted, things going on in the community. Talk about people's like any marathon runs coming up or things people are doing. It's always really fun. And I said I was going to plug OTV News while I was here. So this is that.
Shout out to good Gortho, to be honest. True. Shout out to good Gortho right here.
And to the reset master over here.
Yeah, the reset guy.
The reset guy.
There's probably one more coming up, isn't there? Because you need light arrows.
Gold Lair. No, I play Prelude.
Oh, do you do that there? Why is there a Kirby 64 runner at Zeldathon? You're asking a little too many questions there. Oh, we're cheating.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I just did that out of muscle memory.
Cheat.
That was crazy.
That was straight muscle memory.
What is happening?
I don't know. Okay.
That was crazy.
That was amazing. Oh, we're cheating as we're cheating. I love it.
I just wasn't ready for her to do that. I was ready for her to like.
Neither was she.
Lock
No,
in.
I wasn't. I was going to actually explain the 150 beats per minute thing.
That's what I was ready for.
So for AMQ, what we usually do is if you crouch stab bongo at exactly 150 beats per minute, you can get him in one cycle. So a lot of people listen to a metronome for it. I listened to a metronome like once and recreated the metronome in my button presses, like the sound the buttons make. And then like now I just have I call it my button metronome.
Nice.
Yeah.
A small sleep, a little snooze. I got 1 REM cycle.
Do I have any chai left?
Yes.
Chai guy.
Praise Hylia. There's chai.
I'm doing what I can.
Okay.
Can you hear me gulping? That's gross.
Please. The ASMR. Zuka can have whatever they want.
That's true.
Zuka just donated more, and I need to know how you would like me to embellish your spot on the couch. Like, I'm a fiber artist, but I have white markers. So I will put whatever you want onto this board now. Just tell me in chat. That was another $500 from your friend Zuka. You're crushing it, and you're crushing it too, Gortho, because you're bringing the donos to the yard. So your
Zuka, thank you.
Controller shakes bring all the donos to the yard. So thank you.
It is creaky. Not too long ago, like all of a sudden, there's like a little piece of plastic that's down here and just like moves around.
Oh,
don't know what that is.
Oh, some plastic fatigue happened. Yes.
Oh, I'm in lax. I'll draw a picture.
Picture?
Draw.
What's lax?
Light arrow cutscene.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Do you want to draw a little
yeah,
something nice for our friend Zuka?
I just wrote his name twice.
I love it. I erased your name once to fit Poppy onto the couch.
I'm a great artist.
I didn't know if Lax was some sort of like online community of doodle artists.
Yeah, I'm on.
Let's all
I'm
color
on
something.
Lax, like the social media site for artists. Lax.
Laxative, says Tail Show. Thank you.
This is Link.
Is that his hat?
Yeah, it's his hat.
I'm bristling with whiteboards. This is great.
All right, guys, we got Link here.
Wait.
I don't know if it's going to show up that well with the green on it.
Oh, really?
It's all right. We can walk it closer to the camera.
Hold on, let me
I prepare myself for that task. Oh, I've got more whiteboards. You can keep donating, friends. There's more room on the couch. There's always more room on the broom.
Whiteboards.
You know what's funny is I actually do paint and make like good paintings, but if it comes to just like doodling, I cannot doodle. I could draw, can't doodle. You can outline him.
He's so good.
He looks more like a wizard.
He's doing his best. I'm gonna add in a little Hylian shield.
Thank you.
It's going to be from memory and very
funny.
poor. Maybe I'll do a little mirror shield. That one is in red. Right, because it's just rupee shaped and having a bad day.
Here's the third time they're showing us this cutscene.
There's the mirror shield.
Oh, that's epic.
Wait, let me see. Can you see it a little better?
You can. Perfect. Oh my gosh, your staging is epic. You got no glare at all. You were a professional, literally. I hope you got your screenshots. We'll snap a pic and we'll get it to you. Somebody who knows how to find you on the internet will find you. I'm gonna draw somebody's dog.
Oscar.
I'm gonna draw Oscar Zoo. I don't.
Let's go, Oscar.
From memory, having never seen this dog, I'm going to draw you a dog. They're gonna be doing that thing where they sleep in like a cinnamon roll.
Wait, Vidya said shout out to Zelda's receding hairline? Huh?
Look at that.
I really don't like how her head goes so far back this way.
You mean horizontally?
Yes, it's very horizontally long.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna leave. All right, I'm gonna leave the bad croissant, and I'm gonna do another one because I just put a caption. This is a dog, I swear.
Would have a 6 head. It's true.
That thing where they like loaf all their legs.
I've never heard this music.
You've never heard the music here? Or what part of it? Like a certain part of it, you mean?
Like the harpy sounding thing. Oh, this is awesome. Usually by this time in the run, I'm like exhausted. And I'm like, it's been almost 4 hours. I gotta still do all these trials. We all came through.
It's okay.
The kids appreciate it.
The trials will be the 61 stray fairies you have to watch me get.
There are some small dogs being very cute.
Cute.
Oh, am I gonna have to log into like Blue Sky or something to find somebody?
Glenn, you should if you want to.
I'd be down to have you, Glenn.
Get in here, Glenn. You want my spot? Looks identical to me.
That's my dog.
Alright, I'm gonna log on to Blue Sky.
Jokes aside,
notifications.
I do really enjoy and love this category, even though it's quite long. It's quite competitive as well. There are a lot of good Ocarina of Time speedrunners who run this category. Don't mind me.
Can't you just use the chew to kill?
Yeah. You know what? You're onto something.
Sometimes I am.
Oh, we're already at 4 hours, Monka. Imagine if we still had to do trials. Okay. I was like, we'll get ahead. Be ahead of schedule. I'm just having so much fun. I don't want to leave.
Alright, so this is a pretty neat hover here. Using 2 bombs exploding at almost the same time to gain some height, and then I guess like in beta they just like left the load zone here initially for the entrance to Ganon's tower.
Dude, come on. Has bingo taught me nothing? There we go.
Nice.
So you pretty much can just like backflip into there. We call that a staircase hover.
Uh-oh. Do you have a handle? I'm trying to blue sky message people. Our donor friends and our doggy friend.
I don't know if Zuka has blue sky.
Zuka, you want blue sky?
And I don't think Nina is either.
Oh dear. Well, I'm not on the other one.
Nina's a social media hermit.
Same though. Alright, I'm too exhausted to put on alt text. This is going on with only that much context. How's the split so far? Split's doing split things.
Yeah, I can make sure that gets to Nina.
I was gonna DM the link to you two on Discord, and then it can get distributed that way.
Oh, nice.
I'll also just send the picture. Honestly, good for both of you. Truly, Hop.
Ooh, these iron knuckles are a little tricky. Oh my god, that hit you.
Yes, it did. And he killed me.
You got
I'm
a
a fairy. Jinx.
Let's go.
Yeah, that happens. So sometimes
You were up for like literally one frame.
I'm so scared.
I would just keep throwing shoes. Or that works. That's scary.
I mean, you've been watching me practice double knuckles. I've got it like a million times in a row, no problem.
This is actually true.
Like just like yesterday.
But you know, it doesn't matter when you're in a run.
That's true. And also when you've only gotten like an hour and a half of sleep. Willingly.
I got way more than you did.
All right.
Oh, perfect. It didn't work on Blue Sky. It's a secret.
So, as soon as this ends, Morph and I are switching places, swapping controllers, and we'll start the next.
Do you want to?
Yeah, I need to hit the button.
Do you want me to bring you the button?
I still have to do collapse, but if you want to bring it now, that's fine.
Do you want to bring it, or is it something you can run over? And is there time after your final button press of the game, while the game's playing out?
Time is on final slash.
So like as soon as she hits B, the timer ends. So she has to like.
Okay, so we'll bring you the button.
Okay.
Good luck finding a place to plug it in over here.
Who's that dashing young fellow?
I mean, honestly, if I split like 5 seconds late, it's not that big of a deal. Like if I had to run over.
But you're PB. Oh, this cord is so long.
Alright, so with Master Sword Jump Slash, this takes 10 crouch stabs.
Bottle, hammer, light arrow.
So let's see if Gortha can get it.
Nice.
Nice face.
That was good.
It's a 2-frame window for those crouch stabs.
Yeah. Ooh, it glows.
Yes. Goodbye forever, chat. I'm just taking it out of the shot.
I'm gonna.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you about to do?
I was gonna run back to the bathroom again one more time.
Before your run
Before my
starts?
run
Okay.
starts.
Well, goodbye forever. Zuka's gonna sit in your spot on the couch.
Yes.
It's well deserved. We're gonna give you the headset and everything, friend.
The drink.
The chai.
If you want to just like spend a couple, it's gonna take me like a few minutes to do collapse and then Ganon, so take your time.
Oh, so much Zuka.
I think when we started this, we were under 73, right?
You have been great for charity. This is awesome, my friend. You have been it's been a joy to watch you practice your craft in front of us.
Thank you.
But also, you have done it in such a way that has been engaging to the donor force, and that is what it's about.
Right.
Thank you to my friends from Zeldathon for meeting my new friends from the speedrunning community.
Yes.
Yes. We look forward to continuing our hangs in chat, in respective Discord servers, at other events.
I love
This
you
is
all.
Such intense. I love this part of this game. It's
collapse.
Well, it just when I was a kid, this was harrowing. Got flying enchiladas snuck in and wants to sit on the couch for the very end.
Thanks, Suka.
Come from a long line of gamers, so when this first was a thing, it was in my house.
Hey, you know, for all the silly stuff that we got to do and add into the run, ending about 10 minutes after estimate ain't too bad.
Have we figured out how to get each other in each other's ears?
No, not the whole time.
Not for the past 4 hours. I know. I saw him emerge from his grave. Yeah.
Let's see, can we get the kiss?
Oh.
We got this! That makes the whole run worth it.
Only that? It's been worth it this whole time. This has been great.
Kiss or reset, yep. Do the rocks fall in the same spots every time? No, they do not.
So hard to make the collapse descent without using your vision as a cue.
There are some tricks that you can actually skip the collapse sequence by getting a Hess off of one of the falling rocks, and it's awful because it's pretty much RNG where these rocks are gonna fall, and yeah, so. Clink, it's awake.
Probably.
My fastest run of this category, my PB, is a 3:52.
Oh, nice.
But the fastest I've ever beaten this game is in 4 minutes and 7 seconds. One lost glitch for the road.
Yeah? Yeah?
Says the person doing the glitchless category. That's Ganon.
He's certainly a unique fella. And put this also on your lap.
Please. Sir.
This is my charitable new buddy, Zuko.
It's not the hardest thing, but he deals 4 heart of damage if he hits you.
Glitchless, it's a little annoying. You have to like roll under his legs and stuff, but we'll finish it out on some good old-fashioned ISG.
Nice.
Word button out. You got the button?
Consummate professional. Where's
he's
my
so
split?
far. Oh, nice. You got hit.
Everything's okay.
It's fine. You can.
How did
you
I
just
lose
can't afford to do
ISG?
it again.
You didn't take knockback.
It's a world record pace, say Smoggy.
Let's go!
Let's go! Time is on this final slash. Thank you, everyone who donated. Special shout out to Zuka, especially, and thank you for allowing me to do glitches in my glitchless speedrun. Ah, I missed him this time. Let's go!
Let's go!
Excellent.
All right.
Okay.
We're gonna do a tiny couch reset.
Let me get out of your spot. Do you want to keep sitting where you're sitting, or do you want to actually switch spots? Okay.
Perfect. I love that. And Glenn has taken my spot on the couch.
Is Glenn here?
Right there.
Oh, hey, Glenn.
Here's some chai.
I need to go take a second.
Once you guys are positioned, let me know. So I took a photo for socials from the start of the run.
All right, I beat this game once ever, so I'm very qualified to talk about it. Not like there's much to say anyway for 7 minutes.
This is boring. First cycle's boring. I'm so bored right now.
You're bored?
I'm so bored.
Why-
Hi, guys.
Why am I hearing Vidya James?
Wait, why?
Hi.
Why is James?
I'm
James
in
is
all
here.
of your ears. I'm not actually here. I'm an imaginary friend.
Let's go.
Hello.
Yeah, he's
I wouldn't
pretty
have
loud
it.
in the headphones.
I wouldn't have it any other way, to be honest.
James is very loud.
I just have one thing to say. Speed space runners cannot be trusted. Look at this guy playing the game right now.
Really true.
Does he look like someone you can trust? I don't think
He's
so.
not
Playing
even,
the
he's
game.
Not even like
The
playing.
playing the game in question right here.
Yeah, what the, not even pressing buttons right now.
Yes,
cheating.
this is all faked. Actually,
The most
Like,
buttons
he's
I
not even doing anything.
The most buttons I pressed was on a file select.
Yeah, what the heck? Hey guys, I'm reading donations for all y'all for the next, I don't know, 2 hours, however long this takes.
Nice.
So, how y'all doing? It's my birthday today, so you gotta donate. You gotta donate. and I will
Happy
read-
freaking birthday to James.
That's right. I am 40 years old.
You actually?
No. God, I hope not. Ugh. Yes. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make animal noises the whole run. I'm not gonna do that. That was a lie. I clickbaited you.
All right, so like I got kicked off my horse. Collecting 61 stray fairies this run.
What is this run called?
All fairy rewards.
What is this run
All of
about?
them?
All 4 of them. All 4 of the rewards.
There's 6.
6. 7. 6, 7.
6 saving.
Saving.
If you guys donate $19.17, I'm told that the donation noise for that is a random NHL goal horn, and it is very loud, very obnoxious. You will jump scare these guys on couch. It'll be very funny.
If there's any game to jump scare your runner in, it's this game because it's always tragic if something goes bad.
All right, it's almost
so
time.
it will be funny.
Gameplay.
It will be funny.
It'll be funny when you're right in the middle of a Megan flip.
Megan.
Would be great.
I was thinking of Woodfall Boss.
All right.
Oh
Check-
yes.
Check this gameplay right here.
I just heard the cat.
See, that's how you do it, Nina. That's how you do it.
That was good.
All right, we finally
Yeah.
get to play the game.
He's pressing A.
All right.
All right, back to not playing the game.
That was a good like 20 seconds of gameplay.
Nice logs.
Yeah, they were pretty decent. Usually they're not
Thank you.
that good.
That's Rogue Effect with the 927. Dude, you should have heard Nina yesterday when she was trying to read somebody who like wrote out the ooh-ee-ah cat. She was just like, ooh-ee-ee-ah. It's like somebody who's never read words before. It's crazy. Anyway, she's not even here right now. I can't roast her. We'll wait till she's back.
Why can't you just
Morpheus, what's
skip
cool about
this?
this
Oh.
So this is basically Hundo, but without all the other unnecessary stuff like heart pieces and masks and all that. Yeah, all the items.
The masks.
We're just playing the dungeons. So the dungeon rounding is really cool in this run. You get to see a lot of cool uses of explosives that you wouldn't see in other categories outside of 100%.
No Keaton quiz, no beavers. No, thank you.
Dude, Keaton quiz is so messed up. Like, It's so messed up. You game for 4 hours in this really hard speed run, and then you're just getting quizzed in a language you can't even read. It's like actually unfair. Why is it never early in the run?
You know what's funny though is you are better at Keaton quiz in a language you can't read versus English.
I can't do the English quiz. I get roasted for it anytime I play rando.
Sounds like a skill issue to me, bud.
Definitely is.
Definitely a skill space issue.
James is sassy today.
It's definitely a skill issue because I don't want to get good at it. I got good at it once already. I don't want to do it a second time.
Watch anime. So true. What's everybody's favorite anime?
Shrek.
Sound off in the chat.
Favorite anime is such a hard choice.
Yes, I love the fake Keaton bushes there in the intro. Oh, those bushes, they act like Keaton grass in any other place, but if you use glitches and stupids to come back here with Keaton mask, there's no Keaton here. Very sad.
Would have been really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine doing glitches and stupids in your speed space run.
Oops.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Something else that's really cool about this category is actually first cycle, believe it or not.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, so coming up, this is normally in speedrunning, first cycle is very boring. You're kind of just waiting, letting the clock advance as fast as possible. There's like a little bit of tech to make the clock move a little bit faster, but there's a new trick discovered, I believe it was about a year ago, by community's very own Exodus, speedrunning legend. You're gonna see Morpheus do in just a little bit, and it makes first cycle a little bit more interesting than it otherwise would be.
Pretty sure it was a lot more than a year ago.
Really?
I remember seeing it a long time ago.
Let's see here.
Alright, so here he's trying to skip the cutscene with the Happy Mask Salesman by frame perfectly pausing, advancing 1 frame at a time. Because it won't start unless you have 2 consecutive frames of gameplay without pausing.
Big facts.
Takes like a minute or something?
I think it's like 45-ish if you do it perfectly.
Very nice. Also, Glenn, you're correct. It was 2 years ago. My bad. Time is a flat circle.
Time is a blur.
Is that really when human and first cycle was a thing?
I am looking at a video from Turkenheimer,
Shouts
uploaded
out.
December 23rd, 2023.
That's crazy. Like, that's actually blowing my mind right now. Alright, we're still going through the usual first cycle motions. Gonna make it day 3 as soon as possible, because I want the world to end sooner.
But it's actually, there's a supplementary reason for this as well that has to do with the human and first cycle. Am I correct?
Yes.
You need me.
I'll explain it now since I have to actually focus for that trick in a second. The TLDR is we're gonna be using Keaton the Keaton mask to do something with a glitch called restricted items, and you can get the Keaton mask by not saving Grandma on night 1. So by making it day 3, it skips all of the stuff in between then, and this guy is always there on day 3 if you don't save Grandma to get Keaton mask. You don't even have to do like all of Anju and Cafe if you can clip into here.
Yeah, and that's a Japanese exclusive trick. Being able to equip masks during the Honey Darling minigame. On English, it does not work.
This is a really precise setup.
You can believe it, it used to be a lot worse too.
Very nice. Like the weird skybox here.
He's goated.
All right, that was pretty decent.
Very nice. Yeah, pretty clean. All right, while we're waiting for this keen mass here, we got 1979 from Argetlum. Thank you. Says, my friends, my travel mug has betrayed me, and through clearly no fault of my own, spilled hot coffee into my beard. Dude, let me tell you, sometimes I'll go like a couple hours after eating. It's like, oh, there's like crumbs of my dinner in my beard. Nice. Yeah. Morph used to have a beard. He knows the struggle. He knows what it's like.
It's very real. All right, so we got Keaton Mask, but we still need to get magic to actually play the minigame. They will not let us play at all without magic. They sense that we don't have magic for some reason.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just the vibe check.
Actually, though.
I'm surprised they even let you play as a Deku Scrub. Because, like, everyone in this game is extremely racist towards the Deku Scrubs.
That is true. I've heard that.
Except the Postman. Postman lets anyone play his game. Unfortunately, it's the worst game of all time. So it's not saying much.
It's the worst.
This is,
oh my god.
Sounded
Wait,
like
the
a
worst
cruise
game
ship.
of all time isn't just Majora's Mask?
No, not quite.
Are you
Did y'all
MM
hear
hater?
that donation noise there?
Yes, I did. It sounded like a cruise ship taking off.
Okay, so to explain, 1979, or sorry, 1917, that is the year that the NHL formed. And so for whatever reason, the powers that be thought it'd be funny to make it so that donation noise is a random NHL goal horn. And it just so happened that goal horn we just heard is for the Carolina Hurricanes, which used to be the goal horn for the Hartford Whalers, which is your favorite hockey team and mine here at Zeldathon. Sorry, I just had to get that out of the way. The real ones know. The Zeldathon OGs know. That's very special. And yes, I have all the NHL goal horns memorized. Don't question me about it.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
What year did the Titanic sink?
It was 1912.
Oh, man, I was hoping that was also 1917.
All right, we're gonna give them our 10 rupees, and with just pressing the Keaton Mask button that I just put it on, it's wow, I'm a human now.
That's so
Crazy.
cool.
Oh, but you lost the mini game.
I did.
What the heck?
I'll try again later. I'm gonna put this mask on.
Game?
I have not, but I'm gonna put this mask on. Since it looks
Severe
cool.
skill issue.
Probably the only time you get to put on a mask for funsies.
It looks kind of cute.
It's cool little climbing around the roofs to get 100 rupees.
Yeah, we're getting some money right now. We're gonna hit the hidden owl.
Very useful chest in this game for when you lose all your money every time you play Song of Time.
Shout out to that chest being further back on Japanese, by the way.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it's like right up to the wall. It's like way further back.
That's so funny.
Yeah, Hidden Owl is a trick that I always introduce Hidden Owl as like being like a new trick. It's 10 years old at this point. Like it's been around for a long time.
Test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start.
It's like, yeah, basically what you do is you're gonna hover out of bounds and hit an owl statue that was meant to be decoration. It's out of bounds, and it's a real owl statue that you can hit and activate. But if you activate it without activating any real owl statues, it allows you to warp basically to any owl statue based on whatever your pause screen map cursor is. That's what Morph's going to do right now. And it's going to allow you to warp to all sorts of locations without ever having reached them in the first place, which is very useful.
Yeah, like you need to hit one owl statue before it lets you use Song of Soaring. But this one doesn't actually correspond to any warp point.
Very nice. And thank you, Motorcycle Girl, for $24.70 to Make-A-Wish. By the way, this is just a reminder for anyone popping in. This is Zeldathon Mythos. This is a charity event.
You missed the
raising
heart
money
piece.
for Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
I'll get it later.
Can't believe you didn't get the heart piece. But yes, if you guys want to make a contribution, we're raising money for Make-A-Wish all week. And today and tomorrow is a big special event as part of Zeldathon called the Big Split that we are right in the middle of. We are speed running every single Zelda game from front to back. It's going to be an amazing time. We're currently on Majora's Mask, but we got lots more. So stick around. Stay tuned for lots more Zeldathon to come.
Yeah, this is only the 6th game out of 21.
We're just getting started on the 3D games. Kicking off the 3D games.
Which Zelda game is your favorite? Mine is Zelda 6.
True.
I don't even know how to express mine as a number.
Well, yeah, Seasons and Ages is weird just because, like, which one's 7, which one's 8? You can't even...
I like that 7, not the other 7.
I mean, if you play them linked, it's basically one game, so...
True.
Bomb him.
Alright, normally you use magic snot bubbles to get this ocarina back, but I can't. I'm not Deku Link anymore for right now. So I just have to chuck a bomb.
Thankfully, bombs work on Skull Kid.
Oh, you're wearing it in the cuts.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, I learned this recently. That's why I started putting this mask on.
I haven't seen the beginning of this before.
I had it on by accident one run, and I saw this in the flashback cutscene. I was like, I'm going to put this on every run I do of this.
Notice how Zelda has the little, like, veil on her head to hide her receding hairline? I want to point that out.
The 6 head.
It's true.
Shout out to all my... Press 1 if you're bald. Shout out to all my bald homies in the chat. Life gave us the short end of the stick, but...
I don't see anyone typing
power through
one.
anyway. Sangria's bald. So true.
Not yet. Real. That's me right now. Not yet. Wait, I'm a Deku again. What the heck?
What?
All that work for
Scam.
nothing.
I was gonna ask, because, like, Tattle has a line of dialogue about, like, where did you get those pipes? But if you're human, who knows?
Do you want me to be reset?
This is the only reset of the run.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. This is MM.
All right. Once I hit yes to save the game from Song of Time, I can just reset the console and get out of those cutscenes.
Yeah, because the first time you play it is like a really long cutscene.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of like flashback cutscenes of
Like
what you
shows everything rewinding and stuff.
like what you supposedly did in first cycle. I didn't do any of that stuff, like getting Bomber's notebook or whatever.
Oh, you don't actually get the notebook in first cycle. Because they hate Deku Scrubs.
Oh, that's true.
Like, we'll tell you the code, but you're not part of the club.
I forgot about that, actually.
It's the unique knowledge of somebody who's only beaten this game once.
All right, we got some more cutscenes. And then after that, it kind of never stops. Like, the game just keeps going.
Lots to do.
Good luck everybody else explaining what I'm doing. Basically.
Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna collect fairies.
Cheating to win.
Yeah, he's gonna do some glitches and stupid.
Lots
Not
of
gonna prosper.
Lots of it.
Not gonna absorb any of the plot. Not gonna be any lore building. Like, do you even know the story of this game? Do you know what's going
Yeah,
on?
he's telling us in Japanese.
I know enough. I know that we're trying to save the Carnival of Time, right?
Isn't the Carnival of Masks?
No.
So you do know the Keaton quiz answers.
This guy never listened to Grandma.
All I know is the second story's answer is number 2, and the first story's answer is number 1.
Which one of those answers is literally saying, I don't know?
I don't know, yeah. It's the second one. It's too long, so you didn't pay attention for all of it, so you say, I don't know. I don't remember what she says if you actually give the correct answer.
She's just like, oh yeah, good job. Glad you paid attention. All right, bye. Leave.
And then I think if you say I don't know, she's like, oh, but you tried so hard anyway. Take this, and you get a piece of heart.
Yeah, participation trophy, SMH.
It's so funny doing that at the end of a hundo run too. Like, it's one of the last things you do.
It's just like telling you a story while you're sitting there literally wearing a torture mask on your face.
She pays it no mind either.
You didn't show your work. Yeah. You ever get that? It's like the test at school where it's like you give a 1 or 2 sentence answer. The teacher's like, no, this needs to be like 3 paragraphs. Not good enough. It's like, come on. What am I supposed to do?
That was my whole life in school.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got the 3 worst words in the English language. Show your work.
All right, so we're at a first cycle now, and we're gonna essentially this whole run is like 2 sections. It's prep work for dungeons, and then only dungeons. So we're gonna start off getting some more explosives with more money from this chest.
Yeah, ultimately we want to get the other 2 transformation masks. Get the Goron mask, which is required for exactly 1 stray fairy. Otherwise, it would not be needed.
Yeah. Very funny.
It's really funny.
The only reason you get Goron mask.
It's really funny that it works out that way. All right, don't
It's
forget
nice to have.
2 for 1.
It's really fast and do some cool stuff with it.
Goron moving is definitely like the best way to move around in this game.
Did you just scam that guy?
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, so the reason that worked is that your rupees decrement when you purchase something, but the game still considers you to have that amount of rupees as the number's going down. So if you're fast enough, you can trick the game into thinking you still have 40 rupees after the first chew purchase.
That sounds like a glitch or a stupid.
It's certainly stupid. It's nothing compared to this next trick that Morph is going to do.
This is a reset first cycle simulator.
So true. This is a trick called Swamp Gossips, and it takes advantage of the fact that all of the grottos in the game are on the same map. It's just the game only loads 1 like collision texture at any given time, but all the collision's still there. So if you can hover out of bounds, which is doing right now using infinite sword glitch and a bunch of bomb hovers and mega flips, you can make your way over to other grottos. So that's what Morpheus is doing. And he's going for a grotto in Deku Palace. And this is because we need Sonata to open Woodfall Temple. And so this is just the fastest way to get to Deku Palace. And he's nailed it first try. Very nice. That is not an easy trick at all. So
he's goated.
Well done, Morph.
Thank you.
And fun fact, you can do this on the English version. You can get to this grotto on the English version, and they'll take you to this spot in Deku Palace, despite the fact that there's no grotto there on the English version. The game still has it in the map, so very convenient for runs that are on English.
It's really weird they removed those grottos.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess they didn't actually remove the grottos, but
yeah,
they removed the holes.
Yeah, if you've seen Deku Palace on Japanese, it is completely different. Like the layout is completely different compared to the English version.
That was pretty solid.
Yeah, that was
yeah.
clean.
I was looking for a complaint, but there really wasn't.
It's yeah, right after first cycle, like Sonata split is honestly one of the harder splits in a lot of these categories. So getting a good Sonata split there is just feels so good.
Didn't fail the song. Let's go. The song having 2 C-ups is cursed.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh. Most people who speedrun Majora's Mask will speedrun on Wii Virtual Console, which means GameCube controller is kind of the default. And the GameCube controller is really nice for a lot of things. The only issue is there's no button for C up, so you have to use the C stick, and it's not great. It's not great.
Yeah, it's a good thing there's nothing GameCube exclusive in this game.
Yeah.
Or maybe there is, I don't know.
Nothing useful. But yeah, the GameCube version of this game is
it's very crash prone.
Yeah.
She breaks easy.
I mean, it's still crash prone on Wii VC.
Not nearly as much though.
This game just likes to crash, I don't know.
I had a dream the other day. Literally, this is what I dream about, is that I was playing MM Rando and I got a VC crash, which got patched out like a year ago.
Right.
And so that was how I recognized, it's like, oh, I'm dreaming. And then I woke up because I got a VC crash in Rando.
Crash on the couch.
I thought you left. Ugh.
Vidya?
Yeah.
I came back just for you.
Oh.
I drove all the way back here because you were doing co-com.
I thought you were supposed to
Are
be
you playing this on a desktop monitor?
Yeah. Like an old PC computer monitor.
CRT.
It's not. It's not a CRT. It's like an IBM. Was an OptiQuest. Hi, chat. I'm actually leaving though. I'm literally leaving right now. I came back to grab stuff, and say hi to Jamie and Glenn.
It's okay. It's okay, Jiggy. I am stuff.
You are stuff.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I get you. All right, folks, keep your donations coming in. We're almost at $75,000. Good luck on the run. I see that
Thank you.
We are still chugging along with the big split. Glenn, good luck later. Bye, folks.
See ya.
Really goodbye. Like real.
Yeah, we are close to 75,000.
Yeah.
So what are we doing here, Morp?
We're going to get a bottle.
Doing some Hessen.
Yeah.
A vessel.
Yeah.
We got 10-10. $10.10 from Margetlum, who says, it happened again. It happened. You know what they say? That happened.
Yeah.
Oops.
So,
that happened.
In both this game and OOT, you can duplicate bottles pretty easily. So, generally, you only need to get one and then dupe it. And this is the fastest one you can get.
Do you do bottle duplication in this run?
In this run, no, you don't.
Don't?
Okay.
You do it in the optimal route with Weird Bee. You end up getting a bottle on Deku B, on Deku's B button, and then you dupe it over Lens after you get Goron Mask. But not in this route.
We will duplicate eggs. That's
We
the
will.
important thing.
That is true.
We do need a bottle to collect the Zora eggs.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. So Weird Bee, that's like relatively new, right? Like it was only just drafted up
for this category. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's used in 100% mainly for right now. Since a lot of Weird Bee contents give you like specific items, and the Zora Weird Bee happens to give you the seahorse. Only on Japanese.
Yeah, interesting.
So that cuts out having to get a picture of the pirate.
I'm on an all seahorse diet.
So I heard.
You know, nice bridge pixel, by the way.
Yeah.
Love this game.
All that alone just like made me want to cry, but it's okay.
Yeah. Currently, the record for this is held by a runner named Kai, who does not do the Weird Bee route. But there's, you know, I believe in theory Weird Bee should be faster, or could be.
I did it again.
A couple people. Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Nice.
Should I do a long jump?
Yeah, but I pressed B too late to swing my sword.
Rip.
That's okay. I played glitchless once.
Dude, it took me
Me
like 4 tries to do this yesterday. It was embarrassing.
Dude, it randomly just doesn't work.
Yeah, they patch it. They patch it out, like hotfix it. It's just like super slides. Like every couple days, Nintendo patches them out again. Then you gotta wait.
Fun Majora's Mask fact: those platforms are different on each day.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like, oh my god, that bomb luck. What the heck? Yeah.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Relax, dream.
Dream luck.
Throwback to the run I had like a week ago that got 2 bomb drops from that. That was cursed.
That's actually crazy.
That was super cursed.
So, I have returned. And I will say that I have materials. If anyone donates to the charity, I will personally make a mask that Glenn can put on and wear.
Okay.
Hey, what do we send that? Sorry, I missed that.
Sure.
What, James?
Are we sending that as a donation goal, or?
Just like any, I don't, just any
Okay.
donation, yeah. I'll start making them.
Has Glenn agreed to this?
I don't think I have a choice.
All right, guys. This is a cutscene right now, so this is a good
Make sure you
time
pick a good
to
man.
talk about some. Just do a bit of a read here, if that's cool with you.
Yeah,
that's good with me.
All right, hello. We are Zeldathon Mythos. This is a 5 to 6 day charity marathon celebrating the Legend of Zelda, raising money for Make-A-Wish Foundation, which grants wishes to children suffering from critical illnesses all across the U.S. It is a wonderful charity effort, and we've raised $74,000 so far in a little under 3 days so far. Coming up next, so we are currently in a special segment called the Big Split. So for the next 2 days, we have Zelda speedrunners from all around who are going to be playing through every single mainline Zelda game, speedrunning them from start to finish, all the way up to the new year. That's very fun. Right now we're on Majora's Mask, but we got plenty more. If you know the timeline, there's plenty more Zelda to be played. So if you want to make a donation, you can go to donate.zeldathon.com. It is, 100% of your donation goes to the charity. And we got a couple cool little prizes and stuff that you can get for your donation. We got merch. Does this work? Does this slideshow thing still work? Yeah, it does. Oh my god, yeah. Go to zeldathon.com/store where you can purchase items, and every single purchase that you make, a portion of the proceeds will be donated to the charity. Yeah, check this out. We've got Tattle Taylor, good friend, did the Zeldathon Mythos event tee. Look at that. I've seen some people on the stream who have been wearing that, wrapping it up. We got Dayumi made Legacy of Light and Time. Look at that. Wow. That's so pretty. That's actually my first time seeing that. That's so pretty. We've got Dayumi also made Flurries of the Mountain. Look at that. Oh my god. Dude, people are so good at art. I'm so jealous. And then Day and Sixlona made holiday sweaters. Oh my god, the ugly dude. The ugly holiday sweaters. I love that. I might need to cop one of those. That's so good. And yeah. That's some of the stuff you can buy from the store. And yeah, there's I should have put this one up first, but yeah, Make-A-Wish, life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses, helping kids, giving them some positivity when they need it the most. What is this slide? Thanks Lens Rentals for being a event partner. They do rental for photography equipment, videography, lighting in the United States. Check them out. And shout out to our community partners as well. Shout out to readit.com/r/Zelda. We did a big donation match earlier. Happy to have them on board, as well as Zelda Universe and Zelda Dungeon. Friends of the stream, friends of the craft. Thank you so much. Oh, we have an auction too. You can bid on a signed. What is this? Signed Patricia Somerset. What did she sign? I can't read. I don't know which one it is. But there's stuff you can bid on here. It's very cool. It's lots of stuff that we are, providing for you. And of course, all proceeds are being donated to Make-A-Wish through that auction as well. She signed a Switch too. Well, I'm about to switch to zeldathon.com/auction so I can make a bid on that.
That was pretty smooth.
Damn. And then, okay, one more thing, and then we can talk about the speed run again. Although I think we're about to do Zora Mask cutscene, so I think I have some time.
Yeah.
So if you go to zeldathon.com/prizes, we have a couple of prizes available right away. First of all, we are currently in the segment block prize pack 5, which is called Blue Dog Best Dog, so it's appropriate that we're playing Majora's Mask right now. So if you donate $20 total from now until I believe January 1st at just after midnight, so you got 2 days to be part of this. $20 is what you got to donate to be entered into this giveaway. You get childhood trauma cartridge holographic stick. I'm sorry, we get childhood trauma for donating $20.
I got that for free.
Sign me up. Yeah, it is a holographic sticker. It's a gold cart that says childhood trauma on it. Very, very cute. An Ocarina of Time coin bank is it looks like a pot, but it's just a little coin holder. You get a cool red rupee sculpture with a base as well.
Thank you.
You get a Korok ornament. You get a Breath of the Wild print. It's very pretty. You get a Blue Dog hat. You saw yesterday, if you saw my run, I have one, and one could be yours as well. It's a beanie with blue dogs all over it. You get a Majora's Mask little like sculpture thing. It's like painted really, really nicely, really pretty. You get a second Korok ornament. It's listed here as well. And you get a Moon Rupee purple keychain. So again, $20 to enter the giveaway. And last but not least, $100 gets you entered into our grand prize giveaway, which is an analog 3D, super hard to find, a gold cartridge of Ocarina of Time, and an 8-bit Do controller. So everything you need to enjoy Ocarina of Time in the modern era. $100 you got to donate throughout the event, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. All right, that's it. I'm done. We're back to the game.
There was a lot that happened between Goron and Zora Mask.
Yeah, what happened?
Way too much to explain.
We skipped a cutscene of Mikau walking onto the beach, which is longer than weeps. It's actually like 35 seconds or something.
It's a lot of time.
Also ended up getting a Great Fairy Mask. Okay.
Chaperone.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think that much actually has happened. I just bought bomb shoes besides that. So all the cutscenes, but we're past that now. We're going to get the best item in the game.
Pirate's Fortress HP? Yeah, I agree. Definitely the best item in the game.
That one is pretty cool to get when you do the reverse sewers. Did I just hear gold ship?
All right, thank you, Boogie Pop, for the $5. Says any donation amount. If you're talking, I'm not. No, this was from like 6 minutes ago. I'm not sure what that's referring to. But yeah. Oh yeah, for Gortho's thing. Yeah, $5 from Boogie Poppy. There you go. You got $5 from Zion Abra. And 603 from Rogue Effect. That was the anime noise. I don't know what that was. Just weeb noises.
You gotta
get anime, right?
You gotta get on your anime horse girl arc.
Oh, it's the horse girl thing. Okay. Dude, I cannot tell you the number of comments on Blue Dog that are just like, oh my god, it's just like Haru Urara. It's like, I don't know what that is.
This is beautiful.
Is that Japanese exclusive, right? That you can jump around the guard there?
Yeah.
And only at night.
Yeah, because the guard, it's a combination of at nighttime the guards have much worse eyesight, so you can be closer to them. And on Japanese specifically, the guard is further back.
Yeah, even inside, for some reason, they have worse eyesight.
And contrary to popular belief, the guards do not have different vision on Japanese versus English. A lot of MM runners say that, but that's not true.
Call him out right now, James.
I've probably said that, to be honest.
/good Gortho.
I've probably said that, to be honest. Oops, I gotta do this first.
It's okay. Speedrunners spread misinformation all the time.
It's my favorite thing to do, honestly.
Yeah, I love spreading misinformation on the internet.
At least you're honest. Honest about the
What if that's
dishonesty.
also misinformation?
Whoa.
It's a little too advanced.
Really appreciate if you didn't gaslight me right now.
It's his birthday.
True.
What the heck? I'm 34 years old. I'm not 34. I'm not that old, I promise.
Yeah, you're only 33 or something. I don't know. Or older than that.
I am 32 as of 2 hours ago. So I was born at 9:45 in the morning.
Isn't this cute?
Ooh, that is cute.
Apparently I'm a Zora now.
So good.
Is that John Zora?
Hold on.
Yeah, John Zora.
I'll make it so.
Can actually wear it.
Let's go. I'm gonna need that mask later to get to the boss room.
Here you go.
Imagine wearing that doing a speedrun.
All right, we did our 45 minutes of setup. It's time to do the dungeons.
Woo! Imagine playing the video game.
Yeah, so it's very nice to have hookshot in here. You get to skip a lot of the dungeon.
What's my favorite dono sound? $19.17. Can we convince chat to donate that en masse for my birthday? That's my birthday gift.
It is his birthday.
Yeah. And there's nothing I want more than a donation to Make-A-Wish Foundation. $19.17. $19.17. All I want. Trust me, it'll be really funny.
Let's see. I should have measured Glan's head before this.
Yeah, it's just a normal thing to do. Measure somebody's head.
All right, we got our bow, another very important item. Now we're gonna collect all the fairies.
Beautiful.
Water is disastrous for Goron heroes.
Ooh. There we go.
Here's a fun, obscure Majora's Mask fact. If you void in the poison water as Goron, you lose a heart. But if you clear the water, if you heal the water, it doesn't damage
That is a fun fact. Morph, you missed a fairy. It's the run dead.
It might be. But it's probably okay.
Is that the cap's horn? I can tell.
You're safe if it fits.
Alright, you got it.
Okay, that's the...
Okay, how do I put this on over the headphones?
That's the whaler's horn again.
I don't think I can.
Okay, this is fine.
Thank you, Caps fan and Rogue Effect, both for the 1917. Thank you for the birthday wish. Yeah. The audience is now deaf.
Let's try this again.
It's all over.
Having a giggle there, mate?
Sorry.
It was a little too tight.
I'm gonna switch to Deku so just so I don't die.
Birthday PBR. Oh, Sangria, you're too kind. Gee, I wonder.
Oh, is that like elastic?
I'm pretty sure that one was the Pittsburgh Penguins. Thank you, Toontress, for 1917.
Why do they all have different horns?
I could not tell you, but that one sounded like the New York Rangers, I think. That's an anonymous 1917. Thank you. Oh, that's the Sens. That's the Ottawa Senators horn.
The knowledge
That
is
is
crazy.
your Ottawa Senators.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Hop Up. Says, did somebody say donate more goal horns? Yeah, there's 32. That's crazy. And yes, I did make a tier list of all the hockey goal horns. I may have a problem.
Maybe.
All right, your fun Ottawa Senators fact of the day is that their goal horn is actually a decommissioned train horn from the Via Rail system of trains. Which, if you're from the Windsor Quebec City corridor, you know what that is. There's like Glenn and like two other Canadians in the chat are just like, I know what that is. I've heard of that before.
Type 1 if you're Canadian. All right, let's do it.
All right, time for this boss key skip.
All right, it's a serious time right now.
Might do an extra hover here. First one was kind of bad.
Alright, I can barely see, so that's good. I'm seeing some ones, although Sweet Cherry Boy JP is not Canadian. But I guess he just felt like typing one. Alright. Apparently I'm a Zora now.
Very nice.
Looking good.
You can tell.
Yeah. Nice BK skip there, Morph.
Yeah, that one I was sweating a little bit about. That one's a little scary to fail.
Yeah. I love how we have sequential comments in chat. I've suffered via rail, and then the next one, I know via rail, and they're very excited.
I have also suffered via rail.
Thank you, Joey, for the 1917. Says, happy birthday, Zelda. Sangria, I will say, I did not put the Bruins last. That distinction goes to the Vancouver Canucks. Go listen to their goal horn. It's awful. Disgusting noise.
I have never seen this spawn over here. Alright.
Hopefully the only Giants cutscene we're gonna see.
Yeah, hopefully.
You need to watch one of them to get the Oath of Order, but then the other ones are hopefully skipped.
That's correct.
What does Goron mask even look like besides just a circle?
It's
a Goron.
Pointed at the top a little bit.
Yeah.
He does have a little point. That's true.
Guys, these donations are flying in. Thank you, CMT Fizzle, for the 1917 as well. We're getting close to 75 thou. 75 thou within reaching distance now.
Yeah, Sangria, you should do that again.
Can we make it happen before I enter Snowhead? That's the next dungeon.
How close are we to Snowhedge?
It's this cutscene. Get Great Spin, do FFAE, and then Lullaby skip. It's like probably 4 or 5 minutes-ish.
Well,
I'll be
okay,
Goron.
so Befu, I was curious because I'm like, I don't know what the PWHL is the new women's hockey league. The Toronto Scepters, for whatever reason, they copied. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys, I can't interrupt the goal horn as it's going on there. Thank you for the donation to charity, Inner Vicar, 1917. Thank you for the happy birthday. Anyway, there's a women's league now. It's really cool. Go Toronto Scepters. Gortha, what are you working on now?
Joron
You'll
mask.
see.
Joron mask.
I don't.
This is like really trippy because the eye holes are narrower than my eyes. So I'm seeing like that in my left eye and that in my right eye. This is what the people donated for.
It's okay. I'm about to join.
Now,
you
Glenn,
here
how
in a
much do we have to raise for you to wear that during your speedrun later?
Probably a high number.
second. Throw it out there.
$5,000.
5 thou? All right, that's a lot.
I need to see.
That's about how much I said I'd play Kirby 64 for.
That game's so good.
Dude.
I shouldn't
okay,
say that because people will do it and then I have to. Please
We wanna
donate
make sure-
$5,000 to charity. I just
We
want to
wanna
see
make
during
sure
my
that,
run.
The idea is that we actually finish all the games by New Year's, so maybe
True, that's
Please
true.
still
Play the
donate $5,000 to charity, though.
you could. But our Getlum with another 1917 says, my back was turned and I thought the giant screaming was another goal horn. Dude, that'd be so sick. If I ever have the chance to own an NHL hockey team, if I ever own an NHL hockey team, I will change the goal horn to just be the giant screaming at the top of the club.
That would go hard.
That would go so hard.
Yo, $80 away. $80 away from 75. We're getting there, guys.
This is hard to be fast at.
2, 4, 6.
Zora mask is kind of fitting for me because I am kind of built like a rock star.
Real.
Oh. You built like a rock star?
Yeah, but I
Maybe
can't play
bands.
guitar. What's going on here? We're doing another alternate exit thing like Swamp Gossips.
Yes, sir.
Then with the fairy fountains, we end up at Snowhead.
Yeah, so this is Lullaby Skip. All the fairy fountains are just connected, like they're just lined up. And here, thankfully on Japanese, this is actually quite a bit easier than it is on English. Also having Goron makes this like way better. You can just kind of Goron roll here. You're getting pushed back constantly by the wind, but you can use sword slashes and infinite sword glitch, which allows you, basically, if you have infinite sword glitch, you can't fall off ledges. So it makes it so as long as you don't get hit by the snowballs here, you're totally safe. You just have to do some specific movement to get up this ramp while accounting for the wind. So, but thankfully the snowballs always spawn in the same spot, so they're fairly easy to predict where they're gonna be. Yeah,
Worst
there's
case,
one
you
here
could like
that-
bomb chew them or something.
Yeah, exactly. Generally, you don't want to do that though.
Yeah, you don't want to waste a chew.
God, dude, getting the goal horns during Lullaby Skip is... Dude, more if you got nerves of steel doing this with all that's going on around you.
At least it's not like the any percent version.
That's true.
Yeah, true. No Alhess, thankfully.
That should work. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Mino Floof with the $25. Best of luck to all my fellow Zelda runners. Go Morpheus, I'll know you'll nail the run. And nailing it, indeed he is. Oh my god, Gortho. That is horrifying.
That is horrible.
Do I look like a Goron?
Yeah. Sure.
They should cast you as a Goron in the Zelda movie.
Oh goodness.
True.
I would love that.
I just gotta look at how Gortho looks.
I think we got another.
So another dungeon here. You're not supposed to have the hook shot, so you get to do some cool sequence breaking.
And the
Oh yeah.
shot.
You don't have to actually climb the stairs. I feel like this dungeon has a lot of cool tech in it.
This dungeon is cool, but it also has a lot of aiming.
Oh my god, it's him. It's the blue old man.
Blue fog?
Yeah, there he is. He's got. You can see it. The blue fog all around him.
Wait, the blue old man with the blue fog. Good thing the blue fog never wins.
True.
Is this early? No.
Do I need the copy pasta again? Yeah. I'll lay it on
I
you.
like how you make a whole video titled, like, why it took 23 years for the blue dog to win, and the guy's like, oh, the blue dog never wins.
Yep. A
Like,
glitch
that's
doesn't
literally-
count.
Glitch doesn't count because he only watched half the video in it.
It's not even that. It's like the last 2 minutes. He watched 19 minutes of a 21-minute video and said, no, this is just a glitch.
Oh yeah, you never watched the last 2 minutes of a YouTube video.
True.
Attention span is gone by then.
Hold on, I got another funny comment. I have to abridge it slightly because it's not charity appropriate. You can fill in the blank.
I don't like where this is going, Gortho.
What is Gortho making now?
There we go.
You'll find out.
This is for me to wear.
No, I won't do that to you.
I guess I can do it. Maybe I'll be able to see.
I got rocks!
Nice.
Are they from Dodongo's cavern?
Yes.
Otherwise, they're not good enough.
This is so funny because Morph and I were talking about me cosplaying a Goron before, actually.
It's not the first time it's come up. I hope this Wolfos does not hit me.
This Wolfos sucks.
This guy is annoying.
Yeah, hookshot's really nice here. You just get to hookshot everywhere instead of doing the intended block pushing stuff everywhere. There's so many glazers in your comments with toxic positivity, so I'll keep it real for you here. This video is bad, like plainly outright bad. You are constantly assuming your audience is children that do not understand a point in a 2D or 3D space is an extremely specific coordinate. Like, dude, your audience isn't kindergarten children. Really? You turned a 5-minute video into a 20 minutes one by over-explaining absurdly simple comments, trying to mimic Pan and Coic, but failing at it.
Dude, the fact that they misspelled Pan and Coic is just like the icing on the cake there.
Is the whole comments about how, like, oh, I'm smarter than a child, but it's riddled with grammar and spelling mistakes.
Oh my god, dude, that comment, I laughed for like 5 minutes when I first read that comment. It's so funny. He really thought he was cooking something there.
Ooh, lucky.
Anyway, hey, we hit 75,000. Thank you so much, LG Card Stands.
Let's go.
$35. Hell yeah.
Yay! Because of
Once
that.
we reached $75,000.67.
With scissors. Let's go!
Yeah,
I got a wallet! I got rocks, I got a wallet. This is great.
Nice.
God. By the end of this marathon, you will complete the metamorphosis into a goron.
Every time I come back on camera, I'm just like more and more of a Goron.
Yeah. Every time you get up out of your seat, you have to go.
I do that anyway.
There it is.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one fairy that requires Goron mask.
Yeah, that's the whole reason we got to get it. The most money ever raised in a day 3 in Zeldathon history. $40,000 was raised in the last 24 hours alone.
That's
all thanks
awesome.
to generous donors like you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's quite an accomplishment.
Now we just
That's
gotta
honestly
get to the boss.
crazy.
Yeah, that's great work.
Honestly, yeah. Look at the schedule. Like we had the 20,000 donation match from the Zeldathon Zelda subreddit. We had there was the shuffler. We had the jam train and Zelda wheel into the beginning of the big split. We had some cool runs, and then I think there was some stupid rando that somebody played that nobody cared about. But the other segments were really cool.
Yeah, that sucked, huh? No, I was so hyped for you and Nina together on stream.
Dude, can we talk about that was Nina's like first time ever doing a charity event, and
Bless
she
her soul.
did so. She was a natural at it. I'm so happy for her.
I know.
Careful, Morph, you're gonna die.
True. Hopefully it's not because of this guy.
It's the goat.
Not my goat.
I
Hey, this guy. This boss is really hard for not the reasons you'd expect.
Yeah, normally this boss is fun, but we shoot him with 10 arrows, or is it 10?
15.
15.
Okay.
Nice.
I was a little afraid of getting stalactited, but we survived.
Shout out to that one sausage emote.
Alright, time for a very goofy looking thing here.
This is Remains Escape.
Just pick up the portal.
Yep. That's only doable with hookshot, by the way. That's one of the main reasons why you want hookshot in a run like this. I mean, for AFR, you want hookshot for other reasons, but that makes that possible and allows you to skip the remains cutscene.
That's not gonna
Yeah,
work.
so like the game gives you the remains, like the first frame, basically you touch it.
Avoid me, please. Thanks.
So you can like touch it and then stop the cutscene from happening, then you get the remains, but don't watch the cutscene.
Yep. And you can do that with every single blue warp. But as discussed earlier, you need to watch the Giants cutscene at least once to get Oath. So that's why Morph did it earlier for Adoba. This, by the way, this is reverse lullaby skip, where you go down the mountain back into the fairy fountain.
This looks kind of awful.
I was gonna do a mega side hop, but I failed the first attempt. I wasn't sure if the spacing was gonna be weird, so we're just doing the strat. It's like around here. So
Your gland mass change.
All right.
Okay, that works out just fine.
All right, let's do it.
Oh my god, did I poke your eye? I'm sorry.
Is that the Great Fairy Mask?
Oh my god, it's Chapel Roan.
Let's go.
I'm becoming a true queen.
Pink Pony Club.
I don't know if that's gonna stay on. Okay.
Yeah.
Just believe in the process. One of my holes is above my eye, but it's fine.
I'm sorry.
Actually, the way I look, it's kind of beautiful.
Right? It's so hard to pick up on camera. Colors.
That's good. Looks pretty darn good to me.
Oh, so spooky. This is a spooky game, though.
Yeah. This is like the first Dark Zelda.
It's also dark because now there's no music because I got here at nighttime.
Yep.
This.
Fun Majora's Mask fact, on the Japanese version, still don't have music in the dungeon nighttime.
Yeah. I would have to make it daytime, unfortunately, so
We don't get to hear this banger.
no normal Stone Tower music, which is the better version, in my opinion.
Unlucky.
But it's okay, this dungeon is very sick.
Oracle of Ages. I think, are we starting with seasons and then ages, or?
Ages is first.
Alright.
Oh, that failed. I'm always surprised when this fails because it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
You gotta use the light arrows here, Morph.
Oh, you're so right, Glenn. I'll try to get them soon.
Yeah, so after this speed run, we got Oracle of Ages, which is going to be done by big gamer Ryan Ford. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then
Fellow
after that...
Canadian Ryan Ford.
Yeah, true. That's true. We got the double Canadians for the Oracle games. It's cool. Because Glenn is going to be running Oracle of Seasons right after that. Fun-filled day. What else? I need to look at the schedule again. You get Glenn doing it. Amber and Tej are doing Four Swords. EJ doing Wind Waker. Lonely for FSA. Peach doing Minish Cap. Gymnast is doing TPHD. Any percent. Shouts to my boy Jim Nasty.
FSA, very cool run. Slept on game. Very
No way.
Bro, if you want to see one of the most visually impressive and like mind-blowing tool-assisted speedruns, watch the FSA task. It is otherworldly. There's so much cool tech in that game.
What is your PB?
My PB? It's 151.33. I don't think I'm on PB pace at all. If I am, it would be very weird.
Oh my god, you could just clip through the fence like that.
Yeah.
That's
It's
funny.
so easy. It's really nice.
Thank you, John Bemos.
Shout out to John Clip, the inventor of clipping.
True. Got another weird shot here.
Excuse me, please reach.
Like when the
Thanks.
red dot is on it and it doesn't reach.
Love it when the game lies.
Lies.
Yeah.
Just straight up lies.
So weird shotting on the Japanese version of MM is a little bit, I think it's a little bit easier than English, and it's like less crash prone.
Wow.
As long as you're not touching a wall.
Yeah.
What I've heard.
This next weird shot is the one I'm most afraid of. But I probably will just wait out the fairy tech so I could buffer this one.
Yeah.
This one is super close. One more. Okay.
Nice.
I've only crashed on that one once before in a hundo run, but that's like more than enough than I ever want to relive.
Yeah, without really being able to save in this game.
Yeah.
You don't want to take a chance.
There's like one other scary weird shot probably in Great Bay, so I'll probably do that there too. We have Gara Master here. This is a pretty cool strat if he behaves. He's not behaving. Okay. That works out actually. He's behaving now. I can hear these horns, but my brain is like actively not paying attention to them.
Yeah, you're just filtering them out at this point.
I'm just like so locked in on the run.
All of them also just sound like a big boat. Why does the NHL just have boat sounds as their horns?
Knows. If we get the Bruins horn, I'm leaving. I'm actually just gonna leave the stream forever.
I'm feeling full of beans.
Oh, this guy's not gonna let me ignore him.
The hip loop. For some reason, they didn't just call it a Helmasaur like every other Zelda game.
Yeah.
I guess because it's in Termina, so it has to be weird.
We got the dongos though.
It's quite interesting how, like, you know, despite this game very much borrowing most of the assets from OOT, like all the NPCs are basically just OOT NPCs. The enemies in this game are like largely unique to MM.
Yeah, it's
there's
true.
like a couple of copied from OOT, but like for the most part, there's just a bunch of new enemies.
It's like Octoroks, Skulltulas, Dodongos.
Yeah, Beamos, and then Keese, and that's pretty much it.
And there's really,
and Wolfos, yeah.
Yeah, it's really not that many. Hey Glenn, I have light arrows now for this block.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Figured it out.
It only took me like 7 minutes or something.
Yeah. I had this strat. I tried to do this in a rando, and it didn't work. Because I'm bad.
I had to figure out a new setup for this because I was so used to getting it from the compass chest. What the? What? This has never happened before. Why were they both on top of me?
Oh no. Can't even see like my face to see if I'm laughing or whatever.
All right, we are. It is time to flip.
We do a little trick here called bow extension.
That is not bow extension.
No?
That's bow extension.
There we go.
I thought you were saying glance wrong at first.
I thought so too.
No.
You're like, no, actually.
No, I've been messing that one up lately.
Yeah, so if you're like holding forward and you like cancel and reuse the bow really quickly, then you'll shoot from like slightly further forward, in this case inside the wall. I think we saw that earlier in Woodfall too, right?
Yeah.
Hit some of the fairies.
In that last room.
Yeah.
Not to glaze the 3DS versions, but bow extension and hook extension in like OT3D, MM3D, for whatever reason they put the projectiles like way in front of Link. So if you do bow extension, you can just like shoot straight through. Like you can hookshot stuff through walls. It's really funny.
That's cool.
Yeah.
The remakes have some cool tech, like
yeah,
Goron missile
like,
in MM3D. It's crazy tech.
Can't you do that in regular MM?
Do what?
Goron missile, or am I thinking of something else?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can, but it's like way more intricate to set up. In MM3D, all you need is pictograph and hookshot, and you can just Goron missile anywhere.
Oh, wow.
You can do FFAE basically for free. The only way I know to do Goron missile in N64 is like you get like 0 with day and have bow in hand as Goron. I don't know, it's weird.
I just remember Feely making me do it one time.
The blue old man is back.
This one has red fog.
Yeah, he's got red fog. This equip. This should be fine.
Yeah, OT3 has like hookshot jumping off any hookshotable collision, just like for free, basically.
Beautiful.
Really cool.
Got like the invisible seam walks everywhere.
Yeah.
Very silly game.
Cool how different they are.
Yeah. And yet somehow MM3D still has SRM. like how does that even work?
Does it actually?
Yeah, it does.
I did not know that.
Like the best one though. So like Wind Waker on GameCube has, you know, infinite soup glitch, ISG, as it's known.
Okay.
But it got patched out for Wind Waker HD. Right, so Wind Waker SD has it, Wind Waker HD does not. Twilight Princess, on the other hand, infinite soup glitch is not a thing on the SD version, but for whatever reason, TPHD has infinite soup. Like it found its way into TPHD after getting patched out of Wind Waker. That's where it got put.
That's amazing.
Upside down chest, by the way.
Yep.
Saves another flip of the dungeon. Oh yeah, the fairy's upside down too.
It's really good. All right, new setup here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's neat that like even works, because aren't they technically different maps? They inverted and regular.
Yeah, but I think the flags are the same.
Yeah.
Very weird that works, but it's a, you know, happy accident.
They could have easily just had that chest be like nothing.
Yeah, like the.
Until you flip it back over.
Because, you know, in OT, you know, the room in Forest Temple that you have to rotate to get the boss key.
Yeah.
The boss key chest on the wall, it's not actually a chest. It's collision that's textured to look like a boss key chest.
I actually did not know that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, come on, dude.
John Igor, come on.
Sean Igor.
This health is not looking that great. I'm gonna need to take a heal here because Twin Mold will probably obliterate me if I don't take these heals down here. Free bomb drop too, so I'll take it.
mask got stuck in my hair. That's true. I think yours is worse. Y'all mind if I transform real quick?
I've never seen that that BK skip with side slashes. That's neat.
It only takes 2 of them, which makes it a bit easier to space out compared to the 3 vertical slashes.
Nice.
Which just makes it easier for me. I almost was tempted to do the no bomb BK skip, where you just like side hop into the spike trap thing, but I got the bomb drop at the bottom there, so I just was like, okay, this is fine.
But wait, you didn't get the Giant's mask. How are you gonna beat the snakes?
I'm just gonna shoot them. Why are they doing that? Dude, what?
Dude. There's a 7TV emote I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah, same.
You all know the one.
Alright,
we might call it an aim.
That was like an impossible pattern that turned into very possible.
Yeah, that was a really good like clutch out on the blue.
I believe the fires do double damage to the blue one.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And then ice to red. And then light arrow just does like, I guess like double damage.
All right, hot announcement here. Pink Penguin is doing donation matching for the next $321. So every time you donate now, you're actually going to see your donation doubled, which is really, really cool. This is a huge value on donations. It's literally free money to charity if you donate right now. If you donate $10, you will see the donation total jump up by 20.
Oh my... This is my first time seeing Deku Mask. Is that brand new? Nice.
Brother, that is an onion.
That is an onion.
The onion. Yeah. Get your donations in at donate.zeldathon.com right now.
Oh, wow.
Get in on this donation.
Wow.
This is...
rip.
Okay, this is like, I think the least bad one.
Yeah.
It's gonna put me right in front of the fountain.
Yeah, I guess you save on travel time that way.
Yeah, I don't know how bad failing this one is, but this is fine.
Yeah, because you have to like super slide all the way across. Yeah.
You have to like Goron roll and then walk out and then flip Stone Tower again.
Nina, that would be Chapel Roan that you're looking at right now?
Yeah.
Looks pretty good. It's helping me get the fairies right now.
Oh, I see Aubrey's in chat right now. Sangria's cat.
Chapel Roan and her sidekick, Onion.
The onion. That looks great. I actually love that.
Thank you.
It does look like an onion.
It's so funny. I love it.
Oh man. Hold on, let me fix it.
Alright, normally you wouldn't watch this cutscene, you would pick up the blue orb. But I think the bomb hit me on a weird frame and then it pushed me back into the remains. It's very interesting, but that's okay.
Brother, Sangria's cat is typing a novel right now.
We love Aubrey.
Aubrey?
Aubrey.
Love that.
This equip is you. All right. I don't think I've mentioned this, but you've probably seen me do this out of bounds clip into the fairy fountains a few times now. You can skip some of these fairy fountain reward cutscenes. So like Great Spin, Great Fairy Mask, and the Fairy Sword. You could skip all those cutscenes by voiding out on the frame the cutscene starts.
Yeah. So here we got one Zora egg, but that's all we need. Thanks to a glitch called Quip Swap.
Can everyone count to 7? This is 1.
1.
Type 1 in the chat. So here he's gonna highlight the egg
2.
and then change the subscreen and then back, and then frame perfectly if you input diagonal and one of the C buttons, then you'll equip the thing you originally selected, but like over the slot of the new thing. In this case, the light arrows. So that means that when he drops the egg, it'll update the light arrows to be the empty bottle instead of the egg. And keep doing that.
4. These are pretty good. 5. 6.
6.
Oh, she's ready.
No. No.
That was cursed. 7. 6, 7.
Haha. So funny.
It's honestly the worst thing ever. My like 7-year-old does it all the time, and I just can't stand it. Not even gonna lie.
So normally in every other speedrun of this game, you would only equip swap 6 eggs and then just dump the last real egg. But we need that egg for a special purpose.
And here you can skip the actual cutscene of learning it with I think it's frame perfect, pulling the ocarina.
Yeah, this saves about like 40 or so seconds. Skipping that cutscene. Damn.
Glenn, can you breathe okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing fine.
Good.
Alright, here we're gonna try to do some more cutscene skips. I'll let him focus here. Oh.
Damn.
So he's trying to do basically the same thing as like the Happy Mask Salesman skip earlier, but here you have to do a frame perfect pause. You only get 1 frame to do the initial pause.
I wasn't able to have my eyes to the monitor, so it's a lot harder. I'm pretty much looking at the C notes on the staff to go away to time my pause. It's a good thing I got that bomb drop at the lab. I still may need a bomb drop at the very start here, though. I'll see.
I keep typing in chat. I realize I could just talk right now. Have you guys hear my stupid jokes. I don't know what I'm doing.
Start doing this trick from across the room. Ain't no
yeah, dude,
way.
just like step away,
You
as
need
far
those
away
like
as I can stand.
nanosecond advantage
Yeah,
of the light being close to your eyes.
Usually there's another cutscene skip you could do here, but if you haven't watched the Zora Hall entrance cutscene yet, then it's slower, so you just end up
Time for boat ride.
just watching the boat ride.
The Hyper one skill issue.
Yeah, this cutscene skip does not save time if you have to watch the Zora Hall entry cutscene for the first time. Boat ride.
It takes a while to set up.
It's really long, yeah. It's really fast to skip on the English version if you can do the Song of Double Time cutscene skip.
Yeah, every time I fail it, Hyper Endemic comes into my chat and posts his emote. It actually is a skill issue when I watch this cutscene. So sad. Go back
No,
to
it's
Banjo,
just like-
loser.
We love Hyper.
Yeah, shout out Hyper Endemic.
Alright, I got 15 bombs, so we should be good on bombs for this final dungeon. This dungeon is pretty difficult. It makes me want to tear my hair out sometimes.
But if it goes well, this dungeon is a treat to watch. So many cool strats.
Yeah, Morph, you could say I played this dungeon enough times. I already teared mine out.
It's really good at doing that. Thank God the boss key skip is not as bad in this category.
It's like Homer tearing out his hair every time he has another hit, except it's every time you play Great Bay Temple.
Yeah. If you want to become bald, either have kids or learn to speedrun Great Bay Temple.
We don't need to do any weird geyser stuff. We can just do that.
Yeah. Goron water wheel.
And do a ledge clip. Just you walk off the left side of a ledge like that while you're against a wall, and you target on the first frame that he falls down and grabs the ledge. So clip inside it. Only works as Zora in this game, I believe.
Something about like his breathing animations or something?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's a neat. So you're not supposed to be in this room until you reverse the water direction, but clipping out of bounds there lets you get in here for free, and it actually makes the first stray fairy in that room a lot easier because the current is working with you instead of against you.
That stray fairy just sucks to get.
So true.
Go around and around, and like if you burst the bubble, miss the fairy, and the bubble respawns. It's terrible.
Oh, that was ISG. Interesting. It's a lot harder to tell with this sword.
I guess we didn't mention this.
Oh, that's not ISG.
If you played Ocarina of Time, you probably know about the whole crouch stab business, where the crouch stab doesn't have a damage value, so it takes on whatever the most recently used move you did was. And if you played English Majora's Mask, you know that was patched out. But Japanese Majora's Mask does have power crouch stabbing, so it is quite useful if you're doing a speedrun on Japanese. Especially if you do a speedrun where you get Great Fairy Sword. Because, oh mama, getting GFS jump slashes on your crouch stab, that is insane, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
I believe GFS is as powerful as Bigoron Sword, so really nice to have.
That's not gonna work.
How does it compare to the Gilded Sword?
Gilded Sword is 3, and GFS is 4.
Okay.
I believe is. I used to think Bigoron was 3, but no, that's incorrect. And then FD, I think the FD beams are 4, and the slash is 6. I think. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure Malgetti's gonna actually me in chat and. Other way around? Okay. At least I got the numbers right.
The beam is more damage?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I feel like there's not a lot of Zelda games where beams do more damage. The only other one I can think of off the top of my head is Echoes of Wisdom. Actually, wait, no, it doesn't. I don't know.
No, Manny, this is just in your head right now. Sorry to tell you this, but nobody else can hear me right now. Yeah, oh God. Having me, hearing my voice, oh, what a fate worse than death.
Three more stray fairies. I forgot about this pot one. 3 more stray fairies. This has gone pretty decently for the most part so far.
This dungeon is really, really hard. This is where Hundo runs come to die.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's like it's basically doing this, but it's like, what, like 2.5 hours or more into the run?
Like 3 hours in almost,
Yeah.
I think.
Gross.
And you also have to get the ice arrow, so you have to fight more.
There, I got the on target. That's like one of the scarier parts.
This is like an insanely laggy hover.
Yeah, the frame window for getting the untarget there is really weird in this room because of how laggy it is.
That's what I was most worried about.
Oh,
hello?
Camera moment.
Camera is beautiful and flawless.
This boss key skip is interesting, to say the least.
The timing.
The timing on that.
So close. Missing with the jump slash feels so bad. Alright, we could try that again though.
Nice rupees, by the way.
True. I didn't even notice that. Turn right.
I like the frame where it's like squished.
Yeah, it's really good. That should work.
Nice.
Alright, you got it.
Alright, here's one more use of bow extension here.
Yeah, we're gonna hit the boss before jumping down, and that makes the cutscene not play.
Let's see.
He's just chilling in the
There we
corner.
Yeah. Do you want to hold the button, Glenn?
I can. I'm probably gonna dip before the end. Just 'cause I'm on the next one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hold the button then.
All right, so that Zora egg I kept in my pocket earlier is gonna get used here finally. If I pull the sword out with ISG and show the egg, it puts me on the floor below
That's
me.
what the egg is for.
Yeah. Puts me on the floor and auto kills Gayor.
I know our strat in, is it Hondo?
That's
where
Calgary,
you
that's
use like the priority mail or something?
Yeah.
All right, that's my favorite goal horn right there. That's the Calgary Flames one. It's such a beautiful tone. Everyone else is just like, bro, it's just a fucking boat noise. Excuse me.
Oh, damn.
That's what I'm just saying what everybody's thinking. Okay, not the first time that word has popped up on stream. Shout out to whoever's Twitch last night with the link to the past file name.
That was so good.
That was so funny.
Like, especially for specifically Link to the Past. There's no game more fitting for that to happen in.
All right, let me give a donation for the swear jar there. And I'll give you guys another goal horn so we can let me be weird and obsessive over it. Oh my god, we got T-posing Donkey Kong as a donation guy who can run across the screen.
Wait, that goes hard.
That goes hard.
And donate for Iowa as the Spirit Tracks file name. Okay.
This is high-key another Remains Escape that's not the worst to fail, because it's going to put me right outside of the turtle.
Yeah, if you do the Remains Escape, then you have to, like, take the turtle back.
So, like, this isn't the worst one you could fail. Because I still need to get double defense.
I guess the worst one's Snowhead. 'cause it
Yeah.
puts you in the village.
That one's awful to fail.
Yeah.
See if I can get this high ledge grab.
That noise is the New York Islanders one.
Damn.
Got like a weird augmented chord. It's kind of neat. It's unique. I like that one.
This guy. Hockey nerd and a music nerd comes together.
Yeah, the
For
two
what
worst
you're hearing
people
today.
The two worst people you know together in one person, and that's how you get video games. Yeah, the fact that MM Nerd is the redeeming one is like that's suspicious. Hey guys, we got a 2x donation match still in effect here. Every donation that is made right now is going to be matched in full. So if you donate right now, your donation is literally going to be doubled. There's never a better time to donate than right now. Go to donate.zeldathon.com. We are, in fact, still here raising for Make-A-Wish Foundation for the next 3 days. We got tons of Zeldathon content still to come. So lots of time to raise as much money as we can for Make-A-Wish.
That's their last fairy reward.
Yep, it's time to go to the moon. But it's not midnight yet. How do we get in there?
Yeah, how do we get in there?
I'm gonna blow up like I have been the whole run.
Sorry, I need to catch up on donations here. 1917 from Sangria. Montaru with 425. Stream needs more beans. Oh my god, this is from like half an hour ago. I'm not doing my job. Stone Money with the 1917 says, good morning. Tasteful Noodles with 1917 says, happy birthday, Mr. Blue Dog Man. That's John Blue Dog to you. And 1917 for me, for the swear jar. My bad. I made it through my whole 4-hour run without swearing once, and then I'm just on donations here, and I let it loose. Feels bad.
I'm over here like zoning out from being tired, and zoning out with this mask on is like kind of funny. Just like disassociating
Slowly
like
becoming
this.
a Deku.
Yes.
All right. We get to chill for the next like 4 minutes.
I'm gonna go sit up for the next.
Okay, Glenn.
Sounds good, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
All in a few minutes.
Bye, Glenn.
Should we just still sit apart like this, like, awkwardly?
Yeah, leave room for Jesus in between.
Now I'm just a lonely onion.
Guys, we are part of a big special presentation here at Zeldathon called The Big Split, where we are speedrunning every single mainline Zelda game from front to back. We are currently on Majora's Mask, but up next we got Oracle of Ages with Ryan Ford, your friend and mine. And then after that, just left the couch, Glenn is going to be doing Oracle of Seasons right after. And then you can check zeldathon.com/schedule for all the upcoming speedruns that we have all the way until midnight, at least here on the East Coast. And we'll bring in the new year, celebrate it with lots of speedruns of Zelda Kong Tent.
That one's kind of small.
Did you have to take off the headset for this?
No, I kind of just had it balancing on my head like a tiara.
It's really funny.
I forgot what Gortho's face looked like.
Which mask should I wear for this ending? This ending is really...
Do you want me to make you a Keaton mask really quick?
If you could.
Yeah, let me do it.
Keaton mask would
put the Keaton mask on during the Majora fight.
I could do that
like
too.
In-game?
I could do that too, yeah.
Okay, gotta hurry. I just know it has ears.
It's Pikachu. It's budget Pikachu.
Okay, it's gonna have to be scuffed because the other ones definitely weren't scuffed.
That's fine. It looks like an Animal Crossing character.
I don't know what you want from me, dude.
I like it. It's really funny.
I don't remember what it... I have to be looking at something to remember what it looks like.
Yeah. Should have made him Kirby. Now that's easy.
There is a non-zero chance that I learned how to speedrun Kirby 64 in 2026. Been getting inspired from watching you and Curtis run it.
The game is fun.
Yeah.
Very comfy.
Question for chat: what's everybody's favorite Kirby game? I will accept there are two correct answers. All right, Duck is one of the answers, and Perp is the other. All right, thank you for playing.
I have not played Amazing Mirror yet.
Bro, it's literally just a Metroidvania. It is a Metroidvania as a Kirby game. It's so cool. And it has 4-player co-op on the Game Boy Advance. Like, what a wild game. I think you can play it on like Switch Online with the co-op now.
There's a lot of good answers here though. Superstar 64.
Superstar's good.
Planet Robobot, that one's really good.
There it is. How much time do I have?
I'm like 30 seconds into the fight.
30 seconds into the fight?
I'll be in there in like 30 seconds
Oh.
in the Majora fight.
Well,
have you ever y'all seen a Kirby Tilt and Tumble speedrun? They literally have to hold that. They use the Game Boy player on the GameCube.
You could just hold it in front of my face.
Yeah.
Scoot you over here.
No, you need to hit the button. That's more important.
Oh, you're right. All right, so am I putting on Keaton mask? I think it's what James wanted.
Yeah, let's see it.
Okay.
Ending with a nice rupee count too.
Wait, can you do the whole fight in?
Yeah, you can.
That's awesome.
I need this. No, this is going to C down.
I'm curious. I'm on a Discord call right now.
All right.
I have access to the Discord soundboard functionality. Is that going to come through on the stream?
Yes.
I'm gonna do one as a test, just as a test. Whoop. All right. Did you guys hear that?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. This is power that I could abuse. I'm not going to because it's gonna get really obnoxious.
Do you want to?
Good to know I have that.
Oh no, I don't want you to die.
Oh boy. Good thing I'm on this segment for like 3 more minutes and then I'm done.
This positioning is not good. I'll try though. I may need to switch to Zora mask though. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, not for free.
Oh, the easy pattern.
Yeah, thankfully GFS makes this fight pretty free.
Hopefully he just runs into my quick spin. Thanks.
Good RNG.
Do you like my?
Oh, that goes hard. Look at Gortho's Keaton mask.
Yo.
Let's go.
Pikachu.
Get stunned, loser.
Okay.
Let's go!
Nice.
GG.
GG's.
Alrighty. Thank you so much. We're moving on to Oracle of Ages with Ryan Ford next. Thank you, everyone. Keep watching Zeldathon. Keep donating. Praise for Make-A-Wish here.
That was awesome.
What does that mean? God, you're hurting me.
Oh, we're ready to go?
Looks like you're up.
You're on.
Yeah. All right, fired up.
Whoops. All right, hello everybody. So, I'm Ryan Ford, and yeah, here to run Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Ages. So yeah, Glenn back yet again on the couch.
Yeah, we're on the couch again. I also have not speedrun this game. Yet. But I know it pretty well.
Yeah, I forgot to count down for the timer too, but yeah.
Close enough. Alright, so we got kind of a long intro section in this game as well.
I can also fix with the framing by moving closer. Yeah, it might help actually.
Oh yeah, up to y'all.
So I guess I can talk a bit about kind of just what this run looks like as a whole. So this is Oracle of Ages at any %. And this is going to beat the game with arbitrary code execution to perform a credit swap. But unlike most ace categories in like other games, this one isn't super short. This one's actually pretty long because we're going to go through most of the game. In order to do the ace, we need to get the Tune of Ages, which we can only get after beating either Dungeon 6, 7, or 8. For this route, we're going to beat Dungeon 6. And we're going to be visiting every other dungeon along the way, beating a couple of them. But, yeah, so we're going to be seeing most of the game still. But we got a lot of crazy tricks and stuff in this game.
Yeah, I'm too noob to do the Dungeon 8 route. The
It's
new
hard.
route.
Yeah, there's a newer route that saves like 4 minutes or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's Dungeon 8 instead of Dungeon 6, but it requires doing a pit walk that involves 4 frame-perfect inputs and a 2-frame window input.
Yep. So, impossible trick.
And you can get owned by RNG.
Yeah, moblins walking around and all that. But, yeah, so we got a lot of downtime for before the run starts, but...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Perfect
I told...
time to donate.
But yeah, I told Mojo if you wanted to say anything during the...
Yeah, well, hello, my name is Mojo, and I am here representing the Prize Jam team. I'm wearing one of the prizes right now, and I have a whole bucket of prizes, which no one else is allowed to touch.
Ooh.
So it is my distinct pleasure to be able to handle the prizes and show them off to you. So I was going to show you off a couple for free, and then if you keep donating, then maybe I can keep pulling it out of my bag of tricks here, show you some cool stuff that we've got. Some cool prizes, maybe some other things and stuff, perhaps. Oh, we're on a different camera. Yeah, okay. So 6 On Clothing provided us with this dress that looks like the dress that you wear when you play as Zelda, which is one of my favorite ways to play games. It has pockets that are deep enough that I've lost my cellular device inside of them. But that's one of the prizes. And then we thought that we would finish out the practical cosplay. So there's also a crushed velvet hooded robe that comes with this, like a cape.
Ooh.
So you can be Zelda in the opening cutscene.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. I had a long sleeve white shirt that I thought about bringing, and then I realized how warm it is in the studio, and I'm good. And then I wanted to show you this very cool thing that my friend Dinomation made. Dino has developed a reputation. Oh, get out of here. Those are spoilers. Don't look at that. Do not perceive that. So our friend Dinomation, who is a 3D printer and artist, has several times made very, very cool thematic Majora's Mask. This one is themed after the Lost Woods. I think it looks a little bit like a Master Sword pedestal. It's very cool. There are some fairies on here. There's some trees. And, yeah, he made this. He made it all from scratch, and he made a stand. You can hang it on your wall or stand it on like a tabletop stand. It's got some mounting devices that come with it. So that's a very cool prize. It's part of one of the prize packs from this week. This dress is from one of the prize packs from this week. But if you want to see some more stuff, why don't you donate to Make-A-Wish, and I'll show you some other cool stuff that people have sent along so that we can send along to you for humble donations.
It's me, Poppy, back on the mic with donations. I am not allowed to touch the prizes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, still not too much going on for the run, but again, yeah, Age's intro is so long.
We are gonna see
Thirsty Tree.
we're gonna see a little bit more of it in just a minute or so, but we are actually kind of on RNG manipulation right now.
Mm-hmm.
So both of the Oracle games heavily make use of RNG manipulation because the way the RNG works in these games is like there's nothing constantly rolling it. It only rolls basically when something uses it, and screen transitions also roll it 256 times, which is a constant number.
I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok.
I heard that.
Yeah. So we're able to manipulate RNG. The main way we do it is by swinging our sword, which plays one of 3 sounds at random, a low, medium, or high-pitched slash sound. And we can basically do that to advance the RNG and also like listen for patterns to identify where we are. We're going to be using RNG manip for a few things. It can be used to like get good enemy spawn positions or get item drops or things like that. So right after we talk to this guy, we should be doing some slashes here, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, the next screen.
So this is gonna be.
Okay.
I'm gonna be quiet whenever he does that. 'Cause he really needs to hear the audio for the slashes.
Yeah, that should have been it, I think.
So we're gonna see the fruits of that manip in a minute or so. But we need to get the shovel here. They give you the shovel really early.
Yeah, if you saw the Zelda wheel and the one item that
the one item
that we got, the shovel.
Unlike Gymnast, we're not digging up all the dirt, because that'll advance RNG more.
Yep.
So now when we get to this screen, the RNG will be perfect, that we just dig up 100 rupees, which is normally pretty rare, but we got lucky.
Right? And oh my gosh, since I'm not that experienced with this speed run, I'm still racking my brain on where to go every now and then. So we keep revisiting the same areas a lot, so.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth, especially at the beginning.
Yeah, so try to manip this. Oh, looks like I failed.
Yeah, so this is a hard part to continue the manip through.
Yeah, there's a backup later that I can do to get another 100.
Keys are the enemy of any RNG manipulation because they roll RNG every 2 frames. So unless you're able to like move frame perfectly through a room with keys, you're gonna lose it. You're not gonna get through consistently within like a 2-frame margin of error.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got to be the first time ever that Keys are the most annoying enemy in a Zelda game.
Yeah, that's never happened before.
All those other times.
They're not only annoying for that, they're just plain annoying too. Like,
I'm gonna take that just in case.
Yeah, so we want to get another 100 rupee dig up, but with the manip kind of messed up here, he's gonna have to do a backup later.
Yeah.
We got $10.93 from Darth Plagle. Hi, Mojo. Can we see more prizes? Less than 3.
Hi, Darth. So, spoilers, Darth Plagle is one of our artists. And one of the things that she designed for this event is the blue dog hat. So, in honor of our friend
So good.
James and his love of the blue dog.
Okay, I tried. See if I got lucky.
We got a blue dog hat, and I'm going to put it on over my headset. No. Glenn, you dealt with this last run, putting things on over under the headset.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
No
I traditionally wear my hats over my headset as well. It's very traditional.
Put it on like that. I will overheat immediately. But this is gorgeous. But she did design this. Like this is of her own creation. And I'm super stoked and proud of her. And thank you so much for sending this all the way from where you are to be sent to one of our friends because they donated to Make-A-Wish.
Thank you. Oh, just now when I got that seed satchel, so if anyone was watching yet again with the Zelda wheel section, they were like so close to getting that item.
We're so close.
Yeah, if there was a bit like faster text mashing before the spin, then I probably would have got it. But so I was secretly like kind of laughing about it.
Who was the one mashing on
I
that
was
text?
loudly
I don't
freaking
remember.
out about it.
Whoever it was could have done a better job, I'm sure.
I didn't mean to call out like that. But
yeah, so we're on the way to the first dungeon very quickly here. We gotta get the graveyard key to open the gate, and fall in the hole here is faster than walking back, just a little bit.
Yeah, since I failed that other manip too, then my health was low because when I burned those like little trees, then you would usually get a heart drop if you're still on the manip as well, or probably 2. So you'd usually be at full health. So you're gonna have to be careful in dungeon 1 as well.
Yeah.
But it'll be fine.
It'll be fine. It's dungeon 1. How hard can it be?
Right?
Alright. So, this is the more puzzle-focused game of the 2. Fun fact, you got all these color puzzles here. That's because the 3rd game that got scrapped was supposed to be... okay, actually, when they were planning to have 3 games, the Wisdom game was going to be very color-based. But then when they scrapped 3 games and went down to 2, Oracle of Ages became the Wisdom game and kept the color puzzles.
Yep.
So that's why there's a ton of color puzzles in this game.
I'm gonna take that just in case. And yeah, any enemies in the way, I'm trying to also kill them because I'm trying to get Maple to spawn to try to manipulate a ring to get a level 2 power ring later. And during one of my practice run-throughs, I was exactly 1 kill short, so I...
We've all been there. I had the seasons run where like I killed like every keys and I didn't get it somehow.
Oh my gosh. The usual. Yeah, I've already killed like maybe like 2 extra enemies like out of my way just to try and make sure.
Yeah,
that
you kill like 7 enemies in Maku Path, so like that covers a lot of it already.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, if you're fast enough here, you can catch this platform.
Nice.
So we're gonna go to the mini boss here. This is where we can farm a lot of kills, because it's gonna send these little guys at you, and those all count as individual kills.
Yep.
So, you know, if you're short, you can just like stall a cycle. That's fine.
I don't need this, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Half heart.
And there's like this moblin too. Like, there's a lot of options.
Yeah, taking like every convenient optional kill right now, just in case.
To be sure, yeah.
And take that too. That same practice run through, I was also short 5 rupees for like all the later mini games coming up.
We're gonna see a little micro optimization here. When you go into some transitions and it like fades from white, you can't move until it finishes fading in, but you can pause before that, and if you do that, then when you unpause, you can immediately move. So if you have to menu, it's better to do it in those. It saves like half a second or something.
Yep.
So, yeah, let them listen. So, did a hard reset there. That's to reset the RNG back to 0. Whenever we do that, we have
I did that wrong.
we have to mash through the title screen as fast as possible, because the title screen does roll RNG every frame. That sounds right. Yeah, it looks right.
Yeah,
this
that's
is like about as far as I've learned this game.
And to keep them in FT, you ideally need to kill both of those Stalfoses with that 1 sword swing. Then it's very easy to just hit only one of them. And
Yeah.
then, you know, you'll roll the RNG more because the one that's still alive will still be moving, and you have to swing again too.
This guy has mad drip. It's aspirational. But he's dead already. Yeah, it's a neat little thing there. When you throw the pumpkin at him, it actually hits him twice, because it like hits him and then bounces and hits him again.
Yep. Yeah, and I manipped him to go straight left as well. So that's part of the manip.
Yeah.
So, with the extended manipulation, I'm gonna be, just before I leave the screen, I'm gonna be swinging my sword a lot. So, yeah, but because Maple's gonna spawn on the screen after this one. You try and manip her. Alright, should be good.
Okay. So here we're gonna Maple to drop a couple things. The main thing we're looking for is a ring. So when she drops a ring, it actually is a random ring that determines what type it is when you pick it up. So he's gonna slash a few more times to turn it into a level 2 power ring.
Nice.
And also get a potion, which acts like a fairy in a bottle from other games. It just revives you when you die. And it's a good safety. It's not necessary for anything. It's just a good safety, especially because you only get 5 hearts in this run.
Yep.
We're not really finishing a lot of dungeons.
Exactly.
Fun fact, I named my cat in middle school after that witch.
Maple? That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
I love Maple. Anyone
I forgot
involved in the event organization probably knows that I like Maple. Because it's my Discord profile.
Yep.
And everything profile. So here we have to get the Ring Appraised. The Power Ring level 2 is kind of like a risk-reward type thing. It increases your damage by 2 with your sword, but also increases any damage you take by 2, which is half a heart.
Yep.
So, but luckily we can like put it on and take it off whenever we want. It just takes like a little bit of time to menu.
Out of my way. That guy blocking me.
But obviously, like, if you can keep it on longer without getting hit, like, you're going to save a little bit of time from menuing. But You don't generally have to worry about that. All right, we're gonna try to save one frame here.
The most important frame.
Yeah. So when you throw a rock, Link stands still for one frame. But if you carry it all the way to this cutscene, then he'll just drop it, and you don't lose a frame.
Yep.
Optimized.
Which is a 60 FPS game, by the way.
Yep. Saving that single frame.
Yeah, so the fairies kind of scramble these woods here. You know, we saved all these fairies in Majora's Mask, and this is how they repay us. Yeah, so it's kind of this maze where the transitions are like... It's a non-Euclidean space now.
Yeah,
but
so
it's not random in any way, so you memorize the path.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that spot where I just went up and down like 5 times until that rock was there.
But yeah, it's a very frustrating thing casually, especially when you have to listen to this song the whole time.
Yep. Yeah, first time I played this game was like near the end of 2020, and I was just like, felt like I was going crazy.
Oh no, the dungeon broke. Well,
whoops.
Guess the run's over.
Oh, I actually had to hard reset. I forgot because of the backup rupee that I.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Completely forgot.
Someone in chat says fairies in non-Euclidean space. Name a more iconic duo.
I think there's a lot of more iconic duos than that.
All right, so what's the sound I'm looking for? All right.
Oh yeah, I think I remember TGH doing this a long time ago.
That rupee backup?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to ask in the community Discord again because I was like, wait, how do you do this? I forgot. But
sorry.
And then yeah, when I entered the screen, did another fade in optimization with opening the menu and all that. And then yeah, since I'm getting a new item, then I just unequipped the shovel so that the harp is here.
I think there's not a lot going on in the next bit. If there's more prizes or charity stuff to talk about.
Yeah, sure. So, for those of you who are ready for a refresher, anytime you donate through donate.zeldathon.com, that donation goes directly to Make-A-Wish America. We just get to read about it, right? Like we're not interacting with that in any way. And you get the satisfaction of doing a good thing for other people. But sometimes people want something in return for that. And so you can go to zeldathon.com/store, and there we have some stuff.
Don't do it all.
And that stuff includes the Big Split shirt. And that is like a band tour style, like festival shirt. And the front is the...
That's awesome.
It is awesome, Caps. You are correct. And then the back has everybody's name and the game that they're playing. And it's super cool. And 20% of the proceeds from that are going to Make-A-Wish. So you get a shirt and the satisfaction of doing something kind for somebody else.
Oops.
We also have art friend Dayumi did some work that is in that prize, sorry, these aren't prizes. This is merchandise. You can buy these prints on a bunch of stuff. I happen to have it on notebooks because they're portable. But you can get this on a shirt. You can get it on a blanket. You can get it on... I think you can get it on a mug. You'll have to find it out in the comments. Tell me in donations that I don't know enough about the merchandise. But here Link is riding a bloopy with too many eyes, and here Zelda is about to explode with light power, and I think that it's probably bad news for Ganon. But that's some... Oh, sorry, wrong camera. I was paying attention, I promise. But then Caps also donated at least $10, so let's pick out a prize and show you one. How about one that's really relevant right now? I'd like to show you something really, really cool that is actually in the current live prize block. So this is a big split. And we do things fast, and we check what time it takes to do stuff. Go with me on this. I promise I have a point. This clock is part of the prize, the grand prize for the big split. That is going until midnight tomorrow night. So at the end of the year, that's the end of the prize block. $50 cumulative donated to Make-A-Wish through the campaigns, whether you use Twitch charity or you use the donation platform. We've had our speedrun friends have all graced us with their signatures. So this is a collector's item. You can hang it on your wall and use it to tell you some time, but you can also tell you about the time that we spent together doing this thing that's groundbreaking in terms of like Twitch content and speedrunning mini marathons within marathons. It's a very, very cool thing, and I'm so grateful to all of our speedrunning friends for signing this. Let's see. Oh, look, right here. It says Ryan Ford. That's really cool. So thank you. Anything else from Cap's donation?
Yeah, we've got that donation that came in that says, "Hey Mojo, on the subject of Darth Plagueis, can we give them a big congrats on being accepted into Frost Fatales this year, playing Link's Awakening? That's awesome."
Like from when you were doing Archipelago the other day? Yes.
There's 1111 from Caps, by the way.
Yes. So Darth Plagueis, our art friend, is also a gamer and is going to be on this stage for Frost Fatales, and that's so
awesome.
cool.
We also got 579 from Josh W., which says something that I personally resonate with on kind of a spiritual level. Just says Taco Bell supremacy.
Fair enough. And now I'm hungry.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Also, every missed menu that I've been doing loses about 2 seconds every time.
Yeah.
It's been like...
How many times have you done it?
I don't know, probably at least like 6 times so far.
Okay, so there's lose me $2 every time you do it?
Hey, maybe.
We're in Dungeon 2 here, and we're not going to beat this dungeon. We're going to do the aptly named D2 skip after getting the Rock's Feather from here.
By the way, there is something in chat here that I think is very interesting to point out. There may or may not be a pin in the Zeldathon store. Maybe check it out.
Ooh.
There's a lot of talk about that earlier in the marathon.
There is an enamel pin.
Yeah.
Wait, Mojo, we were sending them to find out. That's why you say there may or may not be.
I didn't tell them what it looked like. It's pretty.
Oh my gosh, these keys are spooking me like crazy. It's the RNG in this run when it's not minute.
Yeah. Keys are really awful in these games.
And in that room, there are only 4 pixels. It's very terrifying.
Right?
Yeah. So every time we do a save warp here, it's faster to hit save and continue and then soft reset by pressing start select A and B at the same time. Rather than doing the save and quit option, which plays a little animation.
Holy. These jerks. Yeah, have to kill them all to be able to push this block here.
Yeah, those guys are jerks. Everything's a jerk in this game.
Yeah, then really don't want to get hit by these guys since I do have the power ring equipped, so...
Okay, I was going to say 2.5 hearts, which is the minimum number of hearts to do the fast strand.
Yep.
But you got another one.
Never punished. Always lucky, baby.
I don't remember what this guy's called.
I also forgot this guy's name, honestly.
Need TGH here to tell us the lore.
This looks like a really unpleasant Minchino.
Oh, dang it. It's okay.
Now you have 2.5 hearts, which is the minimum.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Okay, so unfortunately a 4 cycle instead of a 2 cycle, but
yeah.
It happens. You would purposely take damage, and he would do like extra bounces on the ground, but oh wow, I didn't hit any of them. But yeah, if you mess up at all, then he'll just fly back up immediately. Yeah, I was super paranoid about that guy too. If he thought he was gonna knock me off with his arrow there. What do I equip here again?
I have no idea.
I've played this game before. And I can barely avoid damage there by swinging.
So now we're out of here.
Yeah, so another RNG manipulation here. So
yeah, this is important.
Hard reset after I.
So we're gonna do a bunch of shenanigans to be able to not finish Dungeon 2. Normally you have to do it to be able to start the quest to like build the raft with like have Rafton make the raft and sail to Crescent Island.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not gonna do that. Instead, we're gonna do something called a text warp here, which is if you have a text box appear on the same frame that you would exit to the overworld.
Right.
Then instead you just like screen transition south. So that's what we saw there, and because of the way the game like lays out rooms, we just go to some room that happens to be the one here at Rolling Ridge Base. You're stuck in that tree until the like grabs you, so that's what the RNG manip is for, to have him come and grab you. Otherwise, you'd be waiting there for like 10 years.
Yep. Stuck in the trees. I'm gonna safety save here also.
Yeah. Now our only way forward here is to jump over a 3-tile gap. Now, we can only do 2 tiles at best with the
dang
feather.
Yeah, I didn't hit start quick enough.
Okay, so we're gonna back up here. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do a bomb boosted and shield boosted jump. So with the level 1 shield specifically, for some reason, if you bump into an enemy, it gives you quite a bit of knockback. And we can combine that to get a little bit more jumping distance, and combine that with a bomb, which will give us even more knockback in the air.
We did get an updated comment that says, I guess 2D games and wrong warps are a more iconic duo. I think it's a fair comment.
True.
All right, gotta try that again. Here, we also just
this is a bit tricky.
Save for.
Believe it or not, this is way easier than it used to be.
Yep.
Before shield boosting was discovered.
Ooh, I might have been early.
It's funny to say like it was discovered because it seems like such a simple thing, but you know sometimes you just don't try stuff.
You got this, I believe.
All right, this time. All right, that should be it.
Nice.
Very nice.
Sweet.
Okay. So yeah. Now we can get up to the top of Rolling Ridge. and
Forgot what to
here,
equip.
We're going to be able to get the Pegasus Seeds earlier than you're supposed to. So normally this is an area you can only get to after beating Dungeon 4. So we're here way earlier than we should be.
Oh my gosh, that guy is so close to me already. Before I could even start moving. Oh, I'll take that. Oh yeah, since I have the feather now too, you can cancel your swing.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
So Pegasus Seeds are very nice. They increase your movement speed by 50% for a little while. I think it's 8 seconds of like actual game time, not counting screen transitions and stuff. And they let you jump farther, which that second part is the key to this being D2 skip. With Pegasus Seeds, we're going to be able to skip using Moosh in a section that you're supposed to. Because Moosh only appears there after you beat Dungeon 2. But if we can skip using him, then we don't have to beat Dungeon 2.
Yep. So, think I heard a donation come
Sorry,
through?
Moosh fans.
You did. We got 1001 from Raichana. You are all amazing, and the big split has been so much fun. I would love another peek at a prize. Also, while Mojo decides what to do about that, don't forget there is a 2x donation match up right now. Everything you put in is worth twice as much. Don't miss out.
That's awesome. Is this a good time to show someone off?
Sure.
All right. Our friend Muddy Tabby did some ceramic work, so we've got some custom ceramics. This one isn't just cute. Isn't let go. Let go. Isn't just cute. It's functional. It's got a slot for a coin bank. So hand tooled, designed with this nice large lip to hold the coin slot in place. Beautifully, impeccably glazed. Looks just like from our little small friend. Maybe our minish friends have little jars that look like this. But that's from our friend Muddy Tabby, who you may know as Connie. From our Zelda, who was gaming the other day with Seth. So they were playing over at IO.
Mojo, can I be honest?
Yes.
If I walked in your house and I saw that on a shelf, it would hit the floor.
Smashed
I know
immediately.
just the sound it would make.
Yeah, so we beat the Moblin King there. We didn't have to do that yet, but we do have to do it eventually, so we might as well do it when we're in the area.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is the part normally you would need moosh for.
Oh my gosh.
With seeds, you can jump over 2 holes pretty handily. And then we'll
There
use
are 3 here.
This one is 3, so this one we need to add a bomb as well to the mix.
Ah, you got this. We saw how easy this was for you. You can do it.
No way.
That's tough. You're gonna die here. I guess you have the potion still.
So I have to use the potion, unfortunately. Oh well.
That's what it's for. Very nice.
Yeah, that's weird that happened. Oh well.
Sorry, Moosh fans. I know there's probably
dozens of us.
At least one.
It seems to be 50% of the current couch. I don't know. It's me.
See, y'all like the cute bear?
I'm a Dimitri guy.
I like the bird.
I like Ricky. Not in the speed run for either game, but it's like the boxing gloves kangaroo. It's like funny.
It's really funny to me to put boxing gloves on an animal whose primary strength comes from its legs.
Right?
Can I address that or
Wait, there's Moosh. Moosh fans, enjoy it while it lasts.
Bye, Moosh.
Bye, Moosh.
Bye forever.
Yeah.
We'll
poor
never
Moosh.
see Moosh again until the next game.
Yeah, I heard Moosh is broken there also, so like you can't like ride on him or anything.
Yeah,
After
I
you
think
do
he
this
just
skip.
talks to you there normally. Not
Yeah,
sure.
it's like a byproduct of doing the D2 skip. All right, sorry. Yeah, I was brain farting there because again, remembering where to go. So to go down and up here quick for visiting that screen, then I'll be able to warp to that tree later. So got to make sure to not forget that, otherwise, gonna get punished like an hour later.
That was an anonymous $10 donation, but thank you so much for donating to Make-A-Wish America.
Thank you.
Yeah, the harp is really annoying if you overmatch text. Like it's just like, what is it, like 3 seconds or something?
I think so. Yeah, so I was playing the harp for swag there, clearly.
Yeah, no, that was RNG manip.
All right, so back to the present.
Yeah, so now we have to visit our good pal Tingle.
Yes!
Is this the first Tingle appearance in the big split?
I believe.
He's useless in Majora's Mask, unless you're doing Hondo.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, wait, wasn't he in Majora's? But yeah, I guess y'all didn't see him during the run, so.
I mean, he was on screen, probably.
I mean, is it unpopular to say I also do kind of like Tingle as well?
I'm a Tingle enjoyer.
On this couch, you would be an outlier if you said you didn't like Tingle.
Yeah, I really, just everything he's got going, you know? They ain't a thing about him I don't like.
Yep.
Can we get a Tingle donation train just for appreciation of our sweet boy and or man?
All right, get her done.
You can donate with Tingle as your donation character. I don't think we have any Tingle. I mean, there's that whole game where everything's powered by the power of very, very one-sided, slightly parasocial love. So you could use the $69.69 if you were feeling big muns about it.
I don't know how to feel about the fact that I've lived long enough to be older than Tingle at this point. Never had that in the plan.
Oh. Yeah, that happened to me a long time ago.
So we get a nice thing here. Tingle increases your seed satchel capacity if you talk to him after you have 3 different types of seeds, which normally you're not supposed to have here. You're only supposed to be able to have that after you beat D3 and come back.
Yep.
But because we did D2 skip and got Pegasus seeds, we already have it. So now we have 50 of each seed, which is really, really useful with the Pegasus seeds to have that many.
Yeah, exactly.
Beffu in the chat's pointing it out, and it's true. This is the 2 times Tingle match. Make it happen. Look,
There
it's
we
already
go. We
begun.
got Tingle right there.
2 times Tingle, 1185 from Darth Plagueis, who truly understood the mission.
Yo, that's a name I know. Darth Plagueis.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. I'm just double checking. So I have like low key have like notes on my phone on my on my knee. So I'm like looking sometimes. It's mostly for what sound cues to listen for the minips.
So yeah,
But when I'm looking, sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, that's where I'm supposed to go. So again, yeah, I've only this is like my like 4th attempt, like actual attempt on a speedrun. So, whoops, on a speedrun of this game. So, I'm not very experienced at it. So,
yeah.
I mean, at least the mechanics are like the same as Seasons. So I have like more experience in that.
Mm-hmm.
So
I hate this part because it puts the sword on A.
I know, right? Disgusting.
Yeah, so the Tokay rob us here. We have to get our items back, and in order to do that, we're actually going to rob them.
Holy
the circle
moly.
of life.
They had it coming.
It's like all the enemies just in the way. That RNG was wild. Swinging at everything.
I love the Tokay. They're like, oh, hey, I found this. I'm looking for who it belongs to. You can have it.
Yeah, they're adorable. I thought we were going to have to fight them, like, the first time I played this game, but it's not the case.
So this guy here is trying to be an entrepreneur, and he's going to sell your items back to you, but he'll also temporarily trade them for your shovel.
David
we're gonna scam him.
Gambling! Aw, dang it.
Infantino Duck 777. Tingle Train for Tingle Love. Okay, that's the way it goes. Make it happen.
Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Oh, so I'm going to put it like this, just to, for comfort.
Yeah, so we're gonna scam the shopkeeper back doing a trick called shovel duping. So when you trade, specifically when you trade back to him to get the shovel again, or like to get your shovel back, there's 1 frame in between 2 sets of text boxes where you can pull out a bomb and it interrupts the process and doesn't give you the shovel back, and instead just puts it on the floor. And for some reason, it's like an actual item that you can pick up, and it's actually the shovel.
Yep.
So
this might be annoying, the sound. We'll see, depending on how many tries it takes to.
yeah, we're gonna hear the item get sound a lot here.
Oh my gosh.
I'll say this. Robbing a shopkeeper in 2D Zelda, now that's an iconic duo.
There we go. Okay. So now we're going to trade our shovel for the feather, and then get the shovel back, and then trade our shovel for the bracelet, and then get our shovel back.
Nice.
And that skips a lot of like backtracking sections, so you're supposed to go through a bunch of stuff to get the scent seedling and then grow the scent tree, and then you have to get the harp so you can go to the present to get the scent seeds, and then you can buy your bracelet. But yeah, we're not doing any of that. So the funny thing is we're not even actually unlocking scent seeds at all here. But despite that, they're still available from some bushes in D3. Little bomb jump here to save a bit of time. Nice.
Yeah, since I lost my potion too, I'm like a little paranoid. But that went well. Oh, whoops. Fat fingering the start button. It's definitely my specialty. Pausing for no reason. Yeah, I was trying to think of what do we do next here? Oh, right, yeah, so the satchel. So
yeah, you get to the satchel, and then you can go through the cave, I think.
Yeah, so whenever you're equipping the satchel and the seeds, then there's like a sub-menu that opens for you to, for which seed to equip. So that's why I unequipped.
Yeah, generally you want to keep your seeds equipped, if you can.
Yeah, so I unequipped my feather so that I wouldn't have to like menu, so it just like be there on my A
If
button.
you need like 2 items, then like it is faster just to unequip them rather than do a full second menu.
Exactly.
And yeah, because we have so many seeds now, we can just like burn them everywhere. Because they do run out when you like go in and out of a cave or something like that, or up or downstairs.
Yep. And then yeah, here comes the hard part. Dungeon 3.
Yeah, so ideally how Dungeon 3 goes is that you do a quick excursion to get like 1 key, and then the entire rest is RNG manipped. Because there's no keys in this entire dungeon.
Nice.
Which means we don't have to deal with keys. And they're awful RNG.
Yep. Oh, I should have used the seed there. What was I doing? Just walking slow for no reason.
It's a banger song, too.
Indeed. Oh. Just menued again. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I'll be full bombs at least after that mistake. Good overmashing with that sword swing.
Yeah, this dungeon's really cool. It's got a cool gimmick to it.
Indeed. All right, here's the start of the minute. At least I hope. Anyway.
Yeah. You may have noticed whenever we're going to the file screen there, he's got a really weird file name. That's a specific file name for the credits warp at the end of the run.
Yeah. Oh, I hear something.
Mission start.
Ooh, a mission.
I
A tingled secret sound.
feel like dreams do come true. If you just wait long enough, they'll come to you. And we're here now. Honor Tingle with a secret sound. 10 donations of $35. You have 29 and a half minutes left. Make this happen.
Are we gonna get my new favorite secret sound? What's happening? What's the donation amount? Let's do the bit.
I think we can do the bit.
What's the sound?
$35.
$35. Okay, so it's a moderate wallet at least. $35 is a third of a grocery bill for a week of food in America. I'm going to boob.city.
That's my third favorite website.
I'm logged in. I'm going to donate as Mojo. $35 for my boy.
Tingle.
My man. Gotta love him. He shoots his shot. He is not afraid
He's
to
just
be
living his best
unabashedly
life.
himself.
Yeah.
He does not care what other people think of him.
Not afraid of heights.
Not afraid. He's an excellent cartographer. He has a unique sense of style. Man goes heavy on the beauty mark on the cheek.
There's just nothing bad to say about him. And if you do have something bad to say about him, come outside with me. I just want to talk.
Yeah, so this room here is like really awful if it's not manipped. You gotta hit all those armos with bombs, and they just move wherever they want. It's really hard to hit them. And then like if you run out of bombs, you have to restart the whole room. It's terrible. Very strong contender for worst room in the game.
Yep. I hope this worked. So okay, I failed. I kept unintentionally getting 3 slashes in like multiple spots there.
Still got 1 drop. Yeah, we wanted to get 3 Pegasus seed drops there from the hoarders, but
yeah. And then I would have manipulated these guys too if I kept it going, but yeah. Combination of killed the manip, but I also like might die too now.
Yeah.
So this is getting very dangerous.
yeah, and he unequips the sword there, because otherwise you'd have to have the seed sub-menu to equip the shooter.
Yeah.
But if it just goes right in the B button with Ember Seeds, that's what we want.
Yep. So yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that I somehow 2 different times got 3 B presses instead of 2.
It's hard to keep them in through an entire dungeon. Like, there's just so much specific movement and stuff.
Yep.
You can't do like any extra slashes.
Yeah.
By the way, Mojo did go ahead and get that Tingle Secret Sound Drive unlocked with just the $35 in my comment here of my boy.
Thank you, Mojo.
9 more donations of $35. That's 35 on the dot. Let's get started.
Thank you. Just to play it safe, I shot at that guy.
Yeah.
And then won't be surprised if I die to the mini boss, but we'll see though.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on his RNG, he might just like walk straight at me. So we'll see.
Yeah, he doesn't get knocked back when you hit him.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, and a fairy, so
we're safe again.
We lived.
I think I'm like back on the. Never mind. I was to say I'm back on the RNG. like it worked out, but then I just screwed it up again there.
Didn't it?
Yeah. The Moldworms went in the exact way that they were supposed to, but then I missed one of them with the spin slash, so I had to take 3 hits to kill it, or an extra swing to kill it.
Yeah, so we can skip some of this section here since we have Pegasus seeds.
Nice.
And there we get the sense seed. So now we have sense seeds.
Yep.
No tree needed.
Oh, I messed that up too.
And you can also make this jump here instead of going around.
Yeah, I was yet again back on the RNG, but because I got stuck there with aiming the seed shooter by accident. So
25 minutes left, and don't forget that donation matching doubling is still going on for just shy of the next hour. This is your time. $35 becomes $70. I checked that math before I said it out loud.
Sounds right to me.
That is right.
I hate that jump so much, but I actually got it. So
those jumps can be spooky.
Oh, I want to unequip this just in case. There you go. So we don't need sword damage here.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, we got a drop still.
Yeah, I'm back on the RNG again.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, am I dead? Oh, wow.
It's only one more hit to kill her.
Yeah.
And you.
Oh, my goodness. That
clutch of the century.
That was scary.
Yeah, that one shadow through the wall, it was off screen, so it just, I didn't know it was there until it started hitting me, so.
Incredible work.
That was crazy. So yeah, I normally can kill her in 2 cycles, but I missed a couple of the bank shots off the wall.
$35 from Anonymous, getting us ever closer to my boy and yours, Tingle.
Yeah, thanks again for all the donations, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. And the Tingle support.
And the shout out to Flying for also getting a run in the Frost Fatales event.
Mm-hmm.
So chat's popping off a little bit about our friends.
Oh, what's Flying running?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
Hey, Darth, what's Flying gonna run? Celeste or something? Two runs.
Hey, yo.
Yo, let's go. My girl. Let me show you.
It's him. It's my
Dimitri.
boy.
Oh, Dimitri, you look so
crying.
thirsty. You look so tired and grumpy. Are you well, my friend?
Yeah, Roots Clan's favorite.
This is the only reason that we have to beat Dungeon 3 is to get Dimitri to spawn to get back.
Nice. John Dodongo is here. Stenis says Blood on the Clock Tower is being run by Flying, which is
Jamie.
awesome.
Do you wake the poor beast up just to be like, hey, give me a ride? No, I don't care that you were just getting beaten up. Give me a
We
ride.
saved him. He was getting beaten up by lizard people who wanted to eat him.
Yep. Yeah, I traded the
John Dongo.
our Ember Seeds for...
Yeah, John Dodongo.
Or the portmanteau form, John Dongo, all one word.
Is this
The
right?
John Go.
Somebody is singing something beautiful.
We got $8 from Beastie that says, what Zelda game world would you live in if you had to? And while I'm happy for the question,
Not here.
I can't help but notice that was not 35 to help us get towards that Tingle secret sound. And my friends, we're down to 21 minutes. I'm getting really nervous.
Look at that beautiful saw.
Oh, I just talked to him
All right,
twice
so
for
this
no
is-
reason.
This is Link's union busting arc. Well, not quite yet.
Yep. Yeah. I just wanted to talk to the carpenter twice for fun,
So poor Dimitri, he was gonna get eaten, and then he got lost in the woods immediately afterwards. I don't even know how he got there so quickly.
There's a certain level where I have to ask, Dimitri, skill issue, question mark?
Oh my gosh.
I would never say that about him.
All right, looks like I'm going left because look at the Octoroks just
We always go left.
piled up in the way there. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoops. Okay. Here's
It's just kind of a repeat of the puzzle, but you only have to find one thing instead of 3.
Yep. Poor Dimitri.
So we wanted Dimitri here. We actually bought his flute from the shop just before this. If we didn't buy that, then we'd be with Moosh instead. And Dimitri's just the fastest because we can carry him with Pegasus seeds like this.
Yep.
And his layout of the Noon Highlands is the fastest.
Oh my
by,
god.
Like, quite a bit.
We did get another $25 from Nightmare Goblin via the Twitch charity campaign. Thank you so much.
Talk to him, Link. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be double talking to NPCs all day, I guess.
Yeah, we gotta get these guys back to work.
Yep. Slackers being flooded over here.
Yeah, they're like on break because no one's gonna use the bridge anyway, so they don't have to make it.
Yeah, so this whole layout would be different depending on which animal buddy you got.
Yeah, and this is just by far the fastest one.
Yeah, the all water. Yeah, when I did my first blind playthrough, then I got Ricky. I didn't plan to, just yeah. That's how that worked. Oh, I think because I was playing a linked game with and I beat seasons first, so that's why. Yeah.
I'm still not sure like what the blue thing on their faces? Like, is it a blue beard? Is it their lips? Like,
It's lipstick, like Bippy.
I guess. I guess they're just all wearing blue lipstick.
Perhaps we were never meant to understand fashion.
Yeah, my bad. I know I'm like quiet a lot. I'm just like still remembering where to go.
Ryan, why don't I help you out here? Let's talk about Make-A-Wish for just a moment then.
All right.
Make-A-Wish is a 501c3 nonprofit that operates with the mission to grant the wish of every child diagnosed with a critical illness. For children diagnosed with critical illnesses, a wish come true can be a crucial turning point in their lives. A wish can be that spark that helps these children believe that anything is possible and gives them the strength to fight harder against their illnesses. This impact is why we are driven to make every one of these wishes come true. In the United States and its territories, a wish is granted every 33 seconds. Through your donations, Make-A-Wish can continue its steadfast work of being a shining light for a child diagnosed with a critical illness.
All right, I didn't get sniped by any of those guys. Oh, but I got sniped by that guy.
Yeah, this area is just like a really bizarre difficulty spike. It's just like, it's so random. Like, you're just fighting like normal like Keese and P-hats or whatever, and all of a sudden like, you know what? Blue dark nuts everywhere.
Yep. What do I do here?
17 minutes
talk
left.
to him and play two.
Yeah.
17 minutes and another $35 donation, putting us at 3 out of 10 needed for the Tingle Secret Sound. Kalazi 5, thank you for the $35 donation. 7 to go.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I'm double talking to NPCs a lot. I even talked to him twice by mistake.
How many times is that now? 4? More?
Yeah, I think it's at least 4.
This is like the most bizarre thing, because there's that green tile there. You have to play the Tune of Echoes on that tile. If you play it anywhere else in the room, he says, what did I, like, what was that? My hearing isn't what it used to be.
The acoustics, you see.
It's like, why did they program that? Like, just let me play it anywhere.
Right? Oh, that guy was almost the master sniper right there.
$19.67 from Axe Jack saying, "Hooray, Mr. Ford."
Yo, thank you again. Yeah, what was I going to say? I forgot the name of this song. Is this the Tune of Currents?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can go from the past to the present at will with it. Oh my gosh. These guys are everywhere.
Donate.zeldathon.com. 15 minutes left to make our Tingle dreams come true. Maybe a weird sentence. I'll think about it.
What am I doing here?
And yeah, this game is actually where those symbols come from that became the goddess's symbols.
True.
This is the first game that has them, and the symbols are actually kind of made to be representative of like what they do. Like the echoes is like the waves coming out of the ball, and then the waving currents.
Yep.
But they're like, you know what? No, it's the goddess symbols now.
Oh my gosh, I never thought about that until now. Like, it's one of those like mind-blowing like realizations.
I see a couple more prizes.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Some people made some things to put things in. Blue Tie Designs made this, and I geek out about like, this is a fully lined, incredibly cool, embroidered, good size pouch. You could put a lot of stuff in. You could put your phone.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. But yeah, sorry.
Did you talk to an NPC twice?
I played the song again for no reason. I have no idea how that happened. So Third time, back to the past.
This is from our friend Blue Tie Designs. And then Radiant Effects sent in this wallet. And I haven't actually looked at this yet. It's like a fabric clutch on the inside. You could put coins in this little pouch. But it's like PLU leather on the outside. And it's printed with Koroks. And there's a second little mini wallet inside of it that you can put like on a keychain. Or like dangle this off your phone when you need just the littlest bit of stuff with you. This is so cool. I only got to see pictures of this. This is even cooler in person than I was expecting. There's so many slots for all of your library cards, all of your shop cards, all of your small photographs and wallet pictures. This is very cool. But that was from our friends Radiant Effects. Oh my, this dangle is the Hylian crest, and a master sword is the zipper pull. I don't know if you can get in and see that close. But that's also very cool. This is a super cool prize. I hope whoever won or / wins this is like super excited about it as I am. And it's got a detachable wristlet on it as well. You can take this off.
We got $35 from Ghost FGC. Thank you so much for your donation. 6 more $35 donations to go for the Tingle Secret Sound. Meanwhile, please sound off with how many library cards is appropriate to put in your wallet.
The limit does not exist.
All right, so hardest trick in the game for me coming up.
I think this is pretty reasonably the hardest trick in the game.
I forgot that I have to let the title screen roll for a little bit too.
Yeah, so this is making use of that title screen rolling RNG every frame because we need just such a far RNG value that it's faster to just let the title screen play a bit.
Yep. So, wonder how many tries it's going to take to get this. Hopefully one, but...
The match is coming in big months!
So this coming up is D4 skip. So this dungeon is super linear and really long. But all we need here is the switch hook, and then we're going to leave. And it just so happens that the switch hook is very close to the entrance. It's just above this like little ledge you can see to the north there. And over here, just off screen, there's a bridge connecting two ledges that goes up there. And we're going to jump from here up to there. In order to do that, we have to carefully RNG manipulate the enemies so that we can get a shield boosted jump, a shield boosted and bomb boosted jump, and arrow boosted from the Stalfos' arrow. All at once in the same jump.
Oh, whoops.
So that's a lot of factors.
Yeah, and I believe the jump itself is what, 1 or 2 frames?
Yeah, 1 frame.
1 frame.
Hey, let's go.
That is insanely hard to do, and he just
try.
nailed it.
I love that. That was awesome, Ryan.
Oh, I was dreading that like
that
for like a week. So
that deserves some hype in the chat.
Hopefully I don't die here because of the keys are not on the minip currently. So yeah, so they hit me a couple times. All right, we're good. We're good.
That's
really well done.
Very well done.
Oh, phew. It's the first time I ever got it first trying to run.
Saves like 4 minutes or something.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Coming in with some congratulations for you and some donations towards that Tingle Secret Sound. $35 from Anonymous. Thank you so much for that donation. $35 from Pope of Bacon. Thank you as well. And Frequently B sends $35 with I have 6 library cards, which is almost enough. Off the back of all that, we did get the donation matching incentive met for Pink Penguin, $321 in donation matching. Let's get some Majora's Mask. Can't donate as much as I usually like to this marathon, but by donation matching, I'm doubling the donations basically. Not just basically, quite literally. Thank you so much for your generosity. 3 to go. 3 more $35 donations until the Tingle Secret Sound.
Sometimes people get worried that they feel guilty that they're enjoying the stream, but they can't donate. And I want you to know that you being here and engaging in the chat is so good. It's so good for everybody's energy. It's encouraging other people to hang out. You're being a part of the community. Sometimes telling your friends about it, even though you aren't able to donate because it's not responsible for you to do. Somebody else donates, and then it's like